won this morning. Now Fernandez ended this morning's session in 12th, and he's yet to finish a Sunday Grand Prix so far this season. Of course, we saw him having problems before the race even began in Qatar, as Marc Marquez doing what he did for a lot this morning, actually, when he was struggling to stop that GP23 Ducati. But Fernandez, who does have reasons to celebrate this weekend, this is his 100th Grand Prix this weekend across all classes for the 25. Guilty of a rookie mistake, he termed it in Portimao. He said he'd been telling his crew chief all weekend. The particular corner he crashed out, he had to be very calm, went offline, and then didn't follow his own advice, which saw his Grand Prix come to an early end. Hard to believe, isn't it, with how strong and how good he was, the promise of it actually showed in that MotoGP World Challenger campaign. But he comes here. This is MotoGP appearance number 40. He's only ever had one top 6, and that was right to the back end of last season, the 5th place in Valencia. I mean, can't believe he was saying that, because he was so bleeding good, wasn't he, at the Moto2, pushing Richigamme all the way to the championship battle in 2021. In the present night, he's under the cosh and needs a big result here in Kota this weekend as we pick up Pedro Acosta, who doesn't seem to matter what challenge you put in front of him. He just is able to get on with the job, effortlessly working his way around his Kota circuit. Caught up with a couple of mechanics this morning, and they felt that this would be arguably his biggest test of the season so far. Well, he's got to the fly cooler. Although, as yesterday, you really just say, oh, well, you commentators choice, but hey, I will let him have that one. Yeah, he's exploring the limits, shall we say, so far today. Of course, we did see him running off a little bit this morning. It was a session of 2 halves this morning. He was down the back of the field for the first half of the session, bolted on some new tyres, was immediately up inside the top rears, the rear snakes left, snakes right, as he tries to get it stopped from the thick end of 300 kilometers an hour down that back straight down to right about 60 k's for the first gear, turn 12, and unfortunately he was nowhere near the apex that time, but he's on a first, he won't be the last to make a mistake through there. There are so many big braking stops around this Kota layout. This is another of them into turn 1, while we've already seen Marc Marquez run wide earlier on into 10, 11 and into 12. Huge heavy braking zones. Well, of course, you need that braking stability, which is why, generally, riders favour the harder front tyre around here. Yeah, when you see those hard braking zones, you know that Kevin Schwantz had some influence in the design of this Kota circuit. Great to see so many American legends gathered here this weekend. Teddy Roberts, of course, the triple 500cc world champion in the late 70s, famous for his unbelievable battles with Barry Sheene. Wayne Rainey's here, of course, trying to unearth the future of American talents. As the boss of Moto America, Kevin Schwantz is here, the 1993 500cc world champion. And just on that night, actually, we send our thoughts, our prayers and condolences to the family and friends of Pat Henning, who sadly passed away recently, the first American rider to win a Premier Classic Grand Prix. He was in many respects one of the trailblazers, one of such a golden generation of American talent. But great to see the likes of Kenny Roberts, Wayne Rainey and Kevin Schwantz here. The 3 names that are right up there with proper ultimate legends in this great sport. We should also, while we're talking about that, just send our best wishes to a couple of former MotoGP riders who've been in the wars recently. Danilo Petrucci, of course, is in World Superbikes nowadays, had a big motocross crash which has left him rather second-hand. And Andrea Dovizioso too, who was certainly showing no signs of slowing down on a motocross track, and he had a pretty high-speed get-up as well on his motocross machine earlier on this week, which saw him out to be early to hospital. But fortunately as well, he is also on the mend, so we wish him well. Marc Marquez once again there, nowhere near the racetrack there. This time through turn 19, Marquez running on, so this lap time won't count for anything. Much like we saw this morning, it's like a scruffy start to the session for the King of Kota. My problems at the start for another former Kota winner here, Enea Bastianini, on the 23 Ducati Live team machine. And that is already rapid in this early part of practice, down to a 2:04.25. And Pedro Acosta is the first rider in the 283s, definitely joined immediately by the likes of Martin, Sparger, Fernandez, Augusto Fernandez, and Jack Miller. Martina now leads at early on with a 2:03.036. We're already inside the lap times that we saw this morning from Maverick Vinales to the 2:03. Aleix Espargaro, and that's a significant jump from what we saw from him this morning. It was a very quiet session for Aleix on the 41. He didn't do anything better than a 2:04.8 this morning. He's already a second 0.2 quicker than that Zeppelin. So Martin, the man that's chasing the championship, the man they're chasing here near the part of this practice session here in Kota, under some glorious spring sunshine and almost perfect conditions. The Grand Prix motorcycle racing, of course, tomorrow at Richigamme local time. The TSO sprint will be underway. 10 laps, then the full distance Grand Prix here on Sunday, over 20 laps.
Yes, that's a brilliant boss, Massimo Rivoli. At the moment, Aleix Espargaro, you have to say, very non-committal about his plans beyond 2024. It does seem that if he does decide to hang up his head as a race rider, rolling out an open door, continue to become a brilliant test and development rider, that could be important as well to tap into Aleix's experience, given there's all kinds of strong rumours that there will be a significant temperature change, engine capacity change, when the rules will be implemented in the 2027 MotoGP World Championship. Aleix, I think, just giving himself 3 or 4 more Grand Prix just to see whether the hunger, the desire is still there. He's 34 years of age now, Aleix is the older statesman of this MotoGP World Championship. This weekend is his 324th Grand Prix start. He's made so many sacrifices. He's certainly put in the hard yards, there is. You do wonder whether Aleix, being so non-committed as he is right now, whether he is actually sort of starting to seriously contemplate maybe the armour of retirement. Yeah, I guess ultimately it will all come down to how competitive Aleix Espargaro is. I think that for so many of these riders, the enjoyment comes from winning, the enjoyment comes from being competitive, and Aleix Espargaro isn't. I guess that will make the decision for him. Of course, he's put in the shade a little bit recently by Maverick Vinales. It's so easy to forget, there's just a couple of rounds to go. The first race of the season, so many of us arrived at the sales circuit on the Sunday at Qatar, fully tipping Aleix Espargaro for victory that weekend, that afternoon. It all went wrong in the race itself. And the last 5 times now, Aleix Espargaro has finished the Grand Prix. He's finished now in 8th place. He has been in the top 6 since the taking of last season. So that's the kind of streak that Aleix Espargaro's going to have to try and snap out on if he can. There's no question how high in esteem the Aprilia holds Aleix Espargaro in. They love him to beat. He's been such an integral part of their rise from also rounds wooden spoon merchants in MotoGP half a decade or so ago to now being genuine race victory and title contenders. This for Aleix Espargaro's going through, which is how much more gas is there in the tank. It's a training regime coming into this 2024 season. It certainly isn't the kind of thing you do when you're winding your career down. But I guess Aleix Espargaro, the longer this season goes on, particularly if he's not able to extract the maximum amount of Aprilia, he may have a decision to make. He said pre-season his future is in his hands. It will be all down to speed and results. And whether, of course, Aprilia want to keep him, whether they all feel like they need to move in a different direction, maybe bringing on some younger talent on board. What is not up for debate is that Aprilia will somehow keep Aleix Espargaro in the fold in that test and development rider role, which is a role his brother's fulfilling really well at the moment. Occasion, I think Aleix Espargaro was in Jerez, wasn't he, early this week before he hopped on the plane across the Atlantic to carry out his latest duties as what told us a phenomenal pundit and analyst and Spanish colleague Dazai. I actually saw Polly at the press conference, so young, doing a few interviews. So he's still doing this guy, the job of KTM. Joan Zarco on the motorcycle with the team that won this very Grand Prix here 1 year ago when Alex Rins was sat on top of the LCR Honda. It was a really good weekend actually for LCR last year because Rins was sat behind the team so street as well. Talking about Magnolia, the factory team. Let's see how they're faring so far here in Kota. Former kind of winner now, Bastiani's 4th. What place out of Bang 9 in 5th place? Let's get some thoughts of Margasini, the Ducati team boss. Who is the champion? Yeah, certainly it's the best opportunity to get the chance, for me anyway, to chat with Mauro, and a pleasure to do so. What a start to 2024. It's certainly not been easy for you stepping in. You've already signed Pecco. You've got his teammate to sort out. You've got Pramac and VR46 deals to sort out. And then last time out, Pecco and Mark coming together. A busy start to 2024. How have you found it all? Yeah, I mean, well, it's big as not easy because, you know, I started working with Ducati 20 years ago, so I perfectly understand the situation from the marketing point of view, but the working point of view is not so easy. So I'm still learning, I'm still watching around, try to do my best to be. Let's try to cover up some of the hot topics then. World Championship leader was on the Ducati at the moment, Jorge Martin. It's been so impressive, the victory last time out. How much have you been pleased to see him riding in the manner that he is? I mean, Jorge is a champion. He showed us a lot of channel time last year. This year, he started as we finished last year. So he's a champion, not surprised, honestly speaking. In terms of the incident between Mark and Pecco, what have you done after that incident to try and make sure we don't see something similar happening again? I mean, very easy. I sent both of them a message. One choose with the other. Just, hey guys, everything's under control. Pecco and Marx are showing like, yes, there's everything under control, looking for quarter. So positive, very positive. That's good to hear. Already there's a lot of talk, not only about the rider market, but in terms of which teams are going to be running which bikes at the moment for the next year's side. VR46 and Pramac both have their contracts ending with Ducati at the end of this current season. What's the latest update on the negotiations with both of them?
Yeah, we have some table
Park, Hockenheim, Silverstone as well. Sector 1, very much reminiscent of Magnus and Beckis, isn't it, at Silverstone. As we kick up Vinales, this is right at the top end of the circuit. The bottom gear, turn 11, crucial then now to get good drive, get good acceleration grip as you power now down this long back straight, 1.2 kilometres in length, which makes it the longest straight on the Grand Prix calendar. Over that little crest, which can slowly unsettle the bike in the braking zone. It's all nice and clean this by Vinales. Good lap as well coming in from Maverick. Out some fresh Michelin rubber there, brand new medium front, medium rear at the start of the session. Because Vinales is one of those who did go for new rubber early on this morning in free practice. Although, of course, if you're familiar with MotoGP, you'll know that that session this morning did not count towards qualifying. Solely this 60-minute practice session will determine who moves through into qualifying 2. Maverick Vinales winning just ahead of Pedro Acosta on circuit. Both on target to improve at the moment. Almost certainly the final 15 to 20 minutes as well. We'll expect the fireworks in this practice session as Vinales now approaches the final corner. Of course, we have seen him challenge at the front here at Cota before. Of course, famously in some of the crushed of a wave in early 2017. He was challenged Mark Marquez, but crashed out of that, leaving back. He's up in second place in these early stage times, 2:03.1. That's a 10th quicker than he went this morning. And it was right here in Coach, and it's just his second Moto2 start back in 2014, where he dominated that Grand Prix, and having set the fastest lap on his Moto2 debut in Qatar. It was those two performances which immediately caught the eye of then Suzuki Team's Davide Bribbi on his way in. He's our man, absolutely no question whatsoever, and Vinales was taken after just one season in Moto2 into the factory Suzuki fold for 2016 season, wasn't he? And then we go, Pecco Bagnaia out of the final corner, winds the power on the factory Ducati up to 5th place, creeping him towards the low 203s. The all-time lap record holder here around Cota, Bagnaia, on his way to that pole here last year, which looked like being a catalyst to another dream double. He got half a job done when he won the Tito Sprint, and then properly fluffed his lines right here when he dubbed the factory Ducati when he was 2.5 seconds clear of Alex Finn. And there was that rather strange analogy where he said, well, the Ducati's almost too good. You don't get any sort of warning about when you're going to actually lose control. And Sonny raised a few eyebrows at a post-race statement last year. Owned indoor many riders playing the violin for Pecco. When he said that, many riders would have happily swapped for the too good motorcycle that Pecco Bagnaia eventually took to the World Championship. Of course, that's been a bit of a feature for Pecco Bagnaia on occasions over the years, making mistakes when arguably he's not under pressure. It feels like when the pressure's at its highest, that's when Pecco Bagnaia is at his best, as he proved late last season in battle for the World Championship. So many of the incidents and crashes Bagnaia say in Grand Prix have been when he's in rather unchallenged positions. The unchallenged lead he had here last year was in a very safe second place in Argentina last year when he crashed, safe second in India when he went down, and he looked like he had the sprint under control in Portimao too when he made that mistake. So Bagnaia will feel keen to iron out those mistakes, because it's very clear already after just 2 rounds of 2024. The Jorge Martin is not going to leave many points out there to be snatched by the rest of them. Bounce back ability is what Bagnaia needs here this weekend, and he has delivered in the past. He's not normally a rider that dwells too long on setbacks. If you look at his most recent DNFs, his powers of recovery have been pretty amazing. Immediately after his last 9 DNFs, he's then gone on to win the very next Grand Prix on 5 occasions and be on the podium in 2 others. So if the omens are to be proven right here this weekend, Bagnaia will bounce back strongly from the setback, shall we say, of his decision to engage with this man down at turn 5 late on in that Portimao Grand Prix, which has certainly got MotoGP trending all the way around the world on that social media. You do feel that was just a little bit of an appetizer for what's to come over the remaining 20 races, 19 races in 2024. Fair to say, divided opinion, didn't it? The Marquez of Bagnaia bus stop in Portimao, and as you say, it feels like the Science beast to come, because you can't imagine Marquez is going to get much weaker from here. He will surely only get stronger as he adapts to the Ducati GP23 and shakes off some of those old Honda habits. And likewise, you'd imagine that the Ducati GP24 will just get stronger as the year goes on, as the current spec machine does tend to extend his advantage over the year-old bike as we go through a season. But Marquez is not Marquez. He's a phenomenal talent. Of course, 8 times world champion and chasing an 8th victory here at the Circuit of the Americas. Of course, he's not tasted victory here since 2021. Marquez, I guess likewise, has a score for separate with this Circuit of the Americas. Of course, he missed the opportunity to compete here last year. Getting quite acquainted with that P1 in MotoGP right now is this young man, Jorge Martin, who flings the Prima Proma Ducati through the high-speed turn 18, the right-hander that completes 3 rights, bringing into the final sector. You'll then bank your left through 19, now to the final corner of 20. Another lap that's right on the money here for Martin. Then man, good look at that medium from soft rear tyres, another low 203. From the Spanish rider.
First corner, which is right at the top of that brow, it sort of quietens out the gradient as you reach that first corner. It's sort of a tricky first corner to get right at the start of the Grand Prix. So many different lines available through there. Marquez knows the fastest line for just about every single corner. This Circuit of the Americas, 6th at the moment for Marquez, 203.175 for him. He's improved by thick end of a second on what we saw from him earlier on this morning. What about our most recent race winner here in Coates, Alex Rins last year? Still trying to understand what he needs to get the best out of himself and the new factory Yamaha. Alex at the moment down in 17th place, currently actually in the picture right now. Best of 2:03.991. There's some rather interesting news that's breaking here right now at the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Some of our colleagues at motorsport.com have an interview with Lynn Jarvis where it seems that Lynn Jarvis has confirmed that 2024 will be his farewell in the MotoGP World Championship, of course, fresh on the back, overtaking Fabio Quartararo for 2025 and 2026. That was one of Lynn Jarvis's final accomplishments at Yamaha. It wasn't a bad bit of business, was it? So, yeah, Lynn Jarvis, it seems, deciding to step aside, chase some new adventures in the future, whatever it is next in life. He's been such a star, such a loyal servant to Yamaha. We wish him well in his new endeavours. Quarter of a century at the helm of Yamaha. It's been quite the story, hasn't it? So much success over the years for Yamaha, of course, much of it Valentino Rossi on board. Of course, Lorenzo and Fabio Quartararo have also registered world championships for the Yamaha brand. They're a long way from that at the moment, and their road back towards the front. A key part of that was securing the services of Fabio Quartararo. As much as we talk about improving motorcycles, there's likely no better tuning pile with a fast rider on top of it, and there are very few faster than Fabio Quartararo. Although, of course, this might be one of the circuits where he might have his work cut out to be top Yamaha, of course, with the record of Alex Rins that you're looking to a twice-more winner in MotoGP, and winning all 3 classes of racing here in Circuit of the Americas is Alex Rins. So you might well give Fabio Quartararo a hurry up this weekend, but Quartararo locked in for the next main the World Championship at the moment. Bashin is in 3rd. Of course, that pole position in Portimao, which he backed up with a 2nd place in the race itself. 21-point top current world champion leader Jorge Martin. Of course, the story back in last season was that Martin, knowing that if he won the World Championship, it was going to be the key to unlock a spot in the factory team. Well, of course, Ducati haven't got that luxury this year to wait and see how the World Championship plays out before they identify Pecco Bagnaglia's team there. Of course, we know Bagnaglia's going nowhere. That was announced before the season began. Ducati have been used to this in the past, haven't they? In the years when Jorge Lorenzo rode for the team, and of course, Daniel Petrucci too. They'll have to try and make a decision midway through the season regarding their long-term future within the factory squad, and timing that decision correctly and identifying the correct candidate is not going to be necessarily easy for Ducati, because there are no shortage of candidates who would quite happily jump on that bike alongside them. It's not just the two horse racing at the road. There is it between the Beast and Martin who have to factor in a certain Mr. Marquez on the 93 machine, who certainly has factory aspirations of his own inside the Gas Tech 3 garage, where we will find a superstar in the making. No question, Pedro across the top 3 this morning, at the moment sitting in 4th place, getting himself very familiar very quickly with the demands, the unique demands and challenges of this Kota circuit. Breaks into that very tricky turn 12. The top speed so far this weekend has gone to Brad Binder, 350.6 kilometres. Second on the speed chart is actually Acosta, 346.1k. So that shot there was an example of what it's like for him to break from about 345 through the 50 kilometres an hour down to 60 kilometres an hour for that first gear turn 12. And he's making it look so easy, isn't it? Which the same can't be said for Fabio Di Gianantonio, who gets it all wrong. It's Gianantonio who's currently in 9th place in the reference speed chart, top 3 in the speed charts are all factory KTMs. Brad Binder, Pedro Costa and Jack Miller all rapid through there as we look at Joan Mir on the Repsol Honda, looking to lift himself out of the bottom end of the top 20. That KTM, the proper rocket ship, they had 3 of the top 4 speeds on the opening Grand Prix weekend in Qatar. Now that long start finish right in the sales, so they've found some proper ponies, haven't they, this year? Back in Batten in Austria. Here is Mir at the moment, languishing down in 20th place. This should be a fairly significant improvement on his own personal best time of the weekend so far. It is indeed a 8 spots. Mir to the fringes of that all-important top 10, thanks to a 2:03.504. His teammate Luke Marini, first ever MotoGP podium here last year, of course, when he was a Mooney VR46 Ducati rider. Unfortunately, Luke Marini marooned at the back of the pack once again, while able to find himself in the 2:03s right now. There he is on screens, being shadowed by HRC team manager Alberto Puig. Just under 1.5 seconds back right now, Martin is Luke Marini. We wondered whether there was some green shoots of recovery for Marini this morning, when he would actually
sticking on this man tomorrow, the Tissot sprint, because his amazing record continues. His podium is in the last 10 sprints for Jorge Martin. He's not been off the sprint podium since he was 5th in Catalonia, which does feel like an awful long time ago now. And including in those 10 podiums are 8 wins. He loves the good old Super Saturday, doesn't he, Jorge Martin? Will he enjoy the Super Saturday stateside here in Kota tomorrow? But at the moment, he's doing a bit of an illegal road check to the top of MotoGP, leader of the championship and leader here on day 1 in Kota. As we discussed earlier on this morning, I think he'll be more than happy for Marc Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia to dominate the headlines by running into each other, or for Pedro Costa to enjoy the limelight, which he's earned, make no mistake about it. But Jorge Martin will be quite happy to just fly under the radar if it means picking up more valuable World Championship points. Of course, he's the only rider after 2 rounds who's been on the podium in every single race and sprint we've seen so far this season. A couple of 3rd places, bookended by that sprint win in Qatar and the Grand Prix win in Portimao. He's got a level of consistency and maturity that you could argue, even as recently as a year ago, Jorge Martin did not have. Yeah, 26 years of age now. He's coming into his prime, you may feel. Jorge Martin, certainly some good years ahead of him if he can stay fit and healthy. Mari Vinales, fastest man this morning at the moment in 2nd place. Let's have a look at Vinales through this breathtaking turn 10. Real spectacular part of this circuit, the Americas, 4th gear. between 250, 260 kilometers an hour. The eyes will be on stalks coming through here. It's very easy as well to get the bike unsettled, unload the suspension, and then ride the rodeo. So perfectly executed that though by Maverick Vinales, who really does look at one, doesn't he? At the moment with that factory, a brilliant man and machine working in perfect harmony right now. So harsh, wasn't it, for Maverick to have the gearbox issue late on in Portimao. 20 points. It's a heavy blow to take in terms of the championship. Just for your morale as well. I mean, I suppose a consolation for Vinales was he was there all weekend in Portimao. Had great speed in both the sprint and the Grand Prix. Great speed as well in qualifying. Just a shame that it was that gearbox issue which really stopped it from being one of his best weekends in his brilliant career. He'd done pretty much everything right, hadn't he, up to that point, and as good a ride as it looked to the time, it was an even better ride when we found out later on when he was grappling with during the race that he had those gearbox problems from very early on in the race. Every time he shifted from 5th to 6th gear, Vinales was encountering problems with the gearbox, and that probably was up to at the end of his race on the very last lap when he was on target for second place. But Vinales certainly will be a contender this weekend for some pre-weekend ports from Aprilia. We can catch a word now with Massimo Ramola, who's a bit maybe check up. We are turn down to you. Yeah, good afternoon to everybody. Good afternoon to Massimo as well as the guys in the box. We're just saying things have started pretty well for Maverick. Before we speak about the big news coming into the weekend, and Fabio's renewal at Yamaha and your faults and how much it really will involve on Maverick. How great it will see you go with so much confidence, it seems, of the man. Very good for Maverick. Let's hope that also on Asia get the same pace. Regarding Fabio, I don't have much really to comment. Was a Yamaha rider, would be a Yamaha rider for. So all the same, priority for us is the bike. We will buy as much as we can in order to be anything. I mean, we are more powerful on the market, and we get riders that people stay with us. I ordered to visit in what an Asian market with Vivasha, very easy break. I ordered three would be also to see what that was like in the wooden riders and see what can we really choose together with them with us. And then we go to option 4, 5, and 6. But obviously, when you have a super talented like Fabio or other super talented that can lost in the situation for a few days, I want them to listen and understand if there is a chance of mouth. And so it's nothing strange, I would say. I'm not surprised that they stay there. So that's it. Unless I was speaking to the media yesterday, was saying that he wasn't aware if there was a concrete offer there for Fabio from Aprilia. Was there an offer on the table? The media reporting that 12 million euros he signed forwards. Aprilia were only offering 4. Was the offer there for him? Well, not at all, brother. When we speak riders, we gave a sort of understanding on what would be the condition in case of
Top Honda in Free Brad Surrey on a 204.4. He's not really able to go any quicker than that so far this afternoon. So that's over so far over the course of the day. On a Honda is relative to me or towards the back of the field. So I've gone down in 17, tack out behind the 21st at the back of the field. Of course, it was in this session, I bet it was in qualifying 3 weeks ago at Portimao when the 400s were occupying the bottom 4 spots on the grid. Just when you think it can't get worse for them, it gets worse. But they'll be hoping that there are some signs of light here. It'll be quite interesting when you look at the spring charts here in Kota. The Ducati GP23s of Magsecki, Marquez and the Gian Antonio are right at the bottom. But they're thickened of about sort of 5, 6, 7, 8 pointers behind some of the other motorcycles here. I'm sure what do you think the GP24 made such a massive leap forward? Well, yeah, Gian Antonio is exactly 10k slower than Binder down the straight, so something to maybe potentially look at. Well, let's head down to pit lane. There's so much talk about Pedro Acosta these days in MotoGP. The star rookie, of course, taking that podium finish in Portimao. We've got the best person to talk about Pedro Acosta. It's his team boss, Javier Poncharal, who joins you. Absolutely great chance to chat with her. First of all, what's your name? yeah, but I'm sure it was well celebrated, given the fact that they've got another ride to have taken a Tech-12 MotoGP machine to a podium finish. Did you expect it to happen that quickly then? No, honestly, no. And but every time I'm talking to you, I don't know which word to use. I don't know how to express the feeling we are all, having, because it's for sure much better than what everybody was expecting. And if somebody's telling you that they knew what Pedro was going to do for the two first races, I think he's a liar or a dreamer. And but it's fantastic. The race he did in Portugal was clearly unbelievable. The pace, the strategy, the cool head he managed to have. When you're a rookie and you're fighting with Pecco Marquez, very often you can be fast, but also sometimes making a rookie mistake. And so far, and I'm not telling you that, we don't do so many mistakes, and I really don't know what to expect here, because Qatar is a very special track. He told us I like it. With the Moto2 bike, I had a good feeling, but with the MotoGP bike, it's always a different world. Like this morning, after 2-3 laps, it was Q1, so we keep on dreaming. I don't know exactly how to explain, because what is happening is not normal. When you have Marquez, Pecco Bagnaia, Pablo Quartao, and all the top guys there who've been for quite a few seasons on a MotoGP bike, who race here in Austin, which is a tough track to understand and to learn. These guys doing things that you can't explain, so I don't believe in magic, but there is a little bit of magic still. And now I start to believe in magic. His ability to overtake is a thing that has, I think, surprised everybody watching on screen. Just the ease he's able to go past the likes of Pecco Bagnaia and Marquez, which are rivals not easy to pass. And yesterday I have done a few interviews with American journalists that were all telling you the same thing, too much electronic, too much device, too many devices, too much aero, you can't pass anymore. I said, did you watch the race in Qatar? Did you watch the race in Portimao? Somebody who has been here for not so long can pass, so I think, yes, he has some incredible ability. And when we talked to him about the difficulty to pass, he said, no, for me, you can find something, you can feel the turbulence when you are behind somebody, but that doesn't, that doesn't stop you to be able to pass. And I don't have any great problem to pass. If I can pass, then the guy is faster than me, but it's not because of the devices or the aero. So no, he's doing everything perfect so far, and with the magic, as I said. It's not a one-rider team. Augusto obviously had his struggles in pre-season. Just how difficult has it been for him, for all of the hype, all of the talk, all of the headlines to be about the other side of the box? How is he dealing with it? Thank you for asking. Really, thank you for asking, because when I'm asked question about Pedro, I need to answer about Pedro. But thank you for asking. It was really difficult. All through the winter, testing was difficult, and it's easy to. I don't want to say to give up, but to find the energy.
As well, pretty 10th in the Junior GP Championship as a podium now as well a couple of years ago, and he's had a solid year so far. He's been a bit unlucky as well. I think he was saying to our friend Damien on the podcast that it is back in Silverstone ahead of his debut Grand Prix weekend here in Indonesia. I think he led 26 of the 30 laps in Barcelona, so the rider was gone down. Han helped the Keras Rajan Banana. Very exactly the same help him. Difficult to point out, it's a banana day. Has gone down. This time at the final corner, just on the exit. Simon Crafar, who did his BMW good for a lap yesterday, pity point. Turn 16 has been one area of concern that he felt where traction was potentially to premium. Looks as though Fernandez, instead of losing the front, which Simon felt was a definite possibility, and one that he feared a couple of riders would be doing today. Given just where he's done now, I think that may well be the rear that's let go. Yeah, we'll have to get a replay. We'll add them to Fernandez there. Yeah, just to finish off the Eddie O'Shea comments to start this session. Good to see him on the grid full time now. I know he's been chomping at a bit to get going here in Moto3. All as I was saying, before I just get a bit too close to come, but then the wildcard rider, I'll be added Sam on the number 19 team. We saw him here last year as well. Yeah, so he's been a bit lucky in the Junior GP this year. led 26 of the 30 laps, I think he was saying, over in Barcelona, and only had a P12 show for it, so a little bit of no look there for Eddie. But yeah, he's in full and experience getting to the end of this year, and then into next year you can probably expect a little bit more from him. It's all about getting experience in these Spartan 6 races, and of course throwing in at the event as well, doing Indonesian on the flyways. Well, yellow flag's out for a third time here. We've already seen two Spaniards go down in the form of David Munoz and Adrian Fernandez. Fernandez, you've just seen, went down to the penultimate turn 16. Earlier, Munoz high-sided at turn 11, and now it's Ivan Oltola, ran fourth in the World Championship, that's gone down. He's gone down in a very similar area to Munoz. That looks as though he took them left of 12 there rather than the right of 11. Another fast place though. So there are already plenty of warnings out there to these Moto3 riders that if you do venture offline, then grit is going to be at a much different level to what they've been used to after 2 weekends at the Misano World Circuit Naka Sinoncelli, which is widely regarded as arguably the grittiest track of the entirety of the calendar. So caution is definitely needed in these early moments. Yeah, you can see Tola's 4/10 clear at the top of the standings, and your championship leader Alonso on Sweden's down in 23rd and 1.8 seconds up, so Alonso clearly taking it a little bit steadier than these open exchanges, and he looks like he's best placed to do that because we've seen 3 crashes already. Not got to replay the Ortola one yet, or the Fernandez one, so interesting to see what happened. Judging by the state of the machines, they weren't small ones, the 2 Spaniards, so good to see the back on the feet and going again back to the box. They're not a good start to the weekend about them. Here's Nicola Carraro, man that we already know will be in different colours next year. Still some seats to be had in the Moto3 World Championship. Respect about Eddie O'Shea. To seem as though he's going to have a dear teammate next year. Don't think that we'll see Scott Upton remaining in the fleet faithful on that M-Lab Racing concern, but to Upton's fans, does look as though there is an opportunity for him elsewhere next year. Yet to be confirmed and finalised, but yeah, positive news that the Scots, despite not remaining with M-Lab Racing in 2025, they just look as though he still will remain in the Moto3 World Championship. As Joe Kelso fires up the order to second with Joel Esteban in his slipstream. It was another positive weekend last time out for Kelso, who's been on a great run of results lately, ever since Silverstone, where he's failed to finish outside of the top 8, 7th at the British Grand Prix, 8th at the Red Bull Ring. A pair of very solid results in both Aragon and the San Marino Grand Prix, where he finished 5th and 6th when he was in the lead group, or challenging in the lead group. At some stage, at both of those events, and then backed up last time out with 7th as well. It's seen him rise up to 8th in the World Championship standings now. That's to say, he failed to score points only once so far this year as Kelso. He's still waiting for that first dry podium in his Moto3 career. You can still that he's not a million miles away. Still, I think he had one criticism of Kelso. Just lucky in that final step as we get into the closing stages of the race, as we see yellow flags out in that very same sector again. Well, we know where the area of concern is. It's 11 and 12. When you're high-sided there, Ortola went down, and now Noah Detweiler looks to have gone down in a big way as well. Oh, there he is in the back of short. That's the rear that's let go. Yes, swinging over the top of that CRT green power machine. Very, very cautiously, and now with the distance bubbles away, does Detweiler, the Swiss rider. So that right ankle lead may well have just whacked down on the tarmac here. Let's hope that he's okay, and already 4 riders' performance foul to the tricky conditions this morning here. They turn to me the Mandalika circuit will make that 5. Yellow flags now out again, this time down at the opening corner. Who is it that's gone down this time around? In Joel Kelso, we're just singing his praises, having jumped up to 2nd in the standings. He's dropped back down to 5th. It's a bit of a crash-strewn start to the Moto3 weekend here, really. At 5 already inside the opening 15 minutes. Yeah, it's actually a little bit already. Obviously, the trying to get used as much as you point out, Eddie Jack. Something like Mazzano, which is hard to be the grippiest track on the calendar. Not so much here. So yeah, the riders, obviously, you have to try and push on to find where the limit is, and Ron Verbemuth overstepped that limit somewhat. For Kelso, I think he was probably just a passing from then wash out down at turn 1 into the braking zone when Yamanaka is coming down now. But yeah, Kelso has had a very strong year. He's found that consistency on a Sunday and on a Saturday as well. He's qualified well too, this Kelso, but I agree with you, Jack. He's just got to find that extra little bit in the race, especially in the likes of Harvard races, you feel, just to try and penetrate that top 5, that top 3, try and stand on the podium. It's nearly a year, of course, the Australian GP is home. GP actually already playing that podium. We're heading to Phillip Islands in 3 weeks' time. So perhaps we'll be hoping to continue this strong form and take it into Phillip Island. If he's not bit about it before then there's no better place for Kelso to try and stand on the top 3 than Phillip Island in front of the home fans. But it's been an impressive year for Kelso. He's the highest placed rider in the championships. He yet to pick up a podium this year. So like with the Jack, it does feel like it's going to be. You just got to find that extra little tenth or two in the hour after the race on a Sunday, and I think you'll be right there. So shit, Collins out getting on the Yankees here into the opening corner, the hardest braking zone of this Platini Mandalika circuit, of which there are a few as well, in particular going into turn 10. Set the build speed through there. The 3 super quick right-handers at 5, 6 and 7 just allow you to build momentum and build speed. Of 7, maybe yet place where Marc Marquez famously in 2022 had the mother of all high sides. Still think that goes down as one of the biggest in the Premier Clash history. You see Scott Ogden have a strong start. Up to know it early on. He's Ogden. Got support a Honda at the moment. He did feel the Hondas have really taken a step in the second half of the year. Interestingly as well, there is real confidence from a couple of team managers who can't fund the machinery in their garages that they feel that they're not only going to close the gap, but could well be in a position where they feel that their bike is at the best of the grades in 2025. There is an engine freeze coming at the conclusion of the 2024 season, and the target is for Honda to breathe a brand new engine for next year, Rich. So rumours and discussions at the moment are indicating towards it being a big step forward. They're going to bring that for the Malaysian Grand Prix in Japan, the penultimate round of the year, before then it's frozen into place following the Malaysian Grand Prix just a couple of weeks later. Find any word just yet whether KTM are looking to do something similar. I'm sure they will be trying to bring some upgrades in time for the development freeze, or the engine freeze development can still continue, but there is yet real confidence that Kinder we will be able to switch it around for next year. And I mean, you just have to look at the result from left time out. But Angel Piqueras went well in second aboard the Honda. It was a good weekend for Nicola Nectar, who was 6th. Adrian Fernandez, Matteo Bocelli, all up inside the top 10 as well. And certainly, as the year's got on, and next year, by the end of the year, going into next year, that package could well be a step ahead of the KTMs. Yeah, keep our fingers crossed on that. We know at the start of the year in pre-season testing, a couple of teams, I think Neil was texting against Indonesian and reported back that already in the pre-season test that they're pretty much writing the season off and sounds challenging for the championship because the Puma, the ability to bikes are just so much far ahead. They have pitched the gap in the Honda this year. Obviously, Piqueras has won one in the last couple of races. Mazzano, Lenetta also improved in recent rounds, and Cyprus are to another standout on Honda as well recently. So, yeah, Honda, it seems that certain tracks have been able to match the KTM's, Husqvarna's, etc. But they need to do it on a more consistent basis next year. A lot of the riders this year have been searching for next year on Hondas to try and get onto the ability to bike in 2025. But it'll be good for the championship if Honda can close that gap slightly. I don't think it's too much of a margin now, especially compared to the start of the year. As I say, some of the teams are already writing the season off, which is not what you want at the beginning of a long season. They'll be out for next year in engine upgrade in Japan, as you say, Jack. And we get a couple of attempts to the Honda bikes, and hopefully for Honda's sake and for the neutral sake as well, that they can bridge that gap. There's to have equal bikes, equal machinery out there an already fantastic class to watch will be better for the fans and then the riders who are on Honda. So fingers crossed that can happen as another rider has gone down on the 658 machines. Filippo Fariello there. Number 7. This time a little bit further around at the left of 13 rather than lap. Slightly problematic. Right left of 11 and 12 has caught up 3 riders so far. Good to see that it seems as though with a slightly less impactful crash for Fariello than it was for the likes of Detweiler and Lundy off them so early on. It's been a great start so far for Colin Viner at 1:39.358 season. The Thunder Paul 10's clear and Danny Paul Gardo. All-time lap record incidentally. Note down from the rest of the weekend as the up waves crashing in the grounds there. At 1:38.781 held by Jaume Mutzia from 12 months ago. So already we are edging a bit nearer to that, under 3/4 of a second away from it. At this early juncture when, as we've been saying, probably track conditions are not at the levels will be indicative of fast lap times at this current moment. The 6 Goldwins in the World Championship leader has managed to keep his powder dry so far. As we've seen the top 4 in the World Championship already, constantly top 4 in this session has certainly been a standout all year. It puts us there with seats closed within the Red Dead 2 World Championship. Those 4 are going to be the only 4. New build becoming our rookies in the intermediate class next year. Very exciting quartet of rookies. Well, very intrigued to see how Alonso goes on a Moto2 machine. Seems like for the Pedro Acosta sword rider in waiting. It's been absolutely fantastic in 2024 as Alonso. Of course, Algardo will be moving up as a teammate as well. Back to CF Moto Aspar team. Alonso, right side's out at turn 4. Well, talk about commentators' purse 30 seconds ago. I was saying so far so good. He's kept his powder dry, is David Alonso. Does give a full up to the marshals, you see, through turn 4 here, just as he applies the gas. The rear lets go. Not much warning there whatsoever. Took his time. The 18-year-old before getting back to his feet. To see was relatively okay. With Alonso and now back on his bike as well, I'm sure will be heading down towards pit lane. Was as impressive as ever. Toast race, David Alonso, firstly with his skills on the unicycle. Just seems to interact with everything that he does, and then in top promo as well. Just having the presence of mind to thank his teachers and his school. I mean, they're conducting the interview. My heart was pounding, thinking what a king young man he is. He's always, even at that young age, have the ability to find the right words at the right time. Yeah, I don't think you'll find anyone anywhere in the world that doesn't speak fondly of David Alonso. How can you not? The bike light say that, just having the presence of mind. You just won your 8th race of the year, you've still with the presence of mind to thank the teachers that you used to go to school with. But he just speaks so well. He speaks 3 or 4 languages, 4 languages. I think he's learning German at the minute because it can help him give feedback to the Austrian engineers, KTM, and it's just makes everyone else look bad, doesn't he, David Alonso? I mean, give everyone else a chance. David, yeah, he's been super impressive on and off track, and he's such a character that we're obviously going to follow for many more years to come. Don't say. I think the team would have just told him before the session, just don't do anything silly. Those are the types of crashes that can potentially cost you a championship, because we're coming into a run of races where it's back-to-back, there's not much time to rest. Yes, but it's 2-point lead, so even if he does miss a couple of races, championship still looks like it's going to be in the hands of David Alonso come the end of the year. But both slow, sort of off-throttle high sides can really cause some damage. So good to see Alonso is back upon his feet. Yeah, bit of a wake-up call you feel for Alonso. He'll be taking it steady if he does go out in the final 10 minutes of this session. Yeah, to make it look all okay, and steady, it's the main thing, of course. The team will be checking on him, see if he's alright. He also said after the racetrack that he's got the same number of race wins as his team manager Nico Turon, and he was very happy about that. Gave a nice smile in the press conference that I did with him as well. I'm not sure Turon was in the press conference, that I'm sure David has reminded him of that point a few times between Manu and this weekend, so it's a nice little competition they've got going on as well. See if David can beat Nico Turon's tally before the end of the year. I think, I'm not a betting man, but I think he might just do it on. He's lost Team Owner Jorge Martino's Aspar to travel to Japan, it seems, for the first time in 13 years. That Miller Circulars, the AS beat the newspaper and magazine in Spain, reporting that Jorge Martinez Aspar hasn't been to Japan for 13 years now. Just enjoy the trip there. So normally it's one that he skips, but with the likelihood of his rider wrapping up the World Championship in Japan, he's had to go against his wishes, and he's going to go to Japan for the first time in over a decade. So now, Alonso forcing Aspar to get to Nategi in case the World Championship t-shirts, I'm sure, were put in a few suitcases ahead of our flight over to this part of the world. I've broken out in pit lane on Sunday afternoon. Oh no, it doesn't matter, he's not been to Japan for a few years. He's also making the trip this year, Mr. Neil Morrison. He's also going to come to Japan for the first time, I think, in his Grand Prix career, so like Jorge Martinez Aspar. David Alonso Fenton, full float, both in the country box and down at Moto Aspar as well. So a big weekend potentially coming up for the team in Japan. And as you said earlier, the sooner the better. They can wrap this championship up. When you put it inside, you just want to get it finished, and then you can relax and enjoy the final part of the year. We'll see what happens in Sunday's race, of course, and then we'll know heading to Japan whether or not Alonso can claim the championship. He's well on course to do so. I think we should chat about time for a so-and-so Jack. Iconic P13, pole position last time out of course as well. He's disappointed with how his race went. Tayo made that mistake down at turn 14 trying to overtake Adrian Fernandez. Cost himself and Fernandez time, and then got that knockback bounty as well, just said, for a Sato that didn't have a good feeling on the bike on Sunday at all, so he was struggling throughout the race. Unfortunately for a Sato, we only took 3 points on a Sunday that promised much more than the number 72. Much slow over turn 16. What under? Or you flick it left to turn 17 at the Norton corner, fire it down, start, finish straight. For a Sato, clearly P10 in the session, 6th, 10th down on Kolibai, who's nearly 4 tenths good rest of the pack, so strong opening stink for Dyer, new in Indonesia. Yeah, it was a good weekend overall, good couple of weekends you would have to say from Tayo for a Sato. And certainly impressive on Saturday to be able to take a career first pole position. To see official confirmation, Nabi Abicama here flying the flag for Indonesia this weekend. I hope he doesn't break hearts, and hoping that he's going to send the home fans wild on Sunday, as I'm sure Mario Laggi will be hoping to do as well. Of course, our first ever visit here in changing conditions in 2022. Laggi was able to bag a front row start, which certainly raised the volume levels around the Mandalika circuit. Joe Kelson tries to get back out of track after that crash at the opening corner, but clearly those pollock fixes to the Belle Motorsport machine having done the job, wheeling back into the garage. 7.5 minutes remaining. It looks as though he's only going to get a couple of laps in. If can also, Aditama here, sporting in number 93, flying the flag for Indonesia, have his Mario Laggi in Moto 2, and his, short of teammate Tayo Sato was right in the mix. As you say, didn't have that contact with Adrian Fernandez, then got a long penalty as well. And he said afterwards, it was incredibly frustrating. He did feel that, I made a mistake, which I think he was leading towards that moment you mentioned, but he didn't feel all too comfortable with the bike as well. Difficult to understand what a change from Saturday to Sunday, and word change from the previous Sunday as well, when he was so strong at the San Marino Grand Prix, but he just didn't click for Versato. We feel there's potentially being a few too many of those instances this year so far. It's a very good lap from Angel Piqueras. Is near with half a second clear. He's not a million miles away from being the fastest ever Moto 3 lap around this Mandalika circuit, or keep tapped on Piqueras in these closing 6 minutes, because history could be going the way of the number 36. And yet, the Versato unable to cash in, still waiting for that first Grand Prix victory. When he's been good, he's been very, very good this year. Third in Qatar, second in Germany, 12th place finishes in Mugello and in San Marino as well. But he's been unable to find that consistency in that middle ground. He's not inside the top 5, but he struggles to finish inside the points. You can feel that is something that is definitely going to have to come in next year if he's to challenge for the World Championship, which I'm sure he and the team are hoping he can take that next step and be a contender in 2025. Yeah, I think we'd all like to see that as well. Tayo is even out for us quite a lot, often gets the same flights at home as Litz and Barcelona, of course, with the team major riders. And I think he was said to say he was quite annoyed when he finished people just off the podium when we saw him in Rimini Airport on the way back from the San Marino GP. The Emilia Romagna race. But so to say, probably wasn't too happy then as well. Tayo, he's a race winner, you can tell that. All he wants to do is go out and win. And yeah, when you qualify and pole for the first time, you probably expect a little bit more than to finish in 13th place on a Sunday. But for some reason, you know, the feeling on the bike that he did throughout practice and qualifying, that's the way it goes sometimes. But yeah, Versato needs to find that little extra consistency, because like I say, when he's on form, he's one of the best riders out there. He's right in with the leaders and can obviously mix it as well. We see Versato very aggressive on Sunday. He's very fast when he can be. Came from outside the top 15 in qualifying on in Qatar to climb onto the podium. So he's a definite Sunday rider at times. He also encounters more problems. So I think that potentially is going to park it for the session for the Australian, and hope that nice things in practice later on. And let's have his third time looking. One is failed attempt, now 2 failed attempts. Kel said to get back out on track after that crash earlier on. As you say, clock is ticking now, so that could well be session over at 66. But yeah, just to round off on Versato as well, he's a rider that we're big fans of in the commentary box. He's a rider that is very well thought of in the Moto 3 paddock as well. I know at least 3 different teams that called up Kunoshi Ayama and inquired about his services for 2025 before being told that he is sticking with the one team major concern next year. Thank you very much for your interest, but please don't call again. He's staying with us. I believe there was the opportunity for him to be up to Moto team next year as well and replace Songkyak Chancha. Of course, he's moving up to Moto GP, but he feels that another year in Moto 3 will be more beneficial to his career, and I have to go along with that as well. So let's see if that decision can pay off for Versato in 25. As you see a replay at the number 99, Jose Antonio Rueda took an event not once, not twice, 3 times, and eventually goes for Rueda, who was trying his best to save it there. At the first time, I think he had one hand on the handle bar. When he went for the second attempt, both hands were gone, but he was still digging his knee to see if he could miraculously picking up at one and eventually let go. That would have been some setting if he was able to manage to pop it back up, both hands up with the handlebars. Oh, he was going to then. I thought the crash karma might have been a little bit wrong with that seed. Not the best stage I've ever seen, but no. Right, it just took in the front there. Obviously straight back on it on his machine and down to business. A 10th off through the fast there. That would have been a phenomenal save from Rueda if the 9-9 had picked that up. But goes to show the conditions are still a little bit tricky out there. Riders obviously finding the limit now. They've been out for a good 10 laps as most of the riders. Only 3 or 4 riders haven't completed Spar laps or Toner. One of them, Calso. Another 2 riders have gone down deck feeler as well. I think they've found out is the riders who have passion. Of course, up and these men have the riders who haven't. Has crashed though, Adrian Fernandez. This is a good lap time in the number 31 Spaniards. Across the line, he goes up to 4th. So good recovery from an Audi crash for Fernandez up inside the top 5. Chucky Suzuki, good start to the weekend for him as well, up in second. It was a pull of 2 weekends last time out. In the end, only able to come away with 5 points in 11th to Tatsu. But again, the cynic in me pointed out last time around that in his contract time, and maybe Tatsu has just found that stretch ends as a result of that. It looked as though from what it come from Duke in Television, it's going to be remedial on the Moto3 grid next year, potentially a move to Hyundai machinery. Of course, we spent the vast majority of his Moto3 career before. I think we can say at this stage, unsuccessful so far, move to KTM machinery. It is third time lucky that Naranjito, the little orange Joel Kelso, finally gets back out on track just to do an outlap, and at least we'll get a practice start here. But it was session done for David Alonso, as you can see, warmers on. That bike is well and truly carved up. Do wonder whether Alonso is sat in the back of that box, as Takesi just made his way to the medical centre here. And he can take his time to get up to his feet. Looked a little bit ginger when he got up to his feet as well, so potentially just a few checks to make sure that everything is 100% okay. As you see, 3 Hondas in the top 6 at the moment. If it's going to be 4 Hondas up there challenging, Adrian Fernandez makes it 4 in the top 7, and now we've got 5 in the top 8. Still top to the good luck, up to 6 for the young Brits. Who, as we've been telling you, does have a new teammate this weekend. Number 19 up down to 6th, and now only 0.6 of a second away. And as expected, Alonso has made his way, I would imagine, to the medical centre. So it's certainly a story that we will keep tabs on. The World Championship leader, the man that we fully expect to be wrapping up the crown inside the next month. As you can see, he got off the bike here, and it's got a bit of discomfort on that left-hand side. Looks as though that initial first step down that caused him to grimace under the helmet. But we'll certainly, as I say, keep tabs on that one and follow the story. We need an update next time I'm with you for the first time practice session of the weekend as to the fitness of the World Championship leader. And that, I'm sure, will be some concern to those down in the AFSMAR box. Hoping nothing broken or fractured for Alonso. He's certainly going to be sorting them out while there's a heavy landing there after a high sides. Which, yeah, fingers crossed Mondo is all okay, probably just a little bit less than bruised, and maybe we'll be seeing the Colombian out for practice a little bit later on in the hour's side. Lap time just going away for Ogden, just been behind David Almanza, who's just added him in the standings. No improvements there on that final lap, but it looks like Jackson Leon held the Keras, who leads the way by pretty much 0.3 of a second, so good job from San Marino GP winner and rookie on his first visit to the Indianapolis. Is indeed, we're still waiting for confirmation of his future for 2025. Widely reported he's going to be on his way replacing Ivan Ortula in the MT helmet and a side squad in next year. I think that announcement is going to come at some stage. Surely we're going to announce it on Friday lunchtime of the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix. Then it was going to be Saturday morning. Then it was going to be Sunday morning. Then it was going to be Monday. Tri-game, we've still not heard anything. So I've stopped. I'm scared and wondering when that music's going to come. It's going to come at some point. But I'm bored of asking now. One thing we do know for certain, that's this morning. He's probably before mud at the moment. Victor at the first of Amasano races, second in a second of them as well, but proving that it's not just a Masano master, but a Mandalika master as well, top on Friday morning. Yeah, great job from the Garas, Tatsu, Suzuki up there as well, and Daniel Holgado rounding out the top 3, so chief chaser to Alonso in the championship standings up inside the top 3, a solid job from Holgado. Yeah, that's just some confirmation just coming through that David Alonso is in the medical centre at the moment for a cautionary check-up. So as we say, we'll bring you more news on that, over that Cliview to Note 3 action later this afternoon. Toyo's unhelped Kawasaki who leads the way in free practice here in Indonesia from Tatsuki Subianto. And man's a good session from the number 20 Suat Boy rounding out top 5 Ogden in P6 Patelli Fernandez. Nabo Wonzo who crashed out in the medical centre in P9 Altodo who crashed as well. Right now top 10 Ferraro from Asante Raider and Valletta. In your top 14 Calzo to the rider who crashed was just able to get out for a lap at the end of the session. The Australian PPD of Nether. Eddie O'Shea, the debutant in P17, a good session for the young Brits in his first outing with Yamanaka, Esteban and David Munoz. He was another rider who crashed early on down in P20. Boulston, Rossi, Zaratutha, Get-Bina, Aditom and the wild card, Duazri and Filippo Farioli complete the 27 runners and riders here in Moto3 free practice. Stick around in Moto2 free practices coming up just in a moment. Simons Piqueras heads into the afternoon session as the riders are beat early on here in Indonesia. Fantastic race, of course. Tony Arbolino, the camera's panning on him. Mixed emotions, Tony says, but adapted the race and free race in Indonesia. Led on that final lap, led for so long, of course. Set a scorching pace, all three riders in the press conference were saying about that pace that was set. They expected it for a few laps at the start, but they didn't expect it for pretty much the whole race. And yeah, Arbolino, a downshift issue is what he admitted to in the press conference. Ran wide down at turn 14, opened the door for this rider on screen, Celestino Vietti and Aaron Canet to come through. then that final corner we saw Aaron Canet defend into the final corner of Mazzano. Vietti saw that and thought, right, I've got to take a wide sweeping line, get as good one as possible out the final corner and try and win the drag race. And that is exactly what Vietti did. A phenomenal race. Truly was one of the best races of the season across any class, if not the best. Such drama on the final lap. Good thing for Tony Armino, who's still wedged that first win of the season, of course. But ecstasy for Vietti winning on home turf. They've been picking the pocket, than Aaron Canet, who now has 18 second place finishes in Moto2. Yeah, won a race with this. The Sunday to remember in Emilia-Romagna, forget the same here. Obviously the flyways off there, as you say, a different challenge. And let's hope we get the same sort of race, and we've seen the last few races, especially in Emilia-Romagna, because as you rightly say as well, this Moto2 Championship is pretty much anyone from Igura's down to, if we'll be, it's probably Vietti in 8th that Gonzalez only 6 to 8 points down in 9th, and Arbolino still has an outside chat 75 points away, so you could argue a case for the top 10, so this is going to be a fascinating few weeks here, much to, in a way this season starts, and you think you'd be talking about Tony Arbolino as being still potentially a title contender as late in the season as this, but if he can put a good run of results together, he might just prove it. Certainly a top 3 North Championship is not beyond Tony Arbolino. He's 30 points behind Joe Roberts in 3rd place. It's 75 behind. And this man, your Moto2 World Championship leader, Agora, called it yesterday, and he's kind of got mixed memories of this Mandalika circuit. He said when we first get here back in 2022, he started the weekend terribly, and then turning around in the race, came through with people who went to finish in 6th. In contrast, he said last year was completely the reverse. Started the weekend particularly well. They all went to pot on Saturday and Sunday when he actually took out the rider and saw before him on screen Philip Salak, who had some big news to share with us while we were all in the air, flying across to Asia. Philip Salak was confirming his place at the Oakmar VST for 2025, where of course he may be staying in the same team, but changing motorcycles. He'll be on a Boster score on this season, with the Marvidia Sports switching from the Calic chassis to the Bosker Explorers. Soundtrack goes for partner Jake Dixon for next season, and wow, 18 second places now for Aaron Canet. I do apologise, Aaron, for mentioning that, but we kind of have to because the numbers continue to increase. I feel no earlier that one might have hurt more than any of the previous 70 because he had it in his grasp with 1/4 to go. And part of me felt like that sort of defensive, cautious line he took into the final corner, he didn't outbrake himself as well, which didn't help him. In the words of Chelsea Letty, he saw Connect though slightly past his braking marker and run a little bit wide to that final corner. That all hold-ons alright, and he hasn't done an awful lot of winning over the last 2-3 years of his MotoGP career. He's finished on the podium now. He's in the top 6 all the time. He's finished on the podium more times than Paul Sparrow and Alex Marquez, both been Moto2 champions. So he got one fewer Moto2 podium than Marquez. Admittedly, Mark was in this class for much shorter space of time than Canet was, but he said he was angry with himself and upset after his in the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix win, and he can't be blamed. No, he said in the interview and in the press conference to me that his only goal on Sunday was to win. Of course, heavy rider on the front 2 rows, or sort of if you feel like you can win, that is your only goal, of course. But yeah, Canet really wasn't that thing. You could sort of tell going into that final quarter, Canet took a defensive line. Probably too defensive, of course, in hindsight, easy for us to say that now. And Vietti took that wide sweeping line, and of course, we know what happened next. So yeah, Canet really annoyed. Of course, once he'd seen Tony Arbolino run wide, for him to take the lead with 2 quarters to go, there's a small chance that the rider behind, no matter how far behind they are, with 2 quarters to go, isn't going to overtake you. But yeah, unfortunately for Canet, that wasn't the case, and Vietti, that was smart of him, we have to say. Unfortunately, the Canet, after a dip in form through the mid part of the season, sadly is back on form now to 2nd in the championship. A couple of second places in San Marino 3. The second place finishes now in the last 5. So he's finding form at the right time, but yeah, he's not won since, of course, that debut win in Portimao, and you feel like he does need to get another win to try and gain a bit more momentum if he does have those hopes of still claiming the title. 57 points, obviously a massive last 2 quarters with the goal, also in good form. Yeah, Canet does need to just get another win over the line, you have to feel, to silence some of the critics, you have to say, because it's a lot of second place finishes, and we don't like saying it. Second place is still as good as always. It was a great ride from Cat, all 3 of them in the top 3 last time I were in a class of their own. Just had to look at the times they were saying in the race to see that. But yeah, Canet, another second place finish. He wasn't happy, to say the least, yet in the press conference. So yeah, he needs to respond. He has a good podiums here in Mandalika race, so good track. He said it's one of his favourites coming into this weekend, so we're going to expect to see him at the front again this weekend. But as I say, does need to get that next 25-point hole off his back, and then maybe more racemen will start coming. He's the old-time Backle holder around this Mandalika circuit, was in play here last year. Of course, we got Paul and Mazzano a week ago. Now, as Sturdy mentions, he's 57 points away from the World Championship lead. That is doable, given how unpredictable this class has been, but he certainly has to start doing some winning to close in that particular gap. Also looking to close in on the championship lead is the rider we saw a moment ago, Femi out the gap. 55 points back, 2 ahead of Aaron Kate now. Just about hanging on to 5th in the World Championship, but we are entering a phase of the season where last year Ferdinand Gare was nigh on unbeatable. The five races we have coming up. The flyways, as we turn them out in Asia and of course in Australia, yielded 82 points last year for the Ferdinand Gare. That included a non-score at Mapegi. So 82 points from a possible 100 across Indonesia, Phillip Island, Wellaram and Sepang. 2 wins and 2 third places, and you expect it might have been 3 wins had the Sub-Areas and Phillip Island not being contested under Norton. So Ferdinand Gare has got history to suggest that he could have gone a bit of a run to potentially close on the World Championship, but you kind of feel at this stage of the season it's going to take that kind of run that Ferdinand Gare ended 2023 with, if he's going to take the World Championship. That somebody expects him to take, one of these a bigger. Yeah, absolutely agree with that. And of course, we're coming up to racetracks that also has podium pedigree in the past as well. So it's not like the Guru comes into this stage of the season worrying about if he's going to be quick or not at the circuits. And coming to, of course, his big quicker here is by Guru. And the 2 races in Mazzano for Guru, he did show that he's now definitely emerged as the favourite. 22 points clear now of Garcia is a Guru. He had for Ferdinand Gare. He said that it was difficult to keep up with Guru, finished just behind him in the race did How Gare. And he was very satisfied with the result on Sunday, was How Gare as a Guru. But I don't see this too often, doing a practice start away from pit lane to begin the weekend. What Dad's there is always going to be a little bit careful coming out pit lane. Be How Gare sort of weren't expecting to hear those sorts of tones, especially at the start of the year. So How Gare would have been satisfied with a top 5 finish. So yeah, just saw that sort of shows where How Gare is at this moment in time. He's not quite got the pace to be winning races, but as you say, we're coming to the stage of season now where he really turned it on last year, turned up the whip, did How Gare, and it was a period that pretty much made sure that he's going to be in MotoGP next year. The cat we saw, what we saw, was a young rider who just made unbeatable levels of performance in Moto2, and they snapped him up, and everyone saw that and thought, yeah, we don't blame you, and we all expected obviously How Gare to be the title winner, or certainly challenging a little bit closer than he is at this stage, but anything can happen in these last 6 races. Then flyways offer a completely different challenge to what the European rounds do, so it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. But How Gare hasn't won, of course, since the German GP. He's not been on the podium since then either, so just need to find that form. I think for all the riders behind the Guru now, they need to pick up another victory, because the Guru is just slowly chipping away at that injury in Austria. The Guru that no one really since has taken full advantage of Japanese rider's injury. He's come back and won a race as well already. So yeah, Guru definitely the favourite. Now Gare, on the topic of the Spaniard, does need to start chipping away those points pretty rapidly And as you say, does need to try and string it sort of really did together last year, which is going to be incredibly difficult because we've got a lot of riders, Lewis, who look pretty quick now in the likes of Vietti and Arbolino who have found form at the right time. Well, it's worth keeping an eye on track conditions in this session, and particularly the grip level. You share more than half a dozen riders going down in the Moto3 session that you see in this one, including the World Championship leader David alongside quite a few with high sides too in that session early on, spoiling all the lap times by the end of it were reasonably quick, so you didn't see any kind of reasonability in the movement. One will rearrange more hour in ultimately Mandalika with a Sonkiat Gentra coming through turn number 5. So I used to bring you really get into the thick of this session, because you might soon notice that there are no Italian trans riders out there on track today, or indeed third weekend, and there, right on cue, is a moment for Dennis Onju coming down to 16 as he very early sent himself skywards. It's more or less new for the Turkish rider. Again, we don't have either Diogo Moreno or Dennis Smolcic here. The Italian trans team taking an ill-expected weekend off for different reasons. Both riders out due to issues that weren't connected to their riding off the bike. Here's another look at what happened to Onju. His left front almost going above his head there as he performed some acrobatics to stay on board his Calic. So there's not a deal of an error because his absence was announced first. He actually missed, of course, the race in Emilia-Romagna and was played on Fatal with Jordan on the Sunday morning, to be more specific, due to inflammation of his appendix. He has since had surgery. Presumably it is recovering, although he'll of course be waiting for the all clear to the only way that he can travel out to Bategi next weekend. A real shame for the presumably, of course, was the winner here in the Moto3 class 1 year ago, and it was particularly competitive. He was on it, it was unlucky with yellow flag in qualifying last weekend. He was left down in 19th on the break. He was declared unfit and didn't start. We did see Dennis Foggia though in the race in Misano team. And actually, Dennis Foggia returned to the points, finishing in 10th place, only his 3rd points finish of the season. He's though missing this Grand Prix weekend due to an abscess in one of his wisdom teeth. Now, I'm speaking to someone who has had that particular problem once in the past. It hurts like a delete, and it is awful. Let alone having to try and, the kind of cheap horses and concentrate on the kind of things you have to do when you're on a Moto2 bike at a circuit such as this. Dennis Foggia is also having emergency interventions to solve that particular problem. Much too much detail. It's not a pleasant thing to suffer from. This Foggia also absent this weekend, which means the Italian trans team will have to whip their woods and come again in a week's time in Japan. Yeah, an unexpected weekend off for the SL trans team, and a shame too because Foggia and Moreira are both winners around here in Moto3 in 2022 and Moreira last year in 2023 respectively. So a shame obviously both riders enjoy the Tasmina Mandalika circuit. Yeah, hopefully we'll see them back as soon as possible, potentially next weekend in Japan, and if not, a couple of weeks' time, the Phillip Island. So yeah, unfortunately for the Foggia and Moreira, Johnny Honest just had an early crash in this session. We just told you a moment ago the track conditions perhaps will be just steer a little bit slippery. The general has gone down at the end of the short little squads out of 9 into 10. The heavy braking right Nande or down to his second gear there, around about 80 kilometers an hour down from 5th. John Roberts has had an early spell. He picked up Tony Arbolino up behind Dennis Onju. Arbolino really is coming into form as the 3 consecutive podium finishes now for the Italian. Despite that last lap mishap, but cost him the victory, he did admit. So I don't think I'll be soon thinking too much tonight after the race when he gave up the victory. As he goes to the top early on in this session. Sprint chief Cherry Castro jotting down the lap time, which is the fastest of the morning so far, 1:35. To look at what happened to Joe Roberts, just even the back out picture. Looked like the dog was ready to the back there of the Min Sasaki. It will make your conventional front-end washout there for Joe Roberts, but did a big start to the Kiwi gain for the American. He did return to form somewhat last time going to be Romania qualifying on the Ferrari grid and finishing in 6th place. His best result since the Mugello victory all the way back in June, which moved him back 12 Lopez into 3rd in the World Championship. Only 45 points down the deficit for Lovinca to go around the momentum, certainly not being Joe's favour. That's not the ideal way to try and reverse that particular trend here. Yeah, back on the front row since the Italian GP as well, where he went from pole to entry, a weekend where we really thought that Roberts' year would really kick on. A fantastic win over Mugello, but it just hasn't worked out since. Of course, picked up that injury at Assen in that practice crash, so missed the Dutch GP Sunday, didn't take up any points there, and this, he's been a bit off colour since then. There's Roberts, unfortunately, that a little bit of return to form, not where he loves to be, of course, but a P6 was a solid result for the Americans, still 3rd in the championship, so still does hold hopes of challenging. But as we mentioned, for all the riders that are chasing the good, they need to start picking points off the Japanese rider and start standing on the podium and taking some victories to really get themselves back into that hunt, because they are losing touch. Start of the rapid rate of knots, the slow rate of knots. They won't be losing touch at this stage of the season. This is where it really counts. As Canet goes to the top of the standings with a 1:35.362. So that's 1.2 seconds off. In 11th place. A little starts the weekend, Roberts would have wanted, but as we say, he showed signs of returning, not quite back to his best, but back to there, sort of where he needs to be, especially with that Q2 performance with the P2 in qualifying. Didn't quite have the pace as the top 5 in the race, but it was a better weekend for Roberts, and I gave him a nice little injection of confidence heading to the Flyaway Tour. Positives to take away, he said, from Misano, he was much closer to the outright pace, although many riders don't see just how ferociously quick the second Misano race was. Particularly Guru was one who second Canaticals Misano won, but he's wobbly now, the 18 Trinit up the face. Been on right hand to Buller, just didn't have anything to go open. Which he played the shouldn't be cheap game to the Japanese by finishing in 3rd place. Show to Tom Winnie, make sure you don't bid it, can take on some useful World Championship points. He's been a ticket record at the races we have. Well, maybe he hasn't gone around, though you mentioned, or because it's coming in that said me, since I go around, he has been trick record to prove it. Taking post to go to each game immediately springs to mind. So to you, all around, races for you on, but same time, of course, we do have the Ireland to go. He was miles up the paces. What a season of 2022. Finished way outside the top 10, and he doesn't have particularly strong record around in the Dado Turner circuit in Valencia. 5 now. I guess that means that he's Spike, or well, although he might not technically like bits it. His chief Michael rival and teammate Sergio Garcia is having something of a late summer and early autumn slump in this 2024 season. Afterwards, Sergio Garcia's confidence is as low as our chairs in his commentary box. At the moment, this will eventually sent Magnifier. Sergio Garcia has only scored 6 points in the last 8 games. It felt like he made a little bit of progress last weekend in Misano. To be from Misano won by both his 18 and in tears after it ball 3 after we the 18 minutes showdown. Which case to the top 10, just as now he plays the top 10 qualifying in 13th on the break. We haven't seen too many of Sergio Garcia, but we hadn't seen him still yet already this season. Sergio Garcia trudging out his only previous DNA was when he told the day out of the Hamilton, but he has something from some team in his shoulder. You're studying for place and reach an initial trip to the change of league, and that's if Sergio Garcia that he needed to win his trophies supposed to score on. The Bears just salvage a top 10 in the bay and Kuwait result, but at least giving Sergio Garcia something to salvage in this honor weekend and limit the damage. And yet, and just put you on another big moment, no, his first of the morning. Sergio Garcia, it is second here though in as many as 3 weekends. Should have it a couple of moments. He flicked succession, not hanging around his the number 53 Turkish rider who has Sergio Garcia right behind him on track now. We'll get a replay of what happens on shoot coming out of turbo on a little bit. Trigger happy potentially on the gas, pulls a little bit of a wheelie. brakes into turn 2, decides to tip it in, and then has a little bit of a moment again, and then runs wide. So if they ever see him do the splits, this exactly, yeah. Hopefully he's done his stretches before going out. He's out. Then he's, back to Garcia. Yeah, I think that was another big hit for Garcia, taking no points late thing. The second of our Mazzano races. It was an improvement, as you say, P28 and P24 on the bridge in Aragon. And then at the first Mazzano race, just that's not title, but it chose title performance at all. But Garcia looks a little bit happier. The Emilia Romagna Grand Prix, I think the Tour de Turquoise was still only 22 points down on a go-up. Yes, he's not taken the podium since the Dutch TT, and he's not looked anywhere near his best as Garcia. He finishes down now. Jonathan Hammer is in P26 at this moment in time. Would do up so many conversions from that for now. Plus, the thing is, we're discussing this last weekend in Misano, that what Sergio Garcia needed in Misano too after Amazon. What a turnaround was just to start the weekend on white foot. Just took the miserable first Misano experience out of his system, and nothing will cure your confidence like seeing your name at the took today. Your timing swings very early on. As you say, it's way too early to be actually the tally thought just yet for Sergio Garcia, but he's down in, well, initially 26th, he's just gone up to 23rd. It was not his man in this session, but Garcia probably 10 seconds off the pace, and shut his beers as if confidence is fragile for Garcia at the moment. He has pointed out, following that first Pisano encounter, that he wouldn't have been happy with some of the rubbish being spoken about him. That's a particular happens to commentators such as ourselves, and never entirely sure that first meet. The only judgment you see in front here is no question that Garcia has found it on tough in recent times. Kips into games, which is a physical game, isn't it? Where the cycle weighs in, let the race coming thick and fast with 620 up to this second open in the space of 7 weights. It's too much of a yard now. Either you better need a chance to turn things around and take the Thunderbird not to the behind you, but he quickly. Totally, if it doesn't go well, it's another sucker punch, steal confidence. No less than 5 days after this most recent one, and perhaps the biggest one in Misano was Sunday. This time last year, he didn't enjoy the finish in the C90. It was his rookie year. It means to be source of tracks, this territory for the first time on a no territory in the sheet is obviously a big challenge, but he scored 8 points in the final 7 races in 2023. It's safe to say if that happens again, he's not going to win the championship as Garcians Onshu pillaged at 2 place because of Phil Onshu. I'm sure I was just saying hello to Sergio there. And on his way goes Onshu. Onshu have seen now full time seat to go on, so raise a choice. Not on the things that Ray Jack he was meant to be being on Onshu, so a busy morning for the circus rider. Pierre Garcia just to round off the combo on Garcia for now. The rest I think at the end of the day, he's just got out of the Independent, a small son, good points, get that confidence back, and then hopefully for Garcia's sake, he could really kick on and take it to his teammate and whoever else decides they fancy a shot for the tires as well in these final 6 races. But you feel he has to have a good Friday there, get straight into Q2 at least on Saturday morning, and then go from there. So big weekends, more than sort of anyone else you feel inside that top 10 of 5 is Luca Garcia, and he needs to get that spark back because he's got that spark because he saw at the start of the season. Fantastic rider to watch, and really, really fast one as well. She needed to start the moment in this walling session is Alan Kinnett coming through the waiting there's to complete the lap. Teams 15, 16 safely negotiated down for the Spaniard who leads the session all wide. Stinia Shark is under second and Tony Albedo on Aladanchich is about to be increased. It is indeed a 1:34.84 ranking at the test. The 33 pace is all-time recorded a year ago. Trent Jones to be lead from the to this course talk. Everybody needed to band out here 1 year ago. Not about how good you are. Pedro Costa is just that little bit better. Here 1 year ago, plus of course they had a big crash itself in late 10th this warm. Yeah, single lane Friday morning coming through that fast left of Big D and 2 in the Grand Prix at the Panther. Though probably quickest by for the 10th straight up lean off in second place. Here's Jake Dixon who sits third. He's What a 1:35.1 North Jake Dixon. Our first ever closer here in the MotoGP class back in 2022. Is he finding himself in a little bit of trouble coming through? Well, that's 250. Although he's got wide 16 was there just in me far distance, but Jake Dixon nowhere near the apex of turn number 60. Shea wasn't it for JT French really did in Misano, just as he was considering that excellent one of pace was able to hit me dizzy night, Silverstone and Aragon in the Misano Devilhead. It just never really had the pace early stage to threaten the third week of the season. Got what he did so loudly Misano was he kept his head down and maximised the potential change for Cheer coming through to finishing hit pace from 14 down the Great League. Kind of looked to do it on time, give us something similar. A week ago, unfortunately for Jade, just as his championship campaign was beginning to gather steam, with 8 consecutive quad finishes, was brought to exclusion halt. It certainly was. Sort of much better qualifying did Dixon compared to the weekend before. We know that he's not a fan of the Misano World Circuit. Narcos Simoncelli finished 12th there last year, when he also had tight aspirations across the Ponster. At that stage, he's just stretching his legs and breaking clear. But Dixon isn't a fan, doesn't get along as well as he does at the tracks at Misano. So to get that P5, he said, felt like a winner for. So the person who came in there, when he came back, we expected a little bit more. Did better qualifying. Then just the else the front said he didn't do anything too much differently to what he did before. The front just said, no thank you, I don't want to play any more part in this race. Bruce Dixon, yeah, he's possible on Monster. Could replace us in the Open Championship as well. So yeah, costly mistake for Dixon. He still needs to wait in terms of points gained since the summer. 77 Dixon is still the informed rider since the summer. Canet on 73, Biazzi on 72, the others 6, 7 and 8, those 3 are in the title chase. You look at the other point scores, Darcy and who we just mentioned him, he's only scored 19 points, just that backs up what we were saying. And then Agora on 40, so I think he could have just picked up the top 5, top 6, top 7, just another handful of points, Dixon, just to get out to the racetrack that he doesn't get along well with another decent amount of points, and then come into circuits that he feels more comfortable at. As you say, he's rolled in 2022, got up to second past his compatriot Sam Lewis in that race into second place, and unfortunately the front end washed away. It took 10. Dixon on that 5 back in 2022, and had a solid weekend here as well last year, and then Bijan was P4, so likes of Stratton's Dixon. So I think he was happy to see the back of Misano, and he did actually say that this one's been a subject, and he was happy on one sense because the progress him and the team had made throughout that weekend. But obviously it wasn't that fair result at DNF. It does hamper his chances of challenging for the time. It was obviously a big ask anyway for Dixon to come back after missing, you know, a couple of rounds, not scoring any points until the Catalan GP. Also since that Dixon's been the informed rider, and he's put himself into the title equation where a few weeks ago they say absolutely no chance, so credit to Dixon team for doing that. But yeah, that was a bit of a blow for Dixon and the team. You have to be able to walk away from the year of MotoGP, the Cherry Polish. The century of Grand Prix starts this weekend will be British wine and well on turbos. Well, not only the MotoGP class, but I remember he had that brief spell as a MotoGP substitute when he was teammates to Valentino Rossi always back in 2021. Well, it's really difficult to get anything but to smile. Sonka Chentra, of course, resiliency, he's seen a practice minus that one. He's born through Korea, you know, his greatest weekend because he was absolutely unbeatable overtaking the last year. Of course, the next stop on this with a GP calendar, of course, 2 years ago here. Sonka Chentra took that maiden no turn to victory and toyed with it a popular way as well. Mitch GP is now in Sonka's near future. Just more around stuff to come this season where he'll no doubt get a hero's homecoming. Of course, he will return there at start of next season for the season opener as a MotoGP rookie with the LCR squad. Of course, the 2024 calendar was released yesterday. With Boyran kicking off the season on the 2nd of March. Some teaching rounds next season. 18 countries starting in the other round before finishing as always at O'Connor Tormo Circuit in Valencia. Ready to tune into the season in the middle of November. next year. With the leading there as champion, being off this season. But he might as soon feels it may still be him. It's just beautiful to be still having this conversation so deep into the season that we should have as many as 2 champion contenders if Tony Ablino could not fail it better than those this weekend, and he's started in white. Never I took the session apparently on. Whereas 22-point lead over Sergio Garcia, who's in turn 23 clear of Joe Robert Sheffield. Things need to come soon for those third backwards in the championship, including the speed up minus of Alonso Lopez and Fabio Aldegarni's livery has reset back to the Peter Tours orange and black. He might have noticed this weekend, but football found me simply is enjoying that cool scheme, a key combination close to my heart. But more in need, Central Alonso Lopez will be trying to reverse if they're going to fun circuit which we expected to go solo at. The Misano Dominator, which prior to this year was Kenton Alonso Lopez's most successful Grand Prix they used. His worst qualifying though since this race here. Last year when he qualified down in 18th place, he was only one place higher than Misano. Of course, came to a key one in both win connects for almost scoring a 9th place from either of the 2 Misano weekends. So Alonso Lopez is gradually slipping out of World Championship contention. She's still in 4th place in the World Championship, 48 points now, just by Toronto. Also, having Jeanette, like contrast, hasn't taken many wins, but it's see Victor's turning. Right, he's showing the kind of taste of potential that he can do that. She means signs about towards a Lopez pulling. No, when he qualified down in P17, that's been through Q as well, then it is Reno GP. Then 17th to top 10, you can't really expect to do much more with the competition up ahead of him. So Lopez did what he could, said himself that he made a good comeback thanks to a good start, had a good feeling with the bike on Sunday, but now enabling him to get that I'd finished up at 7 points, and an important 7 points of course. Any points matter at this stage of the season, that Lopez needs to do a lot more than that. Especially in qualifying, he needs to sort out the Saturday afternoon, and then can look for a better result. As we've said before, like all the other riders in the chase, need to start getting onto that podium at each start challenge, but victories week in, week out, and once you've got another victory in your belt, then you've got some momentum going into this stage of the season, and you feel that is going to be the need momentum. Maguro comes into it with a bit of momentum after with it, and San Marino picked to a 4th place as well, a good result. Connect comes into it with momentum, VFT comes into it with momentum. United Dixon does as well, albeit after that DNF in the Emilia-Romagna. And Arbino, of course, comes into it with momentum as well. So a few riders have started to pick up the pace, get a feeling on the bike when they need to. I feel like Lopez isn't quite one of them to do that. They took the 2nd place in Austria, there no podium in the last 3 for Lopez. So when anti-mate Terminal again need to find that momentum, find that, as we say with Garcia, find that spark again, and then they can really start feeling like they're in this chases. The home here around Mariachi, running slightly wide through the fast section. Yeah, maybe not jumping over the curves on your way back on, Mario. See the bike skiing leading underneath him as he returns to the racetrack. It's unfortunate as well that he didn't go down there. If also had he gone down, he might have been on the racetrack with potential wires forwarding through that corner. Yeah, Lord J says, Mario, he's quite me. Didn't get to his own Grand Prix, as mentioned, there was a parade weekend here in Miavai, City of Matura, about an hour away from the Senna kit. All the parades in the good at MotoGP, the bad. Our team is bad, Marc Marquez, Lea Bastianini. The Mariachi course of Moto2, it's a measure of his popularity and a measure of MotoGP's popularity. They missed part of the world, Mariachi, he just kicked it as anybody. The 3-weekend parade was famously qualified in the front row to Guidi as a Moto 3 rider. My first visit here to Mandalika in 2022. More bushes, Hungadoi, Stoffer in Moto2 so far this year. Hint on 3 occasions so far this year in Barcelona, Mugello, and Aragon. And it's fair to say that, you're nudging us. He needed a thrill, it's fair to say, from the team. The greatest misphrase in the MotoGP manager press release, trying to lead you to read between the lines, but I think when you do read between the lines, it would indicate that the team had prepped. She just did that. No, Reggie's performances have fallen a little bit shorter than expectations so far this season. Speaking after the race, Mario Andretti's saying that there are aspects of my riding style that need some adjustments, and that essentially the mistake is that the team have spoken to him, and that, there aren't talking about the other side of Mario, it's with yourself, get it practically to what I found to get yourself a little bit further to speed. To just get a team, we concluded that while the bike had no major issues, I need to optimize my companions further, Mario Andretti says, which I think he could then started doing through eventually, so that he needed to speed up a bit. Yeah, a polite way of putting it, isn't it? I'm saying the team French release is always the polite phrases that you need to get across in terms of trying to say the things, but Gio's always going to be a tricky season coming into a Moto2 class. It's only a start Grand Prix season, so well, that's the experienced rider at this level. So yeah, it's going to be next season and potentially the season after where we really see the true potential of Indonesian in Indonesia. So here it's Gio in Moto2. Of course, they've got hardly had a time with managing through the wild card as well, and a couple of riders in the Asia Talent Cup. So a weekend where the Indonesian fans are more than one rider to cheer on. He really is the home hero though here is Mario Andretti, of course. Who can forget that front row start that he got in Moto3 a couple of years ago. So actually no better place to try and get back into the points this weekend. As you say, those 3 points spoiling rides so far this year I thought would go down very nicely indeed for the team and rider after a tricky Emilia-Romagna GP weekend last time out. So Adi on all familiar territory, I think it's safe to say. A little bit of a better weekend, and he's up inside the top 20 in the early exchanges. Just gets shuffled down to P22's Van der Gorberg. Well, he didn't also in the top 20. I've spoken to students on the Indonesian P20. A decent start to Adi's deep end. A little bit of scared out, of course, but over that wild track and then some more laps and Lewis bounce trying to improve his time. Only 1.4 seconds down at this stage as his teammate Chancha goes up into P2. Looks more like it, but Chancha, he's struggled a bit this season as well. Ski Sunday, just no certificate of fees. You move up from let it free tomato to probably a tough step up from 3 but 2 at least to MotoGP in many respects would be physical stray apples. It's not great like any of these, nigh for every motor channel. You think that essentially on Spirit was the only rookie who didn't go under the surgeon's knife due to arm pull for the beginning of this season. Mississippi had both his arms operating on. German Mansi also went to arm surgery. Joe rarities as well. It's such a difficult graduation to be made, and it's for that reason that we particularly made 3 graduates from this season are going to be given a second season to showcase their talents. Saki would have been, you saw now on screens. There's linking intensity with a sponsor B. WHA thing next season. Training is plays to be whether 2-0 championship. German, that's another video. Just saw getting through the fiction there ahead of Sunki Chancha Mancian. Set to stay at 8 for the Carnos team for next season. We'll be expecting to your partner is new teammate for the rest of the season, Danny Munoz. That's your lead number 5. Shared rarity so far this season. The team did say that one punched in Emilia-Romagna had no worse time to see the German Massier they and everyone else wants to see in that team. She had my energy. And I mean a powerful of something to his name. 2 teams finishes for Massier, the 13th in Barcelona and the 15th at the section ring. It disappears if both he Saki and very much, of course, everybody giving off GP for second season, so you truly could take their adaptation to Moto2. It would be incredibly harsh for teams to get rid of rookies after their fair share. You rightly say it's a really, really difficult class to jump into. We have straight away. Obviously, not every rider is as talented and as naturally quick and blocked as a Pedro Apostol or Mark Marquez of that stature. Those riders only come around every so often. Leader riders, they're just as quick once they get going. Take a little bit more time, and I think it's good to see that when I'm rating Moto3 World Champion and rating Moto3 silver medalists now in the end of the year, because the important thing as a rookie is to show signs of direction, and that's what Sasaki is sounding good in the last few races. We've seen a definite upturn in form in the Japanese riders' results. And last year as well, the team noticing that progression. That's what you need to see in the first years. It is about results. It's a visual skating, of course, but in the World Championship, and that's what racing is all about. The teams, of course, want the best results possible, but you've got to have a little bit more patience when you bring in up these. You can't expect too much too soon, because, as I say, not everyone is able to skip the ground when you've got to give riders a chance. And so a mark to future riders coming up front. No, say if you win the championship, you only get the other one meter in Moto2, then you know, just on the sidelines. It's not a good look for the championship as well. It's great to see that Matthew and Sasaki, the two riders, are again another crack at it, because they absolutely deserve it. We don't want to see riders to want to a better turn after their first year in Moto2 when they've had a really outstanding season in Moto3, had the chance at this level, and they're not getting the right amount of time to do so. So great to see it, and Matthew and Sasaki will be sticking around next year in Moto2, and that'll be the year when we can start to really just step forward. And you made the point that the advantages of white of Pedro Acosta and Brown for the Hernandez in recent times have almost set the bar unrealistic because high. Currently Moto2 rookie these days, the very much the exception rather than the Rob Warning. On the white and cues when I mean, Dennis Onchi has moved himself up into fourth place in the session. Oh, bloody good. 7.92. It's been wild, but plenty of good tip. Dennis Onchi sung from this morning. Here's Fleming Helbigay, who quite a while since you've seen T-Bob next to his name, isn't it? But it's been position he's down in the extension. He is indeed a 135th here. Bernie now the Garros me team was in. One medal ton of she's in the high 133, it's a 34 Tegan or Paul. Some kick is win some of that 2020 team magic. You could see Chancho back at the sharp ends. More of that in the around my head. It's like sorry fans saying, watching on from home. Yeah, but see how the Gary as well, Vince Pete. So podium finish here last year, had a good result here. 2022 as always. Inside the top six, so Alligator Gomel clearly likes this circuit. Tony Oblino does too. He's about to cross the line. Third place with his lap made time. It goes to the top of the standings at 134.229. So the number 14 of Tony Oblino, as we said previously, has momentum coming into this weekend after 3 podiums on the spin, and he's seeing the winning gear as well. Totally a chance how to get your top 3. They don't cheek and Dixon. Championship Igora has been shuffled back to 12th at this stage of the morning. Although he is coming behind personal best. We're still waiting. Sergio Garcia's best fall so far this morning. Garcia back to 3rd. Ways down. 1 of 36. Jamie, he's 1.9 seconds off the days. Championship contenders, the dual attends to Joe Robertson, 20 goes to the team out of the racetrack post crash. There's the in wild applause to finish in Shield, one of his adventures around the racetrack. We're missing 20 place at the moment. He's been married and whatever that, so he has not ultimately lost tunes to we had to do his competition. Kenneth closing in. He's sharp end up into 3rd place. 7.5 minutes for those New York Chetbury. You've also got past down for 6 Regis up into the top of the image. The official top Regis getting this if the first time to see here. Constantly, generally seen center Regis starting to be kinds of able to swing it. They turn around by the time you get through the race on a Sunday. Regis starting this weekend on the right foot. He's at the top and side. We're just at 3 minutes to get. Yeah, good stuff from the young Australian. So we'll touch more on here later on this afternoon after there's much time out for the Regis. Hitting sides, top 10. Yeah, 2.5 minutes to go here in practice, pre-practice I should say. The Moto2. Interesting. Most of the contenders up inside that step 10 where they'd want to be. Dino from Chancho Connect, now the game is top 5. was out again. It was going again. During the third space on for P1. As we're focusing on Garcia for he beat P24. We were saying, Lewis, he wants to start this week trends on the right foot. I think 24 isn't the right way to go about trying to build that confidence up. Let's see how this finishes for climbing out again. And Sergio Garcia, Bombos, Mosquitoes have pulled out again. It's been a bit. Then up through the third split. Can he carry that to the line? Yes, he does. That's 4.174 for out again. Whilst his left hand do not count towards the advances to qualifying, so the matters no more to Sergio Garcia to be 20th, but he does fairly out against continue not and up for drive. And confidence, Garcia does twice lead place. He's now been to 16th place and pitches to the top for just over 2 seconds to 1:30. So shouldn't be me to Garcia. If you big get you need to take. Because, as you mentioned, by one of the fellow Bosco scorers of Fairbairn and again, or Bosco below the things he needs getting his next season. Big more videos, in just 1 second that won't be yes or any other teams looking at Bosco scorers will be getting biased of balls or regretting their decision, but can't accept. We take him the supremacy mother to some white mist at times. We can fill the last flag and have access the sole victory for Igor of his on 1. Could this just go on? Since the go back to the game immediately championship was that not and as well. So this Storo he made him a little bit of a fun target. He said kids much. Same we did last year, certainly favoured firming out again. At least. Spenny Gonzalez is trying to move himself up from 9th place. He climbs 5 places up into mid-phase, and in these cases we got nicely at the top now. In less than 700 of the second now comes your top 4. What a good time shadowing Ethan Woodar and the number 28. The Spaniard out of 9. Currently P5, the number 44. What's it's going to take him to? Top of the tree. Bit 1 of Sexifon Gate Pound. A bit 10th of a second and more. 134 with 0.05 now the time to beat for ends his session. 30 chopped in for Connect and good data gathered for the 44. I think he'll be pleased with that. And into the times practice session this afternoon. How about Reynolds jumping inside? Top set as well. Vietti another slower starter. The meter Bonnie GP went down in P17 just 4 pace behind Sergio Garcia was taking the checkered flag. Just if it's given come here. Or you want to call we up that. We severe Jake. This wasn't it? Back at the start of the Indian Grand Prix. Let's see it. Well, where the Yuri journey on Talibo, which forced if you could miss this. Mandalika encounter last year, so first time BFB for a couple of years, and it is so busy here. Did year the podium back when he was being won away, title favourite back in 2022. It looks like Fabian again might want to have the final word in this morning session. Mandalika through the long wall, double I-hander 15 and 16. Return us to me up on darts, isn't it? This final 6 of the lap. Tell the guys he took a 5, waited to his left, and he does end the session. Well, top the bricks into deep for 133s, and a lot of times chopped it nicely at the end of that session. Yeah, was a little bit of a mad with his left hand or left arm there, but in any case, he has topped the session, ends it just about a 10th of a second away from the fastest ever Moto2 lap around this circuit. Varanking it from last year. Out again, quickest on Friday morning in Indonesian. Did that then from out again, as you say, there's right on G, the graphic tops up there. 10th and a little bit more away from the all-time lap record, so they can expect to see it up to go in the afternoon session, but a strong start for out again. Then a bit of momentum gain out of the rest of the weekend, so Storms are out again, Canet less than a 10th behind the second with Barbino carrying that momentum from his triple podium in the last 2 races. With a strong session this morning, so nicely for this afternoon. It would be top 2 in the World Championship. Igor in 6th, Sergio Garcia 16th in start this weekend. Potentially for them, although to the expense of those of the street enders, the rubber those down. The one times to really ramp up. But it was well below the all-time record barricade, which we'll show the goal later on today in the practice one. So Yablino now is a prevalent fixture. They've got the sharp end of other 2 sessions and races nowadays. If a good start to the season, the most car for your team, Tony Alvin's campaign now firmly what I did. Looks like it's getting it from too late to force his way into title contention, but Tony Alvin certainly can aid by in the final 6 lands. Femi Nandagara, of course, ended last season as well for rider MotoGP. Can he do the same? But he started this weekend off on the one quickest. Or about attempts from Harry Connect. Tony Alvin, third from 2022. We're here, some get championship, and a Gonzalez Spitz, Burvai, Bora, finish on G Route 20 balls to the entertainment in that morning session. On his way to 7, Bolts Lopez 8, from Jack Nixon out to Rain, Ansel Ages, and Vincent Jeremy Alcoba, Bangadar, and Marcos Ramirez, and Philip Salach. We'd have to go down to 16 to find Sergio Garcia, although there was that time Donny Baby starts in that this afternoon. Justin Avirti next up for now. So Strange up at 18 for the Bulls, in the best receiver in for some time. Darren Bidden's on to man in board by the placement top 20. He was the second he got up the order to 21st late on. Joe Roberts had an early crash, which counts for him finishing the morning down in 22nd. Jan Onassi and Mario Whiting, we discussed during the morning. And just behind him, Barry Pouchers 25th for Xavi Artigas, David Yoss and Xavi Carl Loose. And we remind you, no, it's our trans this weekend. Gilda Moreira and Dennis Fulcher Brodale and missed this weekend. Planning out the gap on track to start as Indonesia Grand Prix weekend in Moto 2. Coming up next, we have the first MotoGP track action all the weekend. 3 practice 1 is coming right up. Our stars 9. about over the jet lag. Yesterday we weren't quite sure whether we were at the world and what time of day it was, of course. And I believe it was 5 days ago. We were in Misano for the Emilia Romagna Grand Prix. And will certainly deliver some spectacular action as Enea Bastianini for the first time in front of his home crowd. Continuing an amazing record that was on the World Circuit, Marco Simoncelli. Absolutely firmly in champion contention, moved it back into third overall in the championship. It was not bad as controversy has been the major talking points. We've all mentioned East, 12,000 collisions through this Mandalika circuit. As Enea Bastianini at that last lap tangle with Jorge Martin thought he was going to be maybe 29 points clear in the World Challenge after a disastrous Sunday on home turf for world champion Tanker Bagnaia. But Bagnaia was doing a big favour, wasn't he, by his factory. The Ducati team made the pace, aggressive, with hard move on Martin at turn 4 on that last lap in Emilia Romagna. Since Martin come into this round 15, 24 points clear at Pecco Bagnaia. He won the Grand Prix there, of course, at Mandalika from the 5th row of the grid. Do not discount Marc Marquez and championship contention as well. A bit of present for him last weekend. He was there to pick up the pieces. Bagnaia's big mistake. 3rd place, not Marquez. It's always wonderful to be back in Indonesia. These were the scenes earlier on this week. A special and wider parade, and there were thousands and thousands of fans that came out and thought to welcome their heroes. They were either playing with one of the second Chalmers Naipia Bestucky, Sadio Antonio, and my Pearson and Logbop on Wednesday, and they were monks. That's why Martin said yesterday, we're treated like rock stars, we're treated like gods here. But then they just rob the reception that the world specialised on getting here as we arrived in Mandalika, putting it over from Misano. FD1 kicking us up next line. That way, there was sitting in the Torgemont Savage car down in 10th lane. As you mentioned, Lewis, the MotoGP riders this weekend get to experience Global Survival after the being 12 years, if you let me years ago, because it was some reception that we all got when we arrived in Indonesia. Yeah, I said during the Moto2 session moments ago, it feels like MotoGP was made for Indonesia, and Indonesia certainly feels made for MotoGP. They adore this sport over here, and they adore the stars of MotoGP. Marc Marquez certainly not alone in that respect. There were about half of the MotoGP field, plus Moto2. Home favourite Mario Aggi being nearby and Matsuram around about an hour from this Mandalika circuit on the island of Lombok. It's a country that MotoGP has been seeking to return to for quite some time before we finally arrived there. I just took about you in 2022. As you will have found out yesterday, it's one of 22 venues that we're visiting next season. Yeah, the provisional calendar unveiled yesterday. I know the travel websites have been rammed. We started the provisional calendar with 90 sometime that we would kick off March the 2nd at the Berram International Circuit in Thailand. Just a few of the key dates went back in Argentina on March the 16th. And we're really back in Brno on July the 20th. Wouldn't be really back there for the third time in a long time on the 24th of August as Pecco Bagnaia. Of course, what on earth happened to the reigning world champion just 5 days ago at the Misano World Circuit? Marco Simoncelli started from pole position, got there in the leader before. That was it, game over. He was just going to straight away at the front and his pace just disappeared without trace. And then all of a sudden, he went into qualified mode, was lap challenge off Spino Big Run. This was the start of the Emilia Romagna Grand Prix then last Sunday. Jorge Martin just getting that whole shot. This was a stunning move, was it? Once Bagnaia here, he cast to the outside line, around the outside Martin. That was brilliant. Backstage, I think most people watching were thinking, oh dear, that is race already over. As Bagnaia started the street right at the front, and then it all starts unfolding on. Clear issues he was having with his Michelin slick rear tyre. This is Martin pressing him early doors into turn 8. What was doing onwards for Bagnaia was he was tipped up as well by Enea Bastianini. This was the base coming through at Tramonto. I know I going the wrong way in the early part of this Misano battle. And shortly after next now, he was finding a successive laps in the 130s, which was actually dragging him back into victory contention. 1.6 seconds. He sat behind Martin when this disaster happened. This is the reason why Bagnaia is 23 points adrift for Martin. That was his 7th DNF. Of the 2024 World Championship. There's been a big inquest, of course, on Aloysius very bizarre, wasn't it? I believe we've already got Clem Anthony to their conclusions for me that the Ducati, Michelin, or Pecco Bagnaia, but talk about bizarre and weird what happened to the world champ. Yeah, he said it took now 15 laps of that rear tyre to finally get in the kind of support and feedback that he wanted. As you say, once he found it, he was way quicker than the race leader at the time here on screen. Or hey, Marty. Marquez said himself from behind Bagnaia in the race that clearly Bagnaia, she said those commentators, was taking enormous risks to try and close in. Whether that contributed to the accident, of course, maybe only Bagnaia or Trillians now. But Bagnaia ultimately said after the 100th Grand Prix of his MotoGP career, he says, I'm not sure what was northern about today. It was a curious afternoon for Bagnaia, and despite this, upon lap 40, our team punished him for it. Yeah, it's fair to say this has dominated the headlines around the world. 5 days ago, this was the very aggressive move by Enea Bastianini. Into turn 4 he goes, desperate to win his home World Prix for the first time in the Premier Class, desperate to win, to catch his 100th World Prix, which he ultimately big on to. It has divided opinion with fans, a certainly split opinion with MotoGP rivals a little bit. Now this was a key magnificence of Enea Bastianini. He said the reason what the controversial point was that, okay, it was a very aggressive move. One more MR team, judged hard and fair by the Empire MotoGP stewards, but of course we saw him briefly offline. There was a consensus, some people, including Marc Marquez and Alex Spark, that's named just a couple of our tripod boys who felt like the fact that he ran off the circuit briefly off the pad and made it between turns 4 and 5, that meant Enea Bastianini should have been penalised with a 1 drop position. Now, still a pretty good defensive badge. We saw that replay there. He said the only reason why he was off the side is because he was walking to his left. I could check the zoom on had to tell Martin was worried that maybe a little bit of contact instead of the crash. And has done look on, or even continues it to rumble on. What is Indonesian so clearly is an Enea Bastianini who's taken his second Grand Prix win in the last try, but still firmly in championship contention. Let's get some thoughts from inside these actually the car team counters. It's been like to walk in the push or Jeremy said was big seeing the moment, big sitting there more than 6 seconds get the sound track, but that drum up, sing the morning gentlemen. Good morning. Yes, just as everyone heads out past us, David, not going to bring out the incident because it's been thrashed in the last week, the last days. And you tell me personally about Enea win, you know, at how you gone born on Sunday, and what happened to Pecco. Yeah, sorry, I don't know if the listener was struggling or it was that the points had just bit it off. Start again. Yeah, wants this burst, these reading, he wants to be back, for the championship, so he needs to collect more points. His bossy road, it was his thing in trust, but that he didn't win the championship. While considering the mistake on Pecco is a big mistake, and Pecco suffered about that for a few days. He was really closing himself while since Wednesday now he's now thinking only to try to win and be the best here in Mandalika. And how do you see Mandalika pull to get in new riders? They got been the performance, being that the 4 top guys win a problem. Why not think that they did not they can be competitive? No, probably we have win so often, but equal one looking to them as a challenger for the winning. But anyway, I think that thank you, David. The facts to Devon turn off C1 when listening to the Italian down in Teclay with Simon. It was so a replay. Some light was on it. I want to take the Fabio Quattararo. Why his own declaration, his best weekend of the season so far. But what is a battling improving back below, isn't it? Quattararo really was cruelly denied. One was a certain mid place. You get sick of it throwing in just at the head of the move. Yep, been able to say that too often so far. In 2024, he was winning the 5th, about to take the checkered flag in 5th place. When unfortunately, as it came out of turn 15, the second to last corner, his Yamaha started running out over the field and will ultimately jump back to 7th place. Fabio Quattararo, still some performance, Lewis. And it comes here, of course, and that pretty good position 2022 and 2023. Fabio Quattararo, the only rider in the field, but still a podium in both. So plenty of reason for optimism this weekend for Yamaha. Pole position, my very first visit, those two in 20 and 22. Of course, the wet weather taps denied him a shelter victory that particular weekend. He can dream of that particular weekend nowadays, but he can make a case that there is nobody in MotoGP out of riding as well. But as Fabio Quartararo, of course, you can argue it's perhaps easier to stand out on a let's skip that ship motorcycle if you can drag it a bit for the top 10, as Fabio Quartararo has done in the last couple of weekends. 3 consecutive 7th places now across the 2 Misano visits. 7th will both sit down Sunday last weekend, but yeah, he's pretty on course for something way in excess of that. On the Sunday in Romagna, practical there, he spent much of the race behind him, and of course, spent the motor race wanting to be active Fabio Quartararo and not having to stare at the rear tyre. All of Fabio, but he said he enjoyed watching Fabio riding as he was. And Yamaha know full well they can make these steps forward that we're expecting them to make from all the resolves that's been wild into that project. Fabio Quartararo has been more than capable of taking that motorcycle to the podium if they could just give him the machine wall turns per on. Here, Mandalika 2022, our first visit here over 2 years ago. Quartararo his last pole at Mandalika at 1-3 here last year. His last podium finish. He was only 4/10 of a second behind the Bagnaia then the Grand Prix here 1 year ago. Well, that's a big arguing that kind of situation, although very early on in the weekend it is the Frenchman that has set the fastest times so far, and one that he divided with 8-9, but Quartararo did an outstanding job. Japanese motorcycle so far in 2024 only had 5 top 10 with issues, 4 of them on Sundays, completely delivered by the 25-year-old Frenchman. Well, with Pedro, of course, today, a new experience when he was at Mandalika, being acquainted with this 4.3 circuit on the MotoGP bike for the very first time. It's going to click it like now, coming through in turn 17. Costa frustrating last week in the mid Misano because he was really the only rider that looked capable in the sprint underdog of probably picking a fight with the bunch of the captains. And then, of course, he was running in a pretty strong 4th place when he jumped up the Dasgas machine on the Mazzala, the 20-year-old. Missing now points in 2 in a row for the Barrett Darn. It has been a very eye-catching looking season for the Spanish rider. Better 2 winning it here last year. Wait, was his last victory. What was on the World Championship winning campaign. Looking to try and mail. What was the dream positive Sunday Mazzana lose for? What do we haven't been able to say that very often in 2024. Season best in 11th for Mia. A season best 12th place above his dips on the teammate Luke Marie. So some the technical shoots of recovery thank Charles as well. Yeah, I guess it's a measure of how far the mighty have fallen these days. We are counting 11th and 12th places as season's best for both Schwabmir and Luca Marini. What I think particularly encouraged Honda with the both Schwabmir and Luca Marini who spoke about enjoying riding the bike during the race. Luca Marini said, I think it's the first time that I fully enjoyed a race on board Manassi 2 and 3B and Schwabmir said it's the first time they felt so good to really truly push on board a motorcycle. I guess what we'll maybe find out here this weekend is how much of Honda's relative improvement is on to the quality was second Grand Prix at the same venue, twice a test in the middle of all day. Does tend to close the pack up when we have a second Grand Prix the same venue. Whether they can match that kind of performance here this weekend, time will tell. Me and often good start in this. It's up to 30 top 3, but I feel that it might be a much tougher challenge of anything here this weekend than it was a week ago. Near the occasion of just how strong Ramon even made it way inside the top 10. Last time out in the zone, the 9 points excellent in the Constructor Championship was Rex Honda's best weekend since Bull Run 17 rounds ago. So again, it's been a long time since HRC and Masney when this 9 points in Mazzana. Mark Marquez had never scored a single point here in the Mandalika. I'm pointing out the huge nubs to warm-up crash here a couple of years ago when screwing him out of our first visit here in 2022, and he tumbled out of the sprint and the Grand Prix here last year. Lucas was top for Epsom Condings. Well, Black H when he was 10th, pushing out of the Grand Prix, having qualified in 8th place. So it's kind of hard, really, isn't it, to judge Mark Marquez potentially this weekend because it's been a bit of a question. Couple of previous visits for HRC. was last year on the Thursday, the very weekend. Half after us was giving most tearful interviews of being positive. It's not obvious departure when Tom little piece more imminent slips CD deceived him. It was announced on the Thursday, but in the Indonesian Grand Prix last year. Boy, does it. You moved in 8-12 small bar Marquez, of course, she's back on. Winnings falling MotoGP, those consecutive wins in Aragon. And in Isondo, he's still to be and actually in the World Championship conversation, although he's now up to 4th place in the Championship, 60 points above in our team at the very top of the standings. The fourth, a factory Richigamme rider heading into next season. So whilst Mandalika, I have many great memories for Marc Marquez on track. It's got to be, he's got plenty to admire and I'll help it. Yeah, there's no tinge of regret about it. Decision to put Honda. The me with Marquez at his 13th podium of the season. It matched just 4 last year. Now there was a bit of a score at the Central Honour Revenge mission here. And then Monbark's pre-melt tarmac racings for Martin, who was brilliant as he so often is on Spin Saturdays here 1 year ago, winning the sprint. And then who will forget here in the Grand Prix when he was 3 seconds clear of the chasing Packard. Saturday 11 on what was lucky lap 13 and ball in Spanish for it. And he crashed out. It was little images of the season, wasn't there? Track signs he had to look on. I watched Richigamme. I took from the stage to run off the grid to take what was ultimately a decisive victory. They wanted Banyai's defense pole bit title. Where Martin's certainly looking full stop revenge here this weekend as Acosta goes on the inside of Fabio Di Giannantonio. Things felt like he was getting the Justin Bieber treatment when he was on Odia in a long one on Wednesday. I have to say that I sort of lingering doubts about what spurred me through the inspired race flying like tour. Fabio Di Giannantonio will go. He's adamant that there's been no final decision taken on whether he does need pretty victory to go on in the side this line to prepare that damage from that shoulder which he dislocated in a practice crash in Austin was somewhere towards an iffy end on this week that he was probably maybe thinking that he stepped in the way after this Indonesian North was change at one game. It's to be the second, and there was the point of me to go on through Indonesia, and that team, the BL was Trace team, is sponsored by Bertolina. The Wing Jura as well. It's a big weekend for the team. Turn this said yesterday, as far as he's concerned right now, he's going to finish all of the races, and we'll find the 6 Grand Prix of the scenes, of course. That should change. He's having pretty much daily assessment, a daily treatment. Of course, with such a hectic schedule, there's no time for any kind of recovery period to Fabio Di Giannantonio. So we will see. Maybe the optimal time for him should make a clear judgment when he does leave. And that surgery, it really might in the season. Will be now a week break, and maybe after the potato for it in Japan, the phone resume after he piled in Australia. And we're clearly this shoulder injury is climbing. Yeah, a bit of a speed imaging fracture right now. I feel, did you? Yeah, that stems all the way back to the Red Bull ring. He tried it to do in Austria when he dislocated it. He's been having some pain in that shoulder ever since he then also about his shoulder in a crash. Being trucked is slowly to the Neo Mania Grand Prix till he's been picking up the bruises in recent times of David Giannantonio, which has understandably seen his early season form tail off somewhat. No, he was having that shoulder. Well, there was also signs of his in his right forearm. He told him in his honourable Prix. It was such a physical couple of weekends. I believe resolved to be Marvin Simoncelli or they've already another GP and David Giannantonio certainly not immune from that. Although you something what made of that start for this session. Second to the normal, just ahead of his BR4016 mate Marco, but he has had a much more relaxed and should be up to the Indonesian Grand Prix they did 1 year ago when I think, he just arrived at me, but now I think he was session began, having had some recent surgery himself back in Europe. Strong start the weekend though, 4 be upwards, 6 second and third at the moment. Yeah, that was amazing, right? What a ride of 2023 wasn't it? As Berseki on the weekend before Mandalika, I think it was the Sunday before Mandalika, fractured his collarbone training at the big arm, a 46 ranch in Tabumia. That was declared big on point ball just before I do one, and then Somerhouse finished 3rd in the sprint on Saturday. It was a fighting 5th when the main block joy set before the sun was it by the none of his 7th and 2. Thankfully, for this sake, he and Ryan Sheen by me for 2024. In great shape, fully fit, went off the back of a great ride, full place 5 days ago. We put him in the crowd in Misano. was not, of course, like the KTM team or our very first winners. I'm a Mandalika Grand Tour and somewhat different conditions to race members this morning. I remember Gallon on the Bear and trying to the rain conditions back in 2020. So it was a disappointing and frustrating weekend. The KTM last time out in Zona. Cam no bounce back one. Let's go some folks. Well, lost Manchester Vidotti Johnson. Yeah, I would like to start there and get some thoughts from Francesco Mizano. Yeah, no, if you already there, that it is. If that you don't do yet, then let's let people what back at that we were in that memory and yeah, everyone would be usually anybody and Jack already is stopped by anything. There's no be better anywhere. Yeah, next is up here the weekend and what if you but yeah, let's hope we need some rubber gets down there a little bit cleaner, that they have some grip. I have to ask you something, Dad. It seems to me that, like, for example, Pedro was really fast on the Grand Prix on that. And he's on the time machine, and the all-rider, Brad, but like mostly Brennan, perhaps, Pedro as well. I heard Jack saying this deeply, he said it comes to a certain level and then had a few scares, didn't want to crash. Oh, I imagine that's what he was thinking. It feels like listening to all those riders, that there is a limitation front end-wise, and I was wondering if you think the same, or am I wrong? But looks like we passed the roof in that point, and that's me, we tried to do both faster. We had a problem, so yeah, we were working on it. And with that to adjust as much as possible. What a positive note, watching your machine over the last few years, it is put in rain conditions with all riders. And with any rider turning up here, do you feel the same, that machine's strong in those conditions? Be not my the air condition is that maybe thank you for everyone and the more that counted the feeling that the rider with the baking and with the grip that because they've never weathered the pain like the thing that is remote. Yeah, it's more the rider than the nice guy, I guess. Thank you, Francesco. Talk soon. Thank you. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to KJM boss Francesco with Botiel first the me and the Margie Rome for it was the factory KJM's team was weekend in a new sprint Grand 3 era. Brad Binder, Jack Miller walking away from the zone 2 with just 4 points because from just go there to send it to this boys report. Not all the grip out there tends to be very greasy and slippery, a bit dirty. FT1 on Friday morning, this moment been the 19th, 20th with Jack Miller. Could already avoid as well, the topic about him will be the team manager of Rebel K2 Factory Racing this year. Understandably so, Simon. It pimps the flesh, I think, just know that's me again. Mazzano with on what's the speculation when we will be at Mendon next year out in Rebel K2. I was names like Danny Pedrosa and track port and track isolation boss Wilco Zia with talentless potential with placements, but interestingly, a certain arrived at Mandalika, the Dorset Falls had been opinion and was speculation about serial Moto3 and Moto2 World Championship winner the Aya. Mean began to run the MotoGP project as team manager, so want to keep an eye on. Things feel looking at the track record, he looked like a very good acquisition. Now for the Austrian brand, this may not be One Colin Stabio show at the moment, 2 full of Weber too much Spurs, second and lead on part of this FP1. And one not shy over Frankie Morbidelli, his team and Alex Rins incidentally is played first, and of course we didn't see Alex Rins on track last weekend beyond fleeting appearance on Friday due to illness, and it's a pretty quiet racetrack at the moment this morning. We've got a couple of riders out on circuit, and certainly from what we saw there in the Francesco Bolts, we're not expected to see Paco Bagnaia back on track in the next few minutes. And that's very on the news, isn't it? Sort of early part FP1 from the world champion walking out the back of the factory of the Ducati garage. He's singing off in the first 8 laps of the session that he's completed. Thomas doesn't mention the track had done a fantastic job of trying to get the circuit as best prepped as they can. There was one bit of operations going on here Wednesday and Thursday. So just want to finish riding style comparison with turn 10. Just a huge shout out to everybody connected to MotoGP's logistics department, because it has been no mean feat to get the entire paddock, all the freights, all the equipment, I must call it, all the motorcycles on that long 12,000-kilometer journey east, and it has not missed a beat. So a phenomenal job, well done. But to all of the logistics team behind the scenes who little severe as even expects, because whenever this show does not happen, does it? So phenomenal job. Just trying to make business, just trying to get the road driving, but it may look like Europe in East. And of course, one of the biggest talking points of the immediate money Grand Prix is what happened to reigning world champion Paco Bagnaia. He slipped out of victory contact, should have been kind of blown where he was back shouting at 13 onwards was. Like because we setting him up from then the quad pointed on the second row what they did before he crashed out of third place. Let's get some thoughts of last weekend and of course had it this weekend as well. As always a pleasure to listen. We mentioned the most manager Theatre Kanamasu. Yes, Matt has brought the subject up, so let's start with that. What happened to Beko on last summer? From the first Ferrari fishing, we don't see anything strange, you know, that like Beko said that that was the night of pressure. Then better gonna pleasure so that we jacket that I had wearing now something wrong with the weather more on this compared to the standard, you know, than I just and nothing was wrong. So from the moment there is nothing that he came up very clearly. We still work with the guy and checking that we are talking about, you know, very thin difference. Because and I started was good, then the after was the 2-3 tenths of moment. No, it's very small difference in the very out of it. She did something that wrong. So we still working. If you have some news, you can make it. But for the moment, imagine the PM from Milcher, that is here from some complete that something else. We have a volume nearby to Dia. And I heard quite a few riders saying, as I know that they had trouble getting tired up to Chinda, and for example, the sprint and they had said and a couple of other riders then been done in big bit or any idea what do I know? The temperature was cooler, it was second one, what are you about? In general, what I did is on the one, because the location was the same. What I did is on the one, 700 they struggled to temperature to know when they didn't need them. In fact, they did live in the race, I think only 9 riders, they took it to the medium, and I guess we need a soft when they're here. Then the Misano 2 was a little bit better, because the setting was optimized. They were pushing water, and then they were that war who the medium on the in the race. One of the riders they could made it one day, only one they did the soft. So the situation was almost my benefit. At the speed up when they're left beside, the medium was no issue to warm up. The compound is quite hard, we need that to give us stability. And probably didn't spook me one issue, but then I needed it. The temperature was looking good, maybe you just need 1 or 2 degrees. No, it's not no, you cannot say that 120 degrees, they're going to make this wood, it's been for some riders, they've been going to something to 130, another maybe the 140 to the confidence and then the pinch. Well, maybe this is going to be one measurement again. You're staying, you're still very good. We're talking about 1-2 degrees, we're talking about 2-3 tenths, you know, it's not in any second, it's no very big. But remember, oh, we're used by now you can make the invent what a machine set up. Here, thanks for the speaking. So, moving on to here, I imagine you've spoken to a few riders. Conditions of the track with it to the slippery and what the growth here. My temperature. This track is very difficult one because very demanding. Track temperature is always very high. And also you push on the front, you push on the rear, of course, very demanding for the bomb. That's why we bring a special allocation with this track. For example, layer Italian, we have a special case like Thailand, like Italian, yes, we put temperature bound. We gain, we gain 10 to 15 degrees on the rear. We get more, we walk the what we need. but he's the same as last year, and then he had an occasion. Didn't go bound, I didn't fame, fucking meter last year, the family what is this often in the spring. You won the race. Yeah, then at the end of the month, the race, me experience such a bliss of, but he needed the diet every one bit. So I'm just curious, the tire temperature being gravy high, it's obviously some of it's from the sun and the typical on the track, but the layout I mentioned as well, torches and tires. Yes, the layout, you because they're like, I don't know, you're going to open acceleration, you push you put a lot of load on the rear, and then you squeeze the tire in I could, 50 or 60 bring. One for the quality of the that's not very smooth. So close, so that you generate a lot of people. Take that side gun, for example. For the front, we have a very mixed condition about front. We have the front shop using the standard land tire we use everywhere. And then you could be saying, you know what? When one had the proof with this in the beginning of the season, so is a new for Mandalika. And the front is the same as last year. And get out of the front is a specialization. Same notebook you have there on they better go down. The people, if they die, you're looking at 50 minute big ones. They have the 3 different dies. So this often, maybe when I had to be out of the way, someone, but I have. You can use them in the morning and the afternoon, but it's just depending night that feeling, and in the night is that's periods between three wordy big tips. This, but the medium end I have plus, and I just saying front tires as it and examine or treatment. Even now, not a different only the soft up. Like I said, the standard line thing, that was designed up, but beyond that 1 year, yeah, different. You're always correct to listen to you. Thank you very much. You got it. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to Michelin's Parrot Pat Massai, who just followed Pedro Gloucester on the shade of the made a bit of a hash. It's the thing that I wanted to go. So we're very strong at the record. Gas 10-3 Marlo Luck, which is going to put him in control of this FD1 session. Richigamme just got himself up to 7th place. How many times must see Richigamme in the top 10 so far this season? Sheer and far between, of course, big Mikan doing up next time around for Richigamme. His stand-word appearance and put him his hand crowd. I mean, looking at cheapness up, we'll tell you again. But pretty much to a fact, thought that gun 2 weeks. 7th place, so forward Martin did with his goal just from the hold right here, and that's Shanley. The first corner, he's one of 4 riders, the Martinator, who sprang the lap in the 131 was Smalling, still over the other Glingits. Up 31.83 mates and getting replayed of. Thompson's a small mistake, which cost him a chance to slip into 2-1. That was what I said, it's not a great fun drew our attention to seeing it yesterday, as he is what made us get that. That's the time on both the middle, big slick through that. Didn't have a number of punches, as you mentioned earlier on in the motor twin section. We were at 40 on my side, and what a 3 is they were. When he clutched the full like the short straw and did the track cleaning exercise. First thing on this Friday morning. Of course, a ton of champions, particularly used a lot through the air on Michael. This Arno in particular, what happened a week ago. This circuit is taking time to work Vulcans and to prevent Fernando's performance, but we might be able to see a red E1 next to circuit Nakigame's now. It was his final corner. He does indeed. Nakigame down to a 131.767. He might not be topping on based on what my team is currently doing, but Nakigame just need to practice one. Japanese fan is taking phone to the timing screens right now. 131.767 has put Nakigame. What's Nakigame? That's what you can be in the media Romania. First times there's another team TNS and where he went pointless at the town of the weekend. He has scored points in 14 Grand Prix so far this season. He was overlooked at the Wonder Arrow update, wasn't he? Last weekend it was all when leave that happened at 12 he should get me upright. Some points here this weekend. This make a big difference. This is the comments of Mia, Marini and John Zarka just tweeting here that I'm world champions in Blade Martini. They said that the downforce and the stability with the new aero John Ramon Epson is on a 2-wave. He's giving them as much tankles now faster in some sections, a lot more confidence. Richigamme, hopefully, down the upright here on some do it this weekend. There were 5 second twos. Bedell Oliveira, 2022 Mandalika winner of the Trackhouse race. Brilliant has taken a tumble at turn 4. Slowing up crash through there, some good news for Portuguese fans, of course, not with Miguel Oliveira's crash at turn 4, but on the provisional 2024 calendar, there was some doubts in the turning to Algarve International Circuit in Portimao, but both bouts have been squashed. But they have just signed a new 2-year contract with him right at the back of the seat. Now this is a worrying side, isn't it? A very concerning side for Miguel Oliveira, who is not able to walk away from the scene of the action. You know a rider is sad when they don't get up immediately. There we go, and then Oliveira, who's wrong the power, he's going to lose the rear. That's a big one. It's a real nasty, vicious high side. And for Miguel Oliveira, understandably why he's not been able to get away with his hand steam from that incident. That rear tyre, or that a fully on sheet means, thinks sideways onto the Oliveira. That was real perfect, wasn't it? The Portuguese rider, of course, with 5 Grand Prix, factoring through the next 6 weeks. Any kind of niggle, any kind of injury, it's going to hold you back home, and it's the intent of the clearly to the race at lat strength, but Miguel Oliveira is going to be okay. After that, big beat your outside down on the exit. So he's down in 17th place on the leaderboard. Relatively quick corner, but going did it bite for Miguel Oliveira. You're just starting to front these bikes up out of the ball, because it's a pretty fast run through the right handers of 5, 6, and 7, and it'll sneak through 8, 9. You're in the right end of the gearbox all the way down to mid turn number 10. Oliveira could have quite keen to get on the full out of there, and ultimately be pretty over the top. So it's only on Miguel Oliveira, eastbound Cape. One was pretty, and rather mixed memories of Mandalika last year. If you look back to that, the team's exploits here, well, Richigamme competitive in both the sprint and the race at a pair of places for him. Although at the end, falling narrow as yours, if he can pick up on Yaya's victories, teammate Spargarol from what cares as moving along with that through the fast ride at 15. Later Spargarol was competitive last year, but made a pig, to put it mildly, rear tyre choice for the race itself was so in 12 down the order along with Spargar. Doesn't mean it's not something to celebrate here. As Speed Fitting as it gets first 200 and big year MotoGP start. Of course, it was here in Mandalika last year when we first saw back mouth, wasn't it? Remember, it was Mandalika 2023. To Caribon should be podium with Tank. And is back mouth of the mask of Johan Zarco taking full advantage of the reference here. Martin, this time of this morning section of 1:31.456. From the Frenchman who's on that graphic, from your smaller space, because just over the last few weeks or so, you've got the sense that Zarco has been getting a little bit impatient, a little bit fed up with the lack of progress being made on the RC213B. The new Arrow certainly cheered him up somewhat last time out in the Zano too. Installing more Martin towards the back end of the second one session. The Millennium England finds itself in very unfamiliar territory. Zarco, what they not put one since. Of course, he topped of the Platypus. He was third, probably in front row in 2022 in that main race where he had a dummy leg race case, and he was going to hunt down in front of the line with and not the band with main top. And points here last year in 12 in the sprint. Another course who crashed that turn in Edward just a few minutes. This teammate Roy Martin jumped up in the very the same spot. Now what's going to proceed for Martin? He's one of the John Zarco. He wants that reference back again. Apparently he's straight out of the way of his forward teammate and parked himself right to the rear tyre of the World Championship leader. Once again, both going very, very quickly, but now both backing off and indeed coming into take lane. Zarco puts it all by a quarter of a second from Roy Martin. 1:31.4 for Zarco, just clear on the line how far away we are from optimal conditions. The all-time on record here. Lucha Marini last year on his way to pole position at 1:29.9. Charlio is Roy Martin. On the slide legs last year by his own admission, admitted he was fighting for the World Championship with Bagnaia. There were times when he let the pressure get to him. Of course, he'll be using all of that knowledge, all that experience from 2023 to make sure that he doesn't crack, he doesn't buck up. It's a replay of one team just running off circuit. Johan Zarco's a good look behind him as well. Those two, of course, potentially for Martin was, of course, for maybe a made 1:31. Fully appointed it. And also me, last weekend, the fourth time in the last 5 the boy Martinez. And a pound of second place in the Zoba sprint and a Grand Prix. There's that consistency, which has seen him establish that 24-point lead in the World Championship. Still in front of the bottom of the screen is Miguel Oliveira and Harrington's just a precautionary check in the Circuit Medical Centre after his bronzy high side on the exit of turn 4. As we look at Marc Marquez then. On the Grazini Racing Ducati GP23. He still says he's a rank outsider in this championship battle. He keeps trotting out the line. I'm accomplishing something I wanted to accomplish in this first year of the Ducati. All the boxes have been ticked. He says that was completed when he won that first Grand Prix, the 1,043 days in Aragon. Not completely 100% convinced that I believe him. I do feel though that in the long shot to Marquez, 60 points behind for Martin in the championship. The problem is, Lewis, when you look at the likes of Bagnaia, Martin and Bastianini in the title hunts, a bad day for those 3 is a total fifth. It's so hard to claw back the big chunk of points that Marquez does. I mean, he's really relied on them to have a couple of days after running it back in the hunt because as it carries on as is, it's going to be a very big ash to go himself right back in the contention. And we've seen a few times on the course of this first year for him on a Ducati motorcycle that he's talked down his expectations, but generally when he does that, he ends up proving absolutely why. One thing he does have to improve upon this year is his qualifying. If he is to challenge the championship, he can't keep starting off the frontier road. He's done that 8 times in 2021. That me Marty Grand Prix last weekend, what a show it was from the right of looking out on the screen. Well, those wings for a pair and went to the swing, I bet just wouldn't lose, hasn't it, once again? The right hand side there, I'm happy to quite tomorrow. I'm sure we're getting a dashboard message about that very, very quickly, but take nothing away from El Diablo, who rode it like the devil, did he? It was on 5 days ago. Should have been shift plane. She took the checkered flag in 7, put her up promising signs. And for the factory, never hard to. Let's get some dorps. The football in Aragon. And enjoyed sun. Yes, he does. We're on the pit wall, so I might get it noisy, but my own Esmet Bert just said, walk there and ride broke Bobby and yeah, it just being there over all the left weekend. But my speak the base and well, just the BP specially for Pavia because we lost to position the last 2 corners, mainly the last one. And we I can say that this is okay. We're gonna starting for him. On the hand, we checked that these guys be playing him and the leader. Then we have seen it was if you got it was if you did, it was the information. Now we were happy. I want them today. I will say that problem. Personally, they don't have it, but I'm moving forward. That's been a good weekend for us. A really good spin forward. We're obviously making progress. Yamaha obviously working very hard. Aims behind the scenes. What I noticed in Misano was the top speed had come down, but he went faster. So, well, we see the track that there's handling better. Yeah, people when she what we would assure that because we lost some top speed the bike got back some basically was missing the beginning of this year. It's the first now it's a good reference because now we know everything by she turned in further which I'm also following Renee, so that's now it's good. Well, the goal and he's up and now they had to work in his way, you know, we are then what would he? Everybody said that's no we like them. That's they beat the van specification. We are going that direction. Well, yeah, we throughout our career we would have experienced it as well. Both of us, when machines landing well, getting that balance, and they handed with. So it's really tricky to get both. Really thank you for your time and good luck this weekend as well. Thanks to the better of the war. Thanks very much, Saturday, Thursday, my regard, a lot of optimism around for this final Grand Prix of the season. This, while I've been making prohibition 7-8 over the last few weeks, I got actually just back. The engine spec he tried was on a this was 7 different engine for the season so far. Of course, all the big off-track news in Misano and last weekend was the fact that, and confirmation of the gossip that the remote total working. We have new tech strategy. Plans afoot, plans all the way. There is no engine to be thrown away. That'd be a what's wrong with Alex Run. Just to get an indication of how popular Fabio is in this part of the road, it was great in the pre-event press conference, the second that he attended yesterday, where but he's injured and was and that finished his battle. It's fan. If I'm here to Club Lara, then he won 1,000 towards and just to come and see Fabio will do alright race here in Indonesia. That is dedication, that is love to MotoGP, and that's why we love coming to the Mandalika International Circuit. Well, it is, it's mounting first sub 131 that on the weekend so far. So one day, I'm on 1:39.02 has put him top on the leaderboard by over half a second. Of course, all of it gets laid down with the shack bits. Lead up to lap by lap, corner by corner. These lap times are going to drop quite considerably. Nevertheless, a bit of a shot to the arm to Frankie Morbidelli. You will find out at the end of the session if Frankie Morbidelli is in our top war, but there's only a long rise of Ferraris. To run some fresh rubber at it later in this session because he's already well on the way to improving on that 1:30.9, curving halfway around. And what here's the rider who he replaced at the top of the standings, Sean Zarco, who was using Bobby Maltese, quite a handy reference around this Mandalika circuit. Balls Zarco crashed at a very soon corners, Martin, one of the teammates here last year. We had that finish. Funny reference earlier of Bobby Martin, man from only what too long from the Cernish round, and we saw his teammate crashing into the same gravel track that he just vacated. Was the World Championship lead for all the 23 hours. 1 year ago here in Mandalika. He's held it for a lot longer this season and certainly feels like a much top on front position for Pecco Bagnaia. Martin has spoken on many occasions this season of the greater maturity that he carries now through this season. They've got actually won on a Sunday since the French Grand Prix Le Mans all the way back in May, but what he's done so well is in third is racking up the podium. He's had double figures now at second place. He must have had 11 of them across sprints and the races since his last victory on a Sunday back in the French Grand Prix, and that's why he's still keeping Pecco Bagnaia at arm's length in this type of checks. No winning 9 since the long 22 podiums at 28 events so far this year, and that's not a niggle in your field. Otherwise, Marty has gone such a long period in this championship without a Sunday victory. When you look at Pecco Bagnaia has won as many races so far in 2024 as what Roy Martin has in 68 MotoGP starts. Martin has 7 wins throughout his Premier Class career. Bagnaia has 7 wins so far in this season alone. So you do feel that Roy Martin, second place, so pretty very significant in building his championship charge. What just got impressive, and speaking of all, after they won their second place, he's getting a little bit sick and tired, especially the way you lost, the way you lost last weekend, certainly smarted. It was controversial talking point. Well, what cares, of course, and that's always to be thought, right? He said, no problem, nothing wrong with the overtake at all. As long as you between the white lines when you completed it. Of course, Prestige idiot was brought forward to the staunch, and Eric was defending some of the reason why he did just briefly one off. Circuit between turns 4 and 5. That's why MotoGP stewards looked at it, said, no problem whatsoever. I think there was a last lap, a 5-30 victory, of course. And then Prestige idiot, the fan told opposite merchant, and seeing the course, he is still marching to the World Championship. They went tight priceless of the displays of the season. And where is that at the beast? Actually, just outside the top 10 in 11th place. Of course, the MotoGP winning turn of the last 5 Grand Prix. Just to the start. Really a little bit more consistency in terms of top 3 finishes. And then he's been supremely consistent in terms of top 5, top 6s, but he turned a few more than 5th and 6th places into the top flues of the years. So I've only found right away to get the wax and I think the Banyara ahead of him was what made the difference in Mizzardo 2. Well, it's a coincidence that Bashini's last 2 front row starts in MotoGP City races with 4 immense victories. And he does himself up there at the start of the race. He generally finds himself there at the end of it. And he'd have that sense of inevitability as he was up Langhorn, and I think not he did certainly John to keep it the height for as long as he did. And it matched me not only just starting on the pine lap, but he was simply not settling for second place. And it's cost. And Beast came here last year, and they did back to the Bruise, didn't they? It was this return to Mattershausen after he was devastated at the multiple rider pilot, taking that first corner in Barcelona. He was 7th in the sprint 12 months ago, 8th in the Grand Prix. So he has turned a long lap for his in the special, and that in 2022. And that stage given the great. And then that's an inaugural Mandalika Grand Prix with doors Sydney to natural right. He just could not see it. There he was, stuck in the mid-pack. Definitely the spray come in his mind, buys right back this side. Top 10. I knew they made the same by the Marquez siblings. Starting to see the Commission Alex Marquez close to me remark. I mean, Alex took checkered flag in 9th place, but then said he was probably the toughest Grand Prix he's had in the season so far. I'm not sure really if Alex is coming to go and some of the injuries that he suffered in that instant with Pekka Bagnaia in having a late tumble. They were fighting for the podium. Well, the top 10 finish from Alex Marquez, but just keeping him in the hooks for maybe 8th in the World Championship. You feel he's only 6 points now behind Alonso Spardo in the battle for 8th in the right kip. Stomach Marquez way of the standings. But went to top 10 of his own he wants, so he's already doing better into this Mandalika weekend needed. The last time he came here when he returned after those Richmond Road Kid. Get the Indian Grand Prix last year. Frankie Moore down the Ebri Games top spot from Manfred Vinales of 30.689 for fast Frankie. Fastest of all Frankie in this morning session by a couple of tenths of a second. I didn't spray the night times as the Bolgani Vinales making his debut. Slacker third and he's drinking with the second off the taste, although he's now in the place third place by Pedro Costa. He's had 1 or 2 adventures in this morning session. Seen him off the racetrack at least twice down at turn 50, but he ends inside the top 3. Once again, leading right before the Piero Mucci doing this, big pleasure of Costa. 18th lap of the session, closing up into P3 though. It's been very difficult to link too much into this morning session with the tricky wet levels and tricky track conditions, but nevertheless, always good to see your name with the sharp head nose and morale boost. Level soon did a change for Giant Zarko on the Cashew Plundered LCR machine. Looks like he's going to finish in P5 is the number 5, and his teammate Takane Galbi just outside the top 10, 11th place. Ukanaredi 9th on the Mapsul Honda machine, and he's good. We want some confidence gain with his scenes at best 12th place last weekend. That'd be remarkable. A good length charge as well, doing on his last lap. 21st after the session, so Maverick Vignali deliver a 1:32.910. Just 2 riders and found laps in the 1:30s. It's absorption with 3 of us. Calabinora is silent. Sorry, mate, we're just trying to get out of the way, and some riders keep rotating to the garage. Yeah, Maverick just heading back in soon. Hold on. Additionally, this has been a very good circuit for you. Thanks to the happen. Riders in very strong past years, and even Pelty as Paulo Gonzalez Maverick have been on the back. If you expect to see, even Cadone mentioned this morning that he expects the Aprilia to be strong here to you. I was getting at the 20-point machine, different conditions. What do you think? Yeah, pushing up this morning with we did the blow mother side. He liked so much, but globally also relation like so much of his circuit for the Yao. And not only for the layout, for the environment, for the month that they give when we fly here. So this is for sure something very interesting. Let open look come back to you in Polo. And begun. Polo, carry on, sorry. So, maybe meet up with confidence on with the bike. And we are working on the thing we put on the bike with the thing the area because in Misano, particularly Maverick side, we didn't even go with doing bike, so we have from the friend Pavilion is part of. And we started spending and we are checking that we we put the new tire only for the last one on the thing understand that if he's going to make that a good of them like that. And we bring this tire will be if we have several reset the ball. There was going to be the tire on the keep your term gooder. So what you thanks to the pretty racing boss Paolo Benoa, that is Mami Vignolis. Was clearly standing out right out for the Duali factory in this morning's opening session of this 15th round of 2024 do riders now at down circuit for their customary start session. Sakibun Delhi will come to the practice start session leading P1. Which obviously a practice start session. Stop! It's yeah processnya akan seperti itu. Selalu nanti. No, it's the biggest quite dusty and dirty, but a big effort was made yesterday to try and clean up, but pick up on your eye nose also now. Walking up into UP start for a grid sport that's not only his part of the racetrack, is it almost we're into his everything weekend. It was the four stars, the 20-minute positions, and ultimately trip over Alex Marquez in the race itself. So, but necessarily, it's optimum level at all times of this Mandalika grid. Remember now, it wasn't him and who I marked seen. Not too much practice styles and thought it was up late Santa Tubs extra. It left up huge dark line. It was 50 minutes start to start on these straights. I think might have an hour ago. Team Snurpling didn't get the start line there, did he? The number 89. It's good one, the full-weight second track answered. This is the Lings of Owen had the practice of our session as Blake Marty. See the ride that he left there. Just to the right hand side of full place on the grid, second run. Just as soon as he thought he'd spinning up, he loads and flops a little more better all bit. This is purchased for getting Bagnoli looking good, yeah. A little above ahead from Bagnoli. This one track 2 is going to be finished. They get Larry Jones through turn 17. And urged to take victory in the TSO sprint 1 year ago. And with it, took the World Championship lead for all of the day. See Pedro Costa just to his left, but see seconds on round it, Bobbin, I think you get it right. Gets himself all set, goes through the routine, engages the right note, the nice, engages the ball shot the nice, he's just waiting there, and there we go. Chin on the tank. Crystal Schwartzel, and no, it did not work out again, so Spanish exploited as well, being standing under his helmet too. Comments decide that multi-clad Stars helmet will certainly not be only down before the on, if not more, the shape will they? So, more teams, 2 practice starts, and were to both of them. That's like you do make a start on a team thing 20 short. The cat seat, they go back and you're demonstrating coming to ship it, though. I'll be the boy of Martin's mind too. Of course, this practice start session takes place after it's really practice war. But the next time Martin does a practice start from the crate will be in the sprint tomorrow afternoon. As once again, the Richigamme went sideways and Philip Yoli as exasperated by that as only Martin was. Likewise, rider coach and mentor. Sons of the Adto inside the team at Pramac Ducati garage. Frustrated players at the TV monitors inside the Italian camp there. As Boy Martin then that goes back into pit lane. There's the Bosch, Gila Borswood. Let's see if Frankie Mornetti could nail a start for picking up Tarmac Racing at the end of this FD1 session. The session of the train line dead up in P1. Just still show Boy Martin Frankie's danger. As number 21 then tries it low. Showing the Mastana was doing every respect to this bowling session as Frankie won't be any those Fabio of course right up to the hard line, taking the low Natularis to the ground. You can just see as well there how look Fabio is clambered over this front and leading on the tank just naturally with his own body weight. It's what Putin's own engine reeling system there, isn't it? To Fabio Quartararo. Look at this is a brilliant start. Salute superb mode. And just look how much is leaning over against the Fury tactic moment. Just what shot that was. That was a brilliant launch there from Fabio Quartararo. Superb, super slow motion replay. Fabio Quartararo. Web Martin carries out a slight to flank barn practice. Sonopi. Some frustration born out of the 2 books. Practice starts, isn't it? Like a Bagnoy that deals back into pit lane. They come to the feet, but everything to just maybe here. And another inch to forward. Looks like to maybe have your MotoGP World Champion ride directly at you on the way to pit lane, but you don't know what it looks like. Francesco Bagnoy at 14 for that morning session. And Alex sparred that's named just a couple of outright boys who felt like the fact that he ran off the circuit briefly off the pit and made it between turns 4 and 5. That meant Anaya Baschi should have been penalised with a 1 drop position. Now, still a pretty good defensive badge. We saw that replay there. He said the only reason why he was off the side is because he was walking to his left. Check the Zulu and had to only Martin was worried that maybe a little bit of contact instead of the crash. And has done look on or leaving continues it to rumble on. What is Indonesian look so clearly is an AFSG who's taken his second Grand Prix win in the last try, but still firmly in championship contention. Let's get some thoughts from inside these actually the car team counters. It's been like to warming the push on. Jeremy said was the big scene at the moment, beats tipping them more. 6-7 let's get everything strong track, but that back drum up, single ball gentlemen. Good morning. It's just as everyone hits out past us. Not going to bring out the incident because it's been thrashed in the last week, the last days. And you tell me personally about a day of win, you know, at how you gone born on Sunday, and what happened to Pecco. Yeah, and sorry, I don't know if the listener was struggling or it was that the points just did it off. Start again. Yeah, once this burst he's reading I know he wants to be back for the championship, so he needs to collect more points. His boss road because he's still trust but that he didn't win the championship. While considering the mistake on Pecco is a big mistake, and Pecco suffered about that for a few days. He was really closing himself out a while since Wednesday. Now he's now thinking only to try to win and be the best here in Mandalika. And how do you see Mandalika pull together and new riders? They got doing the performance, being that the four top guys with a problem. Why they think that they can be complex a bit. Well, probably we have winning so often, but equal one looking to them as a challenger for the winning. But anyway, I think that thank you, David. So thanks to Devon turn off C1, we're listening to the Italian down in Ticklay with Simon. It was saw a replay. Some late was on the one take the Fabio Quattararo. Why his own declaration, his best weekend of the season so far. But what is a battling improving back below, isn't it? Quattararo really was cruelly denied. One was a certain bit place. You get sick of it throwing in just at the head of it with depth. Been able to say that too often so far in 2024. He was winning fifth, about to take the checkered flag in fifth place. When unfortunately, as it came out of turn 15, the second to last corner, his Yamaha started running out over the field and will ultimately jump back to seventh place. Fabio Quattararo, still some performance, Lewis. And it comes here, of course, and that pretty good position 2022 and 2023. Fabio Quattararo, the only rider in the field, but still a podium in both. So plenty of bruising for plough optimism this weekend for Yamaha. Old tradition, Library first visit those two in 20 and 22. Of course, the wet weather taps denied him a shelter victory that particular weekend. He can dream of that particular weekend nowadays, but he can make a case that there is nobody in MotoGP out of riding as well. Whereas Fabio Quattararo, of course, you can argue it's perhaps easier to stand out on a let's get that shit motorcycle. You can drag it up at the top 10 as Fabio Quattararo has done in the last couple of weekends. 3 consecutive 7th places now across the two Misano visits. 7th will go sit for down Sunday last weekend, but yeah, he's pretty on course for something way in excess of that. On the Sunday in Emilia Romagna, practical there, he spent much of the race behind him, and of course, spent the motor race wanting to be an active Fabio Quattararo and not having to stare at the rear tyre. All of Fabio, but he said he enjoyed watching Fabio riding as he was. And Yamaha know full well they can make these steps forward that we're expecting them to make for all the resolves that's been wild into that project. Fabio Quattararo has been more than capable of taking that motorcycle to the podium if they could just get in and the machine wall turns per on. You get Mandalika 2022, our first visit here over 2 years ago. Quattarolo's last pole at Mandalika at 1 here last year. Last podium finish. He was only 4/10 of a second behind Bagnaia then the Grand Prix here 1 year ago. Well, that's a big ask. Big I'm arguing that kind of situation. Although very early on in the weekend, it is the Frenchman that has set the fastest time so far. One that he divided boy 8 and 9 with Quattararo did an outstanding job. Japanese motorcycle so far in 2024 only had 5 top 10 with issues. 4 of them on Sundays complete delivered by the 25-year-old Frenchman. Well, with Pedro, of course, today, a new experience when he was around the league, being acquainted with this 4.3-meter circuit on the MotoGP bike for the very first time. It's going to quick it lap now, coming through in turn 17. Costa, frustrating last week at in Mazzano because he was really the only rider that looked capable in the sprint underdog, where of probably picking a fight with the bunch of the captains. And then, of course, before he got a pretty strong 4th place when he jumped up the Das machine on Dave Mazzala, the 20-year-old, missing now points in 2 in a row for the Marathon. It was been a very eye-catching looking season for the Spanish rider. Moto2 winning it here last year. That was his last victory. What was on the World Championship winning campaign. Looking to run me. What was the dream positive Sunday Mazzano Lewis for? What do we haven't been able to say that very often in 2024. Season best in 11th for me, and season best 12th place above his dips on the teammate Luke Marie. So some the technical specific recovery thank Charles as well. Yeah, I guess it's a measure of how far the mighty have fallen these days. We are counting 11th and 12th places as the season's best for both Schwabmir and Luca Marini. What I think particularly encouraged Honda with the quote Schwabmir and Luca Marini who spoke about enjoying riding the bike during the race. looking really so. I think it's the first sign that I fully enjoyed a race on board Manasi 2 and 3 being drum here. So it's the first time I felt so good to really, truly push on board that motorcycle. I guess what we'll maybe find out here this weekend is how much of Honda's relative improvement is on to the quality was second Grand Prix at the same venue, twice a test in the middle of all that. He does tend to close the pack up when we have a second Grand Prix, the same venue. Whether they can match that kind of performance here this weekend, time will tell. Me and Optim good start in this. It's up to 30 top 3, but I feel that it might be a much tougher challenge of what anything here this weekend than it was a week ago. Near the occasion of just how strong Red on the way, made it way inside the top 10. Last time out in the zone, 9 points they collected in the Constructor Champs was Rex Honda's best weekend since the run. 17 rounds ago, so yeah, it's been a long time since HRC and Masney when it's 9 points in Mazana. Not Marquez had never scored a single point here in the Mandalika. Of course, he had the huge nopes to warm-up crash here a couple of years ago when screwing him out of our first visit here in 2022, and he tumbled out of the sprint and the Grand Prix here last year. But of course, he was top of reps from Conding was Black H when he was 10th. Pushing out of the Grand Prix, having qualified in 8th place. So it's kind of hard, really, isn't it, to judge Mark Marquez potentially this weekend because it's been a bit of a question. Number 3 this physics for HRC was last year on the Thursday, the weekend. Half after this was giving most tier 4 inquiries of being positive. It's not obvious the department on the middle piece more imminent slips CD to CD and was announced. So they both there, but in the Indonesian Grand Prix last year, boy, does it. You moved in 8-12 small bar Marquez, of course, he's back on. Winnings falling MotoGP, does consecutive wins in Aragon. And in his Hondo, he's still to be and actually in the World Championship conversation, although he's now up to 4th place in the Championship, 60 points at Paul in 19 at the very top of the standings. The 4th, a factory 10th rider heading into next season. So whilst Mandalika, oh, many great memories for Mark Marquez on track. He's got plenty to come out and help it. Yeah, there's no tinge of regret about his decision to put Honda. The me with Morgan Aspeak at his 13th podium of the season. It matched just 4 last year. Now there was a bit of a score, the central on a revenge mission here. And then Monbark's pre-melt Kamak Racing's for Martin, who was brilliant as he so often is on Spin Saturdays here 1 year ago, winning the sprint. And then who will forget? Here in the Grand Prix when he was 3 seconds clear of the chasing Patriots at 11 on what was lucky lap 13 and born in Spanish for it. And he crashed out. It was the images of the season, wasn't it? Track signs he had to look on. I watched Macabagno. I took from the stage to run off the grid to take what was ultimately a decisive victory. They wanted Banyai's defense pole bit title. Ray Martin's certainly looking and full stop revenge here this weekend as Acosta goes on the inside of Fabio Di Gianantonio. Things felt like he was getting the Justin Bieber treatment when he was on Odia in Long March on Wednesday. I have to say that I sort of lingering doubts about from what spurred me through the inspired race flying late tour. Fabio Di Gianantonio will go. He's adamant that there's been no final decision taken on whether he does need pretty victory to go on in the Saturday's line to prepare. And that damage left shoulder which he dislocated in a practice crash in Austin was somewhere towards an iffy end on this week that he was probably maybe thinking that he stepped in the way after this Indonesian North was change at one came. It's preferred to be the second and there was the point of me to go on of Indonesia and that team, the Alpha was a trace team, is sponsored by Bertamina. The Wing Jura as well. It's a big weekend for the team. Don't turn this said yesterday, as far as he's concerned right now, he's going to finish all of the races. And we'll find the 6 Grand Prix of the scenes, of course, that should change. He's having pretty much daily assessment, a daily treatment. Of course, with such a hectic schedule, there's no time for any kind of recovery period to Fabio Di Gianantonio. So we will see. Maybe they'll be up to a time where he should make a clear judgment when he does leave. And that surgery, it really, right in the season, will be now a week break. And maybe after the Mateo or for it in Japan, the Thorn Museum, after he piled in Australia. And we're clearly this left shoulder injury is priming you. A bit of a speed imaging fracture right now. I feel, did you? Yeah, that stems all the way back to the rental ring. He tried it to do in Austria when he dislocated it. He's been having some pain in that shoulder ever since he then also about his shoulder in a crash. Being trucked is looking to be Neo Mania Grand Prix till he's been picking up the bruises in recent times at David Antonio, which is understandably seen his early season form tail off somewhat. No, he's having that shoulder. Well, there was also signs of his right forearm lead on the knee in his honourable three. It was such a physical couple of weekends that we resolved to be moments of Chile or they brought in MotoGP and David Antonio subbing off the new pro battle. Or you subbing or made of that start for this session. Second to the normal, just ahead of his BR40 teammate Marco, but he is at a much more relaxed and should live up to the Indonesian Grand Prix they did 1 year ago when I think, he just arrived at me, but now I think he was session began, having had some recent surgery himself back in Europe. Strong start the weekend though, 4 be upwards, 6th, 2nd and 3rd at the moment. Yeah, that was amazing, right? All the rides of 2023, wasn't it? As Bezeki, the weekend before Mandalika, I think it was the Sunday before Mandalika, fractured his collarbone training at the big arm, a 14-6 match in Tabumia. That was declared big on point ball just before I do one, and then somehow finished 3rd in the sprint on Saturday. It was a fighting 5th when the main he said before the same was it by the not in the 7th. Thankfully, for this sake, he and Ryan Shea by mid 2024. He's glad to shade fully fit. Went off the back of a light ride, full place 5 days ago. We put him in shade in the crowd in Misano. Was not of course back to the KTM team or our very first winners. I'm a Mandalika Grand Prix and somewhat different conditions to race members in this morning. Remember Gallon Oliveira and swung to the rain conditions back in 2020. Sure, it was a disappointing and frustrating weekend. The KTM last time out in Misano. Can they bounce back? Well, let's go some folks. Well, lost Manchester Vidotti Johnson. Yeah, I would like to start there and get some flips. From French is going without him. Yeah, no, if you already there, that it is. If that we do the Povier, then let people what back at that we were in that a memory and yeah, everyone would be usually anybody and Jack already is the by thing. There's no be better anywhere. Yeah, next is up here the weekend and what if we should but yeah, let's hope we made some rubber gets down there a little bit cleaner, that they have some grip. I have to ask you something, Dad. It seems to me that, like, for example, Pedro was really fast on the Grand Prix on that. And he's on the time machine, and the all-rider, Brad, but like Mossy Bernie and perhaps Pedro as well. I heard Jack saying his deep, he said he comes to a certain level and then had a few scares, didn't want to crash. Oh, I imagine that's what he was thinking. It feels like listening to all those riders, that there is a limitation front end-wise, and I was wondering if you think the same, or am I wrong? But looks like we passed the roof in that point, and we tried to go faster. We had a problem, so yeah, we working on it. And with that to adjust as much as possible. What a positive note, watching your machine over the last few years, it was put in rain conditions with all riders. And with any rider turning up here, do you feel the same, that machine's strong in those conditions? Be not by the air condition, if that may be thank you for everyone. And they want that counted, the feeling that the rider and with the baking and with the great by that, because they've never weathered the pain like the thing that are normal. Yeah, it's more the rider than the my guy, I guess. Okay, thank you, Francisco. Talk soon. Thank you. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to KJM boss. Let's just go with box. Yeah, first the me and the Margie Rome for it was the factory KJM's team was weekend in a new sprint Grand 3 here. Brad Binder, Jack Miller walking away from his owner too with just 4 points as we go from we're just going there to send it to this boys report. Not all the grip out that tends to be very greasy and slippery, a bit dirty. After you want on Friday morning, this month been the 19th, 20th with Jack Miller. Can't really avoid as well, the topic about him will be the team manager of Rebel Cage Factory Racing this year. Understandably so, Simon. Then picks the clash at Francesco. Let's begin in Mazzano with on what to speculation when we will be at Mendon next year out in Rebel Cage. I was names like Danny Pedroso and track port and track isolation was Wilco Zia with Tavia's potential with placements, but interestingly, serving arrived at Mandalika, the Dorset polls have been opinion. There was speculation about serial Moto3 and Moto2 World Championship winner, the Aya. I mean began to run the MotoGP project as team manager, so want to keep an eye on. Things feel looking at the track record, he looked like a very good acquisition. Now for the Austrian brand has been happy. One Colin Stabio show at the moment, two full of VMR teammate Spurs second, and lead on part of his FP1. Stund one with shy over Frankie Morbidelli, his team and Alex Rins, incidentally, is played first, and of course we didn't see Alex Rins on track last weekend beyond fleeting appearance on Friday due to illness, and it's a pretty quiet racetrack at the moment this morning. We've got a couple of riders out on circuit, and certainly from what we saw there in the Francesco box, we're not expecting to see Paco Bagnaia back on track in the next year. It's that's very unusual, isn't it? Sort of early part FP1 from the world champion walking out the back of the factory of the Ducati garage. He's seen it off in the first 8 laps of the session that he's completed. Thomas, as I mentioned, the track has done a fantastic job of trying to get the circuit as best prepped as they can. There was one bit of operations going on here Wednesday and Thursday. So just want to finish riding style comparison with turn 10. Just a huge shout out to everybody connected to MotoGP's logistics department, because it has been no mean feat to get the entire paddock, all the freights, all the equipment, and most importantly, all the motorcycles on that long 12,000 kilometer journey east, and it has not missed a beat. So a phenomenal job, well done to all of the logistics team behind the scenes who little Severo's even expects, because when happened, this show does not happen, does it? So phenomenal job. Just trying to maybe visit the site. Here's a depth of road driving, but it may look like Europe in Eastern. And of course, one of the biggest talking points of the me at the money drop is what happened to reigning world champion Paco Bagnaia has he slipped out of victory contact, should have been kind of blown where he was back shouting at 13 onwards was not big of a second up plumb. They've been quite pointed on the second row what they did before he crashed out of third place. Let's get some thoughts of last weekend, and of course headed this weekend as well. As always a pleasure to listen. We mentioned the most manager Theodore Kanamasu. Yes, Matt has brought the subject up, so let's start with that. What happened to Pico on last summer? From the first bad attitude, we don't see anything strange, you know, that naked Pico said that that was the night of the nation, night of pleasure. They've been a pleasure, so that rejected that they had wear them. Now something wrong with it, weather more on this compared to the standard, and I had this, and nothing was wrong. So from the moment there is nothing that he came up very clearly, we still work with the Ducati and checking that we are talking about, you know, very thin difference. Because and I started was good, then the after was the 2-3 tenths of moment. No, he's very small people and very out of it. And she did something that wrong. So we still working. If you have some news, you can make them at the fundamental imagine PM from military, that is you have come out from complete that something else we have evolved nearby to Dia. And I heard quite a few riders saying I know that they had trouble getting tired up to Chinook, and for example, the sprint, and they had said and a couple of other riders have been done in big bit or any idea what do I know? The temperature was cooler, it was second one. What do you report? In general, already Misano 1, because the location was the same. Already Misano 1 on 700, they struggled to do temperature when they didn't need them. In fact, they did right in the race, I think only 9 riders, they took it to the medium, and I guess when you need a soft when they did. Then the Misano 2 was a little bit better, because the setting was optimized. They were pushing water up, then they were that war who immediately in the race. one of the riders they made one that here only one like the soft. So the situation was I'm off the event and I still look when they're left from the side and the meeting was no issue to warm up. The compounders played hard, we need that to give us stability. And probably didn't spook me one issue, but then I needed it. The imperator was working would, maybe you just need 1 or 2 degrees. No, it's not you cannot say that on 120 degrees, they're going to make this wood, he's been for a more. Some riders have been going to something to land 30, another maybe the 140 to the confidence and then the pinch. Well, maybe they just will be in one measurement again. You're still very good. I will talking about 1-2 degrees, we're talking about 2-3 tenths. You know, it's not in them seconds, no very faint. But remember, oh, we're used by now you can make the invent what a machine set up. Here, thanks for the speckin. So, moving on to here, I imagine you've spoken to a few riders. Conditions of the track, we've heard it to the slippery ends. What the growth here? I tell the truth. This track is very difficult one. It's very demanding. Track temperature is always very, very high. And also you push on the front, you push on the rear, of course, very demanding for the bomb. That's why we bring a special allocation with this track. For example, layer diagram, we have a special case like Thailand. Like a dynam, yes, keep the temperature bound. We gain, we gain 10 to 15 degrees on the rear. We keep smaller, we walk we need, but it's the same as last year, and then I don't think so. Then go bound, but then same, 15 meter last year, the body is the soft in the spring. You won the race. Yeah, at the end of the month, the race, the experience was such a bliss. But in the diet, everybody won't be. So I'm just curious, the tire temperature being gravy high, it's obviously some of it's from the sun and it didn't on the track, but the layout I mentioned as well, torches and tires. Yes, the layout can be a bit like, you're going to do an acceleration, you push you put a lot of load on the rear, and then you squeeze the tire in action, I mean, 50 or 60 bring. One for the quality of the last not very smooth. Was close, so that you generate a lot of people. Say nothing I gun, for example. For the front, we have a very mixed condition about front. We have the front shop using the standard land tire we use everywhere. And then you could be saying, you know what? When out of the proof with this in the beginning of the season, here is a new for Mandalika. And the front is the same as last year. And get out of the front is a special occasion. Same notebook you have there on they put it all down. The people, if they die, you look at that fit and then a big one. They have the 3 different guys. So this often, maybe when I had to be out of the way, someone, but I have. You can use them in the morning and the afternoon, but it's just depending night they're feeling, and in the night is in the that's periods between the where the big tips. This, but the medium and the high plus, I like the same front tires as it designer or treatment. Now, not a different telling you only the soft up. Like I said, is the standard one with thing, that was the design of, but beyond that 1 year, yeah, different. You're always correct to listen to you. Thank you very much. You got it. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to Michelin, his Parrot Park Maasai. We just followed Medra Gloucester on the shade of the Bay of Bedra Hash. The thing that I wanted to go, so we're very strong at the record. Gas 10-3 model, which is going to put him in control of this FP1 session. Takana Kagami just got himself up to 7th place. How many times must see Takana Kagami in the top 10 so far this season? Sheer and far between, of course, big Mikan doing up next time around for Nakagami. His stand-up appearance and put him his man crowd. I mean, looking at cheap result, we'll tell you again. But pretty much to a fact, thought Nakagami 2 weeks. 7th place. So forward Martin did with his goal just from the hole right here, and that's in the first corner. He's one of 4 riders, the Martinator, who sprang the lap in the 131 was Smalling. Still over the Glingits. Up 31.838 and then replayed of. Thompson's a small mistake, which cost him a chance to then 2-2-1. That was what I said, it's not a great fun to our attention to it yesterday is what made us get that. That's the time on both the middle big slick through that. didn't have a number of crashes, as you mentioned earlier on in the Moto3 section. He were at 40 of high sides in Moto3 as they were. When he plastic full like the short straw and did the track cleaning exercise first thing on this Friday morning. Of course, a ton of circuits particularly used a lot through the year on Michael. Bisano in particular, you know, a week ago. This circuit is taking time to work Falkenton's and Great Fernando's performance, but we might be able to see a red E1 next circuit at Nagani's now. It was it's one corner. He does indeed. Nakagami down to the 1:31.767. He might not be talking on based on what my team is currently doing, but Nagani does need they practice one. Japanese fan is taking phone to the China screens right now. 1:31.767 has protected Nakagami. What's up with Nakagami? That's what you can be in the media of Romania. First times there's another team TNS where he went pointless at the turn of the weekend. He has scored points in 14 Grand Prix so far this season. He was overlooked at the Wonder Arrow update, wasn't he? Last weekend it was all I believe that happened at Tolstein should get me afraid. Some points here this weekend. Let's make the big difference. This is the comments of Mia, Maridi and John Zarka is just pinching here that I'm World Champions League Blade Martini. Like I said, the downforce and the stability with the new arrow, John Ramon Epson is on a two-wave. He's giving them as much tinkles now faster in some sections, a lot more confidence. Nakagami hopefully down the upper right here, I'm going to do it this weekend. There were 5 second twos. Fidel Oliveira, 2022 Mandalika winner of the Trackhouse race. We're putting it has taken a tumble at turn 4, slowing up crash through the 8-4. Some good news for Portuguese fans, of course, not with Miguel Oliveira's crash at turn 4, but on the provisional 2024 calendar, there was some doubts in the Cheltenham International Circuit in Portimao, but both bouts have been squashed. Which they have just signed they do 2 near corners wrapped up in right at the back of the seat. Now this is a worrying sight, a very concerning sight for Miguel Oliveira, who is not able to walk away from the scene of the action. You know a rider is 7, they don't get up immediately. Here we go, and then Oliveira who's wrong in the power, he's going to lose the rear. That's a big one. It's a real nasty, vicious high side. And for Miguel Oliveira, understandably why he's not able to get away with his hand steam from that incident. That rear tyre, or that a $20 sheet means, thinks sideways underneath Oliveira. That was real perfect, wasn't it? The Portuguese rider, of course, with 5 Grand Prix, factoring through the next 6 weeks. Any kind of niggle, any kind of injury, it's going to hold you back home, and it's the intent clearly that the race at left strength that we dealt with there is going to be okay. After that, big beat your outside down on the exit. So he's down in 17th place on the leaderboard. Relatively quick corner, but going did it back for Miguel Oliveira. You're just starting to front these bikes up and at ball because it's a pretty fast run through the right handers of 5, 6, and 7, and it'll snake through 8, 9. You're in the right end of the gearbox all the way down to mid turn number 10. Oliveira could have quite keen to get on the full out of there, and ultimately the pretty to go over the top. So it's only on Miguel Oliveira, East Balcade. One was pretty, and rather mixed memories of Mandalika last year. If you look back at that, two teams experiencing one year, as competitive in both the sprint and the race at Paris places for him. Although at the end, falling narrow short of beating pick up on Yaya's victories, Team LA Spargarol from what cares as moving along with there through the fast ride at 15. Later Spargarol was competitive last year, but made a kick, to put it mildly, rear tyre choice for the race itself was so in 12 down the order along with Sparger. Listen, it's not something to celebrate here. This may be as it gets first 250 year MotoGP start. Of course, it was here in Mandalika last year when we first saw Backmouth, wasn't it? Remember, it was Mandalika 2023. To carry on should be podium with Tank. And is Backmouth of Damascus, Johan Zarko taking full advantage of the reference here. Our team steps in this time of this morning section of 1:31.456. From the Frenchman who's on that graphic, on your smaller space. Because just over the last few weeks or so, you've got the sense that Zarko has been getting a little bit impatient, a little bit fed up with the lack of progress being made on the RC213B. The new arrow certainly cheered him up somewhat last time out in the Zano too. strolling boy Martin towards the back end of the second Lord session. The Mandalika finds himself in very unfamiliar territories. I can't walk them up with what since. Was top of the Particles. He was third, modeling front row in 2022 in that main race where he had a dummy leg race case, and he was going to hunt down in front of the one with and not the band of main top. And points here last year in 12 in the sprint. Another Wolsey crash, that third in there, just a few minutes. Was team by Roy Martin, jumped up in the buried the same spot. Now what's going to proceed for Ben Martin? He's one of the John Zarkov. He wants that reference back again. There he is, straight out of the way of his former teammate and parked himself right to the rear tyre of the World Championship leader. Once again, bumped out very, very quickly, but now both backing off and indeed coming into take lane. Zarko puts it up by a quarter of a second from Roy Martin. 1:31.4 for Zarko, just clear on the line how far away we are from optimal conditions. The all-time on record here. Moved to Mourinho last year on his way to pole position, a 1:29.9. Charlie is Roy Martin. On the slide legs last year by his own admission, admitted he was fighting for the World Championship with Bagnaia. There were times when he let the pressure get to him. Of course, he'll be using all of that knowledge, all that experience from 2023 to make sure that he doesn't crack, he doesn't buck up. It's a replay of one team just running off circuit. Showing Zarko's a good look behind him as well. Those two, of course, potentially for, well, Mark Chambers, of course, for maybe a mid-1:31. Fully wanted it. And for also me, last weekend, the fourth time in the last 5 the boy Martinez. And a pound was second place in the Zoa sprint and a Grand Prix. There's that consistency, but just seen him establish that 24-point lead in the World Championship. Still in front of the bottom of the screen is Miguel Oliveira and Harrington's just a precautionary check in the Circuit Medical Centre after his bruising hard on the exit of turn 4. As we look at Marc Marquez then. On the Cosini racing Ducati GP23. He still says he's a rank outsider in this championship. I think King's trotting out the line. I'm accomplishing something I wanted to accomplish in this first year of the Ducati. All of the boxes have been ticked. He says that was completed when he won that first Grand Prix, the 1,043 days in Aragon. Not completely 100% convinced that I believe him. I do feel though that in the long shot to Marquez, 60 points behind for Martin in the championship. The problem is, Lewis, when you look at the likes of Bagnaia, Martin and Bastianini in the title runs, a bad day for those three is 12th or 5th. It's so hard to claw back the chunk of points that Marquez does. I mean, he's really relying on them to have a couple of days after running it back in the hunt, because as it carries on as is, it's going to be a very big ask to do so right back in the contention. And we've seen a few times on the course of this first year for him on a Ducati motorcycle that he's talked down his expectations, but generally when he does that, he ends up proving absolutely right. One thing he does have to improve upon this year is his qualifying. If he is to challenge the championship, he can't keep starting off the front of your own. He's done that 8 times in 2021. That me or Marty Grand Prix last weekend, what a show it was from the right of looking out on the screen. Well, those Wiggins are pairing with the swing albums just wouldn't lose, hasn't it, once again? The right hand side there, I've probably done quite a while. I'm surely getting a dashboard message about that very, very quickly, but take nothing away from El Diablo, who rode it like the devil, did he? It was on 5 days ago. Should have been shift plane. She took the checkered flag in 7, put her up promising signs. And for the factory never hard to. Let's get some dorps and football in Aragon. Enjoy sun. Yes, he does. We're on the pit wall, so I might get a bit noisy, but my own Esmet purchased warm there and ride broke Bobby and hey, it just being there over all the left weekend. But my speed the base and well, just the BP specially for Pavia because we lost to position the last 2 corners, mainly the last one. And we have to say that this is okay. We're gonna be sorry for him. All that had to be checked, but these guys be playing him and the leader. Then we're feeding up. It wasn't too good. It wasn't big then, and it was being what measure, and now we were happy. I want them to live. I won't say that Robin. First one, he don't down it, but moving forward, that's been a good weekend for us. A really good step forward. We're obviously making progress. Yamaha obviously working very hard, aims behind the scenes. What I noticed in Misano was the top speed had come down, but he went faster, so obviously the track that there's handling better. Yeah, when she will be with you that we lost some top speed and the bike got back some basically was missing the beginning of this year. It's the first now it's a good reference because now we know the bike she turned in further which I'm also following Renee, so that's now it's good. Oh, the goal and he's up and now they are working in this way, you know, we are then hopefully everybody said that's no we like then that's the big specification we are doing going that direction. Well, yeah, we throughout our career we would have experienced it as well, both of us, that when machines handle well, getting that balance, and they handle with. So it's really tricky to get both. Really thank you for your time and good luck this weekend as well. Thanks to the better of the war. Thanks very much, Saturday, Thursday, my America, a lot of optimism around for this fastest Grand Prix of the season. This, you know, I've been making Florida 7 8 last year, which I got actually is back. The engine spec he tried was on it. This was 7 different engine for the season so far. Of course, all the big off-track news in Misano and last weekend was the fact that, and confirmation, the gossip that the remote at all were working. The new tech strategy. Plans afoot, plans all the way. There be no engine to be thrown away. That'd be a what's wrong with. And Alex Rune, just to give an indication of how popular Fabio is, then this partner already was great in the pre-event press conference, the second that he attended yesterday, where everybody's injured and was and that finished his battle. It's female fan, if I'm going to club to Laro, then he won 1,000 tours and just to come and see Fabio do our right race here in Indonesia. That is dedication, that is love to MotoGP, and that's why we love coming to the Mandalika International Circuit. Well, it is, it's mounting first sub 131 lap on the weekend so far. And 1:30.902 has put him top on the leaderboard by over half a second. Of course, all of it gets laid down with the shack bits cleared up to lap by lap, corner by corner. These lap times are going to drop quite considerably. Nevertheless, a bit of a shot to the old Frankie Morbidelli. We'll find out at the end of the session if French Morbidelli is in our top war, but there's only a lot of Ferraris. Run some fresh rubber at it later in this session because he's already well on the way to improving on that 1:35.9, curling halfway around. And what is the rider who he replaced at the top of the standings, Sean Zarco, who was using Bobby Maltese, quite a handy reference around this Mandalika circuit. Balls Zarco crashed at abrasive corners, Martin, one of the teammates here last year. We had that finish, but you difference of Jorge Martin, only what too long from the Cernich round, and they saw his teammate pressing into the same gravel track that he just vacated. Was the World Championship lead for all the 23 hours. 1 year ago here in Mandalika. He's held it for a lot longer this season, and certainly feels like a much top on front position for Pecco Bagnaia. Martin has spoken on many occasions this season of the greater maturity that he carries now through this season. Both acted war on a Sunday since the French Grand Prix Le Mans all the way back in May, but what he's done so well is strengthen his rapid bought the podium. He's on double figures now second place, he must have had 11 of them across sprints and the races. And since his last victory on a Sunday, back in the French Grand Prix, and that's why he's still keeping Echo Bagnaia at arm's length in this fight with Jacks. No winning 9 since the long 22 podiums at 28 events so far this year, and that's not a niggle you feel. FOA he has gone such a long period in this championship without a sudden A victory. When you look at Echo Bagnaia has won as many races so far in 2024 as what Jorge Martin has in 68 MotoGP starts. Martin has 7 wins throughout his Premier Class career. Bagnaia has 7 wins so far in this season alone. So you do feel that Jorge Martin, second place, so proving very significant in building his championship charge. What just got impressive, and speaking of all, after they wanted their second place, he's getting a little bit sick and tired, especially the way you lost. The way you lost last weekend certainly smarted. It was controversial talking point. Well, what cares, of course, and that's always to be thought, right? You said, no problem, nothing wrong with the overtake at all. As long as you between the white lines when you completed it. Of course, Prestige idiot was brought forward to the staunch, and Eric was defending some of the reason why he did just briefly one off. So get the fling turns 4 and 5. Therefore, MotoGP stewards looked at it, said, no problem whatsoever. I think there was a last lap, a 5-30 victory, of course. And then Prestige idiot, then they told obviously and he antithetical, so he's still marching to the World Championship. They went tight, priceless of the displays of the season. And where is that at the beast? Actually, just outside the top 10. In 11th place, of course, the MotoGP winning 2 on the last 5 World Tours. Just to the start, really a little bit more consistency in terms of top 3 finishes. And then he's been supremely consistent in terms of top 5, top 6s, but he turned a few more than 56 places into the top flings of the years. So I've only hoped that right away to get the Wax and Martin, the Bagnaia ahead of him, was what made the difference in Mizzardo 2. Well, it's a coincidence that Bashini's last 2 front row starts in MotoGP City races with 4 immense victories, and he does himself up there at the start of the race. He generally finds himself there at the end of it, and you have that sense of inevitability. If he was up Langhorn, and I think not he did certainly John to keep it the height for as long as he did, and the match being not only just starting on the final lap, but he was simply not settling for second place, and cost. And Beast came here last year, and I did back to the Bruise, didn't they? Just returned to Mattershun after his devastation at the multiple rider pilot, taking that first corner in Barcelona. He was 7th in the sprint 12 months ago, 8th in the Grand Prix. He has turned a long lap for his in the special, and that in 2022, and that started from the great. And then that's an inaugural Mandalika Grand Prix with doors Sydney to Nature Ray. He just could not see it. There he was, stuck in the mid-pack. Definitely the spray, and then his mind buys right back this side. Top 10. I knew I had made the same by the Marquez siblings. Starting to see the Commission Alex Marquez close to me remark. I mean, Alex took checkered flag in 9th place, but then said he was probably the toughest Grand Prix he's had in the season so far. I'm not sure really if Alex is coming to go and some of the injuries that he suffered in that instant with Echo Bagnaia and having a late top when they were fighting for the Todia. There was still a top 10 finish from Alex Marquez, but just keeping him in the hooks for maybe 8th in the World Championship. You feel he's only 6 points now behind Alonso Spardo in the battle for 8th in the right kip. Summons Marquez way of the standings. But Whip's a top 10 of his own he wants, so he's already doing better in food. He's Mandalika weekend needed. The last time he came here when he returned after the rich Monroe kid. The Indian Grand Prix last year, Frankie Moore down the Greek Games top spot for Manfred Vinales of 30.689 for fast Frankie, fastest of all Frankie in this morning session by a couple of tenths of a second. I didn't explain in the right times as the Bobbiani Vinales making his debut. Slacker at 3rd, and he's drinking with the second off the taste, although he's now in the place 3rd place by Pedro Costa. He's had 1 or 2 adventures in this morning session, seen him off the racetrack at least twice. He's down at turn 50, but he ends inside the top 3. Once again, leading right for the Piero Mucci, there's Nick Pedro Costa. 18th lap of the session, closing up into P3 though. It's been very difficult to link too much into this morning session with the tricky pit levels and tricky track conditions, but nevertheless, always good to see your name with the sharp head nose and morale boost. That will soon do the change for Giant Zarko on the Cashew Plundered LCR machine. Looks like it's going to finish in P5 as the number 5, and his teammate Takane Richigamme just outside the top 10. 11th place. Mukanarady 9th on the Repsol Honda machine. And he's we want some confidence gain with his scenes at best 12th place last weekend. That'd be remarkable. A good length charge as well, doing on his last lap. 21st after the session, so Maverick Vignali deliver a 1:32.910. Just two riders in round laps at the 1:30s. It's been some absorption with three of us. Calabinora is just silent. Sorry, mate, we're just trying to get out of the way, and some riders keep rotating to the garage. Yeah, Maverick just heading back in soon. Marlon. Additionally, this has been a very good circuit for you. The riders in very strong past years, and even kind of Pelty as Polo gives Maverick a bet on the back. If you can expect to see, even Cardone mentioned this morning that he expects the Aprilia to be strong here to you. I was getting at the 20-point machine, different conditions. What do you think? Yeah, pushing up this morning was moving the blow mother side. He liked so much, but probably also relation like so much of his circuit for the layout. And not only for the layout, for the environment, for the moon, they feel it when we fly here. So didn't for sure something very that open look come back to you and Polo. And begun. Polo, carry on, sorry. So maybe meet up both in the third with both of us on with the bike. And we are working on this thing. We put on the bike with the thing the area because you may know particularly Maverick side we didn't board with doing bike before we have from the film competitive is part of. And we started spending and we are checking that we we put the new tire only for the last minute on the thing that if they going to make that a good event like that. And we bring this tire will be if we have the room to set the ball. There was then the tire on the keep your term gooder. So what you thanks to the pretty racing boss Paladin Benoa, that is Maverick Vignales. Who was clearly standing out right out for the Duali factory in this morning's opening session of this 15th round of 20 in 2024. The riders now head out on circuit for their customary start session. Sakibon Delhi will come to the practice car session, leading P1. Which obviously a practice car session. Stop! It's dia prosesnya akan seperti itu. Selalu nanti. Our team judged hard on fair by the Empire MotoGP stewards, but of course we saw him run brilliantly offline. There was a consensus, some peaked it, including Mark Marquez and Alex Sparget's name, just a couple of high-pride riders who felt like the fact that he ran off the circuit briefly off the pad and managed between turns 4 and 5. That meant and Bashi should have been penalised with a one drop position. Now, he's still a pretty good defensive badge. We saw that replay there. He said the only reason why he was off the side is because he was walking to his left. I can check this out. Hattens only Martin was worried that maybe a little bit of contact instead of the crash. And has done the god or leaving continues to move on. What is Indonesian so clearly is an Bashi who's taken his second Grand Prix win in the last try, but still firmly in championship contention. Let's get some thoughts from inside these actually the car team counters. It's been like to all in the crucial. Jeremy said was we've seen the London beats taking them more than 6 up this game. So I'm trying to that back drum up, sing along gentlemen. Good morning. Yes, just as everyone heads out past us. David, not going to bring up the incident because it's been thrashed in the last week, the last days. Can you tell me firstly about an win, you know, at how you can go on Sunday, and what happened to Pecco? Yeah, sorry, no, I don't know if the listeners were struggling. I was that the points just did it off. Start again. Yeah, once this burst hit these reading his annoy wants to be back for the championship, so he needs to collect more points. His boss road because he's still trust but everything win the championship. While considering the mistake on Pecco is a big mistake, and Pecco suffered about that for 2 days. He was really closing himself while since Wednesday now he's now thinking only to try to win and be the best here in Mandalika. And how do you see Mandalika pull together a new riders? They got doing the performance, being that the 4 top guys win a problem. Why not think that they can be complexity? Well, probably we have a win so but if for one looking to them as a challenger for the winning, but anyway, I think that thank you, David. The thanks to Devon I turn off the C1 when listening to the Italian down in Tech Lane where it's time, but it was the saw a replay. Some light was on it one take the Fabio Quattararo. Why his own declaration, his best weekend of the season so far. But what is a battling and through back to isn't it? Quattararo really was cruelly denied one of the Certain's mid plays who gets sick of it throwing him just at the head of the move. Yep, been able to say that too often so far. In 2023 was winning the fifth, about to take the checkered flag in 5th place. When unfortunately, as it came out of turn 15, the second to last corner, his Yamaha started running out over the field and will ultimately jump back to 7th place. Fabio Quattararo, still some before listeners, and it comes here, of course. And that putting this position 2022 and 2023, Fabio Quattararo, the only rider in the field, there's still a podium in both, so plenty of reason for optimism this weekend for Yamaha. Old tradition, my very first visit goes to in 2022. Of course, the wet weather tax denied him a shelter victory that particular weekend. He can dream of that particular weekend nowadays, but you can make a case that there is nobody in MotoGP animal riding as well. But as Fabio Quattararo, of course, you can argue it's pretty easy to stand out on a let's get that shit motorcycle if you can drag it up at the top 10, as Fabio Quattararo has done in the last couple of weekends. 3 consecutive 7th places now across the 2 Misano visits. 7th will go for down Sunday last weekend, but yeah, he's clearly on course for some big way in excess of that. On the Sunday in Emilia Romagna, practical there, he spent much of the race behind him, and of course, spent the motor race wanting to be a back of Fabio Quattararo and not having to stare at the rear tyre. All of Fabio, but he said he enjoyed watching Fabio riding as he was. And Yamaha know full well they can make these steps forward that we're expecting them to make from all the resolves that's been wild into that project. Fabio Quattararo has been more than capable of taking that motorcycle to the podium if they can just give him the machine wall turns per on. Again, Mandalika 2022, our first visit here over 2 years ago. Quattarolo's last pole at Mandalika at Grand Prix here last year. Last podium finish. He was only 4/10 of a second behind Bagnaia then the Grand Prix here 1 year ago. Well, that's a big ask. Big I'm arguing that kind of situation. Although don't be very early on in the weekend. It is the Frenchman that has set the fastest time so far. One that even Biden boy 8, 9, but Poncherado does an outstanding job. Japanese motorcycle so far at Queen Footy Board only had 5 top 10 with issues, 4 of them on Sundays, amply delivered by the 25-year-old French boy with Pedro Acosta then, a new experience when he at Mandalika, being acquainted with this 4.3-metre circuit on a MotoGP bike for the very first time. He's going to flick it like now, coming through in turn 17. Costa frustrating last week getting the mid Mazzano because he was really the only rider that looked capable in the sprint underdog of properly picking a fight with the bunch of the Catons on Adam, of course, and before he get a pretty strong 4th place when he jumped up the Daskas machine on Big Mazzano, the 20-year-old, missing now points in 2 in a row for the Barons Darn. It was been a very eye-catching lucky season for the Spanish side. About a 2 winning here last year, which was his last victory in what was ultimately the World Championship winning campaign. Looking to around me, what was a very positive Sunday Mazzano lose for? What doing? Haven't been able to say that very often in 2024. Season best in 11 for Mia. A season best 12th place above his dips on the teammate Lucky Marie. So some the technical super recovery, thank Chelsea as well. Yeah, I guess it's a measure of how far the mighty have fallen these days. We are counting 11th and 12th places as season's best for both Mia and Luca Marini. What I think particularly encouraged Honda with the both Mia and Luca Marini who spoke about enjoying riding the bike during the race. Luca Marini said, I think it's the first time that I fully enjoyed a race on board Manassi 2 and 3B and Drum Beer. So it's the first time I felt so good to really truly push on board a motorcycle. I guess what we'll maybe find out here this weekend is how much of Honda's relative improvement Mazzano to the quality was second Grand Prix at the same venue, twice a test in the middle of all that. He does tend to close the pack up when we have a second Grand Prix the same venue. Whether they can match that kind of performance here this weekend, time will tell. Me and often good start in this. There's up a 30 top 3, but I feel that it might be a much tougher challenge of anything you need this weekend than it was a week ago. Near the occasion of just how strong Ramon were, he made it way inside the top 10. Last time out in the zone, the 9 points they collected in the Constructor Championship was Rex Longa's best weekend since Bull Run 17 rounds ago. So again, it's been a long time since HRC and Masney when it's 9 points in Mazzano. Like Marquez had never scored a single point here in the Mandalika. And plus he had the huge Nobster Orbital crash here a couple of years ago when screwing him out of our first visit here in 2022, and he tumbled out of the sprint and the Grand Prix here last year. We can see was partner for Epsom Conding was Black H when he was 10th, pushing out of the Grand Prix, having qualified in 8th place. So it's kind of hard, really, isn't it, to judge Mark Marquez potentially this weekend, because it's been a bit of a question. Couple of previous visits for HRC was last year on the Thursday, the very weekend. Half after this was giving those tier 4 interviews of being positive. Start of these departures when Tom Little piece more imminent slips CD to CT was announced. So they both there, but in the Indonesian Grand Prix last year. Boy, does it. You moved in 8 small buns, small bar Marquez. Of course, she's back on. Winnings falling MotoGP, does consecutive wins in Aragon. And in Isondo, he's still to be and actually in the World Championship conversation, although he's now up to 4th place in the Championship, 60 points above in our team at the very top of the standings. The fourth, a factory Chitanti rider heading into next season. So whilst Mandalika hold many great memories for Mark Marquez on track, it's got to be he's got plenty to Mark Marquez help it. Yeah, there's no tinge of regret about it. Decision to put Honda. The media with Mark Aspeak at his 13th podium of the season. He matched just 4 last year. Now there was a bit of a score at the Central on a revenge mission here. And then Monbark's pre-melt tarmac racings for Martin, who was brilliant as he so often is on Spin Saturday here 1 year ago, winning the sprint. And then who will forget right here in the Grand Prix when he was 3 seconds clear of the chasing Paper. 10-11 on what was lucky lap 13 and ball in Spanish right down. He crashed out. It was little images of the season, wasn't it? Track signs he had to look on. I watched Macabagno. I took from the stage to run off the grid to take what was ultimately a decisive victory. They wanted Banyai's defense pole bit title. Where Martin's certainly looking for some revenge here this weekend as Costa goes on the inside. of Fabio Di Giannantonio. Things felt like he was getting the Justin Bieber treatment when he was on Odia in Long March on Wednesday. I have to say that I some lingering doubts about what spurred me through the inspired race flying late tour. Fabio Di Giannantonio will go. He's adamant that there's been no final decision taken whether he does need fitting victory to go on in the Saturday line to prepare that damage from that shoulder which he dislocated in a practice crash in Austin. Was somewhere towards an iffy end on this week that it was probably maybe thinking that he stepped in the way after this Indonesian North was change of one came. It's about to be the second, and there was the 20-minute Grand Prix of Indonesia, and that team, the Biafra was a trace team, is sponsored by Pertamina, the Wing Jewelry, as well as a big weekend for the team. Turn has said yes, no, as far as he's concerned right now, he's going to finish all of the races, and we're final 6 Grand Prix of the scenes, of course. That should change. He's having pretty much daily assessment, a daily treatment. Of course, with such a hectic schedule, there's no time for any kind of recovery period to Fabio Di Giannantonio. So we will see. Maybe the optimal time where he should make a clear judgment of whether he does need that surgery. Really, right in the season, will be now week break, maybe after the Matei Grand Prix in Japan, the Foreign Museum, after Parliament in Australia, and we're clearly this shoulder injury is driving a bit of a speed images fracture right now. I feel, did you? Yeah, that stems all the way back to the Red Bull ring. He tried it to do in Austria when he dislocated it. He's been having some pain in that shoulder ever since. He then also about his shoulder in a crash. Being trucked is slowly to be Neo Mania Grand Prix till he's been picking up the bruises in recent times of David Giannantonio, which is understandably seen his early season form tail off somewhat. No, he's having that shoulder. There was also signs of his feet in his right forearm. He told him in his honourable pre. It was such a physical couple of weekends. I believe resolved to be moments of Chile or they've already another GP and David Giannantonio subbing off from you from that. Although you subbing what made of that start for this session. Second and all, but just ahead of his BR4016 teammate Marco, but he has had a much more relaxed and should build up to the Indonesian Grand Prix they did 1 year ago when I think, he just arrived at me, but now I think he was session began, having had some recent surgery himself back in Europe. Strong start the weekend though, 4 the upwards, 6 second and third at the moment. Yeah, that was amazing. Right, well, the rides of 2023 wasn't it as best Seki. The weekend before Mandalika, I think it was the Sunday before Mandalika, fractured his collarbone training at the big arm, a 14-6 match in Tabumia. That was declared big on point of all just before I do one, and then Solarhouse finished third in the sprint on Saturday. It was a fighting fifth when the main log joy. Said before the same was led by the Nottingham 7-2. Thankfully, for this sake, the Ryan Shea by the mid 2024. He's great shape, fully fit, and off the back of a great ride, full place 5 days ago. We put him in the crowd in Misano. Was not of course back to the KTM theme or around that first winners. I'm a Mandalika Grand Prix and somewhat different conditions that were experienced this morning. Remember Gallo Oliveira trying to the rain conditions back in 2020. Sure, it was a disappointing and frustrating weekend. The KTM last time out in Misano. Cam no bounce back one. Let's go some folks. Well, Boss Francesco Bedotti and Johnson. Yeah, I would like to start there and get some flips from Francesco without them. Yeah, no, if you already there, that it is. If that we don't forget, then that's like people what back at that we were in that but a memory and yeah, everyone would be usually and Jack already is the by thing. There's no be better anywhere. Yeah, next to that here the weekend and what if you but yeah, let's hope we need some rubber gets down there a little bit cleaner. They have some good. I have to ask you something, Dad. It seems to me that, like, for example, Hidro was really fast on the Grand Prix on that. And he's on the time machine, and the all-rider, Brad, but I lost you, Bernie, and perhaps Hidro as well. I heard Jack saying it's deep, but he said he pushed to a certain level and then had a few scares. Didn't want to crash. Oh, I imagine that's what he was thinking. It feels like, listening to all those riders, that there is a limitation front end-wise, And I was wondering if you think the same, or am I wrong? That looks like we best off in that point. Then let me be try to go faster. We had a problem, so yeah, we working on it, and we try to achieve that as much as possible. What I didn't know, watching your machine over the last few years, it was put in rain conditions now with all riders. And with any rider turning up here, do you feel the same, that machine's strong in those conditions? Be normally the air conditioning, if that be thank you for everyone, and in what that counted, the feeling that the rider with the baking and with the great that, because they've never weathered the pain, I think that is normal. Yeah, it's more the rider than the guy I give. Thank you, Francisco Dawson. Thank you. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to KGM boss. Let's just go with Botiel first. The me and the Marnie Rooms, where it was the factory KGM's team was weekend in a new sprint Quam 3 era. Brad Binder, Jack Miller walking away from the zone or 2 with just 4 points. As we go from just going there, because this boys are pulling the whole of grip out. That tends to be very greasy and slippery, a bit dirty. FT1 on Friday morning is been the 19th, 20th with Jack Miller. Couldn't really avoid as well leave the topic about him who will be the team manager of Rebel Cage Infatuation this year. Understandably so, Simon. It picks the clash and it won't just know. Let's begin in Mazzano with on water speculation when we will be at Mendon next year out in Rebel Cage. I was Nathan's like Danny Pedroso and track port and track isolation boss Wilco Zia with Tavia's potential with placements, but interestingly, a certain arrived at Mandalika, the Dorset Falls have been obedient. There was speculation about serial Moto3 and Moto2 World Championship winner the Aya and mean began to run the MotoGP project as two managers, so want to keep an eye on. Things feel looking at the track record, even they are a very good acquisition. Now for the Austrian brand, this may have been One Colin's W show at the moment, 2 full of VMR 2 match Spurs at second, and the done part of this FP1. And one not shy over Frankie Morbidelli, his team at Alex Rins, incidentally, is 21st, and on of course we didn't see Alex Rins on track last weekend, beyond flinty appearance on Friday due to illness, and it's a pretty quiet racetrack at the moment this morning. We've got a couple of riders out on circuit, and certainly from what we saw there in the Skeptic box, we're not expected to see Paco Bagnaia back on track in the next evening. It's unless we're on the eve, isn't it? Sort of early part FP1 from the world champion walking out the back of the factory of the Ducati garage. He's seen it off in the first 8 laps of the session that he's completed. Thomas just mentioned the track had done a fantastic job of trying to get the circuit as best prepped as they can. There was one plenty of operations going on here Wednesday and Thursday. Just for this riding style comparison with Turn 10. Just a huge shout out to everybody connected to MotoGP's logistics department, because it has been no mean feat to get the entire paddock, all the freights, all the equipment, and most importantly, all the motorcycles on that long 12,000-kilometer journey east, and it has not missed a beat. So, a phenomenal job, well done. But to all of the logistics team behind the scenes who little some heroes even expect, because without them, this show does not happen, does it? So, phenomenal job. Just trying to make business science. Here's your debt we were trying, but it may look like Europe in Italy. Then, of course, one of the biggest talking points of the me at the Marnie Grand Prix is what happened to waiting world champion Paco Bagnaia as he slipped out of victory contact. Should have been kind of blown where he was back shouting at 15 onwards was not bigly setting up from that the quad pointed on the second row what they did before he crashed out of third place. Let's get some thoughts of last weekend and of course headed this weekend as well. As always a pleasure to listen. We mentioned the most manager Theodore Kanemasu. Yes, Matt has brought the subject up, so let's start with that. What happened to Beko on last summer? From the first bad edifice, we don't see anything strange, you know, that naked Beko said that that was the ninth nation. They're better gonna pleasure sorry, so that rejected that I had word of known something wrong with the weather and more on this compared to the standard than I just and nothing was wrong. So from the longer there is nothing that he came up very clearly. We still work with the Ducati and gentlemen. We are talking about, you know, very, very thin difference. Because the race start was good, then the lap was, yeah, with 2-3 tenths small one. No, it's very, very small difference in the very hard. She did something that wrong. So we're still working. If you have some news, you can make them. But for the moment, nudging PR from Milcher, and that is from complete that. Something else, we have a volume nearby to Dia, and I got quite a few riders saying, I know that they had trouble getting tired up to the corner, and for example, the sprint, and they had said it, and a couple of other riders have been done in big pit or any idea what I know the temperature was cooler. It was second one. What are your thoughts? In general, already Misano 1, because the location was the same. Already Misano 1 on 700, they struggled to keep temperature when they really need them. In fact, if you glide in the race, I think only 9 riders, they took it to the medium, and I guess we need it softer when they're here. Then the Misano 2 was a little bit better, because the setting was optimized. They were pushing water, and then we but that war who we medium on the in the race. One of the riders they took the medium one the rear, only one they took the soft. So the situation was almost the event, and at the speed look when they left the side, and the medium was no issue to warm up. The compound is quite hard. We need that to give us stability. And probably this would be one issue, but then I needed it. The temperature was looking good. Maybe you just need 1 or 2 degrees. No, it's not you cannot say that 120 degrees, they're going to make this wood. It's been for some riders, they've been going to something to 130, another maybe the 140 to the confidence, and then the pinch. Well, maybe this is going to be one measurement again. We're still working. We're talking about 1-2 degrees. We're talking about 2-3 tenths. You know, it's not in them seconds. It's no 3 feet. But remember, we're used by now in make the invent what a machine set up. Here, thanks to the speaking. So, moving on to here, I imagine you've spoken to a few riders. Conditions of the track, we've heard it to the slippery ends. What to grow here? I tell the truth. This track is very difficult one. Very demanding. Track temperature is always very, very high. And also you push on the front, you push on the rear, of course, very demanding for more. That's why we bring a special adaptation to this track. For example, layer barrier, we have a special case, like Thailand. Like a dynam, yes, we put temperature bound. We gain, we gain 10 to 15 degrees on the rear. We keep more, we walk we need. But it's the same as last year, and then I don't think so. Then go bound, but then same 15 meter last year. What is the soft in the spring? You won the race. Yeah, at the end of the month, the race, we experienced such a bliss. But 80 minutes, the diet temperature won't be. So I'm just curious, the tire temperature being gravy high, it's obviously some of it's from the sun and the typical on the track, but the layout I mentioned as well, torches and tires. That's the layout, can be a bit like, you're going to do an acceleration, you push, you put a lot of load on the rear, and then you squeeze the tire in action, 50 or 60 bring. One for the quality of the that's not very smooth. Close, so that you generate a lot of people. Take that I go, for example. For the front, we have a very mixed condition about front. We have the front shock is the standard land tire we use everywhere. And then you could be saying, you know what? When one had the proof with this in the beginning of the season, here is a new for Mandalika. And the front is the same as last year. And the other the front is a special occasion. Same noble going on. They put it all down. The people, if they die, they're not fit in a big one. They have the 3 different times. So it's often, when I had to be out of the way, some of them, but I have. You can use them in the morning and the afternoon, but it's just depending on either feeling and in the night is just periods between be where the big tips. This, but the medium and the plus, I like the same front tires as it in China or treatment. Even Now the different only the soft up. The like I said, he's the standard one thing, you know, that was resigned up by beyond the 1 year, yeah, the different. You're always correct through this into you. Thank you very much. You got it. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to Michelin's Parrot Park Maasai. We were just following Pedro Gloucester on the shade that he made a bit of a hash of the thing that I wanted to go. We was always very strong left the red bull. Gas 10-3 motor left, which is going to put him in control of this FP1 session. Takanaka Gami just got himself up to 7th place. How many times must see Takanaka Gami in the top 10 so far this season? Sheer and far between, of course, big Mikan doing up next time around for Nakagami. His stand appearance in front of his hand crowd. I mean, looking at cheapness up with Togi. But pretty much to a fact, thought Nakagami 2 weeks. In 7th place, it's over with Martin Dibby as well, just from the whole right here, and that's Shinley. The first corner, he's one of 4 riders, the Martinator, who sprang the lap in the 131 was Smalling. Still more of an Glinians. 131.838, and getting replayed of. Top skills of small mistake, which cost him a chance to flip it 2-2-1. That was what I said, it's not a great fun drew our attention to it yesterday, as he is what made us get that absolutely time on both the middle, big slick through that. Didn't have a number of crashes, as you mentioned earlier on in the Moto 20 section. He were at 40 of eyesight in Moto 3 as they were. When he plastic full out the shore straw and did the track cleaning exercise first thing of this Friday morning. Of course, ton of circuits particularly used a lot through the year on Michael. This Arno in particular, you know, what happened a week ago. This circuit is taking time to work Falcons and great Fernando's performance, but we might be able to see a red E1 next to Nakagami's name here. It's his one up on him. He does indeed. Nakagami down to a 131.767. He might not be topping on based on what my team is currently doing, but Nakagami just needs to practice one. Japanese fan is taking phone to the timing screens right now. 131.767 has put Nakagami. What's Nakagami last weekend, being with the media of Romagna. First times there's another team TNS where he went pointless at the time of the weekend. He has scored points in 14 Grand Prix so far this season. He was overlooked at the Wonder Arrow update, wasn't it? Last weekend it was all over. When leave that happened at Torsten should get me afraid. Some points here this weekend. Let's make a big difference. This is the comments of Mia, Marili, and John Zarka, just printing here the World Champions League Boy Martini. They said that the downforce and the stability with the new aero John Ramon Epson is on a 2-wave. He's giving it as much tankles now faster in some sections, a lot more confidence. Nakagami hopefully down the upper right here on some joint this weekend. There were 5 second 2s. Vidal Oliveira 2022 by Mandalika winner of the Trackhouse Racing at Brilliant has taken a tumble at turn 4. Slowing up crash through there, some good news for Portuguese fans, of course, not with Miguel Oliveira's crash at turn 4, but on the provisional 2024 calendar, there was some doubts. The Chadden Jail International Circuit in Portimao, but both bouts have been squashed. Which they have just signed a new 2-year contract with him right at the back of the seat. Now, this is a worrying side. It's a very concerning side for Miguel Oliveira, who is not able to walk away from the scene of the action. You know a rider is sad when they don't get up immediately. There we go, and then Oliveira is wrong in the power. He's going to lose the rear. That's a big one. It's a real nasty, vicious high side. And for Miguel Oliveira, understandably why he's not been able to get away with his own steam from that incident. That rear tyre, or that a 20 sheet means, thinks sideways underneath Oliveira. That was real perfect, wasn't it? The Portuguese rider, of course, with 5 Grand Prix, factoring through the next 6 weeks. Any kind of niggle, any kind of injury, it's going to hold you back home, and it's an intense period in a race at lat strength, but without Oliveira, it's going to be okay. After that, big beat your outside down on the exit. So he's down in 17th place on the leaderboard. Got a particularly quick corner, but going did it back for Miguel Oliveira. You're just starting to front these bikes up out of the ball because it's a pretty fast run through the right. That is a 5, 6, and 7, and it'll stake through 8, 9. You're in the right end of the gearbox all the way down to mid turn number 10. Oliveira could have quite keen to get on me fall out of there, and ultimately he pretty to go over the top. So we're telling you, Miguel Oliveira is okay. The one was pretty and rather mixed memories of Mandalika last year. If you look back at that, the team's exploits there, well, you have to be honest, competitive in both the sprint and the race at a pair of places. So him, although in the end, falling narrow short of beating Pecco Bagnaia to victories, teammate Spargaro's from what cares as moving along with that through the fast ride at 15. Like Spargaro was competitive last year, but made a pick, to put it mildly, rare tyre choice for the race itself was showing 12 down the order along with Spargaro. Doesn't mean it's not something to celebrate here. As Speed Fitting as it gets for his 2 wouldn't have been big year MotoGP start. Of course, it was here in Mandalika last year when we first saw Backmouth, wasn't it? Remember, it was Mandalika 2023. See Peribon should be podium with Kane. And his Backmouth with the mask of Johan Zarco taking full advantage of the reference here. Martin, this time of this morning section 1. 31.456 from the Frenchman who's on that graphic. Fondly enormous space because just over the last few weeks or so, you've got the sense that Zarco has been getting a little bit impatient, a little bit fed up with the lack of progress being made on the RC213B. The new arrow certainly cheered him up somewhat last time out in the Zano 2. Stalling more Martin towards the back end of the second one session. The Millennium Human finds itself in that very unfamiliar territory. Zarco opening up with one since pushing top of the pile. Of course, he was third, modeling front row in 2022 in that main race where he had a dummy leg race case. And he was going to hunt down in front of the line with and not the band with main top. Points here last year in 12 in the sprint. Another course who crashed that third in Edward just a few minutes. Was team by Roy Martin. Jumped up in the very the same spot. Now what's going to proceed for Martin? He's one of the John Zarco. He wants that reference back again. Parody is straight out of the way of his forward teammate and parked himself right to the rear tyre of the World Championship leader. Once again, both going very, very quickly, but now both backing off and indeed coming into take lane. Zarco quick solo by a quarter a second from Roy Martin. 1:31.4 for Zarco, just to on the line how far away we are from optimal conditions. The all-time on record here. Moved to Mourinho last year on its way to pole position at 1:29.9. Charlio is Roy Martin. On the slide legs last year by his own admission, admitted he was fighting for the World Championship with Bagnaia. There were times when he let the pressure get to him. Of course, he'll be using all of that knowledge, all that experience from 2023 to make sure that he doesn't crack and doesn't look up. It's a replay of Martin just running off circuit. Showing Zarco's a good big line him as well. Those two, of course, potentially for Mark Chambers, of course, for maybe a mid-1:31. Fully advanced it, and also nearby last weekend, the 4th time in the last 5 that Roy Martin is Alabama second place in the Zowa Sprint and the Grand Prix. There's that consistency, which has seen him establish that 24-point lead in the World Championship. Still in front of the bottom of the screen is Miguel Oliveira and Harrington's just a precautionary check in the Circuit Medical Centre after his bruising eyesight on the exit of turn 4. As we look at Marc Marquez then. Omi Gosini racing Ducati GP23. He still says he's a rank outsider in this championship battle. He keeps trotting out the line. I'm accomplishing something I wanted to accomplish in this version of the Ducati. All of the boxes have been ticked. He says that was completed when he won that first Grand Prix, the 1,043 days in Aragon. Not completely 100% convinced that I believe him. I do feel though that in a long shot to Marquez, 60 points per for Martin in the championship. The problem is, Lewis, when you look at the likes of Bagnaia, Martin and Bastianini and him in the title hunts, a bad day for those three is total 5th. It's so hard to claw back the big chunk of points that Marquez does. I mean, he's really relied on them to have a couple of days after running back in the hunt because if it carries on as is, it's going to be a very big ash to do himself right back in the contention. And we've seen a few times on the course of this first year for him on a Ducati motorcycle that he's talked down his expectations, but generally when he does that, he ends up proving absolutely right. One thing he does have to improve upon this year is his qualifying. If he is to challenge the championship, he can't keep starting off the front of your own. He's done that 8 times in 2021. that me Armani Grand Prix last weekend, what a show it was from the right of looking out on the screen. Well, those weaknesses are apparent with the swing up, it's just weren't lose, hasn't it, once again? Right hand side that, I'm probably quite a while, surely getting a dashboard message about that very, very quickly, but take nothing away from Al Diablo, who rode at Mike the Devil, did he? It was on 5 days ago, should have been shift plane, she took the checkered flag in 7, put her up promising signs. And for the factory, never hard to, let's get some dorps. The football in our dog, and enjoyed son. Yes, he does. We're on the pit wall, so I might get it a bit noisy, but my own has met Bert just did walk there and ride broke Bobby and yeah, it just being there all and all the death weekend. But my speak the pace and well, just the BP specially for Pavia because we lost to position the last two corners, mainly the last corner. And we have to say that this is okay. We're gonna sorry for him. All that had to be checked, but these guys between him and the leader. Then we have seen it was if you got it was if you did, it was the information. Now we were happy. I want them to leave. I won't say that problem. First one, he don't do that in it, but I'm perfect board. That's been a good weekend for us. A really good spin board. We're obviously making progress. Yamaha obviously working very hard. Aims behind the scenes. What I noticed in Mizuno was the top speed had come down, but he went faster. So what means to the track that there's handling better. Yeah, we people they when she what we would assure that this we lost the sun top speed the bike got back some basically was missing just the beginning of this year. It's the first now it's a good reference because now we know through the bike she turned in front which I'm also following Renee, so that's now it's the goal and in Japan now they are working in this way, you know, we are then what would he? Everybody said that's no we like that. That's the different specification. We are going that direction. Well, yeah, we throughout our career we would have experienced it as well. Both of us that when machines landing well, getting that balance, and they handled with. So it's really tricky to get both. Really thank you for your time. Good luck this weekend and well. Thanks to the better of the wall. Thanks very much, Simon Thirst, to my America. A lot of optimism around for this fun Cisco Breeze of the season. You know, I've been making Troy Bish 7 8 over the last few weeks. I got it ready to back. After the engine spec he tried was on it. This was 7 different engine for the season so far. Of course, all the big off-track news in Mizuno and last weekend was the fact that and confirmation the gossip that the remote total working. We have new tech strategy. Plans afoot, plans all the way. There's no engine to be thrown away. That'd be what's wrong. And Alex Rune, just to get an indication of how popular Fabio is in this Tottenham mode, it was great in the pre-event press conference, the second that he attended yesterday, where everybody's injured and was sitting there finishing his battle. It's female fan. If I'm going to club to Lara, then he won 1,000 towards and just to come and see Fabio will do all right race here in Indonesia. That is dedication, that is love to MotoGP, and that's why we love coming to the Mandalika International Circuit. Well, it is, it's mounting first sub 131 that on the weekend so far. So one day, a 1:30.902 has put him top on the leaderboard by over half a second. Of course, all of it gets laid down with the shock bits. Lead up to lap by lap, corner by corner. These lap times I go to drop quite considerably. Nonetheless, a bit of a shot to the arm to Frankie Morbidelli. You will find out at the end of the session if French Morbidelli is in our top war, but there's only a long by so far he's thrown some fresh rubber at it later in this session because he's already well on the way to improving on that 1:35.9 currently halfway around. The white here's the rider who he replaced at the top of the standings, Sean Zarco, who was using Bobby Maltese despite a heavy weapons around this Mandalika circuit. Balls Zarco crashed and abrasive corners. Martin, one of the teammates here last year, we had that finish. But you don't instead of Paul Martin, Manfredon, we watching on from the Cernish round and thought they saw his teammate crashing into the same gravel track that he just vacated. Was the World Championship lead for all the 23 hours. 1 year ago here in Mandalika. He's held it for a lot longer this season and certainly feels like a much top and front position for Pecco Bagnaia. Martin has spoken on many occasions this season of the greater maturity that he carries now through this season. They've both actually won on a Sunday since the French Grand Prix Le Mans all the way back in May, but what he's done so well is in third is wrapping up the podium. He's had double figures now at second place. He must have had 11 of them across sprints and the races. And since his last victory on a Sunday back in the French Grand Prix, and that's why he's still keeping Pecco Bagnaia at arm's length in this type of checks. No winning 9 since the long 22 podiums at 28 events so far this year, and that's not to niggle you feel. Otherway Marty, the league has gone such a long period in this championship without a Sunday victory. When you look at Pecco Bagnaia has won as many races so far in 2024 as what Roy Martin has in 68 MotoGP starts. Martin has 7 wins throughout his Premier Class career. Bagnaia has 7 wins so far in this season alone, so you do feel that Roy Martin, yeah, second place, so pretty very significant in building his championship charge. What just get the impression from speaking of all after having one of those second place, he's getting a little bit sick and tired, especially the way you lost, the way you lost last weekend. Certainly smarted. It was controversial talking point. Well, what cares, of course, and that's always pretty thoughtful idea. He said, no problem, nothing wrong with the overtake at all. As long as you between the white lines when you completed it. Of course, Prestige, idiot, was brought forward to the storage, and Eric was defending to the lead more. He did just briefly one off, so get the thing turns 4 and 5. Therefore, MotoGP stewards looked at it, said, no problem whatsoever. I think there was a last lap, a 5-30 victory, of course. And then Prestige, with that they told opposite merchant, and he ended that, of course, he is still marching to the World Championship. They went point. Priceless of the displays of the season. And where is that at the beast? Actually, just outside the top 10, in 11th place. Of course, the MotoGP winning turn on the last 5-0 place. Just to the start. Really a little bit more consistency in terms of top 3 finishes. And then he's been supremely consistent in terms of top 5, top 6s, but he turned a few more than 56 places into the top flings of the years. So many times. Right away, he get the wax and I think the Bagnaia ahead of him was what made the difference in Mizzano too. It took coincidence that Bashini's last 2 front row starts in MotoGP City races with 4 immense victories, and he does himself up there at the start of the race. He generally finds himself there at the end of it, and he'd have that sense of inevitability if he was up Langhorn, and I think he did certainly John to keep it to hide for as long as he did, and it actually not only deciding on the final lap, though he was simply not settling for second place, and it's cost. And Beast came here last year, and I did back to the bruise, didn't he? It was his return to Mattershun after his devastation at the multiple rider pilot, taking that first corner in Barcelona. He was 7th in the sprint, 12 months ago, 8th in the Grand Prix. He has turned a long lap for his in the splash up, and that in 2022, and that started giving the great, and then that's an inaugural Mandalika Grand Prix with doors Sydney to natural rain. He just could not see it. There he was, stuck in the mid-pack. The spray come in as one buys right back this side, top 10. I knew they made the same by the Marquez siblings. Starting to see the Commission Alex Marquez close to me remark. I mean, Alex took checkered flag in 9th place, but then said he was probably the toughest score for his head of the season so far. I'm not sure really if Alex is coming to go and some of the injuries that he suffered in that instant with Pekka Bagnaia in having a late tumble when they were fighting for the Todia. There was still another top 10 finish from Alex Marquez, but just keeping him in the hooks for maybe 8th in the World Championship. You feel he's only 6 points now behind the most Spardo in the backs of 4th. In the right kip, Alex Marquez way of the standings. But went to top 10 of his and he wants us. He's already doing better in food. He's Mandalika, we getting needed. The last time he came here when he returned after those Richigamme road kid. Get the Indian Grand Prix last year. Frankie Moore down the Greek Games top spot from Manfred Vinales of 1:30.689 for fast Frankie, fastest of all Frankie in this morning session by a couple of tenths of a second. I didn't spread in the right times as the ball getting Vinales making his debut. Slacker at third and he's drinking with the second off the taste, although he's now in the place third place by Pedro Costa. He's had 1 or 2 adventures in this morning session, seen off the racetrack, at least twice. He's down at turn 15, but he ends inside the top 3. You know, once again, leading right before the Piero Mucci doing this, big pleasure of Costa. 18th lap of the session, closing up into P3 though. It's been very difficult to link too much into this morning session with the tricky bit levels and tricky track conditions, but nevertheless, always good to see your name with the sharp head nose and morale boost. Level soon did a change for Jean Zarco on the Cashew plundered LCR machine. Looks like it's going to finish in P5 is the number 5, and his teammate Takaneda Galbi just outside the top 10, 11th place. Mukanaredi 9th on the Repsol Honda machine, and he's the we want some confidence gain with his scenes at best 12th place last weekend. That'd be Romagna. Good lane charge as well, doing his last lap. 21st after the session, so Maverick Vignali deliver a 1:32.910. Just 2 riders and found laps at the 1:30s. It's been some absorption with 3 of us. Pelabinora is just silent. Sorry, mate, we're just trying to get out of the way, and some riders getting to the garage. Yeah, Maverick just getting back in soon. Hold on. Additionally, this has been a very good circuit for you. Over the happen, riders in very strong past years, and even kind of Pelty as Paulo Goods Maverick Ben on the back. They'd be expect to see. Even Pradoni mentioned this morning that he expects the Aprilia to be strong here to you. I was getting at the 20-point machine, different conditions. What do you think? Yeah, Bushman is moving with moving the blow mother side. He likes so much, but globally also relation like so much of his circuit for the layout. And not only for the layout, for the environment, for the moon, they feel it when we fly here. So didn't Porsche run something very that open will come back to you, Paulo. And begun. Paulo, carry on, sorry. So maybe meet up both in the third with both of this on with the bike. And we are working on this thing. We put on the bike with the thing the area because I know particularly Maverick side we didn't important with doing bike, but we have from the film the view is part and we started spending and we are checking that again. We put the new tire only for the last minute on the thing that if he's going to make that with the van like that. And we bring this tire will be if the room reset with the ball. Or there was then the tire on the keep your term gooder. So what you thanks to the pretty racing boss Paladin, but no, that is Maverick Vinales. Who was clearly standing out right out for the Duali factory in this morning's opening session of this 15th round of 20 in 2024. The riders now at down circuit for their customary start session. Akimon Delhi will come to the practice start session, leading P1. It's obviously a practice start session. Stop! It's yeah, processnya akan seperti itu. Selalu nabi. Our team judged hard and fair by the Empire and MotoGP stewards, but of course we saw him briefly offline. There was a consensus, some people, including Mark Marquez and Alex Spargnett's name, just a couple of our providers who felt like the fact that he ran off the circuit briefly off the pad and made it between turns 4 and 5. That meant Enea Baschi should have been penalised with a one drop position. Now, still a pretty good defensive badge. We saw that replay there. He said the only reason why he was off the side is because he was walking to his left. I could check the Zoom and had to only Martin was worried that maybe a little bit of contact and instead the crash. And has to look on or leaving continues to rumble on. What is Indonesian so clearly is an Baschi who's taking his second Grand Prix win in the last try, but still firmly in championship contention. Let's get some thoughts from inside these actually the car team counters. It's been like to warming the crucial. Jeremy said was the big scene in London. Beats taking them more than 6 seconds. Everything so I'm trying, but that back job up, single on gentlemen. Good morning. It's just as everyone heads out past us. David, not going to bring up the incident because it's been thrashed in the last week, the last days. And you tell me firstly about Enea win, you know, how you go on Sunday, and what happened to Pecco. Yeah, sorry, no, I don't know if the listeners were struggling. I was. That the points just get it off. Start again. Yeah, wants to disperse. He's reading. He wants to give me back. For the championship, so he needs to collect more points. His boss rode because he's still trust, but that he didn't win the championship. While considering the mistake on Pecco is a big mistake, and Pecco suffered about that for a few days. He was really closing himself, while since Wednesday now he's now thinking only to try to win and be the best here in Mandalika. And how do you see Mandalika to get in new riders? They got been the performance, being that the 4 top guys win a problem. Why they think that they can be complexity? No, probably they have win it so often, but if for one looking to them as a challenger for the winning, but anyway, I think that I would love thank you, David. The thanks to Devon turn off C1 when listening to the Italian down in Teclay word side, but it was the saw replay. Some light was on it one take the Fabio Quattararo. Why his own declaration, his best weekend of the season so far. But what is a back in the improving back below, isn't it? Quattararo really was cruelly denied one of the certain bit plays who gets sick of it throwing him just at the head of it was depth. Been able to say that too often so far in 2024. He was winning the 5th, about to take the checkered flag in 5th place when unfortunately the game out of turn 15, the second to last corner, his Yamaha started running out over the field and will ultimately jump back to 7th place. Fabio Quattararo still some before this Lewis, and it comes here of course, and that pretty good position 2022 and 2023. Fabio Quattararo, the only rider in the field, the steel will podium in both, so plenty of reason for optimism this weekend for Yamaha. Old tradition, my very first visit of those two in 20 and 22. Of course, the wet weather tax denied him a shelter victory that particular weekend. You can dream of that particular weekend nowadays, but you can make a case that there is nobody in MotoGP out of riding as well. But there's Fabio Quartararo, of course. You can argue it's perhaps easier to stand out on a let's get that shit motorcycle if you can drag it up at the top 10, as Fabio Quartararo has done in the last couple of weekends. 3 consecutive 7th places now across the 2 Misano visits. 7th will go for down Sunday last weekend, but yeah, he's clearly on course for something way in excess of that. On the Sunday in Emilia Romagna, practical there, he spent much of the race behind him, and of course, spent the motor race wanting to be an active Fabio Quartararo and not having to stare at the rear tyre. All of Fabio, but he said he enjoyed watching Fabio riding as he was. And you know what, I know full well, they can make these steps forward that we're expecting them to make from all the resolves that's been wound into that project. Fabio Quartararo has been more than capable of taking that motorcycle to the podium if they could just get in the machine wall turns per on. He got Mandalika 2022 our first visit here over 2 years ago. Much of his last pole at Mandalika at 1-3 here last year. His last podium finish. He was only 4/10 of a second behind Bagnaia in the Grand Prix here 1 year ago. Well, that's a big ask. I think I'm arguing that kind of situation, although very early on in the weekend, it is the Frenchman that has set the fastest time so far. 1:35, boy, 8:9, but Poncharo did an outstanding job. Japanese motorcycle so far in 2024, only had 5 top 10 with issues, 4 of them on Sundays, amply delivered by the 25-year-old Frenchman. Well, with Pedro, of course, today, a new experience when he was at Mandalika, being acquainted with this 4.3-meter circuit on the MotoGP bike for the very first time. He's going to flick it like now, coming through in turn 17. Costa, the straight team last week had him in Misano because he was really the only rider that looked capable in the sprint underdog of properly picking a fight with the bunch of the Ducatins. And of course, before he got a pretty strong 4th place when he jumped up the Daskas machine on the Mazzala, the 20-year-old, missing now points in 2 in a row for the Barons Darn. It was been a very eye-catching knockout season for the Spanish side. About a 2 winning here last year. That was his last victory in what was ultimately the World Championship winning campaign. Looking to around me, what was a very positive Sunday Mazzana lose for? What do we haven't been able to say that very often in 2024. Season best 11 for Mia, a season best 12th place above his dips on the teammate Luke Marie. So some potential super recovery thank Charles as well. Yeah, I guess it's a measure of how far the mighty have fallen these days. We are counting 11th and 12th places as the season's best for both Schwabmir and Luca Marini. What I think particularly encouraged Honda with the quote Schwabmir and Luca Marini, who spoke about enjoying riding the bike during the race. Luca Marini said, I think it's the first sign that I fully enjoy a race on board Manassi 2 and 3B and Schwabmir said it's the first time it felt so good to really truly push on board a motorcycle. I guess what we'll maybe find out here this weekend is how much of Honda's relative improvement at Misano to the quality was second Grand Prix at the same venue. It was a test in the middle of all that. It does tend to close the pack up when we have a second Grand Prix the same venue. Whether they can match that kind of performance here this weekend, time will tell. Me and often good start in this. It's up a 30 top 3. You got the feel that it might be a much upper challenge of anything you need this weekend than it was a week ago. Near the occasion of just how strong we're on the way, made it way inside the top 10. Last time out in the zone, the 9 points they collected in the Constructor Championship was Rex Longa's best weekend since Bull Run 17 rounds ago. So again, it's been a long time since HRC and Matt Stephen this 9 points in Mazzano. Mark Marquez had never scored a single point here in the Mandalika. Of course, he got the huge Nobster Orbit crash here a couple of years ago when screwing him out of our first visit here in 2022, and he took him out of the sprint and the Grand Prix here last year. We can see was top of reps from Condings. Well, Black H when he was 10th, pushing out of the Grand Prix, having qualified in 8th place. So it's kind of hard, really, isn't it, to judge Mark Marquez potentially this weekend because it's been a bit of a question. Couple of previous visits for HRC was last year on the Thursday, the very weekend. Half after was giving those tier 4 interviews of being positive. It's not obvious the department Tom Middle piece, well, imminent slips CD deceived him. It was announced, so they both there, but in the Indonesian Grand Prix last year, boy, does it. You moved in, 8-12 small bar Marquez, of course, she's back on. Winnings falling, MotoGP does consecutive wins in Aragon, and in Isando, he's still to be and actually in the World Championship conversation, although he's now up to 4th place in the Championship, 60 points above in our team at the very top of the standings. The fourth, a factory Richigamme rider heading into next season. So whilst Mandalika hold many great memories for Marc Marquez on track, it's got a week, it's got plenty to come out and help it. Yeah, there's no tinge of regret about it. Decision to put Honda. The media with Mark asked me to his 13th podium of the season. It matched just 4 last year. Now there was a bit of a score at the Central Honour Revenge mission here. Ben Monbach pre-melt tarmac racings before Martin, who was brilliant as he so often is on Spin Saturday here 1 year ago, winning the sprint. And then who will forget here in the Grand Prix when he was 3 seconds clear of the chasing Patriots at 11 on what was lucky lap 13. I'm calling in Spanish for it, and he crashed out. It was the images of the season, wasn't it? Track signs he had to look on. I watched Macabagno. I took him the stage to run off the grid to take what was ultimately a decisive victory. They wanted Banyai's defense pole title. Ray Martin's certainly looking for some revenge here this weekend as Costa goes on the inside of Fabio Di Gianantonio. Things felt like he was getting the Justin Bieber treatment when he was on Odia in Longmont on Wednesday. I have to say that I sort of lingering doubts about what spurred me through the inspired race flying late tour. Fabio Di Gianantonio will go. He's adamant that there's been no final decision taken whether he does need pretty victory to go on in the Saturday's line to prepare that damage left shoulder which he dislocated in a practice crash in Austin. Was somewhere towards an iffy end on this week that it was probably maybe thinking that stepping away after this Indonesian North was change of one came. It's to be the second, and there was the point of me to go on of Indonesia, and that team, the Biafra was a trace team, is sponsored by Bertamina. The Wayne Jura has was a big weekend for the team. Turn Terminus said yes, now, as far as he's concerned right now, he's going to finish all of the races, and we'll find the 6 Grand Prix of the scenes, of course. That should change. He's having pretty much daily assessment, a daily treatment. Of course, with such a hectic schedule, there's no time for any kind of adjustment period to Fabio Di Gianantonio. So we will see. Maybe the doctor will try and weigh him. Should make a clear judgment when he does need that surgery. It really might in the season. We'll be in our week break, and maybe after the Mateo Grand Prix in Japan, the Thorn resume after Poland in Australia. And we're clearly this shoulder injury is priming you. A bit of a speed imaging fracture right now. I think, did you? Yeah, that stems all the way back to the Red Bull ring. He tried it to do in Austria when he dislocated it. He's been having some pain in that shoulder ever since. He then also about his shoulder in a crash. Being trucked slowly to the Neo Mania Grand Prix too. He's been picking up the bruises in recent times at David Gianantonio, which is understandably seen his early season form tail off somewhat. No, he's having that shoulder. So well, there was also signs of his in his right forearm. He told him in his honourable pre. It was such a physical couple of weekends. I believe resolved to be moments of Celli or they've already another GP and David Gianantonio subbing off from you from that. Although you subbing what made of that start for this session. Second and all, but just ahead of his BR4016 teammate Marco, but he has had a much more relaxed and should be up to the Indonesian Grand Prix they did 1 year ago when I think, he just arrived at me, but now I think he was session began, having had some recent surgery himself back in Europe. Strong start the weekend though, 4 the upwards, 6 second and third at the moment. Yeah, that was amazing. Right, well, the rides of 2023 wasn't it as best Seki. The weekend before Mandalika, I think it was the Sunday before Mandalika, fractured his collarbone training at the big arm, a 14-6 match in Tabumia. That was declared big on point of all just before I do one, and then Somerhouse finished 3rd in the sprint on Saturday. It was a fighting 5th when the main mob joy. Said before the same was it by the Nottingham 7th and 2. Thankfully, for this sake, he and Ryan Shea by the mid for 2024. He's great Shane, fully fit, and off the back of a great ride, full place 5 days ago. We put him in Shane the crowd in Misano. Was not of course back in the KTM theme or our very first winners. I'm a Mandalika Grand Prix and somewhat different conditions to our experience this morning. Remember Gallagher Oliveira trying to the rain conditions back in 2020. So it was a disappointing and frustrating weekend. The KJ watch timeouts in Zona. Cam no bounce back one. Let's go some folks. Well, Boss Manchester Obidotti Johnson. Yeah, would you like to start there and get some thoughts? Ron French is going to without him. Yeah, no, if you already there, that would do. If that you don't do yet, then like people what back at that we were in that better memory and yeah, everyone would be usually anybody and Jack already stopped by his thing. There's no be better anywhere. Yeah, next lap here the weekend and what if we should but yeah, let's hope we need some rubber gets down there a little bit cleaner. They have some good. I have to ask you something, Dad. It seems to me that, like, for example, Hidro was really fast on the Grand Prix on that. And he's on the time machine, and the all-rider, Brad, but like Mossy Bernie and perhaps Hidro as well. I heard Jack saying his deep, he said he comes to a certain level and then had a few scares, didn't want to crash. I imagine that's what he was thinking. It feels like, listening to all those riders, that there is a limitation front end-wise. And I was wondering if you think the same, or am I wrong? That looks like we passed the roof in that point, and that's me, we tried to go faster. We had a problem, so yeah, we were working on it. And with that to adjust as much as possible. What a positive note, watching your machine over the last few years, it is put in rain conditions now with all riders. And with any rider turning up here, do you feel the same, that machine's strong in those conditions? Be normally the air conditioning if that may be thinking for everyone and the what that counted the feeling that the rider and with the baking and with the great by that because they've never weathered the pain I did things that are normal. Yeah, it's more the rider than the guy I give. Okay, thank you, Francesca. Talk soon. Thank you. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to KGM boss Francesco with Botiel first. The me and the Margie Rooms where it was the factory KGM's team was weekend in a new sprint Grand Prix here. Brad Binder, Jack Miller walking away from the zone 2 with just 4 points because from just going there to send it this boys report not all the grip out that tends to be very greasy and slippery, a bit dirty. FD1 on Friday morning this moment been the 19th, 20th with Jack Miller. Couldn't really avoid as well lead the topic about him will be the team manager of Rebel Cage Infatuation this year. Understandably so, Simon and pimps the clash and Francesco. That's me again. Mazzano with on lots of speculation when you will be at Mendon next year out in Rebel Cage. I was names like Danny Pedroso and track port and track isolation boss Wilco Zia with Tavia's potential with placements, but interestingly, serving arrived at Mandalika, the gossip polls have been opinionative and was speculation about serial Moto3 and Moto2 World Championship winner the Aya and mean began to run the MotoGP project as two managers, so want to keep an eye on. Things feel looking at the track record, he think they are a very good acquisition. Now for the Austrian brand, this may have been One Colin's W show at the moment, two full of VMR team match Spurs second, and the other part of this FP1. One bit shy of Frankie Morbidelli, his team at Alex Rins, incidentally, is 21st, and of course we didn't see Alex Rins on track last weekend beyond fleeting appearance on Friday due to illness, and it's a pretty quiet racetrack at the moment this morning. We've got a couple of riders out on circuit, and certainly from what we saw there in the Skeptic box, we're not expected to see Paco Bagnaia back on track in the next unit. Unless we're on the eve, isn't it? Sort of early part FP1 from the world champion walking out the back of the factory of the Ducati garage. He's seen it off in the first 8 laps of the session that he's completed. Thomas just mentioned the track has done a fantastic job of trying to get the circuit as best prepped as they can. There was one plenty of operations going on here Wednesday and Thursday. Just want to finish riding style comparison with turn 10. Just a huge a shout out to everybody connected to MotoGP's logistics department, because it has been no mean feat to get the entire paddock, all the freights, all the equipment, and most importantly, all the motorcycles on that long 12,000-kilometre journey east, and it has not missed a beat. So, a phenomenal job, well done. But to all of the logistics team behind the scenes who little some heroes even expects, because without them, this show does not happen, does it? So, phenomenal job. Just trying to maybe visit the site here, which is definitely worth trying. But it may look like Europe in East. And of course, one of the biggest talking points of the me at the Money Rock is what happened to reigning world champion Paco Bagnaia has he slipped out of victory contact. Should have been kind of blown where he was back shouting at 13 onwards was not bigly second up from then the quad pointed on the second row what they did before he crashed out of third place. Let's get some thoughts from last weekend and of course headed this weekend as well. As always a pleasure to listen. We mentioned most of the manager theatre Kanamashi. If Matt has brought the subject up, so let's start with that. What happened to Pico on last summer? From the first Padani fishing, we don't see anything strange. You know that like Pico said that that was the night of the nation, they're going to play for Swami, so that rejected that they had weather. Now something wrong with the weather and more on this compared to the standard, than I just and nothing was wrong. So from the moment there is nothing that he came up very clearly, we still work with the guy and gentlemen. We are talking about very thin difference. Because the nice start was good, then the after was with the 2-3 times as small. No, he's very small bit Brazilian, very out of it. She does something that wrong. So we still work, and if you have some news, you can make them at the fundamental nudging. PR from military, that is, you have come out from complete that. Something else, we have a volunteer bound to Dia. And I heard quite a few riders saying I know that they had trouble getting tired up to Jim and for example the sprint and they had said and a couple of other riders then been done in big bit or any idea what do I know the temperature was cooler, it was second one, what are your thoughts? In general, already Misano 1 because the location was the same. Already Misano 1 on 700 they struggled to do temperature when they didn't need them. In fact, they did right in the race, I think only 9 riders they took it to the medium and I guess we need a soft when they're here. Then the Misano 2 was a little bit better because the setting was optimized. They were pushing water up then we were that war who need immediate when they're here. In the race, one of the riders they could be made one there here, only one they did the soft. So the situation was almost the benefit. At the speed look when they left the side and the medium was no issue to warm up. The compounders played hard, we need that to give us stability. And probably this will be one issue, but then I needed it. The temperature was working good, maybe you just need 1 or 2 degrees, no it's not no, you cannot say that 120 degrees, they're going to make this wood, he's been for more. Some riders have been going to something to 130, another maybe the 140 to the confidence and then the pinch. Well, maybe this is going to be 1 measurement again. We're still working. We're talking about 1-2 degrees, we're talking about 2-3 tenths. You know, it's not in them seconds, no, very but remember. Oh, we're used by now in make the invent what a machine set up. Hero, thanks for the speaking. So, moving on to here, I imagine you've spoken to a few riders. Conditions of the track, we've heard it to the slippery and what the to grow here. I tell the truth. This track is very difficult to handle. It's very demanding. Track temperature is always very high. And also you push on the front, you push on the rear, of course, very demanding for the bomb. That's why we bring a special adaptation to this track. For example, layer Italian, we have a special case like Thailand, like Italian, yes, we put temperature bound. We gain, we gain 10 to 15 degrees on the rear. We keep smaller, we walk we need, but it's the same as last year, and then I don't think so. Then go bound, but then same 15 meter last year, the body is the soft in the spring. You won the race. Yeah, at the end of the month, the race, the experience was in bliss of, but in the diet, every one bit. So I'm just curious, the tire temperature being gravy high, it's obviously some of it's from the sun and the difficulty on the track, but the layout I mentioned as well, torches and tires. Yeah, so they out to a bit like, you're going to do an acceleration, you push you put out the float on the area, and then you squeeze the tire in action, and 50 or 60 bring. One for the quality of the last lap, very smooth. Close, so that you generate a lot of people. Take that side gun, for example. For the front, we have a very mixed condition about front. We have the front shop using the standard land tire we use everywhere. And then you could be saying, you know what? When one had the proof with this in the beginning of the season, here is a new for Mandalika. And the front is the same as last year. And the other the front is a special occasion. Same noble going on. They put it all down. The people, if they die, they're not fit in a big one. And they are the 3 different dives. So there's often you when how to be out of the way someone, but you can use them in the morning and the afternoon, but it's just depending on either feeling and in the night is that's periods between be where the big pips. This but the medium and the plus. And I just saying front tires as it and examine or to the now not a different telling you only the soft up the like I said the standard one thing that was design off but beyond that 1 year different. You're always correct through this and you thank you very much. You got it. Yeah, thanks very much Simon, thanks to Michelin's Parrot Park Maasai, we just followed Pedro Gloucester on the shade that he made a bit of a hash and the thing that I wanted to go we very strong left the record. Gas 10-3 model, which is going to put him in control of this FP1 session. Takanaka Higamme just got himself up to 7th place. How many times must see Takanaka Higamme in the top 10 so far this season? Sheer and far between, of course, big Mikan doing up next time around for Higamme. His downward appearance and put him his hand crowd. I mean, the vintage result will take it. But pretty much to a fact, thought that gun killed me. 7th place. So forward Martin did with his more just from the whole right here and that's the first corner. He's one of 4 riders, the Martinator, who sprang the lap in the 131 was small. Instead of over the Glinions. Up 31.838 and then replayed out. Top skills a small mistake which cost him a chance to slip in 2-2-1. That was what I said that it's not a great fun drew our attention to seeing it yesterday as he is what made us get that. That's the time on both the middle big slick through that. Didn't have a number of crashes as you mentioned earlier on in the but a twin section. He were at 40 of high sides in what a 3 years they were. When he plus to pull out the short straw and do the track cleaning exercise first thing on this Friday morning. Of course, ton of seconds particularly used a lot through the air on Michael. This Arno in particular, what happened a week ago. Circuit is taking time to work Falcons and great Fernando's performance, but we might be able to see a red E1 next circuit at Nagigame's now. He was his one up on him. He does indeed. Nagigame down to a 131.767. He might not be jumping on based on what my team is currently doing, but Nagigame just needs to practice one. Japanese fan is taking phone to the China screens right now. 131.767 has put Nagigame. What's Nagigame, that's what you can be in the media Romagna. First times there's another team TNS where he went pointless at the turn of the weekend. He has scored points in 14 Grand Prix so far this season. He was overlooked at the one the railroad update, wasn't it? Last weekend it was all believe that happened the 12th thing should get me upgrade. Some points here this weekend. This make a big difference. This is the comments of Mia, Maridi and John Zarka is just clinching here the world champions in the Martini. They said that the downforce and the stability with the new aero John Ramon Epson is on a 2-wave. He's given it as much tankles now faster in some sections, a lot more confidence. Nagigame hopefully down the upgrade here on some do it this weekend. They were 5 second 2s, Vidal Oliveira 2022 Mandalika winner of the track-house race. Brilliant has taken a tumble at turn 4, slowing up crash through the 8-4. Some good news for Portuguese fans, of course, not with Miguel Oliveira's crash at turn 4, but on the provisional 2024 calendar, there was some doubts in the turning tail of international circuit in Portimao, but both bouts have been squashed. Because they have decided they do too near corners wrap up in right the back of the seat. Now this is a worrying side, isn't it? A very concerning side for Miguel Oliveira, who is not able to walk away from the scene of the action. You know a rider is sad when they don't get up immediately. Here we go, and then Oliveira is wrong the power, he's going to lose the rear. That's a big one. It's a real nasty, vicious high side for Miguel Oliveira. Understandably why he's not been able to get away with his own steam from that incident. That rear tyre, or that a $20 sheet means, thinks sideways underneath Oliveira. That was real perfect, wasn't it? The Portuguese rider, of course, with 5 Grand Prix, factoring through the next 6 weeks, any kind of niggle, any kind of injury, it's going to hold you back home, and it's an intense period in a race at Gladstone, but without Oliveira, it's going to be okay. After that, beat your outside down on the exit. So he's down in 17th place on the leaderboard. Relatively quick corner, but going did it back for Miguel Oliveira. You're just starting to front these bikes up out of the ball because it's a pretty fast run through the right. That is a 5, 6, and 7, and it'll snake through 8, 9. You're in the right end of the gearbox all the way down to mid turn number 10. Oliveira could have quite keen to get on the full out of there, and ultimately the pretty switching over the top. So it's only on Miguel Oliveira. He's okay. The one. Was pretty and rather mixed memories of Mandalika last year. If you look back at that, two teams exploits there, one year ago, to be honest, competitive in both the sprint and the race at a pair of places. So him, although in the end, falling narrow as yours, if he can pick up on Yaya's victories, teammate Spargarol from what cares as moving along with that through the fast ride at 15. Like Spargarol was kept active last year, but made a pig, to put it mildly, rear tyre choice for the race itself was showing 12 down the order along with Sparger. Doesn't mean it's not something to celebrate here. Let's be fair, as he gets first 250 year MotoGP start. Of course, it was here in Mandalika last year when we first saw Backmouth, wasn't it? Remember, it was Mandalika 2023. To Caribon should be podium with Kane. And his Backmouth with the mask of Johan Zarco taking full advantage of the reference here. Martin. This time of this morning section 1, 31.456 from the Frenchman who's on that graphic. Funny or small space because just look at that few weeks or so, you've got the sense that Sarko has been getting a little bit impatient, a little bit fed up with the lack of progress being made on the RC213B. The new arrow certainly cheered him up somewhat last time out in the Zano 2. Stalling more Martin towards the back end of the second Lord session. The ability to forward itself in that very unfamiliar territory, Zarko, playing up for one since. Pushing top of the plan, of course, he was third, modeling front row in 2022 in that main race where he had a dummy leg race case, and he was going to hunt down front and long way, and not be bound with main top. And points here last year in 12 in the sprint. Another course who crashed that third in Edward just a few minutes. Was teammate Roy Martin. Jumped up in the very same spot. Now what's going to proceed for MRT? He's one of the John Zarko. He wants that reference back again. Perry is straight out of the way of his former teammate and parked himself right to the rear tyre of the World Championship leader. Once again, both going very, very quickly, but now both backing off and indeed coming into take lane. Zarko quick solo by a quarter of a second from Roy Martin. 1:31.4 for Zarko, just to on the line how far away we are from optimal conditions. The all-time on record here. Moved to Mourinho last year on its way to pole position at 1:29.9. Charlie is Roy Martin. On the slide legs last year by his own admission, admitted he was fighting for the World Championship with Bagnaia. There were times when he let the pressure get to him. Of course, he'll be using all of that knowledge, all that experience from 2023 to make sure that he doesn't crack, he doesn't book up. It's a replay of Martin just running off circuit. Showing Zarko's a good big line him as well. Those two, of course, potentially for, well, Mark Chambers, of course, for maybe a mid-1:31. Fully advanced it, and also near by last weekend, the fourth time in the last 5 that Roy Martinez and a pound of second place in the Zoa sprint and a Grand Prix. There's that consistency. which has seen him establish that 24-point lead in the World Championship. Still in front of the bottom of the screen is Miguel Oliveira, and Harrington's just a precautionary check in the Circuit Medical Centre after his bruising high-sires on the exit of turn 4. As we look at Marc Marquez then. On the Cosini Racing Ducati GP23. You can still say he's a rank outsider in this championship battle. He keeps trotting out the line. I'm accomplishing everything I wanted to accomplish in this first year of the Ducati. All the boxes have been ticked. He says that was completed when he won that first Grand Prix, the 1,043 days in Aragon. Not completely 100% convinced that I believe him. I do feel though that in a long shot for Marquez, 60 points behind Martin in the championship. The problem is, Lewis, when you look at the likes of Bagnaia, Martin and Bastianini in the title hunt, a bad day for those three is 12th or 5th. It's so hard to claw back the big chunk of points that Marquez does. I mean, he's really relying on them to have a couple of days after running it back in the hunt, because if it carries on as is, it's going to be a very big ask him up to do himself right back in the contention. And we've seen a few times on the course of this first year for him on a Ducati motorcycle that he's talked down his expectations, but generally when he does that, he ends up proving absolutely right. One thing he does have to improve upon this year is his qualifying. If he is to challenge the championship, he can't keep starting off the front of your own. He's done that 8 times in 2021. That me Marty Grand Prix last weekend, what a show it was from the right of looking out on the screen. Well, those wings are pairing with the swing albums just weren't loose, hasn't it? Once again, the right hand side there. I've probably done quite a while. I'm surely getting a dashboard message about that very, very quickly, but take nothing away from the Alboy who rode like the devil, did he? It was on 5 days ago. Should have been shift plane. She took the checkered flag in 7, put her up promising signs. And for the factory, never hard to let's get some Yorks. The football in Aragon. And enjoyed sun. Yes, he does. We're on the pit wall, so I might get it a bit noisy, but my own Esmet Bert just did walk there and ride broke Bobby and yeah, it just being there all in all the left weekend. But my speed the pace and well, just the BP specially for Pavia because we lost to position the last 2 corners, mainly the last corner. And we I can say that this is okay. We're gonna sorry for him. All that had to be checked that these guys between him and the leader. Then we have seen it wasn't too good. It wasn't big damage. It was being what measure, and now we were happy. I want them today. I won't say that problem. First one, he don't do that in it, but I'm moving forward. That's been a good weekend for us. A really good stint forward. We're obviously making progress. Yamaha obviously working very hard. Aims behind the scenes. What I noticed in Mizuno was the top speed had come down, but he went faster. So what needs to be the fact that there's handling better. Yeah, we when she what we would assure that because we lost the sun top speed the bike got back some basically was missing just the beginning of this year. It's the first now it's a good reference because now we know through the bike she turned in further which my mom felt following Renee, so that's now it's good. The goal and in Japan nowadays we had to work in this way, you know, we have and then hopefully everybody said that's no we like that that's the different specification we are going that direction. Well, yeah, we throughout our career we would have experienced it as well, both of us that but machines then do well. Getting that balance and they handed worth. So it's really tricky to get both. Really thank you for your time. Good luck this weekend as well. Thanks to the better of the war. Thanks very much, Saturday Thirst, to my America. A lot of optimism around for this Francis Grand Prix of the season. This, you know, I've been making prohibition, haven't they? Last few weeks, and Alex Flynn is back. After the engine spec he tried, it was on a test, 7 different engine for the season so far. Of course, the big off-track news in Misano and last weekend was the fact that, and confirmation of the gossip that the remote control were working. They have new tech strategy. Plans afoot, plans no other way. There is no engine to be thrown away. That'd be what's wrong with Alex Flynn. Just to give an indication of how popular Fabio is, then this partner mode, it was great in the pre-event press conference, the second that he attended yesterday, where but he's injured and was and that finished his battle. It's a female fan. If I'm going to talk to Lara, then he won 1,000 chords and just to come and see Fabio will do all right race here in Indonesia. That is dedication, that is love to MotoGP, and that's why we love coming to the Mandalika International Circuit. Well, it is, it's mounting first sub 131 that on the weekend so far. A 1:30.902 has put him top on the leaderboard by over half a second. Of course, all of it gets laid down with the shark bits. Leader, lap boy, lap corner by corner. Exact times I go to drop quite considerably. Nevertheless, a bit of a shot to the old Frank Morbidelli. You will find out at the end of the session if French Morbidelli is in our top war, but there's only a long eyes of Ferraris. Run some fresh rubber at it later in this session because he's already well on the way to improving on that 1:35.9, currently halfway around. And what here's the rider who he replaced at the top of the standings, Sean Zarco, who was using Bobby Maltese despite a handy reference around this Mandalika circuit. Balls Zarco crashed and a very soon corners Martin, one of the teammates here. Last year we had that finish, but you can still of Paul Martin, Manfredon, we watching on from the Cernish round and thought they saw his teammate crashing into the same gravel track that he just vacated. Was the World Championship lead for all the 23 hours. 1 year ago here in Mandalika was held it for a lot longer this season and certainly feels like a much top on front position for Pecco Bagnaia. Martin has spoken on many occasions this season of the greater maturity that he carries now through this season. Buff actually won on a Sunday since the French Grand Prix Le Mans all the way back in May, but what he's done so well is in third is wrecking on the podium. He's had double figures now at second place. He must have had 11 of them across sprints and the races since his last victory on a Sunday back in the French Grand Prix, and that's why he's still keeping Pecco Bagnaia at arm's length in this title checks. No winning 9 since the long 22 podiums. At 28 events so far this year, and that's not to niggle you feel. Otherway Marty has gotten such a long period in this championship without a Sunday victory. When you look at Pecco Bagnaia has won as many races so far in 2024 as what Roy Martin has in 68 MotoGP starts. Martin has 7 wins throughout his Premier Class career. Bagnaia has 7 wins so far in this season alone, so you do feel that with Martin, yeah, second place, so proving very significant in building his championship charge. What just got the impression from speaking of all after they won those second place, he's getting a little bit sick and tired, especially the way he lost. But yeah, the way he lost last weekend certainly smarted. It was controversial talking point. Well, what cares of course, and that's always pretty thoughtful. He said, no problem. Nothing wrong with the overtake at all. As long as you between the white lines when you completed it. Of course, Prestige idiot was brought forward to the storage and Eric was defending to the lead more. He did just briefly one off. Circuit between turns 4 and 5. Therefore, when the GP stewards looked at it, said, no problem whatsoever. I think there was a last lap, a 5-30 victory, of course. And then Prestige idiot, then they told Oxford merchant, and he ended that, of course, he is still marching to the World Championship. They went point priceless at the displays of the season. And where is the beast actually? Just outside the top 10, in 11th place. Of course, the MotoGP winning turn on the last 5 gold toys. just to the start, maybe a little bit more consistency in terms of top 3 finishes. And that he's been supremely consistent in terms of top 5, top 6s, but he turned a few more than 56 places into the top flings of the years. So I've only found right away to get the wax and I think the Banyara ahead a bit was what made the difference in Mizzano too. It's a coincidence that Bashiri's last 2 front row starts in MotoGP, so he races with 4 immense victories. And he does himself up there at the start of the race. He generally finds himself there at the end of it. And he'd have that sense of inevitability as he was up Langhorn and I think not he did certainly John to keep it to high for as long as he did. And it matched me not only just starting on the final lap, that he was simply not settling for 2nd place. And it's cost. And Beast came here last year, and I did back to the Bruise, didn't he? It was this return to Mattersham after he was devastated at the multiple rider pilot, taking that first corner in Barcelona. He was 7th in the sprint, 12 months ago, 8th in the Grand Prix. He has turned a long lap for his in the splash up, and that in 2022. And that started 5th in the grid. And then that's an inaugural Mandalika Grand Prix with doors Sydney to natural right. He just could not see it. There he was, stuck in the mid-pack. The spray and then his line buys right back their side. Top 2. I knew they made the same by the Marquez siblings. Starting to see the combination Alex Marquez close to me in the mark. I mean, Alex took checkered flag in 9th place, but then said he was probably the toughest Grand Prix he's had in the season so far. I'm not sure really if Alex is coming looking to go and some of the injuries that he suffered in that instant with Pekka Bagnaia and having a late tumble when they were fighting for the Todia. There was still a little top 10 finish from Alex Marquez, but just keeping him in the hunt for maybe 8th in the World Championship. You feel he's only 6 points now behind Los Spardo in the back of 4th. In the right kip, Alex Marquez way of the standings. But went to top 10 of his own he was, so he's already needed better in field. He's Mandalika, he getting needed. The last time he came here when he returned after the Richmond Road Kid. Yeah, the Indian Grand Prix last year, Frankie Moore down the E Games top spot from Manfred Vinales of 1:30.689 for fast Frankie, fastest of all Frankie in this morning session by a couple of tenths of a second. I didn't spread in the right times as Vinales making his debut. Slacker at 3rd and he's drinking with the 2nd off the taste, although he's now in the place 3rd place by Pedro Costa. He's had 1 or 2 adventures in this morning session, seen him off the racetrack at least twice. He's down at turn 15, but he ends inside the top 3. Once again, leading right before the Piero Mucci. There's big pleasure of Costa. 18th lap of the session, closing up into P3 though. It's been very difficult to link too much into this morning session with the tricky bit levels and tricky track conditions, but nevertheless, always good to see your name with the sharp head nose and morale boost. Level soon did a change for Jean Zarco on the Cashew plundered LCR machine. Looks like it's going to finish in P5 is the number 5, and his teammate Takaneda Galbi just outside the top 10. 11th place. Mukanaredi 9th on the Repsol Honda machine. And he's the on some confidence gain with his scenes at best. 12th place last weekend. That'd be Romani. A good length charge as well, doing on his last lap. 21st after the session, so Maverick Dignala deliver a 1:32.910. Just 2 riders and found laps at the 1:30s. It's been some absorption with 3 of us. Pelabinora is silent. Sorry, mate, we're just trying to get out of the way, and some riders getting to the garage. Yeah, Maverick just heading back in soon. Hold on. Additionally, this has been a very good circuit for you. Over the happen, riders in very strong past years, and even kind of Pelty as Paulo Goods Maverick have been on the back. As we expect to see, even Pradoni mentioned this morning that he expects the Aprilia to be strong here to you. Me on forward. I was getting at the 20-point machine, different conditions. What do you think? Yeah, pushing up this morning was moving the blow mother side. He liked so much, but globally also relation like so much of his circuit for the layout. And not only for the layout, for the environment, for the moon, they feel when we fly the So, didn't Porsche run something better than that open will come back to you in Polo. And begun. Polo, carry on, sorry. So, maybe meet up with both of us on with the bike. And we are working on this thing. We put on the bike with the thing the area because I know but they got to have each side. We didn't have a board with doing bike before we have from the film better view his partner. And we started spending and we are checking that we again. We put the new tire only for the last one understand that if he's going to make that a good event like that. And we bring this tire will be if we have the room to set the ball. Understand that the tire on the keep your term gooder. So what you thanks to the pretty racing boss Paladin, but no that is Marvin Vignoles. Who was clearly standing out right out for the Duali factory in this morning's opening session of this 15th round of 20 in 2024. The riders now at down circuit for their customary start session. Mandalika will come to the practice start session, leading P1. It's obviously a practice start session. Up his former teammate Iron Goranu. Little Diggy to pass through and nothing else is this morning. Signal ball. They get up a good measure of consistency and they want to do 135s this morning. Is quickly into the 24th to San Antonio. The world championship by 22 points, moves up into third place. The Chickways teammate Sergio Garcia. He's trying to get team squad, which is my than a baby saw in these days this morning. Yet Garcia, Mock with Bedstead mornings this morning, finished down in P16 on the Bob School machine, showing a length about, well, he's supplying that spark again this dance. He's to get up to a good start here. Mandalika could try and head into Saturday with a little bit more confidence. She crashed him up at the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix. It is a crucial ground. Woodslaw's teammate, Igola, who seems to be the one that's asserting his, not so going to say dominance, this no turn 2 championship, but he's just started to flick into gear when others odds. Whilst he moves up to 12, 6 cents off the top. Yet another rider on a little bit of a points in order down in P17. He's now P15, the Emilia-Romagna GP winner. Same old man in me. Close away from him, said it is not too much on this next line from the number 3. Here is your all-time record holder. Leading the Rhino. Snaps victory for him. Back at Silverstone all the way at the beginning of August. Riders who will be looking to set demons straight in the Romagna this weekend, although Canada's still a post finish on the podium. Or victory that perhaps he lost rather than Chelsea Obianti took from him. It's second place, not just by Jake Dixon. Through once again from Iagora, 134 prepaid. Those are going to second place. Tony Arbleed and who's your kid. You've been none of them now. Whilst Tony Gold Prix all yielded Tony finishes, and what we noticed last weekend at the Emilia Romagna Grand Prix was that Arbledo was quick immediately. As soon as they six out of the box, he was immediately setting session-topping lap times right from the start. As soon as bad explosive early phase that got him into the lead in the Emilia Romagna GP, and he did that until 3 corners, showed the age. And after first half of the season, the rest of the question was thin to the old Tony Arbledo. Tony Arbledo is now a tone of fixture after the very sharp end of the 2 sessions. He had the real Arbonino, who had Spanish stood up in 2024. And Dixon close in Aragon, the only one of 2. Sort of keep tabs with Dixon in the latter half of the race. Spanish second is that fate of the season. Then illness prevented Arbledo from really challenging for the win. At the San Marino GP, still finished on the podium, but also the press conference afterwards, and Arbledo, who's a very lively character, always good to chat, so he was very subdued even after staying on the podium. He was feeling a bit under the weather. In San Marino was Arbledo, and then of course we all know what happened last weekend's mixed feelings for Arbledo, he says. I think lingering is a costly error with 3 corners to go. Just a downshift, get a false neutral, then wide. BNC to fire on through. We saw him, of course, after the race in tears, standing at the park the track where he said all his family was in the grandstand, an emotional moment for Arbledo, who section with his first race of the season, not won now since last year's Australian GP, so he's desperate for a win. Arbledo. He's made a good start this weekend in P1. It does look like now, no matter run of 3 races, and including this one now, that he really is back. We needed to see that other Arbledo. Aragon was the third sign that Arbledo was really clipped into gear in 2024. Now we've seen that the Misano to Naxo Misano for the meter, Rani Bambi, but it could be different circuit, completely different conditions. He's at the ground running again, so it's good to see from Arbledo. Luis Garcia. He was just moved from place into 11th place. Just beat the Glara. Was that this 2 had it in almost tussle back in the first Moto 3 outing here. It was particularly productive for Hydrant, and that is still jerk. Turning off into the distance. 2 riders in their own way, so the result this weekend was Lodi. Just on Sergio Garcia's clear issues in terms of trying to keep himself in more Jones contention. He think the Lara should have kept himself on the parade. For an MC that asked Joe wonders that he might well find out, but he's truly the next stupidity that's likely to be. Since the friend of Niamova would say choose the tip and it's Tony Arbledo also heavily linked in the place of Asphalt would be likely to be the level 1 boss to score on for next season. Ara totally waiting for the Ara that blazed the trail through European Talent Cup, Moto 3 Junior World Championship and Moto 3 World Championship. Then they helped. He's still a simple scene. It's great as of yet. He's defining quickly. Otherwise he might well be on the unemployment mine next season. Yeah, exactly that. We're expecting most Northern Guevara, especially this year. As we mentioned previously, multi-years, you can never really expect to do much. Although, coming up through the ranks like Guevara did, I think we all expected a lot. But rightly so, because Guevara clearly had bags of talent. And for the best at P6 so far, I might say so. He's a monk we were quite to expect to do. He's not properly kicked on wider this year as Guevara, and as we know, he's not allowed to be in the CF Motor Sport Origin next year because 2 rookie maker not team. David Alonso was already there in Moto 3, and their former junior GP rider Daniel Algado had a really tantalising prospects given the way of CF Motor Sport in 2025. We'll be in see where Guevara does end up. He's got a decent start to the day here and Friday afternoon, Guevara, but we'll see it throughout the weekends. Did pick up that P6 over the Australian GP last year, of course. Tricky conditions when we raced on Sunday last year in Australia, but Guevara needs to end the season on the right to head into 2025 with a bit more confidence under his belt, and hopefully in 2025 they can really see what Guevara is made of, because we know how talented that rider is. He does these when I have very much hope so. Very used to the teams who place yourself into that ward. Of course, if Yamaha do have an eye on the future, championship, but typically the well rider thinks that Pranac won a GP spot in the future, then that's the team they're likely to look to. They're sort of going to sign riders with a vision of putting it into MotoGP. Then in turn, of course, Idon Lara has signed a 2-year contract with Yamaha as a factory-backed Yamaha rider, but in the Plymouth team for next season. And Chip Miller along his teammate Vips Gio signed a 1-year deal. You know, fair argument say that it is going to be Tony Arbolino and Ethan Devarwork who are making up that lineup for next season. Real opportunity for one of them if they could really stake it clean, challenge for, if not win the Moto2 World Championship, then Yamaha and the Pranac team might well be making a spot available for them in MotoGP. Tony Arbolino paused this time last year, or certainly the first half of last year. He was fairly on the late hour MotoGP teams. Paul's nose particular was this particularly silent. Sadly, both lost his grip of the World Championship last year and had a terrible start to this year. He's been disgraced against being St. Arbolino. He looks like his old self once again. Jenny Arbolino and Chip Form being has demonstrated over the period of time now that there is a major GP rider in there. They will just openly seen him back and forth and that he chased the Pirelli tyres, haven't completely hamstrung in. Pretty clear, that the issues that Albert was suffering from start of the season are he's been punished. Yeah, exactly that. And if he was at this sort of operation at a level that he is doing at the end of the season, who knows, he might have got a MotoGP ride already. And have some of the buts and maybes, of course. If the season ran, if the second half would be the first half, but the top of any shot because did them exactly that. The same could be said for Jack Dixon as well. He's the rider is the most points since summer break on 77, been out on 73 and Bethia on 72. So the riders who didn't have the greatest of starts, put out one separated the year, but then went up the boil a little bit. Dixon been injured, Paul did connect in the ref. There's also switched around. They could be talking a very different game, but of course we're not. That's how Manazap racing works. That's how small works in general. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's a big year that shit, but a lot of riders in 2025 and yeah, say Arbino, Tensley Newbin, Sudan, newly branded Pranac Yamaha Moto2 team. It's an interesting move because riders do now have to think about more than just 1 year ahead. Same can be potentially the Dixon who's helped part of BDF supported all our 2 right team, so that might have been in the thinking of course for Jack Dixon as well if he can do well in Moto2 next year as we expect him to do. The MotoGP did why didn't really fancy a new challenge and potentially that's an open avenue into World Superbike paddock. So riders do have to think about these things as though just move into the new team and no Vincent to do the same. It's a little bit more than one. It will make it difficult, I think, for Moto2 riders now who are looking to try and get themselves in the consciousness of when GP team managers should they're ready in GP. It feels like the contract cycle now when GP is almost only 2-year contract. It's not that Jet Miller has kind of gone against the grain in many respects signing a 1-year deal with Pranac Yamaha. He says his best work is often done when he's on a 1-year contract, as if he almost thrives on that opportunity to constantly prove himself. So with so many riders in the field at the GP who know what contracts they're going out next year, but down to into 2026. Doesn't even offer more room in the end, does it, for Moto2 riders? We can't even could well find ourselves in the future. I think in fact it's bullshit at the scene now. It's going to be doing the definitely tickle the Dolce Moto3. This is going to be picking this and winners free this season. Pop Boy, the championship, all moving on to next season. As Belly mentioned, Alonso and Waldado team, that's Spark, Put and Fire will be Lisbon's teammate, Dennis Unshue, and that's on KT and Io, and Ivan Altolo will be joining Sergio Garcia and NT Nomix and SI. Regionally, they've all done an eye on MotoGP in the future, but these spots to walk and within with open arms are in short supply. Exactly, it's pretty brutal, of course. You can definitely pitch an argument for the numerous riders who deserve to go up this year. No one. Sergio Garcia, of course, one of them, and we know was disappointed to miss out. Of course, who wouldn't be disappointed to miss out on a MotoGP seat? But yeah, it's just the way it works, unfortunately, at this moment in time. in MotoGP, so many talented riders in Moto2 feel like they deserve an opportunity. They weren't going to get them next year at least, but what you can do is keep doing what you're doing, putting the results in, making season that issue, and then at some stage, if it's going to happen, then they will happen, and if not, then you've got to try and find a new avenue. Yeah, what's been in MotoGP for few years now. Dixon the same, both riders who will obviously feel like they can take it to the Premier Flash Stars. If you want to almost make yourself undeniable and be got to put yourself in a position where with the GP teams you're looking at the heel and say we have to sign in and that technology wants to. That's essentially what Fleming Albergay did at the end of last season with the wonderful form he was on. He made Pedro Costa, dare I say it, look almost average. The back end of last season give you him such a damn one of form, and of course Ducati signed Albergay up for 2025, the 2024 even started, so as it can be done if you're good enough that the GP teams simply cannot appear to ignore you, then places are available. Of course, on already on street, he's moving up to MotoGP for next season. That's 3 current top at Moto2 from runners and even direction in MotoGP for next season. Oh, there of course we proceed in MotoGP. Tiger with Trackhouse in colours and bit of Privia. Cynthia Chentra fall through the MotoGP day. You need to cover the start of their season in Boiran. Lovely, yo. She's a lot of pretty at the moment. Third place in the session. A nice one up. What play feels now? Quite a Tony. This session can give us a bit of an idea of the kind of race pace we can expect. Sydney afternoon. So far, really good teams of the standings. 410 still in the top 8 at the moment. It's just the idea did you get into neutral there, or whether he was preparing to head into pit lane. It's a bit curious by his actions from the top of the standings so far today. Just doing yet he was Dennis 17th this morning, and similar story unfolded for Chile this afternoon. He had strange or unexpected Vietti to come in this weekend. We know he missed it here last year, of course, through injury that affected in India. But Zinning is really excited to get back to Indonesia, is one of his favourite circuits on the calendar, so obviously brimming with confidence. There is Emilia Romagna win. A little bit of a trickier starts Friday than we anticipated. Of course, Ali Deja in the weekend, last 15 minutes, that's 10 minutes. We'll see the riders head back out and try and put in a time attack to climb into that top 14. Vietti has done a pretty at this moment in time to beat 15. Obviously, 1 place ahead of him. Some Gep Chanche gives us a nice way. Chanche having a better weekend in this weekend. Off the boil a little bit. Would lay in some Gep Chanche as we see. Some Gep Chanche fan, and Marco Bezzecchi fan as well. The face of Chanche and the tri flag. More than plenty of then in a few weeks and around circuits. Can't wait to get back to go around, especially with the news that Chanche is of course heading to MotoGP. 2025, one of malfortune prospects. That is Ethan Labara trying to keep cool in the box as well. The continued 13 a decent session to Bulwar so far. Just a little bit of a lull in this session. And they want a personal best lap time, a 10th and a bit away from Cardigay's pace. Still not at the pace that we were this morning, which is a little bit of a surprise. Expecting to see that pretty much straight away in the first session, the first time practice session of the weekend. Albergay is on 33 foot, not quite around here on, still standing as the fastest lap of the weekend, but I reckon we can see that disappear in the next few moments as the riders head back out. As Pinner improves to Simon, goes to P2, the 10th and a little bit more away from Albergay at this moment in time. So Mario Aggi shooting plate seed 15 minutes ahead of him. I mean, they send themselves into the circuit in mid rows on Liverpool's legs. Way hours. Chipeel's been away, many want to cheat towards the cake junction now. With the team when the peon pre occasion so far this season, with all the 50 place finishes. He's not like he's at all. He is something of an interest. He on the island of Lombok, as he found out next day in the prelim parade. My turn. Pickups onto Andy Warburg. Is the credit word. I'm sure already in this section. There's a Roy and Bob there with Justin Avianti and Shaw. But trying to avoid to say this, but he's unspending board there, changing hours. He waved a false neutral for these exit. Last week, and in Mazzano up the tweet the qualifying actually. Took away and Van Goldberg navigating stage for qualifying one and put it second and third really, but he's missed qualifying off 2024 in 8th place, but really off trip excursion. He's left him. Well, he's stuck side in the gravel track, paused by. He said was a false DJ. I left Van Goldberg. Goodness. Let's see in Van Goldberg. In chip train Zone Park this season, which is something of a surprise really, given how well he ended last season. Of course, we saw him the sharp endings out of top 10 in both in gear and in Bateki last year. I've seen him hit the same lights this year, although we have to remind ourselves that he has experienced the standing goal though it is in Moto2. Now still talk here as an 18-year-old. Doesn't turn 19 until this season is long since finished on the 1st of December. Still plenty of prudence to go, and I guess he and the RW team who have set a goal long term investments on to will say, hey, he's much further down the track in terms of better experience than many 18-year-olds. I saw him on those statements on the results will come. He absolutely wish it was on challenging David Alonso in numerous races and for the title back in the European Talent Cup days. But jumps straight from the European Talent Cup into the Moto2 paddock, which is obviously a massive jump, bypassing Moto3, a crucial learning curve, not just in terms of riding, but learning the Grand Prix scene, getting used to the paddock, getting used to the bikes, the new tracks, so massive leapers on Spandagordo a couple of years ago. Not quite kicked on, as you say, as we expected this season. The top 10 in qualifying last time out was much better and much more accustomed to what we were used to seeing last year. It was unfortunate for considered false neutral in the race and for a DNF after a promising weekend. Said they found a good step forward with the bike in qualifying, so hopefully that is replicated this weekend. And the false neutral topic was a hot topic in the post-race press conference. Obviously, the top three, Bianchi, Canans, Arbino, the rider was being asked back. Obviously, after Arbino's and they just asking how easy it is to do. Bianchi said he had a couple of issues that him and Arbino both said it's on down to the rider. He thoroughly and that's been probably needing it just like that. Exactly. Bianchi said, yeah, I had a couple of issues, but it's clear that you don't do it as responsibly as you need to. Obviously, with the pressure on, Arbino mentioned with the pressure on, it's obviously easier to make a little bit of a mistake than you can do that false neutral and make a mistake. And Canetto's straight-faced as he normally is, just said, no, I don't know any issues with that, said, I never have. So there you go, and he's never hit a false neutral, so obviously that isn't the case in the figure that we got to that before it's good at. He was pretty adamant that it's never an issue for him, and yes, in Arbino, we're discussing the topic at length, saying, yeah, hey, nothing at certain times, you need to be on it at all times, very forceful, or not very forceful, but as forceful as you need to be with the double chipped, otherwise it don't happen anytime an issue with a tribe at all. So Wapito focusing on that this weekend and proud the rest of his time at Moto2, that's something that it needs to work on, be a little bit calmer, a little bit more concentrated in the latter exchanges. Was a really small mistake right into the false neutral. Big consequences, and we saw John's Vanderboard because of it. But Arbolino at the end of the spectrum, costing the race win on the final lap. Has been in the 4 team heads out for run number 10. The final 10 minutes to go. Quickly livens up a little bit, had a bit of a lull there in the session. Now 10 minutes or so, but the riders heading back out for the final 10 minutes. The final touch on Friday afternoon to try and get themselves inside the top 14. We could answer on 33.9 by 5 now to get this morning, still standing as the fastest time of the day. But as you mentioned, expect that to not be the case in 9 minutes and 20 seconds time. Well, the final runs are about to commence in this session. see you got a fun line in he's stopped. And who's not? Yes, the first person to you and unlock his everybody is in his opportunity scorching. Here on the island of one monk. Where we now begin is just trying to up there. It is still slightly snowing on what we saw early on today. 1:33.955 was Thane's benchmark in very practice where you'd see on time in me. G20 so far in Miss essentially getting the tree cap students followed by Antoni He's focused so far in essentially movement about in his many laps on these Pirelli tyres is just to get you an idea of what kind of tyres what this light speed if any on Sunday information premium again from Pirelli. This is the circuit which is likely to stress the front tyre more than the rear tyre. Any direction changes to here is fading through turns 2 and 3 and now left front fill. You're pretty busy, particularly in the first half of the lap. This is the 105 as you now get the momentum, showing you 6 and 7. Turn 7. You've actually competing with your towers to take any big gear. Turn 9, it's very easy to straight up to the green there and short up the corner. Sergio Garcia, something up or coming to prepare to do that. He's getting it forward and we saw his way into turn number 10. Terrific everywhere he looks so that Playwood bike to our left and there's another ball now left hand side is one down for Sweden Chaviati. Does get well out all the way. Now Stowe, the back of Onolici and Persini Calexes. It does help to rate us immediately. Into the others. And Gonzalez still should have that all the way striking them to start. A dry lap. Ethan in Wales so gets well, we missed it one as it was Jeremy Hall Calder just getting the wages on and up laps what is standing there making sure he's well out of the way. It's Sergio Garcia. He's trying to make him up to the middle of a tree and look at this one. It's just find himself a Parker. He's Jake Dixon. Get into this big lap so it's starting to quite well. And he could a bit of an error into turn 10 and check the goal. While the time he comes to the final set to Garcia. Now so the top 14 as it stands. You know, needs a lap there in the final 7 minutes to Sergio Garcia. Not top 14, not set of course at the end of play on Friday, but going to stay for a little bit easier to inside of when we end of today's running. Jama Massieu, good sign from the rookie, the reigning Moto3 World Champion, up into P&N with the one touch ball to 6, 8, 9. I'm saying was perhaps to sign with it 1:35.8 in this morning session, so fantastic time. Inbound from Massieu. It's just been shifted down to Pete Alonso Lopez. It's in the top 5 now, so time's coming in for the Fashion Artists in this session. Certainly Albino sets a win helmet time in the fast split. Binder Roberts. Both fantastic best lap times. Arenas that you can see there as Garcia's in a good personal best sign. 3 turns up halfway around. What's he going to do through the third split? And it's just exceeds track limits. He should have put more 10th in that split, does Garcia, but 12 seconds he can avoid it. Taken up to inside the top 14. Roberts in P13, just hovering around the Danish zone is the American at this moment in time. See, except soft through the third split. Dixon on a good note. Just a bit of passing on track of portions to Shaw. Have to know what's the Britain going to set as we pick up the number 96. Through the third split goes up to Q2, but still we aren't in the 133s as of yet. We get 5 minutes still to go. Joe Roberts is boldly cusping into it. You don't know, the 33 is out of picture. Tony Aguino has in through Joe Roberts' shot time. Is Robert now. He did the Rob 34, play 2-2. Could have put it inside the 2-6, but it means it's due to it's hitting up some limits. Now also Lopez. As we have Oscar Storo now eliminating the race, ready to from the top of the standings and have been coming out of the air. Finish experience a bit the top most of this session, but it was Tony Arguino now on 1:33.963. Fastest lap time of the afternoon, still not the fastest lap time of the day. Tony Arbolino responsible for that. Tony Arbolino responsible for this afternoon. Femi Navigare 9,000 to something quicker in these sessions solo anyone today. He's going to get an improvement now. Super World E54. This video is at 104. With a painted match here, doesn't it? In some respect, kept not as extreme as last year, but with the right Indonesian, all of a sudden, the Gary is right up at the top of the standings once again. Is he about to replay in club spot from Tony Arbolino? Keeping an eye on Sergio Garcia too. He wasn't through the bin elsewhere, but he's lost time to see from this group in the third. He's still behind 17th. There's only going to go back there to tell you how winning he is. More Dakley. Eight Simon, that is now going to 100% of the way to the all-time live record, but I think I can connect the time record 7 years ago. He's going to stand for another 5 seconds because we're going to pick up Ayadora now, the World Championship leader. Advantage snapped his authority on this weekend, ending in 33.690. Turn the Alpino, don't click it. But Ayadora has not only beaten out Leo, but beaten out against time of last year. The fastest net at under 2 laps. What Mandalika? Junction from the World Championship leaders. Bietti getting out of shape into turns head trail breaking there into the right and no Bietti. What's his progress? So there's no bit time down in P21. So Bietti needs to regroup, regather and try and get a lap time that's quick enough to get into the top 14. So the Italian suffering a little bit in this bright afternoon section. We jump back on board with Garcia. He's down in P19 as well. Just not quite with the lap. Put it together, King Garcia. Just under 5 tenths slower than his teammate. Way around the lap, he's in the minute 3. 33.690 now to Transdeep from Magura. Jake Dixon in the background there as well. He's on a personal best lap time. The returns up from the third split. That could take Dixon a pinch in the top 4. Top 3, sorry. If he improves in the sliding sector. He's got to see just this. A little bit of traffic into turn 16. It's probably going to have cost Garcia a little bit of time there. He's got to put more laps potentially at this though. There's Garcia, and so if he did advance on this lap, he's got 2 more bites for the cherry. There's 2 more important bites in the cherry. It will be Garcia. P19 improves, stays P19. 0.1 seconds off the pace on it's not just the pace, but the pace of his teammate. Goran, who a little now leads the follows said that Aegis, who goes up into the top 5. What a good day it's been so far for Lolly Aussie. There's the only few perfect Aussies here. When we are on the one book, it's money to play clear the destination if we come out in the form to beat the much Australian. So can get across to Geo Senate this weekend. Well, White, what did he see so far as he goes into the top 6? Number 2 from Eric Chinette, and that gets us up well into the 33s. Jagora, Kinnett, and Arbolino, you all top 3. Albion number beats the 4th. Dixon's beat 3, just Chinchurch, Gonzalez, Darren Binder. Continuing what's been a regular day for the Leopold Smarty inside the GP Sport. He's been signed in top 10 in 9. Top 10 completed by Joe Roberts. Yontes Guevara, Arenas, and Odenshu can get into your provisional chances, but it's just potentially to change that. Leading 6 round the garbage, we change the top 14, no miss. One will sit set for a place going to 18th place, and when it'll drop Sergio Garcia out of the top 20. It certainly does a decent lap then from Dan de Gorbert. 1 more last point lap at it. See if the number 8 score could improve and get closer, moving into that top 14. There's not niche driven staying on down the times. Especially for me, who are watching out for Bianchi and Sergio Garcia. Nothing happening 1 minute lap so far. 2 of the strongest contenders in this Moto 2 World Championship. So, looks like it's going to be a back to the Jordan ball job on Friday evening for those pair. And then hopefully on Saturday morning it can have a little bit more pace in hand as Thunderball those are slapped. Dies at CERN sends and no improvement to be made. Thunderball, he will end the session at Epstein P18. As we complete the session, some big times coming in. Right, it's just get over the line. Now been out again. Did intrude in the first sector, but just lost a 10.42. In with acceptance then off around the lack. The notions toggles on. Dried 8th of that out the end. I mentioned that numerous times hour and the pin back third. His best here in Indonesia, and he does need it too. Portmost coming up proud again. He's now the open playing the MotoGP Sergeant and 4 moving up to MotoGP. But now it's Brown's fine. Getting that third split. Soon tempted. So get Gentry and Mike walking down to move this all back into the top 6 in the final sector of this final line. Since we took momentum this morning, the greatest mainly of St. Kit Gentry's Grand Prix career. Team in a bullet for the podium of last year. Jacob is circuit, now can take you conventionally into tab 15. His session is Albus and Joe is Alva Days. And once he's done the session 4 at best, that might won't change if some kept Gentry can keep the dream. The red flying now, Gentry does a bit play here, but slots in just behind. Jeremy now the gear into 4th, so most of the big hitters are off to the sharp end. Big hitter Hansen in top 14. Said it for a couple of Fridays now. It's Sergio Garcia who his troubles and at an end. Why yet? Seconds off the pace, 21st. His teammate and type libel takes control of this weekend. I have the new all-time lap record. Well, needed to display. And I pretend in the end. It's a buff. Will be World Championship leader. So you set the pace on day 1. Keep control. Simply for his teammate. Check two contenders having mixed days. Full on, that's going to be the case when he'd have potentially as many as 10 of them. Seed and have a chance of taking the title. Verkin and Avlina, the top 3 out of the course still. To time for contender Jake Dixon up in 6th. Aussies still not bringing the title. Joe Roberts 10th after recovering from what was a tricky start to the day, which began with a crash. But gave this morning's first session. Sergio Garcia. Just late this evening, you've been flying a little bit. Super set today. 20 minutes of practice 2. The Cherub North, it's on the line. Gonna wind a second in the World Championship. See, we'd like to hear him. War Village Friday afternoon comments American net later on. He spoke in very upbeat, positive terms about his prospects for the weekend. This time, Lidio in Bizzano, when he was asked about the potential opposition, he said, you know what, I'm not thinking about anyone else. I'm just thinking about Aaron Cadet. He'll be thinking about my Evora. Over the course of the next 24 hours, we're on quickest, the fastest ever Moto2 lap. Mandalika to Ed Jankinat into second place. Tony Albigo third, and Femi Naldegar and Sonket Chandran. Jake Dixon. The top 6 on identical times to Senna Aegis. Many of them Tales in 8th from Darren Binder and Joe Robertson into Lopez. In 11th place, Ipa Delara recently in the top 14 section out of Terrainhouse. Despite his crash rating session, and Dennis on June, who was entertaining, certainly, in this morning's session. But Sacho's on the top 13 along with Ramirez, Saki Mendengor, Matty and Bounties. Sergio Garcia now is your big name. One of 10 big names outside the top 20. Chelsea and Vietti without question is the other. Your Emilio Romagna with that 5 days on 23rd. On the first day practice from another 2 year in Wombot. Now Antian Street and Charlie Apidas, right behind him. Charlie Cardolimps and Danny Munoz completes here 20 anyone to feel much of balls from 1 human bowls. No, Ital trans riders. Right, Muchep leader takes top spot on day 1. A Mandalika, you all turn directly and sees it. Laura, fastest of all. Coming up next, it's MotoGP practice. Incredible. Four on the exit of turn 4 this morning. Just watch this as Miguel Oliveira just with a snap down the rear tyre, braking at a grip. And unfortunately, Portuguese one, the 29-year-old Miguel Oliveira has been ruled out for the remainder of this weekend. And of course, with so many races in quick succession coming up, the worst possible time for Oliveira. The 2022 Indonesian Grand Prix minute to suffer that injury. He's broken his right wrist. Unfortunately, he's potentially eluding surgery after the heavy crash this morning. Sad news, unfortunate news for Trackhouse Racing to kick off our overseas tour. And let's get it back on saying latest information with Trackhouse Racing was Davide Brillo, who joins Jack. Was a little bit of technical issue down in pit, mate. It's not bad, something quite far, right in the commentary box with Jack at the yard, down in pit. And as soon as they can pick up the engineer with Jack and Davide Brillo from Trackhouse Racing, I will head down to pit lane as soon as they possibly can. But Simon, there's never a good time to get injured, but in this 2024 World Championship campaign with what 5 overseas races in the next 6 weeks, 6 races in the next 8, such tremendous news from Miguel Oliveira and Trackhouse Racing. I couldn't agree more. Man, horrible to see that. And yeah, at this time of year, you know, when there's 3 races in a row we're having, and then such a short break per tour before another 3, it's just horrible news because I imagine, you know, this is only a complete guess. You know, hearing he's got a broken wrist, you know, you'd be aiming at the leadership earliest, wouldn't you? You know, I'm guessing that that time David, I believe, was down with Jenkin. Yeah, we're having just a few technical gremlins. Apologies for all you watching behind, but we are endeavouring to sort it out as quickly as we possibly can. As the Dortmund Shield goes into Marc Marquez, who's ready to fight to keep himself in MotoGP World Championship contention. He was 6th this morning for the Cascadia Racing Squad. Mental handling experience with a broken wrist, landing on my hand like you do, you know, from up in the air. Hands first, and your hand stops, and your arm keeps going. This blows the back out of bed. Just hit the joint, and it doesn't look very nice when you get up because of the knee beamed in your arm, and it takes some time, you know, to come right. You need your dead right wrist. It was just right wrist, didn't you? Right wrist, yeah, right wrist. That's what I thought I heard, and they need it so much, and the braking, obvious, and throttle, and all the strength. That takes a while to come back, you know, to make it wrong. You still, it's a big ask in Miguel to cinch it in any but this flyway spin would right now, given the nature of the injury. Of course, when we wish Miguel had the smoothest of the covers in that, he's a nearby Mataram, a local hospital. We're just assessing with some CT scans whether Miguel does need surgery on that damaged right wrist. Well, he's not in that, unfortunately. His participation is over in this Indonesian Grand Prix. They've had such high hopes about winning that unforgettable lane victory name when we returned to Indonesia for the first time in 25 years. Of course, Oliveira, he didn't miss the last 2 Grand Prix of last year as well. when he broke his right shoulder blade, hitching a late Spardo in the sprint. He does not have one look on the end of things in flyweight tools. It was the Portuguese, who I remember his rookie season in 2019. Promoted FP4 as it was then. A big dust to win Portugal, the KTM going into the first corner, shoving another real big shoulder injury. He was ruled out for the final 3 Grand Prix of that year as well. That was spectacular. Well, scary. Yeah, he does not have a little look on Mara outside all that race swing. There's Miguel Oliveira. Sainz World Championship leader Roy Martin racked up yet another brace of second place to his last weekend of the Mazzano World Circuit. Marco Simoncelli, not the win he was hoping he was going to take Kidami in Romagna, and not the win we all judged he was going to take his rolling then onto the last lap before there was the right aggressive move by Enea Bastianini. What it does mean now with Pecco Bagnaia's crash when he was charging back through the field into 3rd place. He's Roy Martin, 24 points clear in the World Championship, coming into this round 50. He was the sprint winner here at Mandalika. One year done, and up 3-second lead. As it wasn't going to trick near in Indonesia 12 months ago. Before there was that large mistake in turn 11. And then incident between Roy Martin and Enea Bastianini on the last lap. With the last race on Sunday. I think it was so on the edge that I met of falling right away. But that's why it's caused so much so many people talking about it, yeah, and I totally understand that. And like, if you are the rider that's getting overtaken, you don't be never, like, not happy at all. And I think the way it's just up the inside there, and yes, you win one, you know, but I'm guessing I won just 3 meters to me. I'm like, I'm more at 1.5 meters to the bike there, and. He did go forward like about an extra 1.5 meters before getting a turn and around that corner, but I think it was, to me, it was just on the right side of doing the job. The impact wasn't big. Look at this boys did the bike up. Now he gave him some run, and he didn't go straight ahead. You know, missing those 2 things for me is what just kept it on the acceptable side to me, not even one for sure. But Mike, either way, you're gonna not be happy if it's done to you. But if you do it, well, the thing is, I don't want it to stop. You know, it's people to stop having a done. You know, and if it does do one of those 2 things, then you can't go straight ahead. You can't stop, and it deserves to need to drop it to position. You know, just won't get into that firmly or in that big. Which was, like I said, no boy or hey, giving him some space. But I'm so glad we seen those slap fights. You know, it was a time one, because the ship keeps over the fan and using pictures of the ride with Team Enea. I'm going to give you the same. My team, yeah, you know, I think it was a split right, smack down the middle. What I mocked was people saying, or some people saying, well, last year he was a massive favour to his teammate Pecco Bagnaia. They'd taken 5 points away from Roy Martin. Look, I know he did himself a massive favour because he's still fighting for the World Championship. He wanted that win to keep himself in contention, deploying himself. You would never ever get tired of these pictures, really. The peer-to-peer coastline of Mogbo, right next door to the Pertamina Mandalika circuit. It is just such a stunning, picturesque setting. Place to come out. I wouldn't advise anybody, if you put at the booking list to Grand Prix race right to attend, well, this trencher surely must sell it to you. Let's just try one stretch. I'll try a 3rd time the lucky to pick it up with Jack Atillard and Davide Brenda. That's the ejaculate. 15, she did not get that. But man, I'm trying. Made my way having to look kind of in the pit lane just to get over pretty well. Okay, but I will go to the blast of Gabby Day, so give me 2 minutes. Oh, what are you down in Midway? Yeah, thanks, right, much chance to get. We'll pick it up with Jack and Davide Brivio just as soon as we tops it we can. There's not a Dunyalis. It's a very strong here to land the lead trap last year. Of course, he led the sprint and the Grand Prix from 2nd place on the grid. He took over the lead when Roy Martin rushed and finished just 0.3 of a second behind Pecco Bagnaia in the Sunday race at the checkered flag. And he was strong this morning, to be honest. 2nd quickest, 1:59.10. One of our 2 riders and found a sub 1:31 lap this morning. And Luca Marini, 2 good to have a look at the maps a lot more. I haven't seen much, haven't we, on screens so far this year. 12th over line he was 5 days ago with Mazzano. And it seems that best result for him. And I'll be asking 2-1-3. As I mentioned this morning, Sam had gone through just a few positive signs, some shoots of recovery. The new arrow clearly was working in Mazzano, and well, just don't like to drag me here. Winkawari and Giants Arco, but be positive and smiling up that Wednesday weekend. Exactly what I was going to say is the biggest positive taken out of Mazzano, the tuning races there. Oh boy, it was was for the first limited mold for him, and I'm trying the positive things, and there is some problems, which is brave. We've been waiting for that for a long time, and it did much harder for them to ride it, and not be able to say that. Yeah, great news, it was 11th place Sword Mayor, which was his best results of the season, his best since that 5th. Swung wide in the air and over and did well, sorry. Last year. Now, with the night tonight for his time first section, he's going to flit in night, made the turn, was who? Then he's going to come insurance for now. This is all about it. Didn't throw him field, was the rear this morning. He's sitting that fracture right wrist. Keeping the way out, and one against the shows in the machines of the factoring Ducatis today. The first time I've seen on the Menmacy, a hip shield on the inside. That's much like the premier bad than Yamaha historically boom aluminium wood mixed under there when the pellet and all, but that's they don't think it's for an accents we were and definitely the sheet so you can see that this shoe off that radiates off those dense and say that it's quite to 1,000 degrees and they're running above 600 usually. Also, the legend that surplused in the wheel and the rim, hitting that on a front rim up the inlet and the front tire. So, trying to deflect some of that heat. And I've heard from engineers that have had it for a while on their machines that have create some problems because they have heat tested on somewhere and they can't get it out, which causes the pads to be wrong, the caliper to be wrong. And so, but instead of the front tire have been walking in the a faster consumption of the pads once they get up letting oil, but and maybe take fade at that front tire pressure and temperatures so important, especially with what we just said 16 dream of 16 that I was only going to do a concert, it's only going to get on the 61 degrees was the track temperature never kicked off. Now this practice session was the sizzling temperature, this thing, and the temperature and the surface temperature. One of the most crucial tests of the season for both Bobby Boxer this weekend, and that those 3 Grand Prix in this Spyway Tour do take us to very private here in Indonesia. Of course, then 200 additional stopovers in Asia, in Thailand, and in Malaysia. I'm sure actually from time years, they're regarding Japan right now as well. Right 20, I mean, I think we're all looking forward to it, maybe expecting him to pull off somewhat next weekend. He'll be able to pull the wins in Indonesia, but still, having already mocked in time of year, I put the mountains of the taper, so they won't have to waiting so long that soon be really chummy flying to the fully part and avoid a bit of a breather from the bulk on this. Of course, this flying lane towards side there, it can be very unpredictable, but changeable weather conditions, changing red levels. Tracks a lot different from these lines than used to what they played up in Europe as well. Big fast tracks. So it's a tough proposition, this one, except slopes. Yeah, and you watch this in wind conditions, finally, I mentioned the couple of things on Attenberg, such a bad. On this trip, we see a lot of weather conditions, meaning wind, safe, and blind, wind up. Whereas Augusta, just got that size out, and he has just set the fastest time of Augusta. Things flying. It was over 3/4 in a second clear to that turn one, isn't it? At the end of that lap, at the end of 6-1. Yeah, well, it was going to split. So he just 50 meters backwards. He just set the fastest time of the session. One putting on 0.014, tips it into this corner. Imagine. Yeah, there it does. Yeah, there it goes. Strip him, I won't know. It should have been new. Actually, gravity has just got the eventual cost of that. No effort. was also confidence. You can see was running a very strong pace on straight away into the 131s. Foster then crashes up the first corner. He's not able to pick up that gas position as well, so he took it away from the scene of the car. But with Fontaine, that was basically the onward from the circuit. Frame by the million to interpret them to find out what each year it stood at. And the big one here, several of the already in modern, like I'm to there and the bus for trains on it, just to where it, I'm not far from the end, we'll see people in one lap. Not being resurfaced when they surfaced the original time. So that was very low through it. And now if you have a look at it, when you see it and see it, I mean, one brand new surface up there. Then the thing that reminded me of this, all these updates was last year they said that it was, they told me that there was a fair points where the bikes ended up from crashes. And the shown things, the different things, muscles are improved T5 way, so that the other flag was out too long. And because of that, nobody, which the market said that all the places that could have some extra since points from the fence, so the muscles can come from a shorter distance and pull the bike a shorter distance, and the other flags out. And this time, yeah, of course, we came back here and changed feature, and since then they've been looking at ways to improve it. I'm making this. Mama James doing what he did so well. Look at his mechanics there were cool things that are about to have to do in the power job. I wonder if I would bet Marc Marquez saying that. Well, it's because he's Marc Marquez. That was right out of his back traveler, wasn't it? All the smuggling that is of the 100 days. Look at this in the turn 10. He goes. One just lost this front tug. There he goes. Sort of the dark riding sleeve. No air spirit. Come on. Oh, okay, coming on. Yeah, front tire and me slider, and I see how maybe the double knee slider went all the way around. And look at that, you somehow set up. There's brilliant. That was great. That was an old school Marquez Sables. They got insurance at 10. Second gear, about 88 times from us now through the pad into turn 10. And Marquez is going thinking, look down here, I'm crashed. But now he somehow sticks it up when he did double tunnels. He's going thinking, that's for anybody else in this MotoGP field that is a crash. You can see the face of this Mazingi mechanics. They thought he was childish, we all thought he was down, but my Marquez turning his off and setting up a phenomenal rescue, a phenomenal save, and he's stepping up right. He's straight away back to full throttle as I think he can do. I paid the less foreign going down and picking up where that track isolation was down there to the unfortunate, of course, but down on the bow. Sickness buildings at P1 section. Let's get the latest version from Jumping Governor. Yeah, down there with David A eventually, just to get the very late drift on Miguel. How is it? Yeah, Miguel, the bench and went to medical center, and from the first peaks of A, they could see that his faction broken weight, right wrench, and then once have a better stand, so Maui eating ring, Instagram, understand more for it over the angle. The funny, what is get a decision on what about is the next step? What if slightly might require surgery, but let's wait for the scan to be done, and then we'd fly back to the item, of course, but I miss Japan for sure. They might stay at the watch tonight. Jamie, I think that is the right. I don't know if it's a serious. I mean, the doctor says something serious, so now the there's still Marcus. I'll make which, but they both British. British is coming up. It's no easy one. But it's what it is, and now we have two managers left. I always say, no Miguel here, no Miguel in Japan is the party bird. There's seven origins to play for Japan. Yeah, to be honest, we're looking about. We're checking with a pretty whether maybe we would like to have the second bike in us in Japan already, and if Salvador is available, we might have him there, but I'm working on that and see if it's just possible. Thanks, David. Hey, get up after Big Albert. Thank you. Yes, thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to Namde Brady as well. Yeah, speed and recovery. It's Miguel Oliveira, and the initial, and the use of the initial report, certainly the medics treating Oliveira. It does sound like it's what a serious fracture. and in that right wrist. So we're sad all out to this weekend. We're away back obviously to Europe tonight, maybe to undertake the surgery back in Portugal. So the unfortunate news for Oliveira. We just saw that on board with Pedro Acosta, who really bad fight, a good fight that is. So much that gas that's machine sunny side up, but unfortunately mission failed. Big start to this Sabino Indonesian Grand Prix to train the Tanak Racing. What would was fastest this morning? Martin was third, but the night when nothing happens up too. Very early up. Of course, we're only about a quarter of the way through this hour-long session. Boy, Martino won't be particularly happy there, was he? Bit of a shaking head, the shrugging the shoulders. Or all the action heads in the second half of the session met, while they're all trying to set up work and longer runs, etc. Trying to get ready for this time attack set kind of the end. If it's all right with you, I was going to mention about the communication. Governor Tedros is not using the notes in the headset with the microphone. Betting Ting Long and crew chief there, Christian as the headset and mic, and it's I got asked to do a video on it, and I thought it doesn't sound very exciting. But I was there and surprised once I asked 3 different team managers how their system works. I think to see Mark using it now. So to give you an idea, the main reason they have to use it is the walls, because it saves anyone having come up face to face and yell at each other, and then sometimes lose the meaning. So things might want the same, and I'm really leaving that Ducati. He's been doing it all Ducati, as you just mentioned when we were off air a moment ago. Once those points and you sit and then building confidence on that Ducati to be able to do it. I'd say that is like the old mark on the Honda, isn't it? He thought it was going to be the beach at one point there, didn't he? Well, that's how we know doing that right over. How many times down the years, look at it right near that. Some pulling the right around left, you noticed, had a sun sign. Sun hardens the ground, it pulls this light around, and where the leather infringement, not the end designs. Look at that, it's up in a resulted in a Neil Nation to the glider on the front. When that happens, so the big strength in Miller's bought the original reason, and the big one is the noise. So you can imagine if a mechanic that was working with the tires out the back of the garage, he's not seeing what's going on. If he's got the headset on and the crew chief can tell him, look, as per plan, we need the sock Maria, less pressure, and when he comes in, or he can say, no, we're not going with medium, and so he doesn't have to run around and talk French to lanes. You can hear it on there. So basically, we found out that one French effectively, managing communications are key to success, because at the end of the day, it helps not only prevent the problems to need to failures, etc., but it helps you find maximum performance, from Patrick. And so how it works is International Riders Team Association, they get from the local authorities 2 channels per thing. When they present the channels for things, and then basically between that there's a like the wider, so radio communications, it's forward. And then so all the teams use that tool differently. Really interesting conversations I had with them why, and but they all agreed that the best way to use it is minimum words. In science, just a little bit being really clear, not fucking up the wrong system where it's no need. And they said the military, so the military is the most experienced. We try to learn things from them, what they do and how they communicate with minimal words and accurately, And so then another team manager said how their system works is it's open, but when the rider speaks, everyone in the garage is listening, all the technicians, right, I have cheers, mechanics, but all the data engineers, both front and back in the garage, and even back at their own country, they are listening, and all the Mullins are working on fixing problems, and so, many more minds on the problems. But for example, if the rider sees old from dates fading or, an inconsistent, the mechanic that is in charge of that can go straight to it, go and figure out what's going on. There's a bit of air or, have a look at it without even being told, and he's hit the same double clutch, the fascination charge of the cops. If his head's a clutch or something, he'll go straight to it and then confirm that he's doing that. And when he speaks, or when that person speaks, that mechanic speaks, we want people to hear them as the crew chief and the other mechanics, because it's all set out so only certain groups hear each other, but it doesn't interfere with what the rider's saying and the factory listening to and the crew chief's listening to. So it was quite amazing now, to hear how the system works. Yeah, of course, that will be one of your exhausts. We're able to say about GP, the social platforms. Yeah, a little fascinating insight from Simon. Once again, of course, we know him as either arranged the riders. We're testing kind of a communication system where they're from range connection and inside how it doesn't, just straight as back at what you want with it. For him, trips warning him that it's going to go, and he's like, not happy. It's obviously happened a few times, and just about caught himself, and he was so tempted to just what's the spree that my way. He's like, yeah, a few years ago, Fabio, and now he's maturing. I think it's fair to say that our 4 world champion was exercising some considerable restraint there. Just we all look back what he wanted to do, and he just about stopped himself up with doing it. Victor Costa back out a second. What I say, when he was back in the going, if like crash in the first corner, he was pulling peg up at the main line and the spill driver. He could not look at the English really, wasn't he? Hitting himself with that early mistake that he made. Well, to be fair, a lot of people were losing the front end there, they would say grip conditions not ultimate at the moment, optimum, and the temperature in the mat. It doesn't matter what brand of tyres, what car you've been riding, when you get under 50 degrees, 50 and over, they just do say, well, what I'm vetting is painted at me, you get this amazing grip you from the tyre, doesn't mean it into me working. As soon as you get up to this temperature, it just, nothing the good she said as it does when it's 30 degrees. It's going to be a long nose Sunday afternoon. It is the 27 laps. That Mandalika to the dawn through Indonesia. As Alex Strennish stood out by Marquez, the new football, Nice Rogan. That chin, of course, he was missing from our media and my action. It was lady from LMS, to say number 42. They still recovered and back on one side. And what's wrong? What pulls will not. Bullshit himself about 22 by the group, but we get a lot of hours, unfortunate. Whack the structure this morning. There's Bob Marquez then. The Myrids in 2-6, just as he was this morning. He's going to count hard the beast is going to do that. That's what we're up the full head. And Alabina, Rabania, Grand Plume went up. There, put himself up into 4th place. On his 8 to 9 laps completed at 1:21, 1:0. It's already half a second of what he must have this morning. To the tires there on quite a few. American is just the way out there with the soft some sort. He hasn't come before you scream beard black. Yeah, there's a bit of a mixture there, a lot of medium greens, white, soft greens, mount, and soft folks. Got 50-50. Yeah, that is a interesting split action. And look, Zarke, Marini, Big Yarlis, Ralph Numbers, and Joanne Mir up the far front. Fucking right back at Garmy. Well, it was Miller, John and Tony. Now, Marquez, that is on the soft front. And it was split between the soft and the medium rear tyres as well. On danger there, but on different the coaches, different strategies at the moment. Then this practice session, like at turn 10, where so I already need those standing state of balls. We took the front on like the Z, the catches a bit out of shape. Now it's not done to an ever. This Marquez went out, shook it left down through the 3rd gear, turned to the north. Turn 13 this Merdy thrashed last year. Able to go trim when he was in 10th place. So I'm very disappointed to look away. But Marquez, it was a bit steady going through. No, he absolutely was leaving, turned up. We've seen that now, prestigious 4-year contracts. What decision that was to me, though, to the catching. The decision that has been fully vindicated. I'm not going to be surprised if this is a good one. If it goes faster, won't get it for March. And the reason that I say that is usually good having a grip and the track as well grip, but also because of the track kindred, we've just been talking about over 60 degrees on them. And because of the layout here, there's quite a few times we know slight speed, mean nowhere, and look trouble when riding inside. And that fact, that is the temperature. This morning, Pierre International telling us on the live that that's why it's last year, with some ends with a medium or relatively medium, but that both options were used and are both had listings on the crazy dimensions. But surface temperatures and why. And it's why they have to bring that more that there's the on the road. Resistant, I can sit under like 15 degrees and well with runs. But traditionally it was slightly lower grade as well, and I think with the low grade track, the way it is, the conditions, the temperature, the hands, that you get from construction to well grade, since south to me that they're playing to my fans. Mark's always been the master of the low conditions. He always felt coming into this weekend he was getting much stronger. Was more protective than he was last weekend. With Billy Mazzano, where there was so much parental offer. Surprising to say that what it's been much better. It was making the bikes really, really difficult to manage. And of course, mine just should not fight. And what may, you just had nothing. All the GP24s, the likes of Baki, Unity, Martina. I was felt like it's potentially a bit more like a little playing field here. That's Marine Cat. And I thought, they mentioned the team episodes ago. The fantastic styles and things we rolled through. Up cover information. Thank you, Morgan. That he was fast out of the traps this morning, and to me, one way Martin not far behind it in Sturb is done very well this afternoon. So that as well with Frankie second, Roy Martin in fifth place. Life all been on one walk and been joined Gino Borsoy-Bajan. We do indeed. It's good to be able to get the thoughts of Gino up to you say, guys. Got a great good morning. Of the track conditions were ideal with Nolan. Well, how much can we read into that performance from Frankie Gagner? So far we had a really good performance for one riders. Maybe we were right in, the track, there. And we need that meowing, we have it, we had the limit, but anyway, we saw in the last few races that it was on the time, and you're right with the old mindset, except the mindset to eat what needed, or maybe not the faith that we can solve. Let's see in the end. But even being up in the team is that, or Mohammed Ali is going to be under control, but he can all right, and then the rest, when you double one, maybe if it, but these things that can have be also, once 4 pack, but play a meeting with the different bar and one brand, we have to work down. I beat more of my also, you need to be down, beat that everything issue. Good, not that they could got that one, but. It's a bigger change on here from one circuit from the found over here with the build like making me roll it up a bit. Come on, take it down. I've even as the driving gradually down now. Get down, be playing again and one time. What I can say though, honestly, thinking we know things that probably down so we never there that it was you find the pepper not answer, not to use the pack. Then when you read the beginning and the boy want me down in the deep end strategy, but you have to earn them. You have to find the balance with the bike. And at the moment, he's a bowman and a review. And let's see where I'm born for the weekend like this. There's parts of the face and if we have championship, what them up. It said anything special to the guys ahead of these next Bike Grand Prix. And we have a look though. Where be in front of Apasua, now Morgan Ali is also by them again, the face the right time. Maybe he can help us and board there. Fighting whatever different field, the field, but anyway, how does in the board out, 5 agent point the Sarah to racing, we know big boy, Mastilini, we know how markets has been there. So we have to be very thumbing in and make him the thing. There you go, thank you. Thanks, John, thanks to Prima Pound Racing boss, Gino Borsoy. My one that he's forced now at the Pedro Costa floated by the rookie. Did himself up that crash at turn 1, which clearly had intercepted. He's Spaniard, but he's not back on balls. Maybe he's now fastest when he won cutting for him 4-1 with just the fastest time. of the weekend so far, just 6 and clear. Marquez, interesting observation there on this time. Once again, Richigamme saw just saying that Jorge Martin this morning a little bit in the early part of this afternoon session, struggling for a bit of strong thing, a bit of confidence. And this is something that's trying to walk there around, kept a while wide, isn't it? Because it was always talked about the extra technical this lead generation mentioned rare tyres could have been overpowering the problems of late with some issue that they're trying to dial out and iron out once again. If this was one of the chicanes we just saw on spring getting replayed, have a look here. Jorge's got the deflection kind of guards, heat deflecting guards as well. See the 2 aluminium arms coming up. They sold it, reach around and hold it from the inside. Obviously hold it stable, and looks like the carbon fiber guards, to deflect that heat tag. So these got them as well. He didn't have them this morning. The manufacturer just did, and looks like it's on all 4 of the GP 24s now. He's coming off 2 over it. It's almost an hour into the braking zone for the fast car on the rear tire. Just took a horrible thing up in the hours. They'll be working on the engine braking, going into that turn way. Here's the beast. 2 wins the last one Grand Prix is a key thing in there. Most you can hit firmly in championship context. Lap this month before the with 43 had one. Neil Cook this top 3, but no, not quite. Up into 50 goes, 130.759. This one we only had 2 riders in the 130s. Suffering already, we've got 7 riders. There's more team looking up the message there, team communication. We've been followed by an hour. Last year you did it. As soon as you saw that message, thought, man, I'm not telling you that, mate, but he backs out of it. Looks away by the team. Back on the gas down. He says, okay, well, for an air. A little bit of this lap. Hit the Berkeley. And Jorge, we needed this guy. We don't look at it. I see there is quite a bit of front weight. Already runs. Quite the fork sport from the steering head to quite close, the rear to quite high. It does seem like it ends a bit of the front weight and drumming up the turning. It's so good on it, but it does make me think maybe what's pushing its lower grip, places that it could, push the front with that extra weight in it. We had a first Martin himself there yesterday, a little bit of a rebating mission here. This one can the Falls actually went back to the Indonesian Grand Prix last year. Well, we had 104 things on the mates being trophy, didn't he, when he crashed out with that 3-second lead. This man on spring right now, and he did very well here in his first test as a rookie. At Georgia, I think it was the second test, but his first turn here, me impressed me. Then I turned up into a bird hold by it, was like the lap, it gets all told him. And when Minister Lane and told him all this near, and the grip on the rear been too side and pushes the front that he can't slide the rear to clear turn the bike, which is what he likes doing. And this new rear tire, that Michelin board that is amazing, ripping clean, going 8, something like that. What I'm going to let Britain, that he's amazing. But it's got so much that he can do what he wants to do on the bike, which is he has that rear to slide and turn. And I think when he gets on this different construction toy and his slightly non-put, they could also play into Bez's hands, like give him something when everyone's got this grip and might send him. One other point that is no good for the rear is almost choked it with Mopsville and right now. They couldn't be talking about that Hondas wouldn't suffer as much. They had no grip any going. If nobody's at a really high record, maybe it went less. There's a very difference for them. That's almost hoping so they can have a good one. Back next thing, there's the beast, and now inside the top 6 is Richigamme carries out a little chat where this currently pushing down ready. That does not look 10 times happy with wine to Magazu. So far as the World Challenge, you have to go through him, but he was in Q1 last year, didn't get out of Q1, started on the stage road a bit in 13th place. He didn't eventually win that Grand Prix. Nothing really seems to knock Milwaukee out of his stride. Does it pay to repulse? And he very early crash does pull up, certainly hasn't disturbed him too much because back out on circuit and he still is. It was fastest in this practice session to snap back with Bastianini on the right stealing wide the first corner. Acosta is the leader of the small board one. Let's get some observations from this team. Was Nico Boy the Joe's Jared? Right, could be big, and if you like me say that early crash, but flooding him down. Too much control me now. Get fellas, what made you explain in that crash in particular? What happened? Well, we were playing at the Sun Population, and if they was pushing and the limit. And no, we thing down and the bike. You know, we didn't go to the plan and try to prevent the other bike for all up on the band, and now we have both movements. In terms of follow so power, no very early gunning, track on Nick enjoying green, been lap by lap up. And the only looks and petrolly killing quite well with the conditions in the tanker. Yeah, we hope from the beginning anyone, if Michael brother would be heavy up the track, one of us has been multi-tool, so in the position, we were quite happy in the north after the test and some different configuration, but you feel confidence for Midana too. And on what not in you have been but the confidence was there, so we are right the only when they're not in confidence and then try to do it. It would have been. You get up, again. Got a Ferns Jack went to sectionally boss sneak out boy once again. That's the Leisure Spider who's taking a tumble on manufacturing a pretty up. Finally in old Spaniard was down in 19th place this morning. It's just 200 little scheduled speed is 250th Premier Plus Star this weekend. Well, Leish has gone down the road. Division not 6 to 4, isn't it? It's going through turn 16, the second year 60 laps towards down corner. Home is going a lot slower. It's still you telling the go left back 2 times through there. I had a warning of the same thing, so it seems like it was less on the right at the slowest point of that moment on the Sparks line. But in the lead delay, was very, very positive about tipping up at turn 16, and he's only got, well, a short run then back into penalties very quickly. That let's just start talking to his brand chief Podio. Nevertheless, and if you bit the dust down, Leifer is down in 14th place, the best of the log, turning on 25 and 0 at 9. Just over a second to the bike with his pilgrim, the top 14 riders. So we're going to get a replay about what years. But 65 degrees. Above lead angle, they're not meant to be at that. No, you're not. And how many times down the years has the 31-year-old just tried the laws of gravity the winner? But it was just amazing. That was another spectacular save for Jean Marquez. Something else, Matt, and we'll now. Oh, if yeah, I just don't know the software tire, isn't it? So something else. I'm waiting to hear from Hebrews tonight is we've had a lot of complaints of chatter from all manufacturers on the road and different manufacturers, and whenever there is wide chatter, when you put windows lower, you have links. So I think that'd be another change here. Here seems that this year that point ration at chatter, which sort of can be dragged at the start of the game. Can't seem to be winch still. Told him to soon find out. Hudler is a fixture. Yeah, play Chelsea as well. Yeah, I haven't heard me and Marie been talking. Such a bizarre nuance and the vibration. Terrible. But second that with a mixture in software tonight, I think there's 2 miss out to me that enjoy a push face machine. Lost himself over the second place. Great job, but end up going to give his teammate DGAL out to cause shift. A shove out the Gin Antonio because he's got a knocked and shoulder head. He's probably struggling to be that point.
Joe Roberts, of course, the Californian, who's doing an excellent job so far in Moto2. One name is...
He's made so many sacrifices. He's certainly put in the hard yards, Lewis. You do wonder whether, at least being so non-committed as he is right now, whether he is actually sort of starting to seriously contemplate maybe the hard work at the time. Yeah, I guess ultimately it will all come down to how competitive the latest partner is. You know, for so many of these riders, the enjoyment comes from winning. The enjoyment comes from being competitive, and the latest partner isn't. So I guess that will make the decision for him. Of course, he's been put in the shade a little bit recently by Maverick Vinales. It's so easy to forget. There's just a couple of rounds to go. The first race of the season, so many of us survived it.
Mission Sunderland. Yeah, trying to get the groundwork just there as it so often does. There's Magnian. Orange already at second set done. We're at a live speed for Judge Fine, smooth gear, 160 kilometers an hour, but you're up to 210 kilometers just before you flip United at turn 6. The blind entry into the fourth gear, turn 7, and then left, only speed swing turn 8. Same field gear, who turn 9 about 200 kilometers an hour as well. Wonderful, something to believe. It is in Mandalika. Pretty good pace, isn't it, for saying it on Mac well with all line front medium rear tyre. Forget the time, forget the position, because he's not at the moment in time attack mode as the world champion. Just doing all the homework, doing all the studying as he gets set, then he comes into pit lane, and this will now be the time for time attack shortly. Number 1, he will want to be destination Q1 once again here at Mandalika, just like he was 1 year ago. So we'll be very, very quiet here in Indonesia. At the moment we have only Giant Zarko and the Antonio that are out on circuit, and we else getting ready to make the attack for Q2. But Giant Zarko again putting in a great effort. If you look at the times, we can see the fastest rider is 30.4, 1 minute 30.4. The Giant Zarko in 12's 1 minute 30.9. He's doing a great job. Again, we're well here to be able to home this at the moment. Top jump, he's doing a drive. Jordan, he's doing an absolutely awesome job. Looking radio as well. There seems the best 12th place in a million riding last weekend. He's 11th. He's only just over half a second behind Acosta. After section, there's a lot of time. Medstow's looking below turn. That is brilliant, and he was very fast principally as well. When we say half a second, it's a lot in Monday MotoGP time, so, but when you compare it to where Honda have been, yes, that is a major step forward. It will be a huge bonus. It's believe the Ozarko or over on the same boat as them. I could maybe get inside that top 10. It's hard work out now, it's sweaty work, it's tough for the brain and the body is, and last year it is shown right now. So, he just gets himself settled and as cool and as calm as he can be for the time attack attacks. Moment 8th place, he's just over 8th place. He's just over 2/10 away from Acosta's best time. The world champion at the moment down in 17th place. No mega panic, of course. He was in Q1 last year, didn't get himself out about first bullet points. So maybe just a few slight concerns around the factory. Can't go and just get an update. Won't be tell you about that with jacket, didn't they? Yeah. What for now, Berg? Keep the dry water, man. Could you up? King for books and then sat down with his chin. The bang surrounded him and managed to spot the gap through to try and watch his body language in. There's real frustration from Bagnaia is signalling it looks as though that he just has no front-end feel whatsoever. Immediately, Kunchip and day drinking here, thinking of ready to try and get learned, but the team's around a good delay. What would be the manager, Dominator, don't see him any GG to leave you. There's got a real loop amongst these guys down here that everything's under control. Yeah, thanks very much, Jack. We just called it Clint Dips there. I won't blame Yard inside the factory, the transit garage. See that white bandage, new shiny software tyre. Tomorrow team, good place at the moment for World Championship meter 6. That's another top position, 6th Red Bull Ring in Austria. It was 3 rounds ago now, which seems like quite a long time for Martin to go down to pole position when you think that his qualifying record is so outstanding. I expect Martin to be very the bigs. He dropped the spot here this afternoon, and Costa looking determined as well. All the way he's fastest now. Be surprised if he improves as well. We're going to have to apologise to Luca Marini for blitzing him with us talking about Gonzaga on back movement. I woke up at 3:30 this morning thinking that this get out with this jet lag, and oh no, it turned 16 again. Yeah, and now it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon and it feels like midnight. It feels like I'm going to bed. So I made that milking a bit. The 3:30 was your wake and cool. I made that a little bit more. What jet lag told me at about 5:15 this morning. Come on, just a little bit earlier, but yeah, it's going to be serious and frustrating. Not being left not much further actually. Yeah. Same sort of spot, same thing. Sure, that was his outlet as well, wasn't it? For that late Spider at the moment. When he was 19th this morning, he's 19th this afternoon. Is El Capitano. He's not exactly enjoying his day one in the Indonesian Grand Prix as the two factory Ducatis, I believe, pit lane. At the moment, his little eye is on back door and he's down in 17th place. That's what they marching straight away in the group. Just as he did this morning as well, Joran Zarco is pursuing his former Palmat Ducati teammate. Just now, you think to his left behind Zarco is Alex Rins. Just after the rims of Fantasy getting a reference behind the rank to do it. So why wouldn't you, as Marti drops down that mark name into turn 10. This is turn 11, which was a disaster last year for both Marti and Zarco when they were between apparent teammates. 2 number 3 seconds, they turn out to be such a pivotal moment. Trial destiny of last year's World Championship. It goes through turn 30 where Collecting Runner had the big scare of the factory a while a few minutes ago. Estimated P1 then for Marti. Did we expect anything else as soon as he picked up the software tyre? Well, that P24, he comes through turn 16, which has been very problematic for his brake button. And they Spargo, no drivers, only 26-year-old Spaniard will fire the GP24 now until the final corner. It is the best time of the day we're here, by the day doing 30 years. A 1:30.317 then for Jorge Martin. Plus a minute 10th of a second clear of Acosta in second place. That's a great danger, right? Waiting to make sure we get a first in line at Nelson second win. No way, think, seem take a little bit more rest. He wouldn't move. And what we really know what's coming in, just 4 round, big bit interested. Everyone on the software here, obviously, but Bastianini, Bender, and Horman Martin, the only ones on the third front. There's that software from yeah, just shovels the weight. I want a bit extra support in the brakes. Yes, with that charge for the tyre. Apparently, there will be the support on the drag, especially after a few laps. And with that lot, it's the one point we watched the clear for more than it Marquez. These two are together now. Going to say that. See, look at this, Roy Martin. We talked about how he was getting into his grooves. Well, we're on course here. About 4. I walked 29 the first of the day. Luca Marini's all-time record is pole time last year. From the lead. Now reps is up to the start. 1:29 to 9, 7 and 8. Well, Jorge Martin is going to, another very shortly, says another all-time number ranking here. And in Mandalika. Well, we're getting late mistakes. We're from the number 29. He now comes into turn 16. This will do the pitch. Steve Stanova, what a GP after around this 4.3 kilometre Mandalika circuit. Over at the line, Martin comes. It's going to be a long swing, I don't question. It's a 1:29.670. Just behind him is Sean Zarco. It goes up in a second place. Well, the cash of one else in our machine. Zarco down to a 1:34.2 small ball. With Martin absolutely destroys what is now liquidating his own all-time back record by over 3 tenths of a second. A little bit sound like a broken Red Bull. Everything what he can saying how good in the way is when you put a fresh set of tires and that. It's awesome, like, to play the turf it, secure a lap to make sure we go down to that top 10 and then pick it out of the pack. I'm a bit sick of Larry. Absolutely phenomenal over the nair. Bastianini has got a big deceptive place. Martin, the nurses, Bastianini first and second, maybe another showdown between those two. Here on Sunday, best information and hope you're doing all-time lap records. Picture of Foster finds a 1:29 as well. Really by the Red Bull gas tank clean rider. He was at the floor, wasn't he, very early on. First quarter, and Foster then becomes the second rider in a day one here in Mandalika to break into those 1:29s. 1:29 to a 9:79 is a 1,000th of a second slower at that Marini's total time last year. It's third day as well on a MotoGP like that. It happened at the major, and it's just astonishing. by the gas rider. No flags, mountain sector narrating. Third town is reaching all fair play one here in Indonesia. I want 184 for Bidus right down in the Madigan field at 19th place. When that first and third 10, absolutely not giving help to his cause. I don't know along that dance yet. The races, one last year, they didn't really nerve off really from pole position up at turn 10. It was like that, then you got two. We got two niggas, and even though the devil of air is not there with it. There's the replay, Sudadi, Ventura, replay. There's the front, just like Bob Marquez did in turn 10. Difference is, there's spinning a face for the tarmac. Could be costly. With 9 minutes remaining of the session, Mandalika is clear to get to the top 10. He's up to 9th with a 130.2 from 8 moves. Still only 6 minutes behind Martin. Not the empty Banyoya. I thought I heard it fall in, but it was an engine playing the production one. It's like bolts moving forward. Yeah, it's not the Banyoya we missed the center. All that the thing with road. Additionally, he first to get himself inside that top 10 was been. Blind from the main was dressing that worse, possibly not danger zone, getting better here to the base. Took me very, very good look at this guy, and now last year needed. This is so rapid, isn't it? 129.670 is the best from our team. And now the moment is in second place for the 129.900. This loses the fraction of time in this third split. Time going to ride on board with the immediate Lemania Grand Prix winner. Into the final sector he goes. Can he recover? Half attempting a needle bit more than to rest of the top spot away from Jorge Martin. Through turn 17 he goes there. Lucasman with him. Being at Romania with her. Turbling and trying to contaction is the beast. And he did nail the final sector. That was a brilliant T4. And none of the brilliant from the boss. Davenay told all he knows how good that last sector was from the beast. A 129.630. All-time bad record goes again. And does he said to us on the live net. And now he wants to do everything he can because he knows he's still in the championship fight. It looks like in hands did we think then. Do you know what? There's a good chance because there's more with base and of course it will Malaysia Grand Prix Japan last year. He's traditionally been one in Japan that the hard rankings always do when he favours Bolton that's setting up 110 as well. 20 to Ponga now on the other side of the Gatty team garage. Paco Banyoya still sitting in 9th place, which of course is good enough. Like is what we need to get him to Q2 tomorrow directly. We won't really get the jabs. But what about Jorge Martin? What's he got left? I'm going to tell you when he goes out on that second time attack. And what about Fabio Quartararo in 6th? Good job. Lem Sulin Magic. And Schlepp played the Zarco. He hasn't known he was in hot pursuit at Martin at the time. But you're still going to be at that dude at time. So I put the bug in Magger. And of course he is the only of the rider so far in 2024 one has participated in Q2. Good tip on the other hand, there's Marie 13th, Mia 16th, with Richigamme at Richigamme, looking for a confidence boost to take home to Japan that weekend. That is Matani farewell, who's at the moment in 21st place. Canalation sparring ground this time around. Hit himself same thing through in turn 16. There's a twitch there, wasn't that? Still doing a lace. Just lacking confidence in goodness stand, ensuring that second to last quarter here. Remember, Relation Sparring in 18th place. Jumps up to 10th. Still behind down about second now. Just saw that about second was on the graphic. That was, well, very much at risk. He's been pushed down to 11th place. Like a Banyoya. Well, there's got no interest whatsoever in leading out the Marquez Bulls. I think Banyoya just switched to his left-hand side down in take line. You can see the Grazzini racing duo has flied up to his rear tyre. He said, my big boys, said just Bill's team was left and let's Marquez, Mark and Marcus Alex sweep on through. And that's a cost of the 31 machine. Surely his 129.979 was got him easy into Q2. This is a big second Zoya for really meets it. But he's definitely at risk. Everyone in 10th position, everyone with a new tyre, and he's going to get this out. There you can see, there was the hand gesture as he twirls over about halfway down pit lane and says, no, this is not a game of formally that aren't played this afternoon, gentlemen. He just eases to the left-hand side. At pit lane, the sideman just said, this is huge. This was, I think, 5.5 minutes from Bagnaia, because at the moment he's in that 10th spot, which means he's very vulnerable. And then way to turn, as soon as I know sideman, push the push. He's in that list zone where you have not backed out of it, even if it's not to, no, hope down on you. What time? Moment just two mate, last chain in the means of this session with that was doing 129.630. Well, out of that was from the Italian. This Bagnaia, just loading up some speed. We saw what he had next to the pit lane, was surrounded by Ginger the media, Christian Devon, not seeing all of the big interests inside that the categories know themselves how big this 5 minutes since Bull Bagnaia. We know we're heading to Mark here. I really hold off on the last right end. And still we're just a mock with the bed. And it's Alex Marquez that's tried to go with Bagnaia now. These two, a little bit of history. I'm like, remember the Italian Grand Prix in Magello? When Franco Bagnaia was very unhappy with Alex Marquez and thought was cruising with the line. And of course, most basically in Aragon when they clashed while fighting for the podium. Pippin's not fun on a rock. But if he loses that sort of time on the rest of the lap, he's going to be seconds into that 10 minute bit. That's one. And it looks really a lap. Alex Friends, knowing it before the Spaniard. 134.189. That's two Bagnaia down to a Nova. So at the moment, this is a very American. We have two Yamahas, the two factory Yamahas, alongside each other in G2. They're all Bagnaia then. Rins has had some shocking luck recently as well. Just his own. And then Zub made stick like he was at the last round, couldn't ride, and I spoke to him, he's just kind of tired of this run, and that next set, if it turns around for him, yeah, full joke mud by Ribs, so it is all on the shoulders of Bagnaia. Phil, it's been up in troll play for this Marco Bez seconds on the charge. There is Bez on the price. Oh, Alex Marquez flying together with Bagnaia. He crashes on the entry of the turn 16, so that plays 2 up for Alex Marquez to handle. We crashed at turn 16. That's the course putting out the yellow flags. Sport has been avoided by Bagnaia, who was 50 metres straight up around. And Bagnaia gets again. Just tricks inside. The top third. He's up to 9 now. 130 drunk. World War 2. So we can see where he's losing. He lost 3 turns on the first part of the lap, and only lost 1 on the rest of the lap. So it's that early part of the lap where Bagnaia's losing. That slippery corner feeder. So many riders gone out by it. So, it's not going to be the bad motor. Just look at this fire there. That's G80. He's brimming with confidence. Is there flat winning? I mean, you remind you of 5 days ago. Well, a match nothing was. Roy gets Tucker Churchill. Thought we looked between Fair and Roy Martin. Thought he was going to be dropped in his pace. Mud spends. Near the 129.08. This is more like you from the Bagnaia, isn't it? That's a late than never. He carries this rough up through him. Well, it took me the fastest time of the session. When you turn this guy's back bag up, Suzanne, yeah. Under turn shirt, quite brilliant. Had a mission, but it's only finishes the lap. It's about to get nowhere. It took me setting an all-time lap record. He was 70s back that 5 or 6 minutes ago. This is the Bagnaia repertoire, isn't it? When he's put his back into the single, he comes out swinging. I don't mean mind he guns. Great, that's it. You know now that Bagnaia is not going to be in G1 like he was here last year. That 129.712 surely has him going through. I gotta say, I let my bet, in the packaging Porter, pretty confident, and you find the way to do all that. Absolutely. Tell me about brilliant. So did that from Frankie Bilgadelli. He goes up in the 3rd place with the 1:59.709. It dropped for a man up to the point just 8 condoms in a second. It's been a super tight session this. They MotoGP in Indonesia. About dog, when I'm looking at Lincoln Reedy's team time there last year, club time, we'd have now 7 riders. Now I'm going to get inside last year's pole time. That's the number 1 to Obama has been waived. Then by the lead track in 2024. And why last year he goes for all that. tuned up 1:29.8, just doing nice and fun. And then the Stradler and Costa. Constitution was nearly mid-session at the only time to me. Just we'll leave to the chat see when he's been pushed back down to 8th place. Johan's Lapter is so close to the top 10. He's in the 9th place at the moment, so the Liverpool Marini's 12. Top jobs by the bottom right. Clark at the moment is outside of Q1 by 8/1 of a second. Look at the Reggie. 1 month on the back. Fine margins. Just looking at the timing screens actually. There is less than 7/10 of a second of in the top 15. And the beast looks like, well, he looks like he was going faster again, but right on the engine let tunnel. Back Jack Miller. He's going to take the checker flag here, and it's for the build up, and here is it Q1. So the Costa lost that lap. Yeah, one of the 8. The Costa thinks we go through. This for Bastioni, it's going to get held up there. That's a shame. We'll just like Fernandez is just holding up things back 3 to Gappy Star. It's not going to be. He's only got the all-time man record, but I put 6-3-0. We're back to the beat. Even the faster. Our front the beat is good then. Fabio Di Antonio. I think Fabio's going to be okay in 9th place, but he's trying to set another personal best lap of the session so far. But mine. Bastioni, in he goes as the checkered flag is waved to the what's getting the field. Di Antonio's crashed. Fabio Di Antonio, there's had another crash. And the crash tally's mounting up, and that's turn 16, isn't it? I was going to say that's was the entry to pit lane, and he's not going to risk his shoulder picking the bike up. No, I think both shoulders are turning fragile, aren't they? The maybe he's had his injury problems with the right one as well. That was him pushing on a PB lap. His teammate Marco Bezzecchi. Good that he's deterred to me now. He's going to be up on this racing. It's Bezzecchi and the Gian Antonio part into Q2 tomorrow morning. What a session that was. Another record-breaking session. What a way to kick off this Grand Prix of Indonesia. What a way to kick off our 5 Marines Flyweight Tour. And there it's G. with a sensational all-time lap record of 1:29.630. 8 Fluttermans coming in the top 4. Barty in second. We were only third. It's been a fantastic Friday. We'll pre-map Tarmac Racing. Magnolia, Dope Steve. Sputting on double 1:29.712 and sees him going through into Q2. Matt Binder, the 14th in that session, not helped by a crash in the last 10 minutes of turn 10. It was only just over half a second away. West Team getting at the top of the championships. Absolutely limited for Scout and close. That session was. Although the beast isn't flying, isn't he? A winner of the immediate Romanian Grand Prix last weekend. Pecking bad US around a few wins, getting a help back to pit lane from his future factory getting teammates Marc Marquez, Gin Olivia Lovon to think get that relief chases all around, and as well as Magnolia don't just at the balls of Pabade tied up singers with Jack. Pabade confident is a wonderful thing. Just 5 days run from victory, and now you puff this egg. He looks really comfortable. Yeah, she says this morning that he has a lot of confidence in the back and this egg, so we are laid up there about the layer. While we started a little bit more with Biko, but finally since we found solution, so we are very happy because Rob got in front of everybody. He's 4:20.24 in front of everybody. He's they go down sign for the gun. The smile's now in the box, but for a long time on Pecco's side there was some worried faces there. How did he manage to turn that around? Yeah, I think that in the end, as usual, the engineers at the Calder Rabbit from the curb, and it happens in England. I think that tomorrow went to happen. Stop it, yo. Yeah, it was a 7 Saturday. Thank you, Bagno. Had his team did pull up at the top of the hats when it mattered. When push came to shove, he was there. Put it 1:29.7, and he gets a helping hand from his kid jet factoring the Jackie teammates. Marquez weighs it those time attacks. They're not in the lightest film mode possible. A real splash and dashing into that session. Women there is on form wetless. Watch tomorrow when or a replay of how he stands the bike up like Demi Fedorowicz did. You know, he uses his body all it off the side, pushes the bike up onto the fat tail of the tyre, and tries to do as much of the lap with the rear tyre in a good drive area. It's amazing to watch. He's one of the best riders at that. You can learn tomorrow. There's an instrumentum of two great assets in the World Championship side, and this young rider's got both, as he really does look like. Honest. Second quickest, 1:12.910. One of my two riders have found a sub 1:31 lap this morning. And look at Marini. Good to have a look at me, that's a long while ago. We haven't seen much, haven't we, on screens so far this year. 12th over line he was 5 days ago with Lozano. And it seems a best result for him. And I'll be asking 2-1-3. As I mentioned this morning, Sam at Gondry, just a few positive signs, some shoots of recovery. The new arrow clearly was working in Lozano, and well, just don't like to drag me here. Richigamme and Giants Arco, but the positive and smiling up that man's past weekend. Exactly what I was going to say is the biggest positive taken out of Lozano, the tuning races there, is all more. Words for the first limited mold tournament, and I'm showing the positive things, and there is some progress. Returns brave. Been waiting for that for a long time, and it did much harder for them to ride it. It would not be understated. Yeah, great news. It was 11th place Sword Mir, which was his best result of the season, his best since that 5th Swan wide in the inaugural India Grand Prix last year. Now, with the night's name for the entire first section, he's going to flit in like, made the turn, was who? Then he's going to come in through 3 now. This is Simone Oliveira, guidance for him film, whilst the rear this morning. He's in that fracture right wrist. Keeping the way out, and one thing that shows in the scenes of the fracturing Ducatis today, for the first time I've seen on the Menmacy, a hip shield on the inside. That's much like the Preneur Bad than the Yamaha historic boom aluminium witness under there when you prolet and all, but that's they don't think from front accents we were and definitely in sheet and certain see that this shoe off that radiates of those and say that's quite to 1,000 degrees and they're running above 600 usually. Also, the legend net first in the wheel and the rim, getting that on a front rim up the inlet and the front tire. So, trying to deflect some of that heat. And I've heard from engineers that have had it for a while on their machines that have create some problems because they have heat tested on somewhere and they can't get it out, which causes the pads to be wrong, the caliper to be wrong. And right extra to the front tire have been walking a faster consumption of the pads once they get up letting oil, but and maybe they fade at that front tire pressure and temperatures and so important, especially with what we just said 16 dream of 16 that I was only going to do a concept, it's only going to get on the 61 degrees was the track temperature when it kicked off. Now this practice session whilst the sizzling temperature is the temperature and the surface temperature. One of the most crucial tests of the season for both Bobby Boxer this weekend, and of course 3 Grand Prix in this Spyway Tour do take us to very quiet here in Indonesia, of course, then 2 additional stopovers in Asia, in Thailand and in Malaysia. I'm sure actually the time used, they're going to Japan right now as well. Right 20, I mean, I think we're all looking forward to it, maybe expecting him to pull off somewhat actually. He'll be able to pull the wins in Indonesia, but still, having already mocked the time of year, I think the mountains the taper, so they won't have to waiting so like that soon be really chummy flying to the fully part and the point a bit of a breather from the bottom. This, of course, this flying lane towards side there. It can be very unpredictable, but changeable weather conditions, changing Brett levels. Tracks a lot different from these rides than used to what they played up in Europe as well. Big fat tracks. So it's a tough proposition this minute, 6 loops. Yeah, and you watch this in wind conditions, finally, and I mentioned a couple of things on Attenberg, Sitchabad. On this track, we see a lot of weather condition meaning wind safe and wind up. Whereas Augusta, of course, just got now size out of there. He has just set the fastest time of Augusta. Things flew by him. It was over 3/4 in a second clear to that turn 1. There's no at the end of that lap for the 6-1. Yeah, well, it was going to split. So he just 50 meters backwards. He just set the fastest time of the session. 1:31.014. Tips and into the first corner. Imagine Yeah, there does. Yeah, there goes. Strip them, I will know. It should have been new. Actually, gravity has just got the ventral cost of that. Into a bit. No effort. So the confidence, you can see was running at a very strong pace on straight away into the 131s. Foster then crashes up the first corner. He's not able to pick up that gas coefficient as well, so he took it away from the scene of the car. But with Fontaine, that was what basically the onward from the circuit. The frame by 1 million to interpret them to find out what each year it exerted. And the big one here, several of already been modeled. Like I'm a good there and the bus first train told it just to where I'm not far from the end. We'll see. Keep on the one lap. Could not be resurfaced when they surfaced the original time. So that was very low through it. And now if you have a look at it, when you see it and see it, I mean, one brand new surface up there. Then the thing that reminded me of this all those updates was last year they said that the World Thailand told me that there was a few points where bikes ended up from crashes, and the shown things, the different things, muscles are improved was too far away. So the other flag was out too long, and because of that, nobody which the mark said that all the places that could have some extra since points through the vents, so the masses can come from a shorter distance and pull the bike a shorter distance and nearly fades out. And this time, yeah, of course, we came back here in strange nature, and since then they've been looking at ways to employ, but I'm making this. My James doing what he did so well. Look at his mechanics there were cool vents that are about to have to do in the power job. I wonder if I would bet he might Marquez say that. Well, it's because he might Marquez. That was right out of his back traveler, wasn't it? All the smuggling that is of the 100 days. Look at this into turn 10. He goes. One just lost this front tug. There he goes. Sort of the dark riding scene. No air spirit. Come on. Oh, okay, coming on. Yeah, front tire and me slider, and I see how maybe the double slider went all the way around. And look at that, he somehow set up. There's brilliant. That was great. That was an old school Marquez Sables. They got the insurance at 10. Second gear, about 88, he's flying from us now through the pad into turn 10, and Marquez is going thinking, look down here, I'll crash, but now he somehow sticks it up when he did double tunnels. He's going thinking that to anybody else in this MotoGP field that is a crash. He gets in the face of this Mazingi mechanics. They thought he was Charlie, we all thought he was down, but my Marquez turning his off and setting up a phenomenal rescue, a phenomenal save, and he springs up like he's straight away back to full throttle as I think he can do. I played the less foreign going down and picking up where that track aspiration was down there to the unfortunate of course, but down on the bow. She didn't know nurse sickness about him at P1 section. Let's get the latest version from jumping down there. Yeah, down there with David A eventually, just to get the very late drift on Miguel. How about that? Yeah, I mean, down the the bench and when went to medical center, and from the first peaks of A, they could see that is a faction, a broken leg, right wrench, and then once another better scan, so Maui eating wrench, lost the ball. Stram, understand more for it over the angle. Move the punning, what is kick it, what about is the next step? What if right me might require surgery, but let's wait for the scan to be done, and then we'd fly back to the item first, but I miss Japan for sure. They might stay at the watch no night. Davey, if that is the right. I don't know if I mean, it's serious. I mean, the doctor says something serious, so now that there's still markish, I'll make which, but they both British is coming up slow. He wouldn't. But he's what it is, and now we have two managers left. I always say, no Miguel in Japan is the party bird, Marisa Salvadori to play for Japan. Yeah, to be honest, we're looking about. We're checking with Aprilia whether maybe we would like to have the second bike in us in Japan already, and if somebody's available, we might have him there, but listen, I've been working on that and see if it's just possible. Thanks, David. Hey, get up after big out. Thank you. Yes, thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to David Brady as well. Yeah, speedy recovery to Miguel Oliveira. And the initial, the initial reports from the medics treating Oliveira, it does sound like it's quite a serious fracture. And it not right wrist. So we're sad all out to this weekend. We're away back opposite to Europe tonight. Maybe to undertake the surgery back in Portugal. So the unfortunate news for Oliveira. We just saw that on board with Pedro Acosta, who really be able to fight a good fight. That is essentially that gas machine sunny side up, but unfortunately mission failed. Thanks to this Sabino Indonesian Grand Prix between the Tanak Racing. What would that was fastest this morning? Martin was third, but the night when they're nothing happens up too. Very early up. Of course, we're only about a quarter of the way through this hour-long session. Boy, Martino wouldn't be particularly happy there, was he? Bit of a shake of the head, a shrug of the shoulders. For all the action heads in the second half of the session, Matt, while they're all trying to set up work and longer runs, etc., trying to get ready for this time attack set kind of the end. If it's all right with you, I was going to mention about the communication. David Tedros is not using the notes in the headset with the microphone on, letting Ting more minutes and crew chief there. Christian as the headset mic, and it's I got asked to do a video on it, and it doesn't sound very exciting. Whacked. I was there and surprised once I asked 3 different team managers how this system works. How he can see Mark using it now. So, to give you an idea, the main reason they have to use it is the walls, because it saves anyone having to come up face to face and yell at each other, and then, sometimes lose the meaning. Things might want the same, and I'm really leaving that you can. It is when doing it all, Ducati, as you just mentioned when we were off air a moment ago. Once those points and you're sitting at it, and then building confidence on that, Ducati to be able to do it. I'd say that is like the old Mark on the Honda, isn't it? He thought it was going to the beach at one point there, didn't he? Well, that's how we know doing that right. Although how many times down the years, look at it right near that. Some pulling the right around left, you noticed at a sometimes. Send hard into the ground that pulls the slide around, and where the leather infringement not the end design. Look at that, tipping it. Resulting in a Neil Nation to the glider on the front. When that happens, so yeah, the big strength in the sport, the original reason, and the big one is the noise. So you can imagine if a mechanic that was working with Tobias out the back of the garage, he's not seeing what's going on. If he's got the headset on and the crew chief can tell him, look, as per plan, we need the softener here, set at this pressure, and when he comes in, or he can say, no, we're not going with medium, and so, well, he doesn't have to run around and talk French to lanes. You can hear it on there. So basically, we found out that one French effectively, sorry, not French, managing, communication's the key to success, because at the end of the day, it helps not only improving the problems to need to failures, etc., but it helps you find maximum performance, from Patrick's. And so how it works is International Riders Team Association, they get from the working authorities 2 channels per thing. When they present the channels for things, and then basically what you know to say, like the wider, so radio communication is it forward. And so all the teams use that tool differently. Really interesting conversations I had with them why, and but they all agree that best way to use it is minimum words. In science, just a little bit. We really come here, not fucking up the wrong system where it's no need. And they said the military, the military is the most experienced. We try to learn things from them, what they do, and how they communicate with minimal words and accurately, And so, then another team manager said how their system works is it's open, right? when the rider speaks, everyone went in the garage and some single technicians, why that is mechanics, but all the downer engineers, both front and back of the garage, and even back at their own country, they are listening, and all Mullins are working on fixing problems, and so many more minds on the problems. But for example, if the rider says, from dates fading along, an inconsistent, the mechanic that is in charge of that can go straight to it, go and figure out what's going on. There's a bit of air, or have a look at it without even being told, and he's hit the same double clutch, the fascination in charge of the cops, his head's the clutch or something, he'll go straight to it, and then confirm that he's doing that, and when he speaks, or when that person speaks, that mechanic speaks, we only people to hear them as the crew chief and the other mechanics, because it's all set up so other than certain groups hear each other, but it doesn't interfere with what the rider's saying and the factory listening to and the crew chief's listening to. So it was quite amazing now, to hear how the system works. Yeah, of course, that will be one of your exalts. We did because our MotoGP, the social platforms. Yeah, a little fascinated inside from Silent once again, of course, we know him as either arranged the riders. We're testing kind of a communication system where they're from race connection and inside the whole doesn't just straight as back at what you want with it. Full trips warning him that it's gonna go, and he's like not happy. It's obviously happened a few times and just about caught himself, and he was so tempted to just switch the spree that my way. He's like, yeah, a few years ago, and now he's maturing. I think it's fair to say that our four-world champion was exercising some considerable restraint there. Just a little bit what he wanted to do, and he just about stopped himself. Clipto Costa back out second. What I say, when he was back in the going, if I crashed in the first quarter, he was pulling peg up at the main line. The spill driver, he could not look at the English really, wasn't he? He himself with that early mistake that he made. Well, to be fair, a lot of people were in the front end, they would say recognition's not ultimate, they've been known an optimum, and the temperature in the mat, it doesn't matter what brand of tyres, what indicator you ride, when you get under 50 degrees, 50 and over, they just do say, well, what I'm thinking is, painted at me, you get this amazing grip you from the tyres and lead it into me working. As soon as you get up to this temperature, it just, nothing the good she saying as it does when it's 30 degrees. It's going to be a long old Sunday afternoon. It is the 27 laps. At Mandalika to the dawn through Indonesia. As Alex Strange stood over my marquez, the new football, Ice Rogan, Latchin, of course, he was missing from our immediate reminder action. It was lady from Elmas, to say number 42, is still recovered back on one side. And what's on, of course, we're not bullshit in my 22 by the group, but we get a lot of hours, unfortunate. Whack the structure this morning. There's Bob Marquez then. The Pirates in 2-6, just as he was this morning. He's been kind of hard to beast to go and do that. That's what we're up the phone head. And Alabina, Rabina, Grand Plume went up. There, put himself up into 4th place. On his 8 to 9 laps completed at 1:21 more than 0. Which already is half a second than what he must have this morning. To the tires there, for the few. American is just way out there with the soft. Some he hasn't been going green beard, black. Here, there's a ribbon with mixture. They're not a medium greens, white, soft greens, mount, and soft folks. Got 50-50s. Yeah, that is an interesting split action. And look, Zarke, Marini, Big Yarlis, Ralph Numbers, and Joanne Mir up the side front. Fucking right, that could go me. Well, it was Millip, John and Tony. Now, Marquez, that is on the soft front. It was split between the soft and the medium rear tyres as well. I'm danger there, but I'm different. The coaches, different strategies at the moment. Then this practice session, like a turn 10, where just so I already knew that in San State of balls. We took the front on like the Z to catch. He's a bit out of shape now. It's not done through an ever. His Marquez went out, shook it left down through the 3rd gear, turned and off. Turned 13 distant thrashed last year. Able to go up through when he was in 10th place. So I'm very frustrated, look away. The walkers, who's sick was a bit still going through it. He absolutely was leaving, turned up. We've seen that now, prestigious 4-year contracts. What decision? That was to me, though, for see the catchy. The decision that has been fully vindicated. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a good one. If it goes faster, won't get it for March. And the reason I say that is usually good having a grip. And the track is low grip, but also because of the track kindred, we've just been told that they're over 60 degrees on them. And because of the layout that here, there's quite a few times we know side speed mean nowhere and look sloppily when riding inside. And that fact, that is the temperature. This morning, Pierre and Tadamashon telling us on the live there, that's why it's last year, the sub ends with a medium or relatively medium, but that both options were used and are both had listings on the crazy temperatures. Registered this to why, and it's why they have to bring that more that there's the on the road. Resistant, I can sit kind of like 15 degrees and well with runs, but traditionally it was slightly lower grip as well, and I think with the low grip track, the way it is, the conditions, the temperature, the hands, that from construction to low grip, since styles to me that they're playing to my things. Mark's always been the master at the low conditions. He always felt coming into this weekend he was getting much stronger. Was more contested than he was last weekend. With Billy Mazzano, where there was so much parental offer. Surprising to say, what Smith much better was making the bikes really, really difficult to manage. And of course, Mark just should not fight. What may, you just had nothing. All the GP24s, the likes of Bacchini, Martin. I was felt like this potentially a bit more a little time to it. That's Marine get. And I thought, they mentioned the team ups ago. The test of styles should have been rolled through. Train up come information. Thank you, Robbie Dudley was fast out of the traps this morning and to me, one way Martin, not far behind it in stir. This done very well this afternoon, so that as well with Frankie second, Roy Martin in playing life open on one block and been joined Gino Warsaw with Jan. We're doing indeed. It's good to be able to get the thoughts of Gino up to you say, guys. Got a great morning. Of the track conditions weren't ideal, but not an input. How much can we read into that performance from Frankie Gardner? So far we had already good performance from one riders, man. We were right deep. We love the track, we love the and we need that meowing, we have it to get the optimist, you but anyway, we saw on the last few races that it was on the time and here you're right with a good mindset with except the mindset is what we did to maybe not the faith of it and we can solve. Medfin and the but even the national team has had or Mohamed Ali is going to have to be under control. I think tomorrow and having the report when he doubles one, maybe easy. But about a piece of that and having the also what's for Pat. Hopefully I'm meeting with the different on Brad Matt we have to work a bit more about the also in his bed think that and issue. Good. Not that they could not let more that but it's a bigger change on here from one circuit up from the found over here with the build like making it roll it up with it Aiden. Oh, take it down. I could have even as the driving gradually down on get down, be naked and one time what gets either on a thing taken with that we know if it's that probably down something that one there that it was you find the pepper not answer not to you back when you heard me then when you read the beginning and the boy want me that in the beat but the strategy people and you have to earn them you have to find the balance with the mic and at the moment he's a bowman and a rabbit and let's see where ball for the weekend like this. There's parts of the facing for our championship what them up with the incentive. Anything special to the guys ahead of these the next part Grand Prix. And we have a look though. Where be in front of that now Mohamed Ali is also bad them again the face the right time. Maybe he can help us and part there. Fighting what is the different field but anyway I just in the board out 5 Asian one the Sarah we know big boy Mastilenia we know how markets has been there So we let me up very thumbing in Megan the thing. Here you go. Thank you. Thanks, Chandra. Thanks to Prima Palm Racing boss Gino Borsoy. Might want that he's forced now at the Pedro Costa that flew it by the rookie. Did himself up that crash at turn one, which clearly had intercepts. He was Spaniard, but he's not back on boards. Maybe he's now fastest when he won pitting for him 4-1-1 with cheers the fastest time of the weekend so far, just 6 and 3. Marquez, interesting observation there on this time, once again, Gino Borsoy just saying that Jorge Martin this morning a little bit nearly part of this afternoon session, struggling for a bit of strong thing, a bit of confidence, and this is something that's trying to walk there around, kept a while wide on, isn't it? Because it was always talked about that the extra technical this lead generation mentioned rare tyres could have been overpowering the problems like with some initiative that they're trying to dial out and iron out once again. If this is one of the chicanes we just saw on spring getting replayed, have a look here. Jorge's got the deflection kind of guards, heat deflecting guards as well. So you've got 2 aluminium arms coming up. They should it, reach around and hold it from the inside. Obviously hold it stable, and looks like the carbon fiber guards. To deflect that. So these couple as well, he didn't have them this morning. The manufacturer just did, and looks like it's on all 4 of the GP 24s now. He's coming off 2-1, it's almost an hour into the braking zone for the fast call on the rear tire. Just a horrible thing up in the hours. They'll be working on the engine braking going into that turn way. Here's the beast. 2 wins the last one Grand Prix is a key thing there. Most of you get firmly in championship context. Lap this month before ended up with 43 hard line. He'll come this top 3, pulling out up wide. Up to distinct he goes, 130.759. This one we only had 2 riders in the 130s. Suffering already, we've got 7 riders. There's more team picking up the best he's had 18 communication. We've been followed by an air. Last year you did him. As soon as you saw that message, thought, man, I'm not telling you that, mate, but he backs out of it. Wants to away by team. Back on the gas down. He says, okay, well, for an air. A little bit of this lap. Hit the Berkeley. And hey, we needed this die. We don't look at it. I seem to is quite a bit of front weight. Already runs, quite the full sport from the steering head to quite close. The rear to quite high. It does seem like it ends a bit of the front weight and driving enough to the turning. It's so good on it. But it does make me think maybe what's pushing its lower grip, places that it could, push the front with that extra weight in it. We had a first Martin himself there yesterday, a little bit of a rebating mission here. This one can, of course, actually went back to the Indonesian Grand Prix last year. Well, we had 104 things and the mate's being trophied anyway. He crashed now with that 22nd lead. This man on spring right now, and he did very well here in his first test as a rookie. I think it was the second test, but his first turn here, me impressed me. Then it turned up into Bert and Holbein was like, he gets all told him. And when men literally and told him all this near, and the grip on the rear been too side and pushes the front that he can't slide the rear to clear the turn the bar, which is what he likes doing. And this new rear tire that Michelin board made us amazing one of a ripping queen going hey, something like that. One of them like Britain, and that he's amazing. But it's got so much that he can do what he wants to do on the bike, which is he has that rear to slide and turn. And I think when he gets on this different construction toy that is like slightly non-hurt, they could also play into Bez's hands, like give him something when everyone's got this grip. It might send him. One other point that is no good for the rear is almost choked it with Motul and right now. It's moving back that the Hondas wouldn't suffer as much. They had no regret any done. If nobody's at in a really high record, maybe it'll make this, I don't know. Then there's a very difference for them. That's what I was hoping, so they can have a good one. But next thing, there's the beast, and now inside the top 6 is Akabanyar carries out a little chat where this currently pushing down ready. That was not 10 times had to be wind up Magazu. So far as the more channels you have to go through when he was in Q1 last year, didn't get out of Q1, started on the stage road a bit in 13th place. He didn't eventually win that Grand Prix. nothing really seems to knock Milwaukee out of his stride, does it, Pedro Apostoli? Very early crash does Paula, certainly hasn't disturbed him too much because back out on circuit and he still is as fastest in this practice session. The snap back for Bastianini on the brakes, they went wide the first corner. Acosta is the lead in the bottom. Small board one. Let's get some observations from this tweet. Mandalika boy the gesture. Right, could be paid, and if you like me say that early crash flooded him down. Too much control me now. Fellas, what meant to explain in that crash in particular? What happened? We went there, we were playing at the Sun Population, and if they was pushing and the limit. No, but we think down and like, you know, we didn't. Got it, that's where the band and try to compare the other right for up on the band, and now we haven't got been trying to follow so power, no very early gunning track when they can join Green been lap by lap up, and the only option down petrolly killing quite well with the conditions in the tank. Yeah, we hope from the beginning he was quite well whether he had up the track, one that served this thing in so in good position. We were quite happy in Milan after the test and some different configuration that you have confidence for Milan too. And on what I did you have France. But the confidence was there and so we alright the only when the other confidence and then they tried to do the bin. And you get up again. We got a Ferns Jack went to sectionally boss sneak out boy once again. That's Leisure Snyder, who's taking a tumble on the manufacturing of Brillia. Finished in old Spaniard was down in 19th place this morning. It's just 200 little scheduled to be is 250th Premier Plus Star this weekend. Well, Leish has gone down the road. Just in that sector 4, isn't it? It's going through turn 16, the second year 60 laps was now corner. I was going a lot slower. You still got your time to go per lap back 2 times through there. I had a warning of the same thing, so it seems like it was less on the right at the slowest point of that moment on Sparks line. But in the lead delay was very, very positive about tipping up at 30-60, and he's only got a short run then back into Pila. He's very quickly that let's just start talking to his brand chief Podio. Nevertheless, and if you bit the dust down, Leif is down in 14th place, the best little long, turning on 25-0 9. Just over a second to the bike with his pilgrim the top 14 riders. So we're going to get a replay about 1 years. But 65 degrees. I have lead angle. They're not meant to be at that. No, you don't. And how many times down the years has the 31-year-old just tried the laws of gravity the win? But it was just amazing. That was another spectacular save. Jean Marquez. Something else, Matt. And we'll now. Oh, beef. Yeah, I just don't know. They were soft for their tire, isn't it? So something else. I'm waiting to hear from humans tonight is we've had a lot of complaints of chatter from all manufacturers, all the riders and different manufacturers, and whenever there is white chatter, when you put this lower, you have links. So I think that'd be another change here. Here seems of this year that point ration that chatter which sort of can be dragged at the start of the game. The Penchab seems to be winched still, struggling to sort of find out whether it's a fixture. Yeah, take JRC as well, yeah, I heard me and Marie been talking. Such a bizarre one, so the vibration here, terrible. But second that with a mixture in software tonight, I think there's 2 miss out turn to mean that enjoying be a push space, but she's lost himself over the second place. Great job, but end up going to give his teammate DGAL out to cause shift. As sure they have to do to Gin Antonio because he's got a knocked and shoulder heavies, probably struggling to be that point.
season. Joe Roberts, of course, the Californian, who's doing an excellent job so far. Moto2 name.
He's made so many sacrifices. He's certainly put in the hard yards, Lewis. You do wonder whether, at least being so non-committed as he is right now, whether he is actually sort of starting to seriously contemplate maybe the hard work retirement. Yeah, I guess ultimately it will all come down to how competitive a Sparta is. For so many of these riders, the enjoyment comes from winning. The enjoyment comes from being competitive, and Sparta isn't. So I guess that will make the decision for him. Of course, he's been put in the shade a little bit recently by Maverick Vinales. It's so easy to forget. There's just a couple of rounds to go. The first race of the season, so many of us survived it.
Mission Sunderland. Yeah, trying to get the groundwork just there as it so often does. This Magnum, orange Hittens, already at second set done. We're at 5 speeds for Church, fine, smooth gear under the 60 kilometers an hour, but you're up to 210 kilometers just before you flick United at turn 6. The blind entry into the 4th gear, turn 7, and then left, the only speed swing, turn 8. Same Phil's gear, who turn 9 about 200 kilometers an hour as well. Wonderful, something to believe. It is in Mandalika. It's pretty good pace, isn't it, for saying it on Mac Well, raw line, front medium rear tyre. Forget the time, forget the position, because he's not at the moment in time attack mode as the world champion. Just doing all the homework, doing all the studying as he gets set, then he comes into pit lane, and this will now be the time attack shortly. Number 1, he will want to be destination Q1 once ago near Mandalika, just like he was 1 year ago. So all very, very quiet here in Indonesia. At the moment we have only Giant Zarko and the Giantonia, the wrap on circuit, and we else getting ready to make the attack for Q2. But Giant Zarko again putting in a great effort. If you look at the times, we can see the fastest rider is 30.4, 1 minute 30.4. But Giant Zarko in 12, 1 minute 30.9. He's doing a great job. Again, we're well here to be on the home this at the moment. Yeah, top jump, he's doing Troy, Jordan, he's doing an absolutely awesome job. Nick McReady as well. There seems the best 12th place in a million market last weekend. He's 11th. He's only just over half a second behind Acosta. After such a busy order of time, Metzdel's looking below turn. That is brilliant, and he was very first principally as well. When we say half a second, it's a lot in Monday MotoGP time. So, but when you compare it to where Honda have been, yes, that is a major step forward. It'll be a huge bonus if Bolini or Zarko or over on the same boat. I could maybe get inside that top 10. His hard work out now is sweaty work. It's tough with the brain and the body is, and that's it is shown right now. So. He just gets himself settled and as cool and as calm as he can be for the time attack attacks. Moment 8th place. He's an just over 8th place. He was just over 2 tenths away from Acosta's best time. The world champion at the moment down in 17th place. No mega panic. Of course, he was in Q1 last year, did get himself out about first bullet points. So maybe just a few slight concerns around the factually. Can't go just getting up, mate. Want me to tell you about down the jacket, didn't I? Yeah. What for now, Berg? Keep the dry water, man. Cooking what? Kin for box and then sat down with his chin. The banging surrounded him and managed to spot the gap through to try and watch his body language in. There's real frustration from Bagnaia is signalling it looks though that he just has no prompt and feel whatsoever. Immediately coon cheap and day drinking here thinking of way to try and get work but the team throwing the good debate what would be the manager Davide don't see him in GG to leave you. There's got a real look amongst these guys down here that everything is under control. Yeah, thanks very much, Jam. We just call it Clint Dipstand. I won't blame Yard inside the factory, the transit garage. See that white bandage, new shiny software tyre. Tamar team. It's a good place at the moment for all champion meter 6. That's another top position. 16 Red Bull Ring in Austria. It was 3 rounds ago now, which seems like quite a long time for my team to go down a pole position when you think that his qualifying record is so outstanding. I expect Martin to be higher in the bigs. You jumped the spot here this afternoon, and Acosta looking determined as well. All the way he meets Faustus now. Be surprised if he improves as well. We're going to have to Apologise to Luca Marini for blitzing it with us, still good John Zaga on back movement. I woke up Thurington this morning thinking it was tough to get out with this jet lag. And oh no, it turned 16 again. Yeah. And then it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon and it feels like midnight. It feels like I'm going to bed. So I made that milking a bit. The stream felt was your way and cool. I made that Richigamme one. What jet lag told me at about 5 this morning. I'm wrong, just a little bit earlier, but that is going to be serious and frustrating. Not being up and not much further actually. Yeah. Same sort of spot, same thing. Sure, that was his outlet as well, wasn't it? Sure, I had a Spiger at the moment. When he was 19th this morning, he's 19th this afternoon. Is El Capitano. He's not exactly enjoying his day one in the Indonesian Grand Prix as the two factory Ducatis out the lead, Pep Lane. At the moment, his little eye is on back door and he's down in 17th place. That's what they marching straight away in the group. Just as he did this morning as well, Joran Zarco is pursuing his former Palmat Ducati teammate. Just now he pictures right behind Zarco is Alex Rins. Zarco in the rooms of fantasy getting a reference behind it, going to do it. So why wouldn't you, as Marty drops down that mark name into turn 10. This is turn 11, which was a disaster last year for both Martin and Zarco when they were doing apparent teammates. 2 numbers to each second, they turn out to be such a pivotal moment. Trial destiny of last year's World Championship. He goes through turn 13 where Collecting Lana had the big scare on the factory a while a few minutes ago. Estimated P1 then. For Martin, did we expect anything else as Susan could take the software tire? Well, that gets to P24. He comes through turn 16, which has been very problematic for his brake point. And they Spygray, no drivers, only 26-year-old Spaniard will fire the GP24 now. I told the final corner. It is the best time that they were here, but they doing 30 years. A 1:30.317 then for Paulie Martin. Plus a minute 10th of a second clear of Acosta in second place. That's a great danger. We're even to make sure we get a person line and now in second win. No way, think. Seeing technical but no rest. He wouldn't move. However, Red Hill what's coming in just 4 round, big a bit interested. Everyone on the software here, obviously, but Bastianini, Bender, and Horman Martin, the only ones on the third print. Still stick the from them. Yeah, just shovels the way. I think it'll be extra support in the brakes. Yes, with that charge for the tyre. Apparently, there will be that support on the drag, especially after a few laps. And with that lot, it's the one point wing. What's going to be for more than in Marquez? These two are together now. The gun should say that. See, look at this, Roy Martin. We talked about how he was getting into his groove. Well, we're on course here. About 4. I walked 29 the first of the day. Luca Marini's all-time lap record is pole time last year. From the lead. Now reps is up to the start. 1:20.978. Well, Roy Martin is going to, another very shortly, says another all-time number ranking here. And we might delete it. Well, we're getting late mistakes. We're from number 29. He now comes into turn 16. This will do the pitch. Sticks down about what a GP after around this 4.3 kilometre Mandalika circuit. Over at the line, Martin comes. It's going to be a long train, I don't question. It's a 1:29.670. Just behind him is Jean Zarco. It goes up in a second place. Well, the cash of one else in our machine. Zarco down to a 1:34.244 with Martin absolutely destroys what is now looking his own all-time back record by over 3 tenths of a second. A little best sound like a broken record. Everything what he can saying how good in the way is when you put a fresh set of tires and that is awesome. Like played it perfect, secure lap to make sure we go down to that top 10 and then kick it out of the park. A bit second, Larry. Absolutely phenomenal. Linnea Bastianini has got a big deceptive place. Martin, the nurses, Bastianini first and second, maybe another showdown between those two. Here on the Sunday. Best information and hope you'll do. All-time lap record. Printer of Foster finds a 1:29 as well. Really by the Red Bull gas tank fleeing rider. He was up the 4, wasn't he, very early on. First quarter, and then Foster then becomes the second rider. In a day one here in Mandalika to break into those 1:29s. 1:29 to a 9:79 is a 1,000th of a second slower. And that was really his total time last year. It's his third day as well on a MotoGP bike. But it happened at the major and it's just astonishing. by the Gas rider. No flags, mountain executive narrating. Third town is maybe up the vibes of a go. Reaching all things they want here in Indonesia. I want 31.184 for Bidus right down in the American field at 19th place. When I first turned 10, absurdly, not giving help to his cause. Don't we go along that don't you? The races one last year, they didn't really nerve off really from pole position up and turn 10. It was that in you got two. We got two niggas and even the yellow arrows. Then we let them get it. There's the replay, the Sudadi, Venture replay. There's the front, just like Bob Marquez did in turn 10. Difference is, there's spinning a face for the tarmac. It could be costly. With 9 minutes remaining of the session, Mandalika is clear to get to the top 10. He's up to 9th with a 130.2 from 8 moves. Still only 6 minutes behind Martin. You know, not the Banyoya. I thought I heard it fall in, but it was an engine playing the production one. It's like box moving forward. Yeah, it's not the Banyoya. We missed the center. All that we do with Bob Broom. Additional BB first to get himself inside that top 10 was meant. Line from the main was dressing that risk, possibly in that danger zone, getting better here to the base. Took me very, very good look at this guy, and now last year needed. This is so rapid, isn't it? 129.670 is the best from our team. And now the moment is in second place for the 129.900. This loses a fraction of time in this third split. Time going to ride on board with the immediate Lemania Grand Prix winner. Into the final sector he goes. Can he recover? Half attempting a needle bit more than to wrestle tap spot away from Jorge Martin. Through turn 17 he goes there. Movement with him. Being it reminding with her. Turbling and ton of contaction is the beast, and he did nail the final sector. That was a brilliant T4, and none of the brilliant from the boss. Davide told us he knows how good that last sector was from the beast at 129.630. All-time bad record goes again, and does he said to us on the live net, and now he wants to do everything he can because he knows he's still in the championship fight. It looks like in hands did we think then, do you know what, there's a good chance because there's more with base, and of course it will Malaysia World Trades Japan last year. He's traditionally been one mention now that the hard rankings always do any favour is Bolton had said that one tend as well. 20 to ponder now on the other side of the Gatling team garage. Paco Banyoya still sitting in 9th place, which of course is good enough. 9th is what we need to get him to Q2 tomorrow directly. He won't really look at the jabs. Well, what about Jorge Martin? What's he got the left on the table when he goes out on that second time attack? And what about Fabio Quartararo in 6th? Good job. Lim Sulin Magic. And Schlepp played the Zarko. He hasn't been known he was in hot pursuit at Martin at the time. But you're still going to be at that dude at time. So I would put the moment back. And of course, he is the only rider so far in 2024 who has participated in Q2. Would check on the other hand, there's Marie 13, Mia 16, before taking that Richigamme, looking for a confidence boost to take home to Japan that weekend. That is Matani farewell, who's at the moment at 21st place. Canalasia sparring ground this time around. Get himself same thing through in turn 16. There's a twitch there, wasn't that? Still doing a lace. Still lacking confidence in goodness stand. Ensuring that second to last quarter here. The moment Malaysia sparring at 18th place. Jumps up to 10th. Still behind done a better second now. Just saw that second was on the graphic. That was, well, very much at risk. He's been pushed down to 11th place. Paco Banyoya. Well, he's got no interest whatsoever in leading out the Marquez Bulls. I think Banyoya just sweeps to his left-hand side there in take line. You can see the Grazzini racing duo has slid up to his rear tyre. He said, my big boys, said just Bill's to his left and let's Marquez, Mark and Marquez Alex sweep on through. As a cost of the 31 machine, surely his 129.979 was got the easy into Q2. This is a big second Zoya for really needs it. But he's definitely at risk. Everyone in 10th position, everyone with a new tyre, and he's going fitness now. There you can see, there was the hand gesture as he trolls over about halfway down pit lane and says, no, this is not a game of formally that aren't played this afternoon, gentlemen. He just eases to the left-hand side. At pit lane, the sideman just said, this is huge. This was a big 5.5 minutes from Bagnaia, because at the moment he's in that 10th spot, which means in very vulnerable. And then way to turn, simply as a no side, and it pulls to push. He's in that list zone where he would have not back out of it, even if it's got to. No, hope down on you. Attack. Moment just two mate. That's cheating the means of this session with that was doing 129.630. Well, out of that was from the Italian. This Bagnaia just loading up certain speed. We saw what he had next to the pit lane, was surrounded by Ginger the media, Christian Devon, Aitar not seeing all of the big interest inside that the categories know themselves how big this 5 minutes is for Bagnaia. We know what Edmonton Mark here, he really long off on the last right end, and still we're just a lot in the bed. It's Alex Marquez that's tried to go with Bagnaia now. These two, a little bit of history, I'm like, remember the Italian Grand Prix in Magello? When Franco Bagnaia was very unhappy with Alex Marquez and thought was true to the line, and of course most basically in Aragon when they clashed while fighting before the podium. Pippin's not fun on a rock, but if he loses that sort of time on the rest of the whip, he's going to be saying that 10-minute Pippin has one. And looks running at lap, Alex Friends. Knowing it before the Spanish Spaniard, 134.189 as pushed Bagnaia down to a Nova. So at the moment, this is a very American. We have two Yamahas, the two factory Yamahas, alongside each other in G2. It all Bagnaia then grins his head, some shocking will act recently as well. Just his own and then Zug made stick like he was at the last round, couldn't ride, and I suppose he's just kind of tired of this run and that next set if it turns around for him. Yeah, full job mud by Ridge, so it is all on the shoulders of Bagnaia. Phil has been up at 12 play for this. Marco Bez seconds on the charge. There is Bez on the price. Oh, Alex Marquez flying together with Bagnaia. He crashes on the entry to turn 16, so that plays 2 up for Alex Marquez to handle. We crashed that early found of the lap where Bagnaia's losing that slippery corner feeder. So many riders gone out by it. So it's not going to be the bad move. Just look at this player there, that's G. Diddy. He's brimming with confidence, is there for that winning? I mean, you remind you of 5 days ago. What a match nothing was. Roy gets Hacker Churchill. Thought we looked between Fair and Roy Martin. Thought he was going to be dropped in his pace. Mud spends near 129.08. This is more like if I fact the back now, isn't it? That's a late that never. He carries this rough up through him. Well, it took me the fastest time of the session. When you turn this guy's back big up Suzanne, yeah, under turn shirt, pointing back, brilliant. Had a mission, but it's only finishes the lap. It's about to get nowhere. It took me setting an all-time lap record. He was 70s back that 5 or 6 minutes ago. This is the Bagnaia repertoire, isn't it? When he's put his back into the wall, he comes out swinging. I don't mind he guns. Great, that's it. You know now that Bagnaia is not going to be in G1 like he was here last year. That 129.712 surely has him going through. I got to say, I let my bet, in fact, G4, pretty confident, and you find the way to do all that. Excellent. Tell me about brilliant. So did that from Frankie Bilbadelli. He goes up in the 3rd place in the 1:59.709. It dropped throw him out up to the point just 8 condoms in a second. It's been a super tight session this. They MotoGP in Indonesia. About dog, when I look at Liverpool Reedy's team time there last year, club time, we'd have now 7 riders. Now I'm glad to get inside last year's pole time. That's the number 1 to Obama has been waived. Then by the league trap in 2024. And whoa, last year he goes for all that. 2.129 ages doing nice and fun. And then the Stradler and Costa. Constitution was nearly mid-session at the only time today. Just we'll leave to the chat see when he's been pushed back down to 8th place. Johan's after is so close to the top 10. He's in the 9th place in the moment. So the Liverpool Marini's 12. Top jobs quite above the right. Clark at the moment is outside of Q1 by 8/1 of a second. Look at the Richigamme. 1 month on the back. Fine margins. Just looking at the timing screen, actually, there is less than 7/10 of a second in the top 15. And the beast looks like, well, he looks like he was going faster again, but wires on the engine let tunnel. Back Jack Miller. He's going to take the checkered flag here, and it's for the build up that here is at Q1. So the Costa lost that lap. One of the eight. The Costa thinks we go through. This for Bastioni, it's going to get held up there. That's a shame. This like Fernandez is just holding up things back three to Gappy Star. It's not going to be. He's only got the all-time man record, but I put 6-3-0. We're back to the beat. Even faster. Our front the beat is good then. Fabio to Joe Antonio. I think Fabio's going to be okay in 9th place, but he's trying to set another personal best lap on the session so far. But mine. Bastioni, in he goes as the checkered flag is waved to the. What's getting the field? Oh, the Joe Antonio's crashed. Fabio to get Antonio. There's another crash. And the crash tally's bound to go up, and that's turn 16, isn't it? I was going to say that's was the entry to pit lane, and he's not going to risk his shoulder picking the bike up. No, I think both shoulders are turning fragile out there at the moment. He's had his injury problems with the right one as well. That was him pushing on a PB lap. His teammate Marco Bezzecchi. Good news, the turn to me now he's going to be up on this tracing. It's Bezzecchi and the Gian Antonio apart into Q2 tomorrow morning. What a session that was. Another record-breaking session. What a way to kick off this Grand Prix of Indonesia. What a way to kick off our 5 months flyweight tour. And there it's G. with a sensational all-time lap record of 1:29.630. 8 Struttenrich coming in the top 4. Barty in second. We were only third. It's been a fantastic Friday. We'll pre-map tarmac racing. Magnolia, 13th. On number 129.712 and sees him going through into Q2. Matt Binder, the 14th in that session, not helped by a crash in the last 10 minutes of turn 10. It was only just over half a second away. Bastioni getting at the top of the championships. Absolutely limited this count and close. That session was, although the beast is flying, is the winner of the immediate Romanian Grand Prix last weekend. Peckham Magnolia around a few wins, getting a help back to pit lane from his future factory to getting teammates Marc Marquez, Gin Olivia Lovon to get that relief chases all around, and as well as Magnolia don't just at the balls of Pabade tied up series with Jack. Pabade confident is a wonderful thing. Just 5 days fun from victory, and now you puffed his egg. He looks really, really comfortable. Yeah, she's this morning that he has a lot of confidence in the back and his egg, so we are laid up there about the layer. While we started a little bit more with Biko, but finally since we found solution. So we are very happy because Rob the Gap in front of everybody. He's 4:20-24 in front of everybody. He's a good sign for the Gap. The smile's now in the box, but for a long time on Pecco's side there was some worried faces there. How did he manage to turn that around? Strong this morning, to be honest. Second quickest, 1:12.910. One of our 2 riders have found a sub 1:31 lap this morning. And look at Marini. Good to have a look at me, that's a lot more. We haven't seen much, haven't we, on screens so far this year. 12th over line he was 5 days ago with Mazzano. And it seems a best result for him. And I'll be asking 2-1-3. As I mentioned this morning, Sonic Gondry, just a few positive signs, some shoots of recovery. The new arrow clearly was working in Mazzano, and we were just going to drag me here. Winkelwelly and Giants Arco, but the positive and smiling up that Wednesday weekend. Exactly what I was going to say is the biggest positive taken out of Mazzano, the tuning races there. Oh Lord, it was for the first limited mold for him, and I'm trying the positive things, and there is some problems, which is brave. We've been waiting for that for a long time, and it didn't match out of them to ride it, it not be understated. Yeah, great news, it was 11th place Sword Mir, which was his best results of the season, his best since that 5th Swan wide in the Northern Dead World Tour last year. Now, with the night's made for his time first section, he's going to flinch in night, made the turn, was who? Then he's going to come insurance for me now. This is all about it. Guidance for him, Phil, whilst the rear this morning. Second fracture right wrist. Keeping the way out, one against the shows in the machines of the factoring Ducatis today. The first time I've seen on the Menmacy a hip shield on the inside. That's much like the premier bad than the Yamaha historic boom aluminium with mixed under there when you pull it and all. But that's they talk for an accent we were and definitely is shooting. So you can see that this shoe off that radiates off those discs and say that it's quite to 1,000 degrees, and they're running above 600 usually. Also the legend that first in the wheel and the rim, hitting that front rim up the Vienna inlet and the front tire. So trying to deflect some of that heat. And I've heard from engineers that have had it for a while on their machines that create some problems because they have heat tested on somewhere and they can't get it out, which causes the pads to be wrong, the caliper to be wrong, and but instead of the front tire have been walking a faster consumption of the pads once they get up letting oil, but and maybe take fade at that front tire pressure and temperatures and so important, especially with what we just said, 16, dream of 16, I was trying to get a joy concert, we're trying to get a good, the 61 degrees was the track temperature never kicked off, now this practice session, whilst the sizzling temperature is the temperature and the surface temperature, one of the most potential tests of the season for both body boxer this weekend, and that those 3 Grand Prix in this Spyway Tour, 2 tapers to very wide west here in Indonesia, of course, then 200 additional stopovers in Asia, in Thailand and in Malaysia. I'm sure actually the time use, they're going to Japan right now as well. Right 20, I think we're all looking forward to it, maybe expecting him to pull off somewhat and actually get he'll be able to pull the waves in Indonesia, but still, having a very welcome time of year, I think the mountains the taper, so they might have to wait in someone like that soon be really chummy flying to the fully part and avoid a bit of a breather from the bottom. This, of course, this flying lane towards side there, it can be very unpredictable, but changeable weather conditions, changing red levels, tracks a lot different from these lines than used to what they played up in Europe as well. Big fast tracks. So it's a tough proposition this one, except loops. Yeah, and you watch this in wind conditions, finally, I mentioned the couple of things on Attenberg, Japan. On this trip, we see a lot of weather condition meaning wind, safe, and wind up. Whereas Augusta, just got now size down, and he has just set the fastest time of Augusta. Things flying. It was over 3/4 in a second clear to that turn one. There's at the end of that lap for the 6-1. Yeah, well, it was going to split. So he just 50 meters backwards. He just set the fastest time of the session. One putting on 0.014 tips it into this corner. Imagine. Yeah, there it does. What? Yeah, there it goes. Straight them back over the it should have been new. Actually, gravity has just got the better cost of that. No effort. There's also confidence. You can see who's running a very strong pace on straight away into the 131s. Foster then crashes up the first corner. He's not able to pick up that gas position as well, so he took it away from the scene of the car. But with Fontaine, that was what basically the onward from the circuit. Frame by the million to interpret them to find out what each year it started, and the big one here. Several of them already in modern, like amateur there and the bus first trains on it, just to where it, I'm not far from the end, we'll see people in one lap had not been resurfaced when they resurfaced the original time. So that was very low to it, and now if you have a look at it, when you see it and see it, I mean, one brand new surface in there. Then the thing that reminded me of this all these updates was last year they said that Thailand told me that there was a fair point where bikes ended up from crashes, and the shown things, the different things, muscles are improved too far away. saw that the other flag was out too long, and because of that, nobody, which the market said that all the places there could have some extra access points through the fence, so the Martians can come from a shorter distance and tunnel the bike a shorter distance, nearly fades out. And this time, yeah, of course, we came back here and changed feature, and since then they've been looking at ways to improve it. I'm making this, Mama James doing what he did so well. Look at his mechanics there were cool bits that are about to have to do in the power job. I wonder if I was expecting Marc Marquez saying that. Well, just because he's Marc Marquez, that was right out of his back traveler, wasn't it? All the sparkling letters of the Honda days. Look at this, into turn 10 he goes. One just past this front tug. There he goes. Sort of the dark riding sleeve, no air spirit. Come on. Oh, okay, coming on. Yeah, front tire and me slider, and I see how maybe the double knee slider went all the way around, and look at that, he somehow set up. There's brilliant. That was great. That was an old school Marquez Sables. They got the insurance at 10. Second gear, about 88 stripes from us now through the pad into turn 10, and Marquez is going thinking, look down here, I'm crashed, but now he somehow sticks it up when he did double tunnels. He's going thinking, that's for anybody else in this MotoGP field, that is a crash. You can see the face of this Mazingi mechanics. They thought he was childish, we all thought he was down, but my Bartez turning his off and setting up a phenomenal rescue, a phenomenal save, and he's stepping us up right. He's straight away back to full throttle as I think he can do. I played the less foreign going down and picking up where that track house racing was down there 30. The unfortunate, of course, Medel Oliver. Sickness buildings at V1 section. Let's get the latest version from jumping down there. Yeah, down there with David A eventually, just to get the very late drift on Miguel. How is it? Yeah, Miguel the bench and went to medical center, and from the first peaks of A, they could see that his faction broken away, right wrench, and then once another better stand, so Maui eating ring, Instagram, understand more for it over the angle. The punning, what is kicking a season, or what about is the next step? What a right me might require surgery, but let's wait for the scan to be done, and then we'd fly back to the 8th, and of course, but I miss Japan for sure. They might stay at the watch tonight. Davey, I think that is the great. I don't know if the serious. I mean, the doctor says something serious, so now I think they're still markish. I'll make which, but they both British racers coming up slow. But here's what it is, and now we have two managers left. I always say, no Miguel here, no Miguel in Japan is the party bird, Maria Sabanori to play for Japan. Yeah, to be honest, we're looking about. We're checking with Aprilia whether maybe we would like to have the second bike on in us in Japan already, and if Salvador is available, we might have him there, but listen up, I'm working on that and see if it's just possible. Thanks, David. Hey, get up after Big Albert. Thank you. Yes, thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to Namde Brady as well. Yeah, speed and recovery. It's Miguel Oliveira, and the initial, and the used to the initial report from the medic straight to Oliveira. It does sound like it's what a serious fracture, and it's not right wrist. So we're all out to this weekend. We're wide back opposite to Europe tonight. Maybe to undertake the surgery back in Portugal. So the unfortunate news for Oliveira. We just saw that on board with Pedro Costa, who really bad fight, a good fight that is. So much that yes, that's machine sunny side up, but unfortunately mission failed. Big start to this Sabino Indonesian Grand Prix to train the Tanak Racing. What would was fastest this morning? Martin was third, but the night when nothing happens up too. Very early up. Of course, we're only about a quarter of the way through this hour-long session. Boy, Martino wouldn't be particularly happy there, was he? Bit of a shaking head, the shrugging the shoulders. Before all the action had him second half of the session met, while they were all trying to set up work and longer runs, etc., trying to get ready for this time attack set kind of the end. If it's all right with you, I was going to mention about the communication. David is not using the notes in the headset with the microphone. Letting Ting Wong and print chief there. Christian as the headset mic, and it's I got asked to do a video on it, and it doesn't sound very exciting. In fact, I was there in surprise once I asked 3 different team managers how their system works. Hinter sem markies in there. So, to give you an idea, you know, the main reason they have to use it is the walls. Because it saves anyone having to come up face to face and yell at each other, and then, you know, sometimes lose the meaning. Things might want the same, and I'm really leaving that Richigamme. It is when doing it all, Richigamme, as you just mentioned when we were off air a moment ago. Once those points and you're sitting at it, and then building confidence on that, Richigamme to be able to do it. I'd say that is like the old mark on the Honda, isn't it? He thought it was going to the beach at one point there, didn't he? Well, that's how we know doing that right over. How many times down the years, look at it right near that. Some pulling right around, like you noticed, at a sometimes. Sun hardens the ground, it pulls this light around, and where the leather infringement, not the end design, stupid ads, resulting in a Indonesian to the glider on the front. When that happens, so yeah, the big strings in the sport, the original reason, and you know, the big one is the noise. So, you can imagine if a mechanic that was working with tires out the back of the garage, he's not seeing what's going on. If he's got the headset on, and the crew chief can tell him, look, as per plan, we need the sock Maria, this pressure, you know, and when he comes in, or he can say, no, we're not going with medium, and so, well, he doesn't have to run around the top, you know, top bench to lanes. You can hear it on there. So basically, we found out that one friendship that to be, sorry, not friendship, managing, communication's the key to success, because at the end of the day, it helps not only prevent the problems to need to failures, etc., but it helps you find maximum performance, you know, from Patrick. And so how it works is International Riders Team Association, they get from the local authorities 2 channels per team when they have the channels for teams, and then basically what you know to say like the wider so radio communication is it's forward. And then so all the teams use that tool differently. Really interesting conversations I had with them why, and but they all agreed that best way to use it is minimum words in science, just a little bit. We really come here, you know, not fucking up the wrong system where it's no need. And they said the military, the military is the most experienced. We try to learn things from them, what they do and how they communicate with minimal words and accurately, you know. And so then another team manager said how their system works is it's open, but when the rider speaks, everyone in the garages and listening, all the technicians, right, I have cheers, mechanics, but all the data engineers, both front and back of the garage, and even back at Parda, the own country, they are listening, and all the Mullins are working on fixing problems, and so, you know, many more minds on the problems. But, for example, if the rider says, from dates fading along, you know, an empty system, the mechanic that is in charge of that can go straight to it, go and figure out what's going on. There's a bit of air, or, you know, have a look at it without even being told, you know, and he's hit the same double clutch, you know, the fascination charge of the cops. If there's a clutch or something, he'll go straight to it, and then confirm that he's doing that, and when he speaks, or when that person speaks, that mechanic speaks, we want people to hear them as the crew chief and the other mechanics, because it's all set up so other certain groups hear each other, but it doesn't interfere with what the rider's saying and the factory listening to and the crew chief's listening to. So it was quite amazing now, you know, to hear how the system works. Yeah, of course, that will be one of your exalts. We never talk about GP social platforms. Yeah, a little fascinated insight from Silent once again, of course, we know in Mazada arranged the riders we're testing kind of a communication system where they're from range connection, and inside how it doesn't, I mean, just straight as back at what you want with it, full of traps warning him that it's going to go, and he's like, not happy. It's obviously happened a few times, and just about caught himself, and he was so tempted to just went to spray that my way. He's a few years ago, Fabio would have, and now that he's maturing. I think it's fair to say that our 4 world champion was exercising some considerable restraint there. Just we all bet what he wanted to do, and he just about stopped himself. With the Victor Costa back out second, for the say, when he was back in the game, in fact, fashion the first quarter, he was pulling peg up at the main line, the spirit driver. He could not look at it. He was really energy, wasn't he? Hitting himself with that early mistake that he made. Well, to be fair, a lot of people were in the front end there, they would say grip conditions not ultimate at the moment, optimum, and the temperature in the med. It doesn't matter what brand of tires, what you can carry being riding, when you get under 50 degrees, 50 and over, they just do say, well, what I'm thinking is painted at me, you get this amazing grip you from the tires and lead it into me working. As soon as you get up to this temperature, it just, well, nothing the good she same as it does when it's 30 degrees. It's going to be a long nose Sunday afternoon. Is the 27 laps. That Mandalika to the dawn through with the region. As Alex Strennish stood out my Marquez, and he football nice Rogan. That chin, of course, he was missing from our media remind action. It was a lady from Elmas, to say number 42. They still recovered and back on one side. And what's on, we'll not bullshit in terms of 22 by the group, but we get a lot of hours, unfortunate. Whack the smack chip this morning. There's Bob Marquez then. The Myrids in 2-6, just as he was this morning. Just look how hard the beast is going to do that. There's that. What went up the full head of Alabina, Rabina, Grand Plume went up. There, put himself up into 4th place. On his 8 to 9 laps completed at 1:21.110, which already is half a second of what he must have this morning. To the tires there on quite a few. Oh, American is just the way out there with the soft, some sort of hesitant Williams green beard, black. Yeah, there's a bit of a mixture there, not a medium greens, white, soft greens, mount, and soft folks. Got 50-50. Yeah, that is a interesting split action. And look, Zarke, Marini, Big Yarlis, Ralph Nemers, and Joanne Mir up the side front. Fucking right, that could go me. Well, it was Millip, John Tony, now Marquez, Marco, that is, on the soft front. And it was split between the soft and the medium rear tires as well. On danger there, but on different the coaches, different strategies at the moment. Then this practice session, like a turn 10 where so and I already knew that in San State of balls. We took the front on like the Z to catch. He's a bit out of shape now. It's not done through an ever. His Marquez went out, shook it left down through the 3rd gear, turned and off. Turn 13 distant thrashed last year. I will be gone through when he was in 10th place. So I'm very disappointed locally. But Marquez, how sick was it this steady going through him? No, he absolutely was leaving, turned up. We've seen that now, prestigious 4-year contracts. What decision that was to me, opportunity for Zia Ducati. The decision that has been fully vindicated. I'm not going to be surprised if this is a good one. If it goes faster, we'll get it from March. And the reason that I say that is conscientiously good having a grip and a good track as well grip, but also because of the track kindred we've just been talking about over 60 degrees on them. And because of the layout, here there's quite a few times we know choice being mean over and look trouble when riding inside. And that fact that is the temperature. This morning here in International telling us on the live there, that's why it's last year the sub ends with a medium or relatively medium, but that both options were used and they both had listings on the crazy dimensions. Right, surface to why, and it's why they have to bring that wire that does the on the road. I just didn't. I can sit under like 15 degrees and well with runs, but traditionally it was slightly lower grade as well. And I think with the low grade track, the way it is, the conditions, the temperature, the hands, that you get from construction to well grip. South and they that they're playing to my fans You know, Mark's always been the master athlete with conditions. He always felt coming into this weekend he was getting much stronger. Was more protective than he was last weekend. With Billy Mazzano, where there was so much brutal offer. Surprising to say, what me, Smith Watchman was making the bikes really, really difficult to manage. And of course, Mark just should not fight. But what may, you just had nothing. All the GP24s, the likes of Unity, Martin. I was felt like there's potentially a bit more a little playing field here. That's Marine get. And I thought, like they mentioned a few months ago, the fantastic styles should have been rolled through. Up information. Thank you, Morgan. He was fast out of the traps this morning, and to me, Roy Martin not far behind him in Sturb is done very well this afternoon. So that as well with Frankie second, Roy Martin in playing life open on one block and been joined by Gino Borsoibajan. You know, we do indeed. It's good to be able to get the thoughts of Gino up to you say, guys. Got a great morning. Of the front conditions weren't ideal with no one in. Well, how much can we read into that performance from Frankie Gino? So far we had already good performance moment, right? As many we were right deep, feel up the track, feel up there. And many let me out, and we have it, we had the opinion, you but anyway, we saw in the last few races that it will be on the time, and yeah, you're right with the good mindset, with except the mindset to be what needed to maybe not the faith that we can solve. Let's see in the end. But even the national team has had, or Mohamed Ali is going to be under control. I think tomorrow and then the rest, when you know what's maybe if it, but a piece things that having the also what's for Pat. But play a meeting with the bar on Brad Matt, we have to work a bit more about also in the space, think that everything is good. Not that they could not let one that, but. It's a bigger change on here from one circuit up from the found over here with the build like making me roll it up the fit Aidens. Oh, take it down. I could have even as the driving gradually down on down, be playing naked and one time what I can say the honest thing thinking with that we know fix it up all the time so we know one there that it was you find the pepper not answer nothing back when you then when you read the beginning and the boy want me that in the deep end strategy but you have to earn them. You have to find the balance with the bike and at the moment seeing a bowman and a review and let's see where the ball for the weekend like this. There's parts of the season if we have championship what them up, you know, it said anything special to the guys ahead of things the next bike Grand Prix. And we have a look though. Where be in front of that was now we'll be there and also bad them again that if it's the right time. Maybe he can help us and board there. Fighting whatever the field but anyway I just in the board out 5 agent point the mass out there we know big boy Mastivania we don't hung markets has been there. So we have to be very something in make him the thing. There you go, thank you. Thanks John, thanks to Premier Pound Racing boss Gino Borsoy. My one that is forced now at the Pedro Costa floated by the rookie. Did himself up that crash at turn one, which clearly had intercepts. He was Spaniard, but he's not back on balls. Maybe he's now fastest when he won cutting for him 4-1 with cheers the fastest time of the weekend so far, just 6 and 3. Marcus, interesting observation there on this summit once again. Gino Borsoy just saying that Roy Martin this morning a little bit nearly fired this afternoon session. Struggling for a bit of strong thing, a bit of confidence, and this is something that's trying to walk there around. That's why wide, isn't it? Because it was always talked about that the extra nick for this new generation mentioned rare tyres could have been overpowering the problems like with some initiative that they're trying to dial out right now once again. If this was one of the chicanes we just saw on spring getting replayed, have a look here. This whole head's got the meaning the deflection kind of guards, heat deflecting guards as well. See the 2 aluminium bands coming out. They sold it, reach around and hold it from the inside. You know, this is a lot of stable and looks like a carbon fiber guards, you know, to deflect that. So these couple ones really didn't have them this morning. And the manufacturer just did, and looks like it's on all 4 of the GP24s now. He's good enough to it's almost an hour into the braking zone for the fast call on the rear tyre just to one thing up in the hours. They'll be working on the engine braking, don't get that turn way. Here's the beast. 2 wins the last one Grand Prix is a key thing in there. Last year, you did firmly in championship context. Lap this month before ended up with 43 hard one. We'll cook this top 3, but now not up wide. Up into 50 goes, 130.759. This one we only had 2 riders in the 130s. Suffering already, we've got 7 riders. There's more team drifting up the best is there, team communication. We've been followed by Anea. Last year you did him. As soon as you saw that message, thought, man, I'm not telling you that, mate, but he backs out of it. Wants to win by team. Back on the gas down. He says, okay, well, for Anea. A little bit of this lap. Hit the Mercury. Well, hey, we needed this guy. We don't look at it. I see there is quite a bit of front weight. Already runs, you know, quite the full sport from the steering head to quite close. The rear to quite as high. It does seem like it ends a bit of the front weight and drumming up the turning. It's so good on it. But it does make me think maybe what's pushing its lower grip, places that it could, you know, push the front with that extra weight in it. We had a Pesquatine himself there yesterday, a little bit of a baggage mission here. This weekend, of course, actually went back to the Indonesian Grand Prix last year. Well, we had 104 things on the mates being trophy, didn't he, when he crashed out with that 22nd lead. This man on spring right now, and he did very well here in his first test as a rookie. I think it was the second test, but his first turn here, me impressed me. Then I turned up and got burnt and hold by it. Was like, it gets all told him. And when men literally lay in and told him all this near, and the grip on the rear been too high and pushes the front that he can't slide the rear to clear the turn the bar, which is what he wants doing. And this new wear tire, that Michelin board bit is amazing. Wow, the ripping clean, going 8, and I looked up like that. One of them like Britain, and it is amazing. But it's got so much that he can do what he wants to do on the bike, which is he has that rear to slide and turn. And when I think when he gets on this different construction toy and it's like slightly non-put, they could also play into Bez's hands, you know, like give him something when everyone's got a little grip and might send him. One other point that is no good to the rear is almost choked it with Mopshul and right now, because it's talking about that the Hondas wouldn't suffer as much. They had no grip anywhere to go. If nobody's at a, you know, in a really high record, maybe it went less, I don't know. And there's a very difference for them. That's what I was hoping, so they could have a good one. But next thing, there's the beast, and now inside the top 6 is Richigamme carries out a little chat where this girl pushed him down ready. That was not 10 times had to be wind up Magazu. So far as the more channels, you have to go through what he was in Q1 last year, didn't get out of Q1, started on the stage road a bit in 13th place. He didn't eventually win that Grand Prix. Nothing really seems to not cut Milwaukee out of the stride. Does it pay to repulse? And he very early crash does pull up, certainly hasn't disturbed him too much because back out on circuit and he still is. It was fastest in this practice session. The snap back put past Giannini on the right, they went wide the first corner. Acosta is the lead in the world. Small Lord 1. Let's get some observations. Sean, let's take more sneak up boy the Joe's chair. Right, could be big, and if you like me say that early crash, but flooding him down. Two but chips rolling me now. Fellas, what meant to explain in that crash in particular? What happened? What we want, we were playing at the Sun Population, and if they was pushing and after they meet, and no, we thing down on the bike, you know, we didn't, I got it, that's where the band, the transport band, the other bike, full hole up on the band, and now we have it both mid and in terms of products, in throw power, no very early gunning, track one Nick enjoying brain, been lap by lap, and then the only ups and down petrol, killing quite well with the conditions in the tanker. Yeah, we hope from the beginning he wanted, if Michael brother wanted to hear me up the track, well, that's this thing, so and in the position, we were quite happy in the North after the test and some different configuration that you have confidence for Midana too. And on what I did, but the confidence was there, so we are right the only that, and the other confidence and then try to do it. And you get up, again. We got a Ferns Jack, went to sectionally boss sneak out boy once again. That's Malaysia Snyder, who's taking a tumble on manufacturing a pretty up. 35-year-old Spaniard was down in 19th place this morning. It's just 200 little scheduled speed. It's 250th Premier Plastow this weekend. Well, Leish has gone down the road. Division that sector 4, isn't it? It's going through turn 16, the second year 60 stripes always down corner. Home is going a lot slower. You still got you doing the go there left back 2 times through there. I had a warning of the same thing, so it seems like it was less grip. On the right at the slowest point of that moment. Oh, Sparks flying. Button the lead to Leish. Was very positive about tipping up at turn 16. He's only got, well, a short run then back into Pilates very quickly. That let's just start talking to his brand chief Podio. Nevertheless, and if you bit the dust down, Leish is down in 14th place. The best little log, turning on 25.09. Just over a second to the moment with his Pilgrim, the top 14 riders. So we're going to get a replay about what years. But 65 degrees. Above lead angle, and not to be at that. No, not. And how many times down the years has the 31-year-old just tried the laws of gravity the wind? But it was just amazing. That was another spectacular save. Jean Marquez. Something else, Matt, and we'll now. Oh, yeah, I just don't know the other software tire, isn't it? So something else. I'm waiting to hear from Hebrews tonight is we've had a lot of complaints of chatter from all manufacturers on the road and different manufacturers, and whenever there is white chatter, when you put windows lower, you have links. So I think that'd be another change here. Here seems that this year that penetration at chatter, which sort of can be dragged at the start of the game. The Panther seems to be winch still. Struggling to sort of find out. Hudler is made fixing. Yeah, take off see as well. Yeah, I haven't heard me and Marie been talking. Such a bizarre one. So the vibration here, terrible. But second that with a mixture in software tonight, I think there's 2 miss out to me that enjoyable police space machine slots himself over the second place. Great job, but end up going to give his teammate DG yell out to cause shift. A shove out the Gin Antonio because he's got a knocked and shoulder head. He's probably struggling to be that point.
Joe Roberts, of course, the Californian who's doing an excellent job so far in Moto2, nameless.
He's made so many sacrifices. He's certainly put in the hard yards, Lewis. You do wonder whether LA's being so non-committed as is right now, whether he is actually sort of starting to seriously contemplate maybe the R word at the time. Yeah, I guess ultimately it will all come down to how competitive a race Sparta is. You know, for so many of these riders, the enjoyment comes from winning. The enjoyment comes from being competitive, and race Sparta isn't. So I guess that will make the decision for him. Of course, he's been put in the shade a little bit recently by Maverick Vinales. It's so easy to forget. There's just a couple of rounds to go. The first race of the season, so many of us survived it.
Mission Sunderland. Yeah, trying to get the groundwork is there as it so often does. This McGuire, Orange already at second centre. We're at a live speed for Church, Fine, smooth gear under the 60 kilometers an hour, but you're up to 210 kilometers just before you flick United at turn 6. The blind entry into the fourth gear, turn 7, and then left, only speed sweep, turn 8. Same field gear, who turn 9 about 200 kilometers an hour as well. Wonderful, something to believe. It is in Mandalika. It's a pretty good place, isn't it? For saying it on Mac well with all line front medium rear tyre. Forget the time, forget the position, because he's not at the moment in time attack mode as the world champion. Just doing all the homework, doing all the studying as he gets set, then he comes into pit lane. And this will now be the time attack shortly. Number 1. We want to be destination Q1 once ago near Mandalika, just like he was 1 year ago. So we'll be very, very quiet here in Indonesia. At the moment we have only Giant Zarco and the Gian Antonio that are out on circuit, and we else getting ready to make the attack for Q2. But Giant Zarco again putting in a great effort. If you look at the times, we continue fastest rider is 30.4. 1 minute 30.4. The Giant Zarco in the 12s, 1 minute 30.9. He's doing a great job. Again, we're well here to be able to home this at the moment. Top jump, he's doing a try. Jad done make he's doing an absolutely awesome job. Looking at radio as well. There seems the best trout place in a million United last weekend. He's 11th. He's only just over half a second behind Acosta. After section is a lot of time. Midstow's looking below turn. That is brilliant, and he was very fast principally as well. When we say half a second, it's a lot in Monday MotoGP time. So, but when you compound to where Honda have been, yes, that is a major step forward. It'll be a huge bonus. It's believe the Ozarko or over on the same boat of them. I could maybe get inside that top 10. It's hard work out now. It's sweaty work. It's tough with the brain and the body is. And last year it is shown right now. So he just gets himself settled and as cool and as calm as he can be for the time attack attacks. Moment 8th place. He's just over 8th place. He was just over 2 tenths away from Acosta's best time. The world champion at the moment down in 17th place. No mega panic, of course. He was in Q1 last year, didn't get himself out about first bullet points. So maybe just a few slight concerns around the factory. Can't go and just get an update. Won't be to tell you about that, which I can do that. Yeah, what for now, Berg? We are keep the drive watch, man. Could you up? Kin for box and then sat down with his chin. The bang surrounded him and managed to spot the gap through to try and watch his body language. And there's real frustration from Bagnaia with signalling. It looks as though that he just has no front-end feel whatsoever. Immediately, Kuhn cheap and day drinking here, thinking the way to try and get work up. But the team throwing the good tonight, what would be the manager, Dominator, don't see him in GG to leave you. There's got a real loop. Amongst these guys down here, that everything's under control. Yeah, thanks very much, Jam. We just called it Clint Dips there. I won't blame Yard inside the factory, the transit garage. See that white bandage, new shiny software tyre. Tamar team. Good place at the moment for World Championship meter 6. That's another top position. 6th Red Bull Ring in Austria. It was 3 rounds ago now, which seems like quite a long time for Martin to go down to pole position when you think that his qualifying record is so outstanding. I expect Martin to be higher in the bigs. He jumped the spot here this afternoon, and Costa looking determined as well. All the way he's fastest now. Be surprised if he improves as well. We're going to have to apologise to Luca Marini for blitzing him with us talking about Gonzaga on back movement. I woke up at 3:30 this morning thinking of this get out with this jet lag, and oh no, it turned 16 again. Yeah, and now it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon and it feels like midnight. It feels like I'm going to bed. So I made that milking a bit. The stream fairly was your way and cool. I made it a little bit more. What Jan like told me at about 5 this morning. I'm wrong, just a little bit earlier, but yeah, it's going to be serious and frustrating. Not being up and not much further actually. Yeah. Same sort of spot, same thing. Sure, that was his outlet as well, wasn't it? Sure, that race Spiger at the moment. When he was 19th this morning, he's 19th this afternoon. Is El Capitano, who's not exactly enjoying his day one in the Indonesian Grand Prix as the two factory countries, I believe, pit lane. At the moment, his little eye is on back door and he's down in 17th place. That's Willie Martin straight away in the grid. Just as he did this morning as well, Joran Zarco is pursuing his former Palmat Mechanic teammate. Just now, you think to his left behind Zarco is Alex Rins. She's up to the Rins of fantasy getting a reference behind it, going to do it. So why wouldn't you, as Martin drops down that Martin name into turn 10. This is turn 11, which is a disaster last year for both Martin and Zarco when they were between apparent teammates. 2 numbers for each second, Nick turned out to be such a pivotal moment. Trial destiny of last year's World Championship. He goes through turn 30 where Flecking Rana had the big scare on the factory a while a few minutes ago. Estimated P1 then for Martin. Did we expect anything else as soon as he picked up the software tyre? Well, that P24, he comes through turn 16, which has been very problematic for his brake point. And they Spygray, no drivers, only 26-year-old Spaniard will fire the GP24 now. I told the final corner. It is the best time of the day we're here, but it ain't doing 30 years. A 1:30.317 then for Paulie Martin. Plus a minute, 10th of a second clear of Acosta in second place. That's a great danger, right? Waiting to make sure we get a first in line. And now in second win. No way, think. Seem technical but more rest. He wouldn't move. I won't really know what's coming in. Just 4 round, big bit interested. Everyone on the software here, obviously, but Bastianini, Bender, and Horman Martin, the only ones on the third front. There's that suffering from, yeah, just shovels the weight. I think a bit extra support in the brakes. Yes, with that charge for tyre. Apparently, a lot of support on the drag, especially after a few laps. And with that lot, it's the one point when watched the clear for more than it marques. These two are together now. The gun should say that. See, look at this, Roy Martin, which talks about how he was getting into his grooves. Well, we're on course here. About 4, I walked 29, the first of the day. Luca Marini's all-time lap record is pole time last year from the lead. Now reps is up to the start. 1:29 9, 7, 8. Well, Roy Martin is going to, another very shortly, says another all-time lap ranking here. And with Mandalika, well, we're getting late mistakes. We're probably number 89. He now comes into turn 16. This will do the pitch. Stay steady about MotoGP after around this 4.3 kilometre Mandalika circuit. Over at the line, Martin Campus. It's going to be a long train, I don't question. It's a 1:29.670. Just behind him is Joran Zarco. It goes up in a second place. Well, the cash of one else in our machine. Zarco down to a 1:34.2 small ball with Martin absolutely destroys what is now liquidating his own all-time back record by over 3 tenths of a second. A little bit sound like a broken record. Everything what he can saying how good in the way is when you put a fresh set of tyres and that is awesome. Like, play the turf it, secure a lap to make sure we go down the back top 10 and then kick it out of the park. I'm a bit sick of Larry. Absolutely phenomenal over the nair. As Giannini has got a big deceptive place. Martin, the nurse is back. Giannini first and second. Maybe another showdown between those two. Here on the Sunday. Best information and hope you'll do. All-time lap record. Picture of Foster finds a 1:29 as well. Really by the Red Bull gas tank clean rider. He was up the 4, wasn't he, very early on. First quarter. And Foster then becomes the second rider in a day one here in Mandalika to break into those 1:29s. 1:29 to a 9:79 is a 1,000th of a second slower at that Marini's total time last year. It's third day as well on a MotoGP like that happened at the major, and it's just astonishing. by the gas rider. No flags, mountain sector narrating. Third town is the vibes of a girl. Reaching all three play one here in Indonesia. I want 31.184 for Bidus right down in the Mandalika field at 19th place. That first and turn 10, absolutely. Not going to be helped against pause. I don't know along that dance yet. The races, one last year, they didn't really nerve stuff really from pole position up at turn 10. It was like that, then you got two. We got two niggas, and he put out a devil of arrows. Then we let them get it. There's the replay, Sudadi, Ventura, replay. There's the front, just like Bob Marcos did in turn 10. Difference is, there's spinning a face for the tarmac. It could be costly. With 9 minutes remaining of the session, Mandalika is clear to get to the top 10. He's up to 9th with a 130.2 from Maitland. Still only 6 minutes behind Marty. Not the Banyoya. I thought I heard it falling, but it was an engine playing the production one. It's like bolts moving forward. Yeah, it's not the Banyoya. We missed the center. All that we do with room. Additional BB first to get himself inside that top 10, wasn't it? It's blind from the manual, was dressing that was possibly in that danger zone, getting better here to the base. Should be very, very good. Look at this guy, and now Master needed. This is so rapid, isn't it? 129.670 is the best from our team. And now at the moment is in second place for the 129.900. This is the fraction of time in this third split. Time going to ride on board with the immediate Lemania Grand Prix winner. Into the final sector he goes. Can he recover? Half a techno, a needle bit more than to wrestle trap spot away from Jorge Martin. Through turn 17 he goes there. Look at this man with him. Being at Romania with him. Turbling a ton of contaction is the beast, and he did nail the final sector. That was a brilliant T4, another approval from the boss. Davenay told all he knows how good that last sector was from the beast. A 129.630. All-time bad record goes again. And Dozy said to us on the live that, and now he wants to do everything he can because he knows he's still in the championship fight. It looks like in hands that we think then, do you know what, there's a good chance that there's more with base and of course it would Malaysia World Trade Japan last year. He's traditionally been one mention now that the hard rankings always do when he favours Bolton. That's it, that 110 as well. 20 to ponder now on the other side of the Gatling team garage. Paco Banyoya still sitting in 9th place, which of course is good enough. Like is what we need to get him to Q2 tomorrow directly. But you've got to really get the jabs. But what about Jorge Martin? What's he got deflect on the table when he goes out on that second time attack? And what about Fabio Gorferraro in 6th? Good job. Limb Magic. And Schlepp played the Zarco. He hasn't known he was in hot pursuit at Martin at the time. But you're still going to be at that dude at time. So I put the bug in back. And of course he is the only underrider so far in 2024 who has participated in P2. Good tip on the other Hondas. Marie 13, Mia 16. Walter tucking at Richigamme, looking for a confidence boost to take home to Japan that weekend. That is Matani farewell. Who's at the moment at 21st place. Canalasia sparring ground this time around. Get himself same thing through in turn 16. There's a twitch there, wasn't that? Still the lace. Still lacking confidence in goodness stand. Ensuring that second to last quarter here. Malaysia sparring at 18th place. Jumps up to 10th. Still behind done about second now. Just saw that about second was on the graphic. That was, well, very much at risk. He's been pushed down to 11th place. Paco Banyoya. Well, there's got no interest whatsoever in leading out the Marquez Bulls. I think Banyoya just sweeps to his left-hand side there in take line. You can see the Grazzini racing duo has flied up to his rear tyre. He said, my big boys, said just Bill's team was left and let's Marquez, Mark and Marquez Alex sweep on through. That's a cost of a 31 machine. Surely this 129.979 was got easy into Q2. This is a big second tire for really meets it. But he's definitely at risk. Everyone in 10th position, everyone with a new tire, and he's going to get pushed out. There you can see, there was the hand gesture as he toils over about halfway down pit lane and says, no, this is not a game of Formula E that aren't playing this afternoon, gentlemen. He just eases to the left-hand side. At pit lane, the sideman just said, this is huge. This was a big 5.5 minutes from Bagnaia, because at the moment he's in that 10th spot, which means him very vulnerable. And then the way the turn, as soon as they know sideman, it pulls the flush. He's in that list zone where he would have not backed out of it, even if it's got to. No, hope down on you. What time? Moment just two mate. Last chain into the means of this session with that blistering 129.630. Well, out of that was from the Italian. This Bagnaia than just loading up some speed with Sean what he had next to the pit lane was surrounded by Ginger the media, Christian Davide Tarn not seeing all of the big entries inside that the categories don't know themselves how big this 5 minutes since Bull Bagnaia. We know what to mark he really hold off on the last right end and still we're just a mock in the bed. It's Alex Marquez that's tried to go with Bagnaia now. These two, a bit of history, I'm like, remember the Italian Grand Prix in Magello? When Franco Bagnaia was very unhappy with Alex Marquez and thought was cruising with the line, and of course most basically in Aragon when they clashed while fighting for the podium. Pippin's not fun on a rock, but if he loses that sort of time on the rest of the lap, he's going to be so that 10 minute Pippin has one. And looks running at lap, Alex Friends. Knowing it before the Spaniard, 1:30.189 as Tushpan Noe down to a Nova. So at the moment, this is a very American. We have two Yamahas, the two factory Yamahas, alongside each other in Q2. They're all Bagnaia then. Rins has had some shocking luck recently as well. Just his own and Zug made stick like he was in the last round, couldn't ride, and I spoke to him, he's just kind of tired of this run, and that if it turns around for him, yeah, full job mud by Rins, so it is all on the shoulders. Second quickest, 1:34.910. One of our two riders have found a sub 1:31 lap this morning. And look at Marini. Do to have a look at the match a lot more. We haven't seen much heavily on screens so far this year. 12th over line he was 5 days ago with Mazzano. And it seems that best result for him. I'll be asking 2-1-3. As I mentioned this morning, Sam had gone through just a few positive signs, some shoots of recovery. The new arrow really was working in Mazzano, and well, just don't like to drag me here. Winkerwelly and Giants Arco, but the positive and smiling up that Wednesday weekend. Exactly what I was going to say is the biggest positive taken out of Mazzano, the tuning races there, is all more. Was for the first limited mold for him, and I'm trying the positive things, and there is some problems, which is brave. We've been waiting for that for a long time, and it didn't much harder for them to ride it, and not be understated. Yeah, great news, it was 11th place Sword Mir, which was his best results of the season, his best since that 5th Swan wide in the Northern Dead World Tour. Last year yet? Now, with the night tonight for his time first section, he's going to flit in night, made the turn, was who? Then he's going to come insurance for now. This is all about it. Guidance for him, Phil, whilst the rear this morning. He's looking at fracture right wrist. Keeping the way out, and one against the shows in the machines of the factoring Ducatis today. The first time I've seen on the Menmacy, a hip shield on the inside. That's much like the premier bad than Yamaha. Historic boom, aluminium, wood mixed under the aluminum pellets and all. But that's they don't think from actions we were in definitely is sheet and so you can see that this shoe off that radiates off those dents and say that's quite to 1,000 degrees, and they're running above 600 usually. Also, the legend net so close to the wheel and the rim, getting that front rim up the Vienna and the front tire. So, trying to deflect some of the paint. And I've heard from engineers that have had it for a while on their machines that have create some problems because their paint has gone somewhere and they can't get it out, which causes the pads to be wrong, the caliper to be wrong, and So, right instead of the front, I have been walking in a faster consumption of the pads once they get up letting oil. But, and maybe they fade at that front temperature and temperatures and sound full, especially with what we just said, 16, dream of 16. Yeah, I was only going to do it constant. He's only going to get the 61 degrees was the track temperature when it kicked off. Now this practice session was the sizzling temperature, this thing, and the temperature and the surface temperature. One of the most crucial tests of the season for both Bobby Boxer this weekend, and of course 3 Grand Prix in this Spyway Tour, 2 tapers to very private here in Indonesia, of course then 2 additional stopovers in Asia, in Thailand and in Malaysia. I'm sure actually the time used, they're going to Japan right now as well. Right 20, I mean, I think we're all looking forward to it, maybe expecting him to pull off somewhat next weekend. He'll be able to pull the wins in Indonesia, but still, having a very welcome time of year, I think the mountains the taper, so they won't have to wait in someone like that soon be really chummy flying to the full part and before we do a bit of a breather from the bottom. This, of course, this flying lane towards side there, it can be very unpredictable, but changeable weather conditions, changing grit levels. Tracks a lot different from these lines than used to what they played up in Europe as well. Big fast tracks. So it's a tough proposition, this one, except loops. Yeah, and you watch this in wind conditions, finally, I mentioned a couple of things on Attenberg, Sitchet, on this trip, we see a lot of weather condition meaning wind, safe, and wind up. Whereas Augusta just got that size down, and nobody has just set the fastest time of Augusta. Things flying. It was over 3/4 in a second clear to that turn 1. Isn't it? At the end of that lap, at the end of 6-1. Yeah, well, it was going to split. So he just 50 meters backwards. He just set the fastest time of the session. 1:39.01 for tips it into this corner. Imagine. Yeah, there it does. Yeah, there it goes. Straight the middle, no. It should have been new. Actually, gravity has just got the eventual cost of that. Junior bit. No effort. There's also confidence. You can see he's running at a very strong pace on straight away into the 131s. Foster then crashes up the first corner. He's not able to pick up that gas coefficient as well, so he took it away from the scene of the car. And with Fontaine, that was what basically the onward from the circuit. Frame by the million to interpret them to find out what an inch the area it stood at. And the big one here, several of them already been modeled. Like this amateur sitting there and the bus for its train on it. Just to where it, I'm not far from the end, we'll see. Keep on the 1 lap. Could not being resurfaced when they surfaced the original time. So that was very low through it. And now if you have a look at that, when you see it and see it, I mean, one brand new surface up there. Then the thing that reminded me of this, all these updates was last year they said that the World Thailand told me that there was a few points where the bikes ended up from crashes, and the shown things, the different things, muscles are improved too far away, so the other flag was out too long, and because of that, nobody, which the mark said that all the places that could have some the extra since points from the vents, so the muscles can come from a shorter distance and pull the bike a shorter distance, and the other flags out. And this time, yeah, of course, we came back here in strange nature, and since then they've been looking at ways to improve it. I'm making this, Mama James doing what he did so well. Look at his mechanics there were cool things that are about to have to do in the power job. I wonder if I would bet Mark Marquez saying that. Well, just because he's Mark Marquez, that was right out of his back traveler, wasn't it? All the smuggling that is of the 100 days. Look at this in the turn 10. He goes, and just past this front tug. There he goes. Sort of the dark riding sleeve, no air spirit. Come on. Oh, okay, coming on. Yeah, front tire and me slider, and I see how maybe the double knee slider went all the way around. And look at that, he somehow set up. There's Junior. That was great. That was an old school Marquez Sables. They got the insurance at 10. second gear, about 88 kilometers from us now through the fair into turn 10, and Marquez, this boy thinking, look down here, I'm crashed, but now he somehow sticks it up when he did double tunnels, this boy thinking, that to anybody else in this MotoGP field, that is a crash. He gets in the face of this Mazingi mechanics. They thought he was childish, we all thought he was down, but my Marquez turning his off and setting up a phenomenal rescue, a phenomenal save, and he's stepping us up right. He's straight away back to full throttle as I think he can do. I played the less foreign going down and picking up where that track house racing was down there to the unfortunate news, of course, but Del Oliver. Sickness moldings at V1 section. Let's get the latest version from jumping down there. Yeah, down there with David A eventually, just to get the very late drift on Miguel. How is it? Yeah, Miguel the bench and went to medical center, and from the first peaks of A, they could see that his faction broken leg, right wrench, and then once another better stand, so Maui eating ring, lost the ball. Instagram, understand more for it over the angle. Depending what is get a decision on what about is the next step. What it's right me might require surgery, but let's wait for the scan to be done, and then we'd fly back to the 8th, and of course, but I miss Japan for sure. They might stay at the watch donate. Jamie, I think that is the right. I don't know if it's a serious. I mean, the doctor says something serious, so now that there's still markish, I'll make which, but they both British racers coming up, it's no easy one. But it's what it is, and now we have two managers left. I always say, no Miguel here, no Miguel in Japan is the party burglar, there's 7 origins to play for Japan. Yeah, to be honest, we're looking about, we're checking with a Aprilia whether maybe we would like to have the second bike in us in Japan already, and if Salvador is available, we might have him there, but listen up, I'm working on that and see if it's just possible. Thanks, David A. Get up after Big Albert. Thank you. Yes, thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to David Brady as well. Yeah, speedy recovery. It's Miguel Oliveira, so the initial, and the base of the initial reports from the medics treating Oliveira. It does sound like it's what a serious fracture, and it's not the right wrist. So sad all out to this weekend. We're way back obviously to Europe tonight. Maybe to undertake the surgery back in Portugal. So the unfortunate news for Oliveira. We just saw that on board with Pedro Acosta, who really bad fights, a good fight that is. So much that that's machine sunny side up, but unfortunately mission failed. Big start to this Turn Sabino Indonesian Grand Prix to train the Tanak Racing. What would was fastest this morning? Martin was third, but the night when nothing happens up too. Very early up. Of course, we're only about a quarter of the way through this hour-long session. Boy, Martino won't be particularly happy there, was he? Bit of a shaking head, the shrugging the shoulders. Or all the action heads and second half of the session met, while they're all trying to set up work and longer runs, etc. Trying to get ready for this time attack set kind of the end. If it's all right with you, I was going to mention about the communication. David Tedros is not using the notes in the headset with the microphone. Letting Ting Long minutes and Chief there. Christian has the headset and mic, and it's I got asked to do a video on it, and it doesn't sound very exciting. In fact, I was there and surprised once I asked 3 different team managers how this system works. How he can see Mark using it now. So, to give you an idea, the main reason they have to use it is the walls, because it saves anyone having to come up face to face and yell at each other, and then, sometimes lose the meaning. So, things might want the same, and I'm really leaving that Ducati. It's been doing it all, Ducati, as you just mentioned when we were off air a moment ago. Once those points and you're sitting at it, and then building confidence on that Ducati to be able to do it. I'd say that is like the old Mark on the Honda, isn't it? He thought it was going to be the beach at one point there, didn't he? Well, that's how we held in that right elbow. How many times down the years, look at it right near that. Some pulling the right around left, you noticed, had a sometimes. Sun hard into the ground, it pulls this light around, and where the leather infringement, not the end design, look at that, so it's up in a result in a Neil Nation to the glider on the front, you get it. when that happens. So yeah, the big strength in the leaderboard, the original reason, and you know, the big one is the noise. So you can imagine if a mechanic that was working with Tobias out the back of the garage, he's not seeing what's going on. If he's got the headset on and the crew chief can tell him, look, as per plan, we need the sock Maria, this pressure, you know, and when he comes in, or he can say, no, we're not going with the medium, and so, well, he doesn't have to run around and talk, you know, talk bench to lanes. You can hear it on there. So basically, we found out that one effectively, sorry, not managing, communications are key to success, because at the end of the day, it helps not only prevent the problems to need to failures and symptoms, but it helps you find the maximum performance, you know, from Patrick's. And so how it works is International Riders Team Association, they engage the local authorities to channels per thing. When they present the channels for things, and then basically between that is a like the rider, so radio communications and it's forward. And then so all the teams use that tool differently. Really interesting conversations I had with them why, and but they all agreed that the best way to use it is minimum words in science, just a little bit. We really premier, you know, not fucking up the wrong system where it's no need. And they said the military, so the military is the most experienced. We trying to learn things from them, what they do and how they communicate with minimum words and accurately, you know. And so then another team manager said how their system works is it's open, but when the rider speaks, everyone in the garages and listening, all the technicians, right, I'd have cheers, mechanics, but all the data engineers, both front and back of the garage, and even back at their own country, they are listening, and the poor Mullins are working on fixing problems, and so, you know, many more minds on the problems. But, for example, if the rider says, from dates fading along, you know, an inconsistent, the mechanic that is in charge of that can go straight to it, go and figure out what's going on. There's a bit of air, or, you know, have a look at it without anything told, you know. And he's hit the same double clutch, you know, the fascination in charge of the cops. There's the clutch or something, he'll go straight to it, and then confirm that he's doing that. And when he speaks, or when that person speaks, that mechanic speaks, we only want people to hear them as the crew chief and the other mechanics, because it's all set out so only certain groups hear each other, but it doesn't interfere with what the rider's saying and the factory listening to and the crew chief's listening to. So it was quite amazing now, you know, to hear how the system works. Yeah, of course, that will be one of your exalts. We're never going to say about GP, so short platforms. Yeah, a little fascinating insight from Silent. Once again, of course, we know him as either arranged the riders. We're testing kind of a communication system, where they're from rage connection, and inside how that's, I mean, just straight as back at what you want with it. For him, warning him that it's going to go, and he's like, not happy. It's obviously happened a few times, and just about caught himself, and he was so tempted to just, what's the spirit that my way? He's like, yeah, a few years ago, Fabio, would have, and now he's maturing. I think it's fair to say that our 4 world champion was exercising some considerable restraint there. Just we all look back what he wanted to do, and he just about stopped himself, put the Crypto Costa back out of Sega. Let's say, when he was back in the going, in fact, crashing the first corner, he was pulling Peg up at the main line, the spill driver. He could not look at the English really, wasn't he? Hitting himself with that early mistake that he made. Well, to be fair, a lot of people were, losing my friend down there, you know, they'd say grip conditions not ultimate at the moment, optimum, and the temperature in the mat. It doesn't matter what brand of tyres, what car you've been riding, you know. When you get under 50 degrees, 50 and over, they just do say, well, what I'm thinking is, painted at me, you get this amazing grip you from the tyres and let it into me working. As soon as you get up to this temperature, it just, well, nothing the good she's saying as it does when it's 30 degrees. It's going to be a long old Sunday afternoon. Is the 27 laps. At Mandalika, the dawn through Indonesia. As Alex Stennis stood out by Marquez, and in football, Nice Rogan. Action, of course, he was missing from our immediate reminder action. It was lady from Elmas, to say number 42, is still recovered and back on one side. And what's on, what pulls will not bullshit in terms of my 22 by the group, but we get a lot of hours, unfortunate. Whack the structure this morning. There's Bob Marquez then. The Pirates in 2-6, just as he was this morning. He's not count hard the beast is going to do that. There's what we're up the full head. And Alabina, Rabania, Brown Plume went up there, put himself up into 4th place. On his 8 to 9 laps completed at 1:21, 1:10, which already is half a second than what he must have this morning. To the toils there on for the few. Oh, American is just the way out there with the soft. Some and he hasn't been before he's green beard, black. Here, there's a bit of a mixture there, not a medium greens, white, soft greens, went in soft folks, got 50-50. Yeah, that is a very interesting split action. And look, Zarke, Marini, Big Yarlis, Ralph Lemmers, and Joanne Mir up the side front. Button right, that could go me. Well, it was Millip, John Tony, now Marquez, that is, on the soft front. And it was split between the soft and the medium rear tyres as well. Danger there, but on different the coaches, different strategies at the moment. Then this practice session, like at turn 10, where just so and I already knew that standing state of balls. We took the front on like the Z to catch is a bit out of shape now. It's more danger than ever. This Marquez went out, shook it left down through the 3rd gear, turned to the north. Turn 13 this Merdy thrashed last year. Able to go through when he was in 10th place. So I'm very disappointed to look away. But Marquez, how sick was it this Stelly Gone Curry? No, he absolutely was leaving, turned up. We've seen that now, prestigious 4-year contracts. What decision that was to me, though, for seeing the catching. This decision has been fully indicated. I'm not going to be surprised if this is a good one. If it goes faster, won't get it for March. And the reason that I say that is usually good. I mean, it's the temperature. This morning, Deer International telling us on the live there. That's why it's last year, the sub ends with a medium or better than a medium, but that both options were used and are both had listings on the crazy temperatures. The red surface temperature why. And it's why they have to bring that more that there's the on the road. Resistant, I can sit under like 15 degrees and well with runs. But traditionally it was slightly lower grade as well, and I think with the low grade tray, the way it is, the conditions, the temperature, the hands, the different construction of well grade, tends to south to me that they're playing to my things. Mark's always been the master at the low conditions. He always felt coming in for this weekend he was getting much stronger. Was more protective than he was last weekend. But Billy Mazzano, where there was so much parental offer. Surprising to say, what me, Smith Watchman was making the bikes really, really difficult to manage. And of course, Mark just should not fight. And what may, you just had nothing. All the GP24s, the likes of Bacchini, Martin. I was. Feel like it's potentially a bit more a little climb to there. That's Marine Cat. And the thought, and the bench, the team ups ago. The fantastic styles is in the things we rolled through. The train up time operation. Thank you, Morgan. That he was fast out of the traps this morning. And to me, one way Martin, not far behind it in Sturb. It's done very well this afternoon. So that as well with Frankie second. Boy Martin in playing life open on one block and been joined Gino Warsaw Bajan. We're doing indeed. It's good to be able to get the thoughts of Gino up to you. Say, guys, got a great good morning. Of the track conditions weren't ideal, but not an input. How much can we read into that performance from Frankie Gardner? Sure. So far, we had a really good performance from one riders. Maybe we were right deep. We love the track, we love the and really that me having been having the idea of him in Uber, but anyway, we saw in the last few races that it was on the time, and you're right with the old man said with except the de mensen die wat die door ik naar de tweede die we kan zo met vielen die de maar na even die up the team is at or Muhammad Ali is going to be under control I think tomorrow and then the rest what when you double squad maybe it my that up these things that and everything also once for Pat probably I'm meeting with the bar on Brad Matt we have to work I beat more of my also you need to be down think that everything is good not that they could not let one that but it's a bigger change on here from one circuit up when I found over here with the build like thinking me pull it up with it I'm not think it down I grab even if the drop it gradually down on down be naked and one time what gets either on a thing taken with down we know things that probably down so we double there that it was you find the pepper not answer not in the back when you heard me then when you read the beginning and the boy want me that in the deep but strategy people you have to earn them you have to find the balance with the mic and at the moment he's a bowman and and let's see where more for the weekend like this it's part of the season for a championship what them up you know with the incentive anything special to the guys ahead of these next Grand Prix and we have a look though where be point of that was now Morgan Alley and also bad them again the face the right time maybe he can advise and part there fighting what the different field that feel about that anyway I just in the board out 5 agent one the man Sarah the we know big boy Mastilenia we don't have markets has been there so we have to be very thumbing in and make him the thing there you go thank you thanks Chandler thanks to bring a pound racing boss Gina Bullsoy might want that he's forced now at the Pedro Costa floated by the rookie did himself up that crashing a turn one which clearly had intercepts he was Spaniard but he's built back on balls maybe he's now fastest when he won putting for him 4-1 with cheers the fastest time of the weekend so far just 6 and 3 one walkers interesting observation there what this time once again Richigamme Bullsoy I'm just saying that Jorge Martin this morning a little bit at nearly far this afternoon session struggling for a bit of strong thing a bit of confidence and this is something that's trying to walk there around that's why wide isn't it because there's always talked about that the extra technical this lead generation mentioned rare tires could have been overpowering the problems like with some initiative that they're trying to dial out right now once again if this is one of the chicanes we just saw on spring getting replayed heaven look here this each whole head's got the deflection kind of guards heat deflecting guards as well so the 2 aluminium arms coming up they sold it reach around and hold it from the inside you know obviously hold it stable and looks like the carbon fiber guards you know to deflect that and so these ones really didn't have them this morning the manufacturer what it's did and looks like it's on all 4 of the GP 20 finals now he's good enough to over it it's almost an hour into the braking zone for the fast call on the red side just to one thing up in the hours they'll be working on the ancient break you dug it that third way is the beast 2 wins the last one Grand Prix is a key thing in there as you did he firmly in championship contact ship lap this month before the number 43 had one he'll come this top 3 but no not what up to distinctly goes 130.759 this one we only had 2 riders in the 130s Suffering already we've got 7 riders there's more team drinking up the best is there 18 communication we've been followed by an air last year you did him as soon as you saw that message thought man I'm not telling you that mate but he backs out of it wants to away Martin back on the gas down he says okay well for an air a little bit of this lap it Berkeley and hey we need to just die we don't look at it I seen it is quite a to the front weight already runs you know quite the full sport from the steering head to quite close the rear to quite high it does seem like it ends a bit of the front weight and driving up the turning it's so good on it but it does make me think maybe what's pushing its lower grip places that it could you know push the front with that extra weight in it we had a first Martin himself there yesterday a little bit of an urban mission here this one can the Paul's actually went back to the Indonesian Grand Prix last year well we had 104 things on the mate's being trophy anyway he crashed now with that 3 second lead this man on spring right now And he did very well here in his first test as a rookie. Georgia, I think it was the second test, but his first turn here, me impressed me. Then it turned out to get Bert Holbein was like, he gets all told him. And when men literally told him all this near, and the grip on the rear been too shy and pushes the front that he can't slide the rear to clear turn the bike, which is what he likes doing. And this new wear tire, that Michelin board that is amazing, ripping clean, going 8, something like that. One of them like Britain, and he's amazing. But it's got so much that he can do what he wants to do on the bike, which is he has that rear to slide and turn. And I think when he gets on this different construction toy that is like slightly non-hurt, they could also play into Bez's hands, like give him something when everyone's got less grip. It might send him. One other point that is no good for the rear is almost choked it with Motul and right now, because it's talking about that the Hondas wouldn't suffer as much. They had no grip anything to do. If nobody's at a really high record, maybe it went less, I don't know. Then there's a very difference for them. That's what I was hoping, so they can have a good one back next thing. There's the beast, and now inside the top 6 is Akabanyoa carries out a little chat where this currency pushed him down ready. That was not look 10 times, had to be one to Makazu. So far as the more channels, you have to go through what he was in Q1 last year, didn't get out of Q1, started on the stage road a bit in 13th place. He didn't eventually win that Grand Prix. Nothing really suits to not rookie out of his stride. There's a Pedro Apostoli. Very early crash does poorly. Certainly hasn't disturbed him too much because back out on circuit and he still is. It was fastest in this practice session. The snap back put past Giannini on the right, they went wide the first corner. Acosta is the leader of the point smoke Lord 1. Let's get some observation. Short this trip was they got more than just Jared. Right, could be big, and if you like me say that early crash flooded him down. Super told me now fellas, what meant to explain in that crash in particular? What happened? We went there, we were playing at the defense book mirrors, and then if they was pushing and at the limit. No, but we thing down and like we didn't got it that's way the plan and try to prevent the other right for up on the band, and now we have a both mid and in terms of product so power no very early getting track when they can join green been lap by lap and the only option then petrol killing quite well with the conditions in the tank. Yeah, we hope from the beginning anyone if like what they want to be having up the track well that's this thing in so and in the position, we were quite happy in the north after the test and some different configuration that you feel confidence for Midanatu and what not in you but the confidence was there and so we arrived near me there and the other confidence and the track to do it have been and you get up again. Got a firms jack went to sectionally boss sneak out boy once again. That's Malaysia Snyder, who's taking a tumble on the manufacturing of Aprilia. Find in old Spaniard was down in 19th place this morning. It's just 2 fundamental scheduled speed is 250th Premier Plus Star this weekend. Well, Malaysia has gone down the road. Vision that sector 4, isn't it? It's going through turn 16, the second year 60 laps towards now corner. Always going a lot slower. He's still doing the go parallel back 2 times through there. I had a warning of the same thing, so it feels like it was less grip. On the right at the slowest point of that one, that Sparks line. But in the delay was very positive about tipping up at 30-60, and he's only got a short run then back into Tila. He's very quickly that let's just start talking to his brand chief Podio. Nevertheless, bit the dust down later is down in 14th place, the best of the log, turning on 25-0-9. Just over a second to the bike with his pilgrim the top 14 riders. So we're going to get a replay about 1 years. But 65 degrees. Of lead angle, they're not meant to be at that. No, you're not. And how many times down the years has the 31-year-old just joined the laws of gravity the wind? But it was just Amazing. That was another spectacular save. Jean Marquez. Something else, Matt. And we'll now. Oh, Biff, yeah, I just don't know the other software tire, isn't it? So, something else I'm waiting to hear from humans tonight is we've had a lot of complaints of chatter from all manufacturers, all the riders and different manufacturers. And whenever there is wide chatter, when you with this lower, you have links. So, I think that'd be another change here. Here seems of this year, that point ration, that chatter, which sort of every dragged at the start of the year. The Punjab seems to be winch still, struggling to sort of find out. Hudler is a fixture, yeah. HRC as well, yeah. I haven't heard me and Marie been talking. Such a bizarre one, so the vibration here, terrible. But second, that will have mentioned in software tonight, I think there's two miss out to me that enjoyable push space, but she slots himself over the second place. Great job, and I'm going to give his teammate, DGAL out to cause shift. I shove out the Gin Antonio because he's got a knocked and shoulder heavies, probably struggling to be that point.
season. Joe Roberts, of course, the Californian, who's doing an excellent job so far in Moto 2-1 names.
He's made so many sacrifices. He's certainly put in the hard yards, Lewis. You do wonder whether LA's being so non-committed as he is right now, whether he is actually sort of starting to seriously contemplate maybe the arm at the time. Yeah, I guess ultimately it will all come down to how competitive each partner is. For so many of these riders, the enjoyment comes from winning. The enjoyment comes from being competitive, and each partner isn't. So I guess that will make the decision for him. Of course, he's been put in the shade a little bit recently by Maverick Vinales. It's so easy to forget. There's just a couple of rounds to go. The first race of the season, so many of us arrived in.
Mission Sunderland. Yeah, trying to get the groundwork just there as it so often does. This back behind orange hittings already at second set up. We're at 5 speeds for Judge 5 smooth gear under the 60 kilometers an hour, but you're up to Children 10 coming to just before you flick United at turn 6. The blind entry into the 50 in turn 7. And then left, only speed sweep turn 8. Same Phil's gear, who turn 9 about Children close now as well. Wonderful, something to believe. It is in Mandalika. It's pretty good pace, isn't it? We're saying it on Mac well with all line front medium rear tyre. Forget the time, forget the position, because he's not at the moment in time attack mode as the world champion. Just doing all the homework, doing all the studying as he gets set, then he comes into pit lane. And this will now be the time attack shortly. Number 1. He will want to be destination Q1 once ago here at Mandalika, just like he was 1 year ago. So all very, very quiet here in Indonesia. At the moment we have only Giant Zarko and the Gian Antonio that are out on circuit, and we else getting ready to make the attack for Q2. But Giant Zarko again putting in a great effort. If you look at the times, we continue fastest rider is 30.4, 1 minute 30.4. The Giant Zarko in the 12s, 1 minute 30.9. He's doing a great job. Again, we're well here to be able to hold this at the moment. Yeah, top jump, he's doing a drive. Jard Dunleavy, he's doing an absolutely awesome job. Licking the radio as well. There seems the best 12th place in a million of money last weekend. He's 11th. He's only just over half a second behind Acosta. After section, there's a lot of time. Midstow's looking below turn. That is brilliant, and he was very fast principally as well. That we do. I mean, when we say half a second, it's a lot in Monday MotoGP time. So, but when you compare it to where Honda have been, yes, that is a major step forward. It'll be a huge bonus. If Bolivia or Zarko or over on the same boat, I could maybe get inside that top 10. It's hard work out now. It's sweaty work. It's tough for the brain and the body is. And last year it is shown right now. So he just gets himself settled and as cool and as calm as he can be for the time attack attacks. Moment 8th place. He's an just over 8th place. He was just over 2/10 away from Acosta's best time. The world champion at the moment down in 17th place. No mega panic, of course. He was in Q1 last year and didn't get himself out about first bullet points. So maybe just a few slight concerns around the factory. Can't go and just getting up, mate. What me tell you about down the jacket, didn't I? Yeah. What for now, Berg? We had keep the dry water, man. Could you what? Kin for box and then sat down with his chin. The bang surrounded him and managed to spot the gap through to try and watch his body language in. There's real frustration from Bagnaia is signalling it looks as though that he just has no front-end feel whatsoever. Immediately, Cooncheap and day drinking here, thinking of ways to try and get work, but the team's throwing the good tonight, like with the manager, Dominator, don't see him in GG to leave you. There's got a real loop. Amongst these guys down here that everything is under control. Yeah, thanks very much, Jam. We just called it Clint Dips there. I won't blame Yard inside the factory, the transit garage. See that white bandage, new shiny software tyre. Tamar team. Good place at the moment for World Championship meter 6. That's not a top position. Sixth the Red Bull Ring in Austria. It was 3 rounds ago now, which seems like quite a long time for my team to go down to pole position when you think that his qualifying record is so outstanding. I expect Martin to be higher than the bigs. You jumped the spot here this afternoon, and it cost a look determined as well. All the way meets Faustus now. Be surprised if he improves as well. Well, I have to apologise to Luca Barini for blitzing it with us talking about Gianzaka on back movement. I woke up at 3:30 this morning thinking of this get out with this jet lag. And oh no, it turned 16 again. Yeah. And now it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon and it feels like midnight. It feels like I'm going to bed. So I made that milking a bit. The 3:30 was your way from cool. I made that a little bit wonder what Jan like told me at about 5:15 this morning. Come on, just a little bit earlier, but yeah, it's going to be serious and frustrating. Not being left not much further actually. Yeah. Same sort of spot, same thing. Sure, that was his outlet as well, wasn't it? Sure, that race Spiger out at the moment. When he was 19th this morning, he's 19th this afternoon is El Capitano. Who's not exactly enjoying his day one in the Indonesian Grand Prix as the two factory Ducatis, I believe, pit lane. At the moment, his little eye is on back door and he was down in 17th place. That's Jorge Martin straight away in the grid. Just as he did this morning as well, Johan Zarco is pursuing his former Palmat Ducati teammate. Just now you pictures right behind Zarco is Alex Rins. She's right to the rims of fantasy of getting a reference behind it, going to do it. So why wouldn't you, as Martin drops down that mark name into turn 10. This is turn 11, which was a disaster last year for both Martin and Zarco when they were doing apparent teammates. 2 number 3 seconds, did turn out to be such a pivotal moment. Trial destiny of last year's World Championship. It goes through turn 30 where Fletcher had the big scare of the factory a while a few minutes ago. Estimated P1 then for Martin. Did we expect anything else as soon as he picked up the software tyre? Well, that P24. He comes through turn 16, which has been very problematic for his brake plate. And they Spargo, no drivers, only 26-year-old Spaniard will fire the GP24 now. I told the final corner. It is the best time that they were here in Mandalika in 30 years. A 1:30.317 then for Jorge Martin. Plus a minute attack that was set clear of Acosta in second place. That's a great danger. Well, even to make sure he get a person line and now in second one. No way, think. Seeing take a little bit more rest. He wouldn't move. I won't really know what's coming in. Just 4 round, big bit interested. Everyone on the software here, obviously, but Bastianini, Bender, and Jorge Martin, the only ones on the third front. There is that software from yeah, just shovels the weight. I think a bit extra support in the brakes. Yes, with that charge for the tyre. Apparently, there will be the support on the drag, especially after a few laps. And with that lot, it's the one point when what's going to be for more than in Marquez. He's too hard to get it out. The gun should say that. See, look at this, Jorge Martin. We talked about how he was getting into his grooves. Well, we're on course here. About 4. I walked 29 the first of the day. Luca Marini's all-time lap record is pole time last year. From the lead. Now reps is up to the start. 1:29 to 9:78. Well, Jorge Martin is going to, another very shortly, says another all-time number ranking here. And in Mandalika. Well, in getting late mistakes, we're probably number 29. He now comes into turn 16. This will do the pitch. Sticks down about MotoGP after around this 4.3 kilometer Mandalika circuit. Over at the line, Martin comes. It's going to be a long train, I don't question. It's a long 29.670. Just behind him is Johan Zarco. It goes up in a second place. Well, the cash of one else in our machine. Zarco down to a 1:34.2 small ball. With Martin absolutely destroys what is now looking his own all-time back record. Like over 3 tenths of a second. A little mess sound like a broken Red Bull. Everything what he can saying how good in the way is when you put a fresh set of tires and that. Awesome. Like, play the turf it, secure a lap to make sure we go down the bed top 10 and then kick it out of the attack. I'm a bit sick of Larry. Absolutely phenomenal over the nair. Bastianini has got a big deceptive place. Martin, the nurses, Bastianini first and second, maybe another showdown between those two. Here on Sunday. Best information and hope you'll do. All-time lap record. Picture of Foster finds a 1:29 as well. Really by the Red Bull gas tank clean rider. He was up the 4, wasn't he, very early on. First quarter, and Foster then becomes the second rider in a day one here in Mandalika to break into those 1:29s. 1:29 to a 9:79 is a 1,000th of a second slower at that Marini's total time last year. It's his 3rd day as well on a MotoGP like that. It had been major, and it's just astonishing. Why the gas rider? Never flags, mountain executive narrating. Turn 10 is maybe that might be something else. Richie, all seen play one here in Indonesia. 1:31.184 for Bidus, right down in the Madden field at 19th place. When I first turn 10, absurdly, that month did be helping his cause. Don't go along that don't you? The races one last year, they didn't really nerve stuff really from pole position up at turn 10. It was like that, then you got 2. We got 2 niggas, and even the yellow arrows. Then we let them get it. There's the replay, Cincinnati, Ventura replay. There's the front, just like Bob Marquez did in turn 10. Difference is, there's getting a face from the tarmac. It could be costly. With 9 minutes remaining of the session back there. There's lead to get into the top 10. He's up to 9th with a 1:30.2 from 8 and still only 6 minutes behind Martin. You know, not the empty Bagnaia. I thought I heard it fall in, but it was an engine pulling the production wide. It's like bolts moving forward. Yeah, it's not the Bagnaia. We missed the centre. I left the thing with room. Just be fast to get himself inside that top 10, wasn't it? It's blind from the behind, was stressing that was possibly in that danger zone, getting better here to the base. Should be very, very good. Look at this guy, and now match needed. This is so rapid, isn't it? 1:29.670 is the best from our team. And now at the moment is in second place for the 1:29.900. This loses a fraction of time in this third split. Time going to ride on board with the immediate Romagna Grand Prix winner. Into the final sector he goes. Can he recover? Half attempting a little bit more than to wrestle a tap spot away from Jorge Martin. Through turn 17 he goes there. Lucasman with him. Being at Romagna winner. Turbling a ton of contaction is the beast, and he did nail the final sector. That was a brilliant T4, and none of the brilliant one from the boss. Davide told us he knows how good that last sector was from the beast. A 1:29.630. All-time bad record goes again, and does he said to us on the live net, and now everything he can because he knows he's still in the championship fight. It looks like in hands did we think then, do you know what, there's a good chance because there's more with base and of course it will Malaysia World Trade Japan last year. He's traditionally been and one mentioned now that the hard rankings always do any favour is Bolton that's in that 110 as well. 20 to ponder now on the other side of the Gatling Lenovo team garage. It's Paco Bagnaia still sitting in 9th place, which of course is good enough. Like is who need to get him to Q2 tomorrow directly. He won't really get the jabs. But what about Jorge Martin? What's he got the flex? I can tell you when he goes out on that second time attack. And what about Fabio Quartararo in 6th? Good job. Liv Sulin, Magic. And Schlepp played the Zarco. He hasn't known he was in hot pursuit at Martin at the time. But you're still going to be at that dude at time. So I would put the bugger back. And of course he is the only underrider so far in 2024 one has participated in E2. Good tip on the other hand, there's Marie 13, Mia 16, with Wojciech Nakagami looking for a confidence boost to take home to Japan that weekend. That is Matani farewell, who's at the moment at 21st place. Canalasia sparring ground this time around. Hit himself same thing through in turn 16. There's a twitch there, wasn't that? Still a lace. Lacking confidence in goodness stand, showing that second to last quarter here. At the moment, Malaysia sparring at 18th place. Jumps up to 10th. Still behind done a better second then. Just saw that second was holographic. That was, well, very much at risk. He's been pushed down now to 11th place. Paco Bagnaia. Well, there's got no interest whatsoever in leading out the Marquez Bulls. I think Bagnaia just sweeps to his left-hand side there at Declan. You can see Nicozzini, racing duo, has flied up to his rear tyre. He said, my big boys, said just pills to his left and let's Marquez Mark and Marquez Alex sweep on through. As a cost of the 31 machine, surely his 1:29.979 has got him easing into Q2. This is a big second tire for really needs it. But he's definitely at risk. Everyone, in 10th position, everyone with a new tyre, and he's going to get missed out. There you can see there was the hand gesture as he twirls over about halfway down pit lane and says, "No, this is not a game of formally to aren't playing this afternoon, gentlemen." He just eases to the left-hand side. And pit lane, the sideman just said, "This is huge. This was a big 5.5 minutes from Bagnaia, because at the moment he's in that 10th spot, which means in very vulnerable. And then the way the turn, as soon as they know side, it pulls the push. He's in that list zone where you have not back out of it, even if it's not to, poke down on you. What time? Moment just to make much changing the means of this session with that was doing 1:29.630. Well, that was from the Italian. Then this Bagnaia, just building up some speed with Sean what he had next to the pit lane, was surrounded by Ginger the media, Christian Devon, Aitar not seeing all of the big entries inside that the categories know themselves how big this 5 minutes since ball by Nyan. We don't want to mark here. I really don't know from the last right end. Still we're just a mock with the bed. It's Alex Marquez that's trying to go with Bagnaia now. These two, a little bit of history. I'm like, remember the Italian Grand Prix in Magello when Bagnaia was very unhappy with Alex Marquez and thought was cruising to the line, and of course most basically in Aragon when they clashed while fighting before the podium. Pippin's not fun on a rock. But if he loses that sort of time on the rest of the lap, he's better be so as that 10-minute bit as one. And looks running at lap. Alex Rins knowing it before it was by Spaniard. 1:34.189 as Tushban Noe down to a Nova. So at the moment, this is a very American. We have two Yamahas, the two factory Yamahas, alongside each other in G2. It all Bagnaia then. Rins has had some shocking luck recently as well. Just his own and then Zug made stick like he was at the last round, couldn't ride, and I suppose he's just kind of tired of this run, and that next set over turns around for him. Yeah, full job mud by Rich, so it is all on the shoulders up by Bagnaia. Phil has been up in 12 play for this. Marco Bez seconds on the charge. There is Bez on the price. Oh, Alex Marquez trying to go with Taka Bagnaia. He crashes on the entry to turn 16, so that plays 2 up for Alex Marquez to handle. We crashed in turn 16. That's the course putting out the yellow flags. Has been avoided by Bagnaia, who was what 50 metres straight up around. And Bagnaia once again just tricks inside. The top third. He's up to 9th now. 130 jump. Ball 2. So we can see where he's losing that. He lost 3 turns on the first part of the lap, and then he lost 1 on the rest of the lap. So it's that early part of the lap where Bagnaia's losing that slipping corner feeder. So many riders gone out by it. So, it's not going to be the bad one. Just look at this fire there. That's G. Diddy. Just brimming with confidence is there for that winning. I mean, you have 5 days ago. Well, the match, nothing was. I get Tucker Churchill. Thought we looked between Fair and Roy Martin. Thought he was going to be dropped against pace. Let's spend 1:29.08. This is more like if I fact the back now, isn't it? That's a late that never. She carries this rough up through him. Well, it took me the fastest time of the session. When you turn this guy's back, right up Suzanne, yeah. And the turn shirt, pointing with you, brilliant. Had a mission, but it's only finishes the lap. It's about to get nowhere. It took me setting an all-time map record. He was 70s back that 5 or 6 minutes ago. This is the Bagnaia repertoire, isn't it? When he's put his back into the single, he comes out swinging. I don't mean mighty guns. We through. That's it. You know now that Bagnaia is not going to be G1 like he was here last year. That 1:29.712 surely has him going through. I gotta say, I let my bet, the fact that Porter, very confident, and then find the way to do all that. Absolutely. Tell me about Brody. So did that from Frankie Bilgadelli. He goes up in the 3rd place with the 1:59.709. It took 4 out up to the point just 8 confidence in a second. It's been a super tight session this. They MotoGP in Indonesia. About done. When I'm looking at Liv Reedy's team time there last year, club time, we'd have now 7 riders. Now, not to get inside last year's pole time. That's the number 1 to Obama has been raised. By the lead trap in 2024. And why last year and he goes for all that. So you got 1:29 ages doing nice and fun. And then the Stradler and Costa. First solution was nearly mid-session at the only time today. Just the really late to the chat see when he's been pushed back down to 8th place. Joe Zapter is so close to the top 10. He's in the 9th place in the moment. So they're going to put Marini's 12. Top job's quite up underwriter. Clark at the moment is outside of Q1. By 8 witness of a second. Look at the Reggie. What movements show on the back. Fine margins. Just looking at the timing screen actually. There is less than 7 tenths of a second. Covering the top 15. And the beast looks like, well, he looks like he was going faster again, but right on the engine let tunnel. Back Jack Miller. He's going to take the check and flag here, and it's for the build up, and here is it Q1. So the cost of us that lap. One of the eights. The cost of thickest we go through. This for Bastioni, there's going to get held up there. That's a shame. We'll just like Fernandez is just holding up things back straight to Gappy Star. It's not going to be. He's only got the all-time man record, but I put 6-3-0. We're back to the beat. We even flashed our front the beat. Couldn't it? Fabio to Joe Antonio. I think Fabio's going to be okay in 9th place, but he's trying to set another personal best lap on the session so far. But mine. Bastioni, in he goes as the checkered flag is waved to the what's getting the field. The Joe Antonio's crashed. Fabio to Joe Antonio. There's another crash. And the crash tally's bound to go up, and that's turn 16, isn't it? I was going to say that's was the entry to pit lane, and he's not going to risk his shoulder picking the bike up. No, I think both shoulders are turning fragile, aren't they? The maybe he's had his injury problems with the right one as well. That was him pushing on a PB lap. His teammate Marco Becceschi. Good news to turn to me now. He's going to be up on this tracing. Becceschi and the Joe Antonio part into Q2 tomorrow morning. What a session that was. Another record-breaking session. What a way to kick off this Grand Prix of Indonesia. What a way to kick off our 5-race flyweight tour. And there it's G. with a sensational all-time lap record of 1:29.630. 8 frontrunners coming in the top 4. Martin second, Will Dudley third. It's been a fantastic Friday. We'll pre-map tarmac racing. Magnolia 13th. Sputting on double 1:29.712 and sees him go through into Q2. My Binder, the 14th in that session, not helped by crashing the last 10 minutes of turn 10. It was only just over half a second away. West team getting at the top of the championships. Absolutely limited this count and close. Now that session was, although the beast is flying, isn't he? A winner of the immediate Romanian Grand Prix last weekend. Pecca Magnio's run on a few wins, getting a help back to pit lane from his future factory to getting teammates and Bob Marquez. Gin Olivia Lovon to think get that relief chases all around, and as well as Magnolia go just at the balls of Pabade tied up series with Jack. Pabade confident is a wonderful thing. Just 5 days on from victory, and now you puffed his egg. He looks really comfortable. Yeah, we see this morning that he has a lot of confidence in the back and his stake, so we are laid up there about the layer. While we started a little bit more with Pico, but finally seems that we found a solution. So we are very happy because Rob got in front of everybody. He's 4:20-24 in front of everybody. He's they go sign for the gun. The smile's now in the box, but for a long time on Pecco's side there was some worried faces there. How did he manage to turn that around? Boy, Martin, judged hard, unfair by the Empire by the drinking stewards, but of course we saw him run briefly offline. There was a consensus, some peaked it, including Mark Marquez and Alex Spartan to name just a couple of high-profile providers who felt like the fact that he ran off the circuit briefly off the pit and made it between turns 4 and 5. That meant and Bastioni should have been penalised with a 1 drop position. Now, he's still a pretty good defensive badge. We saw that replay there. He said the only reason why he was off the side is because he was walking to his left. I could check the Zulu and had to only Martin was worried that maybe a little bit of contact and instead the crash. And has to look on, or even continues it to rumble on. What is Indonesian so clearly is an Bastioni who's taken his second Grand Prix win in the last try, but still firmly in championship contention. Let's get some thoughts from inside these backstream. The car team counters it's been like to walk in the push shot. Jeremy said was the big scene in the moment. Beats tipping them more than 6 seconds. Get the sound track, but that drum up, sing the morning, gentlemen. Good morning. Yes, just as everyone heads out past us. Davida, not going to bring out the incident because it's been thrashed in the last week, the last days. Can you tell me personally about and they had win, you know, at how you gone born on Sunday and what happened to Pecco? Yeah, and sorry, I don't know if the listeners were struggling or it was that the points just did it off. Start again. Yeah, wants to disperse these reading his Hanoi wants to be back for the championship, so he needs to collect more points. His boss road it was his thing atrás, but everything win the championship.
while considering the mistake of Pecco is a big mistake, and Pecco suffered about that for a few days. He was really closing himself, while since Wednesday now he's now thinking only to try to win and be the best here in Mandalika. And how do you see Mandalika pull together a new riders? They got been the performance, being that the four top guys with a problem. Why they think that they can be complex a bit? Probably we have win so but for one looking to them as a challenger for the winning. But anyway, I think that thank you, David. So thanks to Devon Turn off C1 when listening to the Italian down in Teclay with Simon. It was saw a replay. Some light was on it. Want to take the Fabio Quattararo. Why his own declaration, his best weekend of the season so far. But what is a battling improving back below, isn't it? Quattararo really was cruelly denied. One of the certain bit plays. You get sick of it throwing in just at the head of it with depth. Been able to say that too often so far. In 2024, he was winning fifth, about to take the checkered flag in fifth place. When unfortunately, as he came out of turn 15, the second to last corner, his Yamaha started running out over the field and will ultimately jump back to seventh place. Fabio Quattararo still some performance, Lewis. And he comes here, of course, and that pretty good position 2022 and 2023. Fabio Quattararo, the only rider in the field, but still a podium in both, so plenty of reason for optimism this weekend for Yamaha. Old tradition, my very first visit goes to in 2022. Of course, the wet weather tax denied him a shelter victory that particular weekend. He can dream of that particular weekend nowadays, but he can make a case that there is nobody in MotoGP out of riding as well. Whereas Fabio Quattararo, of course, you can argue it's pretty easy to stand out on a let's get that shit motorcycle. You can drag it up at the top 10 as Fabio Quattararo has done in the last couple of weekends. 3 consecutive 7th places now across the 2 Misano visits. 7th will go sit down Sunday last weekend, but yeah, he's clearly on course for something way in excess of that. On the Sunday in Romagna, practical there, he spent much of the race behind him, and of course, spent the motor race wanting to be at Fabio Quattararo and not having to stare at the rear tyre. All of Fabio, but he said he enjoyed watching Fabio riding as he was. And Yamaha know full well they can make these steps forward that we're expecting them to make for all the resolves that's been wild into that project. Fabio Quattararo has been more than capable of taking that motorcycle to the podium if they can just get in and a machine wall turns per on. He got Mandalika 2022, our first visit here over 2 years ago. Quattarolo's last pole at Mandalika at 1-3 here last year. Last podium finish. He was only 4/10 of a second behind the Bagnara then the Grand Prix here 1 year ago. Well, that's a big ask. Big I'm arguing that kind of situation. Although very early on in the weekend, it is the Frenchman that has set the fastest time so far. One that he divided boy 8-9, but Quattararo did an outstanding job. Japanese motorcycle so far in 2024 only had 5 top 10 with issues. 4 of them on Sundays complete delivered by the 25-year-old Frenchman. Well, with Pedro, of course, today, a new experience when he was Mandalika, being acquainted with this 4.3-meter circuit on the MotoGP bike for the very first time. He's going to click it like now, coming through in turn 17. Costa frustrating last week at in Mazzano because he was really the only rider that looked capable in the sprint underdog, where of probably picking a fight with the bunch of the captains. And then, of course, before he got a pretty strong 4th place when he jumped up the Daskas machine on Dave Mazzala, the 20-year-old, missing now points in 2 in a row for the Barons Darn. It was been a very eye-catching looking season for the Spanish rider. About a 2 winning here last year. That was his last victory. What was on to the World Championship winning campaign. Looking to run me. What was the dream positive Sunday Mazzana lose for? What do we haven't been able to say that very often in 2024. Seems the best in 11th for me, Sings the best 12th place above his dips on the teammate Luke Marie. So some the technical specific recovery thank Charles Singh as well. Yeah, I guess it's a measure of how far the mighty have fallen these days. We are counting 11th and 12th places as the season's best for both Schwabmir and Luca Marini. What I think particularly encouraged Honda with the both Schwabmir and Luca Marini
spoke about re-enjoying riding the bike during the race. Look, I'm really saying, I think it's the first time that I fully enjoyed a race on board an RC2 on 3B and drum here. So it's the first time it felt so good to really, truly push on board that motorcycle. I guess what we'll maybe find out here this weekend is how much of Honda's relative improvement is on to the quality was second Grand Prix at the same venue, twice a test in the middle of all that. He does tend to close the pack up when we have a second Grand Prix, the same venue. Whether they can match that kind of performance here this weekend, time will tell. Me and often good start in this. It's up a 30 top 3, but I feel that it might be a much tougher challenge of what you think here this weekend than it was a week ago. Near the occasion of just how strong Monroe made it way inside the top 10. Last time out in the zone of 9 points they collected in the Constructor Championship was Rex Longa's best weekend since the run. 17 rounds ago, so again, it's been a long time since HRC had matched me when it's 9 points in Mazana. Not Marquez had never scored a single point here in the Mandalika. And plus he had the huge nobs to warm-up crash here a couple of years ago when screwing him out of our first visit here in 2022, and he tumbled out of the sprint and the Grand Prix here last year. Lucas was top of reps from Condings. Well, Black H when he was 10th. Pushing out of the Grand Prix, having qualified in 8th place. So it's kind of hard, really, isn't it, to judge Mark Marquez potentially this weekend, because it's been a bit of a question. Couple of previous visits for HRC was last year on the Thursday, the very weekend. Half after this was giving most tier 4 inquiries of being positive. It's not obvious departure when Tom Little piece more imminent slips CD to CT and was announced. So they both there, but in the Indonesian Grand Prix last year, boy, does it. You moved in 8-12 small bar Marquez, of course, she's back on. Winnings falling MotoGP, those consecutive wins in Aragon. And in Isondo, he's still to be and actually in the World Championship conversation, although he's now up to 4th place in the Championship, 60 points above him on team at the very top of the standings. The 4th, a factory Richigamme rider heading into next season. So whilst Mandalika, I have many great memories for Mark Marquez on track. He's got plenty to come out and help it. Yeah, there's no tinge of regret about it. Decision to put Honda. The media with Morgan Aspeak at his 13th podium of the season. It matched just 4 last year. Now there was a bit of a score, the central on a revenge mission here. And then Monbach pre-melt tarmac racings for Martin, who was brilliant as he so often is on Spin Saturdays here 1 year ago, winning the sprint. And then who will forget? Right here in the Grand Prix when he was 3 seconds clear of the chasing Patriots at 11 on what was lucky lap 13 and full in Spanish right then. He crashed out. It was one of the images of the season, wasn't it? Track signs he had to look on. I watched Macabagno. I took from the stage to run off the grid to take what was ultimately a decisive victory. They wanted Banyai's defense pole bit title. Ray Martin's certainly looking and full stop revenge here this weekend as Acosta goes on the inside of Fabio Di Gianantonio. Things felt like he was getting the Justin Bieber treatment when he was on a deer in a long one on Wednesday. I have to say that I sort of lingering doubts about from what spurred me through the inspired race flying late tour. Fabio Di Gianantonio will go. He's adamant that there's been no final decision taken whether he does need pretty quickly to go on in the Saturday line to prepare. And that damage left shoulder which he dislocated in a practice crash in Austin was somewhere towards an iffy end on this week that he was probably maybe thinking that he stepped in the way after this Indonesian North was change of one came. It's preferred to be the second and there was the point of me to go on through Indonesia and that team, the Bielfa was a trace team, is sponsored by Bertolino. The Wing Jewelry as well. It's a big weekend for the team. Don't turn this said yes now. As far as he's concerned right now, he's going to finish all of the races. And we'll find the 6 Grand Prix of the scenes, of course, that should change. He's having pretty much daily assessment, a daily treatment. Of course, with such a hectic schedule, there's no time for any kind of adjustment period to Fabio Di Gianantonio. So we will see, maybe the optimal time for him should make a clear adjustment when he does need and that surgery. It really, right in the season, will be now week break, and maybe after the Mateo or for it in Japan, the Thorn Resume, after we part in Australia. And we're clearly this left shoulder injury is priming you. A bit of a speed imaging fracture right now. I feel, did you? Yeah, that stems all the way back to the rental ring He tried it to do in Austria when he dislocated it. He's been having some pain in that shoulder ever since he then also about his shoulder in a crash. Being trucked is looking at the Neo-Mania Grand Prix till he's been picking up the bruises in recent times at David Antonio, which is understandably seen his early season form tail off somewhat. No, he's having that shoulder. Well, there was also signs of his his right forearm lead on the knee in his honourable pre. It was such a physical couple of weekends that we resolved at the moments of Chile or they've already another GP and David Antonio certainly not immune from battle. Or you something what made of that start of this session. Second to the over, just ahead of his BR40 teammate Marco, but he is at a much more relaxed and should be up to the Indonesian Grand Prix they did 1 year ago when I think, he just arrived at me, but now I think he was session began, having had some recent surgery himself back in Europe. Strong start the weekend though, 4 be upwards, 6th, 2nd and 3rd at the moment. Yeah, that was amazing, right? All the rides of 2023, wasn't it? As Bezeki, the weekend before Mandalika, I think it was the Sunday before Mandalika, fractured his collarbone training at the big arm, a 14-6 match in Tabunya. That was declared big on point ball just before I do one, and then Somerhouse finished 3rd in the sprint on Saturday. It was a fighting 5th when the main mob said before the sun was it by the Nottingham 7-2. Thankfully, for this sake, he Ryan C. by mid 2024. He's glad to shade, fully fit, but off the back of a light ride, full place 5 days ago. We put him in shade in the crowd in Misano. Was not, of course, back to the KTM feeble round. That is first winners. I'm a Mandalika Grand Prix and somewhat different conditions to race members in this morning. Remember Gallon Oliveira and trying to the rain conditions back in 2020. Sure, it was a disappointing and frustrating weekend. The KTM watched timeouts in Misano. Can they bounce back? Well, let's go some folks. Well, lost Manchester Vidotti Johnson. Yeah, I would like to start there and get some thoughts from French is going up without him. Yeah, no, if you already there, that'll do. If that we do the Povier, then like people what back at that we were in that a memory and yeah, everyone would be usually anybody and Jack already is the by thing. There's no be better anywhere. Yeah, next is up here the weekend and what if we should but yeah, let's hope we need some rubber gets down there a little bit cleaner, that they have some good. I have to ask you something that it seems to me that, like for example, Pedro was really fast on the Grand Prix on that, and he's on the time machine, and the all-rider, Brad, but like lost your Bernie and perhaps Pedro as well. I heard Jack saying it's deep, he said it comes to a certain level and then had a few scares, didn't want to crash. Oh, I imagine that's what he was thinking. It feels like listening to all those riders, that there is a limitation front end-wise, and I was wondering if you think the same, or am I wrong? But looks like we passed the roof in that point, and we tried to go faster. We had a problem, so yeah, we working on it. And with that to achieve that as much as possible. What a positive note, watching your machine over the last few years, it is put in rain conditions now with all riders. And with any rider turning up here, do you feel the same, that machine's strong in those conditions? Be not by the rain condition, if that may be thank you for everyone. And they want that count, the feeling that the rider and with the baking and with the great by that, because they've never wear the thing like the thing that are normal. Yeah, it's more the rider than the bike I give. Okay, thank you, Francisco. Talk soon. Thank you. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to KJM boss Francesco with box. Yeah, first the me and the Margie Rome for it was the factory KJM's team was weekend in a new sprint Grand 3 here. Brad Binder, Jack Miller walking away from his owner too with just 4 points because from just going there, just saying that this boy's a boy, not all the grip out that tends to be very greasy and slippery, a bit dirty. After you want 140 more, this might been the 19th, 20th with Jack Miller. Couldn't really avoid as well, the top edge about him will be the team manager of Rebel Cage Factory Racing as you understandably so, Simon. Then pimps the clash at Manchester. That's me again. Mazzano with on what to speculation when we will be at Mendon next year out in Rebel Cage. I was names like Danny Pedrosa and track port and track isolation was Wilco Zia with Tavia's potential with placements, but interestingly, serving arrived at Mandalika, the Dorset polls had been opinion and one speculation about serial Moto3 and Moto2 World Championship winner the Aya and mean began to run the MotoGP project as team manager, so want to keep an eye on things feel looking at the track record, he looked like a very good acquisition. Now for the Austrian brand, this may have been Run Colin's Fabio show at the moment, 2 full of VMR teammate Spurs second, and lead on part of his FP1. Stand one that shy over Frankie Morbidelli, his team and Alex Rins, incidentally, is played first, and of course we didn't see Alex Rins on track last weekend beyond fleeting appearance on Friday due to illness, and it's a pretty quiet racetrack at the moment this morning. We've got a couple of riders out on circuit, and certainly from what we saw there in the Skeptic box, we're not expecting to see Paco Bagnaia back on track in the next evening. It's that's very unusual, isn't it? Sort of early part FP1 from the world champion walking out the back of the factory Ducati garage. He's seen it off in the first 8 laps of the session that he's completed. Almost as I mentioned, the track has done a fantastic job of trying to get the circuit as best prepped as they can. There was one bit of operations going on here Wednesday and Thursday. Just want to finish riding style comparison with turn 10. Just a huge shout out to everybody connected to MotoGP's logistics department, because it has been no mean feat to get the entire paddock, all the freights, all the equipment, and most importantly, all the motorcycles on that long 12,000 kilometer journey east, and it has not missed a beat. So, a phenomenal job, well done. But to all of the logistics team behind the scenes who little Severo's even expects, because without them, this show does not happen, does it? So, phenomenal job. Just trying to make visit the site. Here's your depth road driving, but it may look like Europe in Eastern. And of course, one of the biggest talking points of the immediate money dropped is what happened to waiting world champion Paco Bagnaia as he slipped out of victory contact. Should have been kind of nowhere, so the back shouting at 15 onwards was not big of a second up from then the quad pointed on the second row what they did before he crashed out of third place. Let's get some thoughts of last weekend, and of course had it this weekend as well. As always a pleasure to listen. We mentioned the most manager Theodore Kanemasu. Yes, Matt has brought the subject up, so let's start with that. What happened to Pico on last summer? From the first Ferrari official, we don't see anything strange. You know that naked Pico said that that was the night of the nation, night of measure. They're better than a pleasure service, so that rejected that they had weathered. Now something wrong with it, weather and more on this compared to the standard, than I had this, and nothing was wrong. So from the moment there is nothing that he came up very clearly, we still work with the Ducati and checking that we are talking about, very, very thin difference. Because and I started was good, then after was the 2-3 tenths of moment. Now he's very, very small people and very out of it. She did something that wrong. So we still working. If you have some news, you can make them at the fundament and nudging some PN from military, and that is you have come out some complete that something else we have evolved nearby to Dia. And I heard quite a few riders saying I know that they had trouble getting tired up to Jim and for example the sprint and they had said and a couple of other riders then been done in big pit or any idea what do I know the temperature was cooler, it was second one, what do you report? In general, already Misano 1, because the location was the same. Already Misano 1 on 700, they struggled to put temperature when they didn't need them. In fact, they did right in the race, I think only 9 riders, they took it to the medium, and I guess we need a soft when they did. Then the Misano 2 was a little bit better, because the setting was optimized. They were pushing water, and then they were that war who need immediately in the was in the race. one of the riders they made it one that he only one like this off. So the situation was on most of my benefit. I just look when they're left aside and the meeting was no issue to warm up. The compounders played hard, we need that to give us stability. And probably didn't spook me one issue, but then I needed it. The temperature was what you would, maybe you just need 1 or 2 degrees. No, it's not no, you cannot say that on 120 degrees, they're going to make this wood, it's been for even more. Some riders have been playing to something to 130, another maybe the 140 to the confidence and then the pinch. Well, maybe they just will be in one measurement again. You're still working. I'm talking about 1-2 degrees, we're talking about 2-3 tenths. You know, it's not in them seconds, no, very big. But remember, oh, we're used by now you can make the invent what a machine set up. Here, thanks to the spectrum. So, moving on to here, I imagine you've spoken to a few riders. Conditions of the track, we've heard it to the slippery ends. What the growth here? I tell the truth. This track is very difficult one. Because very demanding. Track temperature is always very, very high. And also you push on the front, you push on the rear, of course, very demanding for the bomb. That's why we bring a special adaptation with this track. For example, later Italian, we have a special case like Thailand, like a dynam, yes, keep the temperature bound. We gain, we gain 10 to 15 degrees on the rear. We keep smaller, we walk we need, but it's the same as last year, and then I don't think so. Then go bound, but then same, 15 meter, last year, the body is the soft in the spring. You won the race. Yeah, at the end of the month, the race, the experience was such a bliss of like 80 minutes, the diet everything will be. So I'm just curious, the tire temperature being gravy high, it's obviously some of it's from the sun and the typical on the track, but the layout I mentioned as well, torches and tires. Yes, the layout can be a bit like, you're going to talk about acceleration, you push you put a lot of load on the rear, and then you squeeze the tire in I could have been 50 or 60 bring on this one for the quality of the last not very smooth so close so that you generate a lot of people take a gun for example. And for the front we have a very mixed condition about front. We have the front shop using the standard one tire we use everywhere. And then you could be saying, you know what? When had the proof with this in the beginning of the season, shows a new for Mandalika. And the front is the same as last year. And the other front is a special occasion, same no book you have they put it all down. The people, if they die, you look at a fit and then a big one. They have the 3 different dives. So there's often, maybe when I had to be out of the way, someone, but I have. You can use them in the morning and the afternoon, but it's just depending night they're feeling, and in the night is just periods between where the big pips. This, but the medium and the plus, and I just saying front tires as it examine or treatment. Now, not a different telling you only the soft up. The like I said, is the standard one with thing, that was design up, but beyond that one year, yeah, different. You're always correct to listen to you. Thank you very much. You got it. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to Michelin's Parrot Pat Massai. We just followed Medra Gloucester on the shade of the Beta Bedra Hash. It's the thing that I wanted to go. Enjoy very strong at the record. Gas 10-3 minor luck, which is going to put him in control of this FD1 session. Takana Kagami just got himself up to 7th place. How many times must see Takana Kagami in the top 10 so far this season? Sheer and far between, of course, big Mikan doing up next time around for Nakagami. His stand-word appearance in front of his fan crowd. I mean, looking at cheap result, we'll tell you again. But pretty much to a fact, thought Nakagami 2 weeks. In 7th place, so forward Martin did with his goal just from the hole right here, and that's Shanley. The first corner, he's one of 4 riders, the Martinator, who sprang the lap in the 131 was Smalling. Still over the other Glinions. Up 31.83 mates, and then replayed of. Thompson's a small mistake, which cost him a chance to slip into 2-1. That was what I said, it's not a great fun to our attention. I'll see it yesterday, as he is. What made us get that? That's the time on both the middle, big slick through that. didn't have a number of crashes, as you mentioned earlier on in the Moto3 section. We were at 40 of high sides in Moto3 as they were. With the plastic full like the short straw and did the track cleaning exercise first thing on this Friday morning. Of course, Tonisaki has particularly used a lot through the year on Michael. Pisano in particular, you know, a week ago. This circuit is taking time to work both in terms of Grid Fernando's performance, but we might be able to see a red E1 next circuit at Nagati's now. It was just one corner. He does indeed. Nakagami down to the 1:31.767. He might not be touching on based on what my team is currently doing, but Nagami just need they practice one. Japanese span is taking phone to the China screens right now. 1:31.767 has protected Nakagami. What's up? Nakagami, that's what you can be in the media of Romania. First times there's another team TNS where he went pointless at the turn of the weekend. He has scored points in 14 Grand Prix so far this season. He was overlooked at the one hour update, wasn't he? Last weekend it was Arlo. When leave that happened at 12 things should get me upgrade some points here this weekend. Let's make a big difference. This is the comments of Mia, Maridi, and John Zarkins just clinching here that I'm world champions in the Martini. Like I said, the downforce and the stability with the new arrow, John Ramon Epson is on a two-wave. He's giving them as much tankles now faster in some sections, a lot more doublets. Nakagami, hopefully, down the upper right here, I'm going to do it this weekend. There were 5 second twos. Fidel Oliveira, 2022 Mandalika winner of the Trackhouse race. We're putting it has taken a tumble at turn 4, slowing up crash through the 8-4. Some good news for Portuguese fans, of course, not with Miguel Oliveira's crash at turn 4, but on the provisional 2024 calendar, there was some doubts in the Challenger International Circuit in Portimao, but both bouts have been squashed. Which they have just so they do 2 near corners right up in right the back of the seat. Now this is a worrying side, a very concerning side for Miguel Oliveira, who is not able to walk away from the scene of the action. You know a rider is 7, they don't get up immediately. Here we go, and then Oliveira is wrong in the power, he's going to lose the rear. That's a big one. It's a real nasty, vicious high side. And for Miguel Oliveira, understandably why he's not been able to get away with his hand steam from that incident. That rear tyre, or that a funny orange sheet means, thinks sideways onto the Oliveira. That was real partridge, wasn't it? The Portuguese rider, of course. With 5 Grand Prix, factoring through the next 6 weeks. Any kind of niggle, any kind of injury, it's going to hold you back home, and it's the intent clearly that the race at left strength that we dealt with there is going to be okay. After that, big beat your outside down on the exit. So he's down in 17th place on the leaderboard. Relatively quick corner, but going get it back for Miguel Oliveira. You're just starting to front these bikes up out of the ball because it's a pretty fast run through the right handers of 5, 6, and 7, and it'll snake through 8, 9. You're in the right end of the gearbox all the way down to mid turn number 10. Oliveira could have put keen to get on the full out of there, and fortunately the pretty switching over the top. So it's only on Miguel Oliveira, he's okay. The one was pretty, and brother, mixed memories of Mandalika last year. If you look back at that, two teams experiencing one year, as competitive in both the sprint and the race at Paris places. So him, although at the end, falling narrow short of beating pick up on Yaya to victories. Dimele Spargarol from what cares as moving along with that through the fast ride at 15. Later Spargarol was competitive last year, but made a kick, to put it mildly, rear tyre choice for the race itself was so in 12 down the order along with Sparger. Doesn't mean it's not something to celebrate here. As Spain fitted as it is. First 250 MotoGP start. Of course, it was here in Mandalika last year when we first saw Backmouth, wasn't it? Remember, it was Mandalika 2023. To carry on, should it be podium with Kane? And is Backmouth of the mask of Johan Zarco taking full advantage of the reference here. Our team steps in this time of this morning section of 1:31.456. From the Frenchman who's on that graphic, on your smaller space. Because over the last few weeks or so, you've got the sense that Zarco has been getting a little bit impatient, a little bit fed up with the lack of progress being made on the RC213B. The new arrow certainly cheered him up somewhat last time out in the Zano too. strolling Moy Martin towards the back end of the second Lord session. The Mandalika finds himself in very unfamiliar territories. I can't walk playing up for one since. Was top of the Platypus. He was third, modeling front row in 2022 in that main race where he had a dummy leg race case, and he was going to hunt down front in one with and not the band of main top. And points here last year in 12 in the sprint. Another Borussia crashed that third in there, just a few minutes. Was team by Roy Martin jumped up in the very the same spot. Now what's going to proceed for Roy Martin? He's one of the John Zarkov. He wants that reference back again. There he is, straight out of the way of his former teammate and parked himself right to the rear tyre of the World Championship leader. Once again, both going very, very quickly, but now both backing off and indeed coming into take lane. Zarko puts it all by a quarter of a second from Roy Martin. 1:31.4 for Zarko, just to leave on the line how far away we are from optimal conditions. The all-time on record here. Lucha Marini last year on its way to pole position at 1:29.9. Charlie is Roy Martin. On the slide legs last year by his own admission, admitted he was fighting for the World Championship with Bagnaia. There were times when he let the pressure get to him. Of course, he'll be using all of that knowledge, all that experience from 2023 to make sure that he doesn't crack, he doesn't buck up. It's a replay of one team just running off circuit. Sean Zarko's a good look behind him as well. Those two, of course, potentially for Mark Chambers, of course, for maybe a mid-1:31. Fully appointed it, and for also me, last weekend, the fourth time in the last five of Roy Martinez. And a pound of second place to the Zoa sprint and a Grand Prix. There's that consistency, but just seen him establish that 24-point lead in the World Championship. Still in front of the bottom of the screen is Miguel Oliveira, and Harrington's just a precautionary check in the Circuit Medical Centre after his bruising high-side on the exit of turn 4. As we look at Marc Marquez then. On the Cosini racing Ducati GP23. He still says he's a rank outsider in this championship battle. King's trotting out the line. I'm accomplishing something I wanted to accomplish in this version of the Ducati. All the boxes have been ticked. He says that was completed when he won that first Grand Prix, the 1,043 days in Aragon. Not been completely 100% convinced that I believe him. I do feel though that in the long shot to Marquez, 60 points behind for Martin in the championship. The problem is, Lewis, when you look at the likes of Bagnaia, Martin and Bastianini in the title hunts, a bad day for those three is total fifth. It's so hard to claw back the chunk of points that Marquez does. I mean, he's really relying on them to have a couple of days after running it back in the hunt, because as it carries on as is, it's going to be a very big action up to do so right back in the contention. And we've seen a few times on the course of this first year for him on a Ducati motorcycle that he's talked down his expectations, but generally when he does that, he ends up proving absolutely right. One thing he does have to improve upon this year is his qualifying. If he is to challenge the championship, he can't keep starting off the frontier road. He's done that 8 times in 2021. That me and Marty Grand Prix last weekend, what a show it was from the right of looking out on the screen. Well, those wings for Aaron went to the swing up, it's just wouldn't lose, hasn't it, once again? The right hand side there, I'm happy to quite a while. I'm surely getting a dashboard message about that very, very quickly, but take nothing away from El Diablo, who rode it like the devil, did he? It was on 5 days ago. Should have been shift playing. She took the checkered flag in 7, put her up promising signs. And for the factory never hard to let's get some Yorks and football in Aragon. Enjoyed sun. Yes, he does. We're on the pit wall, so I might get a bit noisy, but my own Esmet just did walk there and ride broke Bobby and yeah, it just being there over all the left weekend. But my speed the pace and well, just they beat these specially for Pavia because they lit off to position the last two corner, mainly the last one. And we have to say that this is okay. We're gonna sorry for him. All that had to be checked, but these guys be playing him and the leader. Then we're fine up. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't big then, and it was being what measure. Now we were happy. I want them today. I won't say that problem. First one, he don't down it, but I'm moving forward. That's been a good weekend for us. A really good step forward. We're obviously making progress. Yamaha obviously working very hard, aims behind the scenes. What I noticed in Misano was the top speed had come down, but he went faster, so obviously the track that there's handling better. Yeah, people when she will be with you that we lost some top speed the bike got back some basically was missing the beginning of this year. It's the first now it's a good reference because now we know trouble by she turned in further more, which I'm also following Renee, so that's knowledge but not the goal and he's up and nowadays we had to work in this way, you know, we had a then hopefully everybody said that's no we like then that's the different specification we are going that direction. Well, yeah, we throughout our career we would have experienced it as well, both of us, that when machines landing well, getting that balance, and they handle with. So it's really tricky to get both. Really thank you for your time. Good luck this weekend and well. Thanks for the better of the war. Thanks very much, Saturday Thursday, my America, a lot of optimism around for this final Grand Prix of the season. This, you know, I've been making prohibition 7-8 last few weeks. I got experienced that. The engine spec he tried was on it. This was 7 different engine for the season so far. Of course, one of the big off-track news in Misano and last weekend was the fact that, and confirmation of the gossip that the remote tool were working. We have new tech strategy. Plans afoot, plans all the way. There be no engine to be thrown away. That'd be a what's wrong with. But Alex Rune, just to get an indication of how popular Fabio is, then this partner already was great in the pre-event press conference. The second that he attended yesterday, where everybody's injured and was and that finished his battle. It's female fan. If I'm going to club to Laro, then he won 1,000 tours and just to come and see Fabio to our right race here in Indonesia. That is dedication, that is love to MotoGP, and that's why we love coming to the Mandalika International Circuit. Well, it is, it's mounting first sub 131 that on the weekend so far. So a 1:30.902 has put him top on the leaderboard by over half a second. Of course, all of it gets laid down with the shack bits. Lead up to Matt Boy, like corner by corner. Exact time go to drop quite considerably. Nevertheless, a bit of a shot to the old Frankie Morbidelli. You will find out at the end of the session if French Morbidelli is in our top war, but there's only a lot of Ferraris. Run some fresh rubber at it later in this session because he's already well on the way to improving on that 1:35.9, curling halfway around. And what is the rider who he replaced at the top of the standings, Sean Zarco, who was using Bobby Maltese, quite a handy reference around this Mandalika circuit. Balls Placo crashed at a very soon corners. Martin, one of the teammates here last year, we had that finish. But you difference there of Paul Martin, Manfredon, we watching on from the Cernich round and they saw his teammate crashing into the same gravel track that he just vacated. Was the World Championship lead for all the 23 hours. 1 year ago here in Mandalika. He's held it for a lot longer this season and certainly feels like a much top on front position for Pecco Bagnaia. Martin has spoken on many occasions this season of the greater maturity that he carries now through this season. Both acted war on a Sunday since the French Grand Prix Le Mans all the way back in May, but what he's done so well is strengthen his ranking for the podium. He's had double figures now second place, he must have had 11 of them across sprints and the races. And since his last victory on a Sunday, back in the French Grand Prix, and that's why he's still keeping Echo Bagnaia at arm's length in this fight with Jacks. No winning 9 since the long 22 podiums at 28 events so far this year, and that's not a niggle in your field. FOA he has gone such a long period in this championship without a sudden A victory. When you look at Captain Bagnaia has won as many races so far in 2024 as what Roy Martin has in 68 MotoGP starts. Martin has 7 wins throughout his Premier Class career. Bagnaia has 7 wins so far in this season alone. So you do feel that Roy Martin, second place, so proving very significant in building his championship charge. But just get the impression from speaking of all after they wanted their second place, he's getting a little bit sick and tired, especially the way you lost, the way you lost last weekend. Certainly smarted. It was controversial talking point. Well, what cares, of course, and that's always to be thought, right? He said, no problem, nothing wrong with the overtake at all. As long as you between the white lines when you completed it. Of course, Prestige idiot was brought forward to the storage, and Eric was defending the reason why he did just briefly one off. So get the fling turns 4 and 5. Therefore, MotoGP stewards looked at it, said, no problem whatsoever. I think there was a last lap, a 5-30 victory, of course. And then Prestige idiot, with that they told obviously merchant, and he antithetical, he is still marching to the World Championship. They went tight, priceless at the displays of the season. And where is that at the beast, actually, just outside the top 10. Doing 11th place, of course, the MotoGP winning 2 on the last 5 Grand Prix. Just to the start. Really a little bit more consistency in terms of top 3 finishes. And then he's been supremely consistent in terms of top 5, top 6s, but he'd be intimated. It turned a few more than 56 places into the top flings of the years. So only hoped that right away he get the wax and I think the Bagnaia ahead of him was what made the difference in Mizzano 2. Well, it's a coincidence that Bashini's last 2 front row starts in MotoGP City races with 4 immense victories. And he does himself up there at the start of the race. He generally finds himself there at the end of it. And he'd have that sense of inevitability as he was up Langhorn, and I think not he did certainly John to keep it the height for as long as he did. And the match being not only just starting on the final lap, but he was simply not settling for second place. And cost. And Beast came here last year, and they did back to the Bruise, didn't they? Just returned to Mattershun after he was devastated at the multiple rider pilot, taking that first corner in Barcelona. He was 7th in the sprint 12 months ago, 8th in the Grand Prix. He has turned a long lap for his in the special, and that in 2022. And that started giving the great. And then that's an inaudible Mandalika Grand Prix with doors Sydney to natural right. He just could not see it. There he was, stuck in the mid-pack. Definitely the spray come in as my buys right back this side. Top 10. I knew I had made the same by the Marquez siblings. Starting to see the Commission Alex Marquez close to me remark. I mean, Alex took checkered flag in 9th place, but then said he was probably the toughest Grand Prix he's had in the season so far. I'm not sure really if Alex's comments looking at and some of the injuries that he suffered in that instant with Pecco Bagnaia and having a late tumble when they were fighting for the Todia. There was still a top 10 finish from Alex Marquez, but just keeping him in the hooks for maybe 8th in the World Championship. You feel he's only 6 points now behind Los Spardo in the back of 4th. In the right kip, the stomach Marquez, way of the standings. But went to top 10 of his own he wants, so he's already doing better into this Mandalika weekend needed. The last time he came here when he returned after the rich road kid. The Indian Grand Prix last year, Frankie Moore down the E-Greek Games top spot for Manfred Vinales of 1:30.689 for fast Frankie, fastest of all Frankie in this morning session by a couple of tenths of a second. I didn't explain in the right times as Vinales making his debut. Slacker at 3rd, and he's drinking with the second off the taste, although he's now in the place by Pedro Costa. He's had 1 or 2 adventures in this morning session, seen him off the racetrack at least twice. He's down at turn 50, but he ends inside the top 3. Once again, leading right for the Piero Mucci. There's big Pedro Costa. 18th lap of the session, closing up into P3 though. It's been very difficult to link too much into this morning session with the tricky pit levels and tricky track conditions, but nevertheless, always good to see your name with the sharp head nose and morale boost. That will soon do the change for Giant Zarko on the Cashew Plundered LCR machine. Looks like he's going to finish in P5 as the number 5, and his teammate Takane Richigamme just outside the top 10. 11th place. Mukanaredi 9th on the Mapsu Honda machine. And he's the we want some confidence gain with his scenes at best 12th place last weekend. That'd be remarkable. A good length charge as well, doing on his last lap. 21st after the session, so Maverick Vignali deliver a 1:32.910. Just two riders and found laps at the 1:30s. It's been some absorption with three of us. Calabinora is just silent. Sorry, mate, we're just trying to get out of the way, and some riders getting heading to the garage. Yeah, Maverick just heading back in soon. Hold on. Additionally, this has been a very good circuit for you. Over the riders in very strong past years, and even kind of Pelty as Polo gives Maverick a bet on the back. If you can expect to see, even Cardone mentioned this morning that he expects the Aprilia to be strong here to you. I was getting at the 20-point machine, different conditions. What do you think? Yeah, pushing up this morning was we did the blow mother side. He liked so much, but globally also violation like so much of his circuit for the layout. And not only for the layout, for the environment, for the moon, they feel it when we fly here. So didn't for sure something very that open look come back to you and Polo. And begun. Polo, carry on, sorry. So, maybe meet up with confidence on with the bike. And we are working on this thing. We put on the bike with the same area because you may know, particularly Maverick side, we didn't report with doing bike, so we have from the film, the view is part. And we started spending, and we are checking that we again. We put the new tire only for the last minute on the thing done. Understand that if they going to make that a good than the tire. And we bring this tire to be to have the room to set you the ball. Understand that the tire on the keep your term gooder. So what you thanks to the pretty racy boss talent, but no, that is Maverick Vignales. Was clearly they stand out right out before they do all the factory in this morning's opening session of this 15th round of 20 in 2020 stores do riders now at down circuit for that customary start session. Mandalika that will come to the practice start session leading P1, which obviously a practice start session. Stop! It's processnya akan seperti itu. Selalu nabi. Strong this morning, to be honest. Second quickest, 1:12.910. One of my two riders have found a sub 1:31 lap this morning. And look at Marini. Do to have a look at me, that's a long ride. I've never seen much heavily on screens so far this year. 12th over line he was 5 days ago with Mazzano. And it seems that best result for him. I'll be asking 213. As I mentioned this morning, Sonic gone through just a few positive signs, some shoots of recovery. The new arrow really was working in Ebazano, and well, just don't like to drag me here. Winkerwelly and Giants Arco, but be positive and smiling up from Wednesday weekend. Exactly what I was going to say is the biggest positive taken out of Nazano, the tuning races there, is all Lloyd. It was for the first limited mold for him, and I'm trying the positive things, and there is some problems, which is brave. We've been waiting for that for a long time, and it did much harder for them to ride it, if not beyond to say that. Yeah, great news. It was 11th place Sword Mayor, which was his best results of the season, his best since that 5th. Swung wide in the Auckland, dead wrong. Sorry, lost you yet? Now, with the night tonight for his time, first second, he's going to flit in like, made the turn, was who? Then he's going to come insurance for now. This smell the bear, guidance for him, Phil, whilst the rear this morning. He's sitting that fracture right wrist. Keeping the way out, and one against the shows in the machines of the factoring Ducatis today. The first time I've seen on the Menmacy, a hip shield on the inside. That's much like the premier bad than Yamaha. Historic boom, aluminium, wood mixed under there, aluminum pellets and all. But that's they don't think from actions we were in. Definitely is shooting, so you can see that this shoe off that radiates off those distances and say that's quite to 1,000 degrees, and they're running above 600 usually. Also the legend that sunburst in the wheel and the rim, hitting that on a front rim up the inner inlet and the front tire, so trying to deflect some of that heat. And I've heard from engineers that have had it for a while on their machines that have create some problems because their heat has gone somewhere and they can't get it out, which causes the pads to be wrong, the caliper to be wrong, and so right instead of the front tire have been walking in a faster consumption of the pads once they get up letting oil, but and either maybe take fade at that front tire pressure and temperatures and sound full, especially with what we just said, 60, dream of 60, yeah, I was trying to get his joy constant, he's only going to get, the 61 degrees was the track temperature, remember, kicked off, now this practice session, whilst the sizzling temperature is the happening temperature and the surface temperature, one of the most potential tests of the season for both Bobby Boxer this weekend, and of course, 3 Grand Prix in this Spyglass Tour, 2 tapers to Nuri the Privates here in Indonesia, of course, then 2 additional stopovers in Asia, in Thailand and in Malaysia. I'm sure actually the time use. They're going to Japan right now as well. Great 20. I mean, I think we're all looking forward to it, maybe expecting him to pull off somewhat next weekend. He'll be able to pull the games in Indonesia, but still, having an very welcome time of year. I think they bounce him the taper, so they might have to waiting so long like that to soon be really chummy flying to the fully part and before a bit of a breather from the bottom. This, of course, this flying lane towards side there, it can be very unpredictable, but changeable weather conditions, changing Brett Neville's tracks a lot different from these lines than used to what they played up in Europe as well. Big faster tracks. So it's a tough proposition this minute, Sips Loops. Yeah, and you watches in wind conditions, finally, I mentioned a couple of things on Appleberg, Sipchip Badge. On this trip, we see a lot of weather conditions, meaning wind safe and wind up. Whereas Augusta, Costa just got that size out of there. He has just set the fastest time of Augusta. Things flying. It was over 3/4 in a second clear to that turn 1. There's no at the end of that lap, at the end of 6 to 1. Yeah, what it was going to split. So he just 50 meters backwards. He just set the fastest time of the session. 1:31.01 for the tips and into this corner. Imagine. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, there it goes. It's true, the level no. It should have been new. Actually, gravity has just got the eventual cost of that. No effort. There's also confidence. You can see him running at a very strong pace on straight away into the 131s. Foster then crashes up the first quarter. He's not able to pick up that gas coefficient as well, so he took it away from the scene of the car. But with Bonfonte, that was what basically the onward from the circuit. The frame by Alan Mooney to interpret them to find out what each year it started. And the big one here, except for the volley already in modern, like I'm good sitting there and the bus first train on it, just to where it, I'm not far from the end, we'll see. Keep on the one lap. It not being resurfaced when they resurfaced the original time. So that was very low through it. And now if you have a look at it, when you see it and see it, I mean, what bring it surface it there. Then the thing that reminded me of this, all those updates was last year they said that it was, they told me that there was a few points where bikes ended up from crashes. And the shown things, the different things, muscles are improved too far away. So the other flag was out too long, and because of that, nobody, which the mark said that all the places that could have some extra since points through the fence, so the muscles can come from a shorter distance and pull the bike a shorter distance, and the other flags out. And this time, yeah, of course, we came back here and changed feature, and since then they've been looking at ways to improve and make this. Mama James doing what he did so well. Look at his mechanics there were cool things that are about to have to do in the power job. I wonder if I would bet Marc Marquez saying that. Well, just because he's Marc Marquez, that was right out of his back traveler, wasn't it? All the smuggling that is of the Honda days. Look at this in the turn 10 he goes. And just lost this front tug. There he goes. Sort of the dark riding sleeve, no air spirit. Come on. Oh, okay, coming on. Yeah, front tire and me slider, and I see how maybe the double knee slider went all the way around. I mean, look at that, you somehow set up. There's brilliant. That was great. That was an old school Marquez Sables. They got insurance at 10. Second gear, about 88 times from us now through the pad into turn 10, and Marquez is going thinking, look down here, I'm crashed, but now he somehow sticks it up when he did double tunnels. He's going thinking, that to anybody else in this MotoGP field, that is a crash. You can see the face of this Mazzini mechanics. They thought he was childish, we all thought he was down, but my Marquez turning his off and setting up a phenomenal rescue, a phenomenal save, and he's stepping up right. He's straight away back to full throttle as I think he can do. I played the less foreign going down and picking up where that track house racing was down there 30. The unfortunate, of course, Medel Oliveira. Sickness buildings at P1 section. Let's get the latest version from jumping down there. Yeah, down there with David A eventually, just to get the very late drift on Miguel. How is it? Yeah, Miguel the bench and went to medical center, and from the first peaks of A, they could see that his faction, a broken leg, right wrench, and then once another better stand, so Maui eating wrench, lost the ball. Instagram, understand more for that over the angle. The punning, what is kicking a season, or what about is the next step? What is right, might acquire surgery, but let's wait for the scan to be done, and then we'd fly back to the 8th, and of course, but I miss Japan for sure. They might stay at the watch tonight. Davey, I think that is the right. I don't know if the serious. I mean, the doctor says something serious, so now that there's two markets, I'll make which, but they both British racers coming up. It's no easy one. But it's what it is, and now we have two managers left. I always say, no Miguel here, no Miguel in Japan is the party bird, there's 7 origins to play for Japan. Yeah, to be honest, we're looking about, we're checking with a pretty whether maybe we would like to have the second bike in us in Japan already, and if Salvador is available, we might have him there, but listen up, I'm working on that and see if it's just possible. Thanks, David. Hey, get up after me, Albert. Thank you. Yes, thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to David Brady as well. Yeah, speed and recovery. It's Miguel Oliveira, so the initial, and the use of the initial board, suddenly the managed treated Oliveira. It does sound like it's what a serious fracture, and it's not the right wrist. So we're all out to this weekend. We're way back obviously to Europe tonight. Maybe to undertake the surgery back in Portugal. So the unfortunate news for Oliveira. We just saw that on board with Pedro Acosta, really be able to fight a good fight now. It is sonst that gas das machine sunny side up, but unfortunately mission failed. Big start to this Sabino Indonesian Grand Prix between the Tanak Racing. What would anyone fastest this morning? Martin was third, but the night when nothing happens up too. Very, very early up. Of course, we're only about a quarter of the way through this hour-long session. Boy, Martino won't be particularly happy there, was he? Bit of a shaking head, a shrug of the shoulders. Before all the action had in the second half of the session, Matt, while they're all trying to set up work and longer runs, etc., trying to get ready for this time attack set kind of the end. It's all right with you. I was going to mention about the communication. David Tedros is not using the notes in the headset with the microphone. That Ting Wong and crew chief there, Christian as the headset and mic, and it's. I got asked to do a video on it, and I thought it doesn't sound very exciting. But I was there and surprised once I asked 3 different team managers how their system works. He can see Mark using it now. So, to give you an idea, the main reason they have to use it is the walls, because it saves anyone having to come up face to face and yell at each other, and then, sometimes learns the meaning. Things might want the same, and I'm really leaving that Ducati is when doing it all Ducati, as you just mentioned when we were off air a moment ago. Once those points and you're sitting at it, and then building confidence on that Ducati to be able to do it. I'd say that is like the old mark on the Honda, isn't it? He thought it was going to be the beach at one point there, didn't he? Well, that's how we know doing that right over. How many times down the years, look at it right near that. Some pulling the right around, if you noticed, had a sun sign. Sun hardens the ground, it pulls this light around, and where the leather infringement, not to the end design. Look at that, it's up in a result in a Neil Nation to the glider on the front. When that happens, so yeah, the big strength in leaderboard, the original reason, and the big one is the noise. So, you can imagine if a mechanic that was working with tires out the back of the garage, he's not seeing what's going on. If he's got the headset on, and the crew chief can tell him, look, as per plan, we need the sock Maria, this pressure, and when he comes in, or he can say, no, we're not going with medium, and so, well, he doesn't have to run around and talk, talk French to lanes. You can hear it on there, so basically, we found out that one French effectively, sorry, not French, managing, communications are key to success, because at the end of the day, it helps not only improving the problems to need to failures and something, but it helps and finds maximum performance, from Patrick. And so how it works is International Riders Team Association, they engage from the local authorities 2 channels per thing. When they have the channels for things, and then basically the genetics say, like the LiDAR, so radio communication is it forward. And then so all the teams use that tool differently. Really interesting conversations I had with them why, and but they all